Earplay is made possible by grants from the Corporation for Public Broadcasting and the National Endowment for the Arts.
A series of contemporary plays for radio. Earplay. This week, Earplay presents the BBC production of Stones by Shirley G. A resident of London, Ms. G is considered one of the most promising new writers for British radio. Stones, which was her first play, was a runner-up in the BBC radio drama competition. She has since received critical acclaim for her second play, Moonshine. Stones by Shirley G.
Dawn, aged 2 months. Minnie Bailey Thompson died at her post September the 15th. At Banks, who fell 91, aged 91 service.
Oh, I work here at the moment. All human life is interest. For him to come here every Saturday and read out the football results. Sat there on her husband's grave fireplace. Are you ready? She used to leave her old man's dinner on a tray. Find it sitting away on his wife said. So I thought, must be about it. So I suppose she found it into my dinners. Never again. I sometimes wonder whether that was good or bad. For her, I mean. Maybe it sort of set her free. I do wonder sometimes. But it's the Stones I like best. You're never alone with a stone.
William Dawson, Commander, Royal Navy, born Duncannon, Ireland, 31st of March, 1831. Went aloft, Genoa, 16th of October, 1911.
Oi, Captain! Art thou sleeping there above?
Baby Maxwell.
Archbishop Salwa, 1898-1961.
Our Dad.
In respected memory of Walter Bathurst Long, late of the Inland Revenue.
To the sacred memory of Caroline Baumeister, for 40 years the devoted companion of Dame Adelina Patti, died March the 11th, 1926, aged 81.
To the memory of Arthur C. Ball, December the 23rd, 1894, October the 19th, 1948. We loved you, but God loved you best. Erected by Queenie.
Keeps that clock really nice, Queenie does.
Why didn't you give the oven a good going over, she said. Why didn't you clean the windows? Mrs. Plant, I said, I've got my back. Oh, we've all got backs, she said. I didn't say a word, just turned and walked straight out the door and home. She'll soon come round, you'll see. I wasn't going to be spoken to like that. My husband was a private chauffeur. Very private. My husband had a clean shirt on every day of his life. He married beneath him, actually, when he married me. He was a very good man. He'd give me anything I wanted. He only used to ask it of me once a week. He wasn't a selfish man. We had him in his sister's bungalow when he died. I couldn't have him here because of the stairs. And he looked lovely. His sister kissed him. And when I saw that, I nearly fell through the floor. I couldn't do that. But I did sit in the room for a bit. With the doors open, of course. The room looked lovely, too. He had hundreds of flowers. He was a very well-liked man.
Now, over here, we have the military section, ladies and gents. All grass trimmed with a short back and sides. Cannonballs to the left of you, cannonballs to the right of you. Only these are piled up all ship-shape and Bristol fashion. Not knocking your heads off. Kids climb up there, and they try and lift them off. Play bowls with them. They're mortally heavy, though. There are some grand rolling words on this monument here. Stiffens your sinews, summons up your blood. Words like that.
To the glory of God, and in revered and grateful memory of 2,625 pensioners of the Royal Hospital, Chelsea, buried in and around this spot between 1855 and 1893. These veterans, having fought for King, for Queen, for England, and for Empire in almost every part of the world, came home to die in peace, honored and respected by their fellow countrymen.
This officer, he sat me down and he leaned over to me and he said, "Now then, Burroughs, what interests you? What would you like to do?" So I said, "Well, there's a theatre here, sir. I'd like to do that. Entertain the soldiers, put on a few plays. I've done some amateur acting, sir. That's what I'd like to do." He went puce. He went puce. "You will be a radio operator as from now."
Mysore, Egypt, India, Peninsula, Corunna, Salamanca, Balaclava, Ingham, Sebastopol, Persia, Delhi, Lucknow, Flanders, Waterloo.
So they sent me to this place at Chesington, a rehabilitation centre. Wax spasm every day, milk to drink, smashing food. God, it was great. It was like a bloody Hilton. They made me these fiberglass heels. The idea was, if I wore these heels in fiberglass, the arches would be raised, you see. They didn't make a damn bit of difference, of course. But I wore them all day just the same. There were guys there, commandos, who'd had arms shot off in Aden, guys who'd been really blown to pieces in Korea and places. I felt terrible sometimes. 4 months in there, and me with flat feet.
Erected by the Chelsea Commissioners on behalf of an admiring nation as a testimony and tribute to valor, endurance, sufferings, and devotion.
At last, my discharge papers came through. God, I was happy. I had to get them signed by all sorts of people, and the last one was the sergeant, and I was terrified he'd bugger it up. Refused to sign. He hated me. Well, I was so hopeless. And I said, "Sergeant, will you sign these discharge papers for me?" And I was really sweating. And he looked at me and he said, "Son, this is the happiest moment of my life."
Lost a lot, haven't we, in a way? The Empire and all that. When I was a lad, I joined the Scouts, thinking of Empire. Means biscuit tins now, I suppose, but then it was all like in the Eagle, and the Lion roared. And I was raging to do good deeds and fancy knots. I joined with my two mates, Jimmy and Ron. We only had the ties, but we were mad keen. Joined October the 8th. Highly commended for collecting more donations than anyone in the pack, December the 3rd, and recommended for special badges. Special ceremony for giving of special badges, December the 4th. December the 4th, dismissed from Scouts for sniggering uncontrollably at special ceremony. We couldn't stop laughing. He wouldn't give us our badges either. We used to hang around his house. When he came out wearing his pale knees, we'd yell out, "Hey, what about our prizes then?" But he always looked straight ahead, marching on for King, for Queen, for England, and for Empire, I suppose. He never did get them. Kids.
They asked me this, they asked me that, they asked me the colour of the Union Jack. Red, white, or blue, which one suits you?
Thomas John Riley, who was accidentally killed the 27th of November, aged 8 years. Ever in our thoughts.
Treasured memories of our dear son Terry. Terence Henry Michael Dakin died 5th of June 1964, aged 7. God took him back, we know not why, but some day, in the by and by, beyond the veil of tears and pain, our angel child we'll find again.
To the sweet memory of Mary Shaw Woolley, buried in grave number 375926 BR. Resting.
Our little Jackie, the sunshine of our home, not gone, but only fast asleep.
Tubby, Roderick Matthews, died October the 16th, 1949, aged 8.5 years.
The rain is my bitterest enemy. Well, not my total bitter enemy. Because we take it in turns. I operate the clouds, actually. I have a transistor in my head and a ventilator. And you know what? You see, I live in a volcano. I have a chemistry set, and my father has a chemistry set. And sometimes we make these tremendous explosions together inside the volcano. I can't stay on Earth long, because the magic of the transistor will run out. I eat sparks and fireworks. Sometimes I eat water with actually fire in it. So the water all bubbles and explodes, all in my mouth. My mouth looks little, doesn't it? Well, it's huge, actually. It's not right round my head or going round the back or going over the edge or anything, but just massive when I open it. Little closed and massive open, you see? You have realised, haven't you, Mum, that I'm the son of the sun god, and my father is tremendously powerful. You can see us in the sky any time when it's a good day, or even a rainbow sort of day. I've turned myself down to warm now so as not to frizzle you to pieces. My skin is like asbestos and my hair is all golden. You'd better put your dark glasses on. I might dazzle you to bits.
He went to her funeral just for the ride, just for the ride, just for the ride. He went to her funeral just for the ride, just for the ride.
Stay, traveller, this brief memorial cries, and read the moral with attendant eyes. Hast thou a lion's heart, a giant's strength? Exult not, for these gifts must yield at length. Do health and symmetry adorn thy frame? These mouldering bones below possess the same. This monument was erected by the donations of several noblemen and gentlemen to record their admiration of one whom excellence of heart and uncorrupted worth endeared to all who knew him.
To the memory of Anthony Ludlam, died the 19th of April, 1850, aged 44 years. He was a kind friend, and his loss is deplored by many. He was a liberal supporter of Sunday schools and one of the originators of ragged schools.
Yeah, I'll tell you another originator of ragged schools, my secondary mod. Raggy our schools, more like. Sweaters for goalposts. Hit, if you asked a question. Sir, please, sir, is it true that boiling water freezes faster than cold? Shut up. Crack. The edge of the ruler on the knuckles. Ooh. Kissing carrier heap on the radiators in the cloakroom, hidden by damp coats. We'll get piles, sure as Christmas, Carrie said. Extra metalwork, extra cooking, while the bright ones chanted the kings of England and dissected worms and learned about the weald. I dare say it's better now.
Ooh! Ah! I lost my bra! I wonder where my knickers are!
I don't expect it is.
In everlasting memory of the Chevalier Frederick Hafner, Director of Continental Journeys to the late King Edward VII, when Prince of Wales, Denmark, Our Lady of Conception, Merit of St. Michael of Bavaria, etc. His jubilee in 1897. Mission decoration died at 4th of October 19. Also,
That'll look. The Chevalier had been due black plumes and whirrah, etc. Name at all?
I put all these stones. So, and I put these beautiful flowers so he'll be all covered with the grass, so the camouflage. Dear field mouse, I'm going to sing a sad and lovely prayer. Look, his tail is pointing straight up, pointing to heaven. Yeah, like a periscope. What shall I sing for a prayer? Snowy flakes are softly falling, or this I wish. How about chitty chitty bang bang?
She went to heaven and flip-flap she flies, flip-flap she flies, flip-flap she flies. Oh, she went to heaven and flip-flap she flies, flip-flap she flies.
In memory of Joseph Julius Cann, for nearly 40 years one of Her Majesty's most devoted servants. This stone was erected by the Queen and the Prince of Wales to mark their appreciation of his long and valuable service.
Sacred to the memory of Her Highness Princess Alexandra Loban of Rostowski.
Our mum.
There's lots like that, of course. Our dad, our mum.
My father was a hatter. That was a trade, so that was better.
And there were lots of hats around then. I mean, hats were worn, you know. Hatting was in its heyday. Ah, he was a good man, my father. When I left school, when I was 13, I went to the jam factory to work. And when the slump came, he took me into hatting for a while, and he said to me, if you make any overtime now, you keep it for yourself. I used to link him to the bus to work. He was a sweet man. Not like our teacher, Mr. Cairncross. He was a nasty demon. He used to favour the ones that were living in his row, and God knows we were all poor. He was no better than what we were, but he used to make you feel it. Do you know what I mean? He'd go all out to humiliate you. And young as I was, I understood. And I swore that when I left school, I'd never acknowledge him in the street again, and I never did. He'd hit you for nothing, so great blisters come up on you. At Christmas time, he'd get us all together and throw us nuts, and we'd scramble for them like animals, scrabbling, fighting over a few rotten nuts and raisins. Humiliation again, you see. I wouldn't do it. Tell you what we'd do in the winter. We'd go to oil every week. And skating. There was a lot of ponds round there, and in the winter we'd slide and skate. Oh, not iron skates, you know, but we'd manage. And cross-country hide-and-seek over the fields. A group of us, boys and girls. Oh, we had some grand times. There were 6 of us children in the family. Joe was alive then, of course, and my mum and dad. And we had a 2 up, 2 down, so turn and turn about we'd go next door to my grandma's to sleep. Poor as we were, and we were poor, we always ate well. My mother must have spent all the money that come into the house on food. Great bowls of buttermilk there'd be, and currant loaves, and all fresh baking. I reckon that's why I'm like I am now, you know, strong. I'll see you lot out.
Also in loving memory of Annie Green, aged 40 years, Frederick David Green, aged 13 years, Louisa Ann Green, aged 10 years, Florence Emily Green, aged 7 years, Beatrice Gertrude Green, aged 1 year and 6 months. All of whom perished in the foundering of the steamship Teuton on the night of August the 30th, 1889, off Huncliffe, near Simon's Bay, South Africa. The beloved wife and children of David Green, Jr., who by God's mercy was saved to mourn their loss.
God's mercy. Yes, well, God turns up here a lot, of course. I wouldn't quite dare say I don't believe, just in case of a thunderbolt or something. And there's no doubt it brings comfort to many a grieving soul and all like that. Still, let's just say it's not for me. I've known the odd villainous vicar in my time. There's one here, though. I always enjoy a good read of him.
Erected by his sorrowing flock in loving remembrance of the Reverend Thomas Alexander, M.A., who was born May the 20th, 1817, ordained August the 2nd, 1850, and summoned suddenly to his rest on February the 6th, 1872. He began his evangelistic labors among the poor of Edinburgh in 1847, and as pastor of the Presbyterian Church in Chelsea and Belgravia, preached Christ with singular faithfulness and power for 21 years. A good soldier of Jesus Christ, with a noble and unselfish nature, a keen and vigorous intellect, a resolute will, much quaint and genial humor, a ready pen, ever active in defense and diffusion of the truth, and a large, tender, loving heart that shared the joys and sorrows of the least of his flock and embraced in its sympathies the whole brotherhood of Christ.
Now, if I'd have been a member of his sorrowing flock, I might have got the hang of the whole thing. As it is, an old man in a nightie, or the personification of light and truth. But neither quite suits me.
God's married, actually. Yes, to Victoria. Not our Victoria, my friend Victoria, but the other Victoria. Queen Victoria. They weigh 5,000 tons together, and if they was to come crashing down on our house to teach us a lesson, wow! Actually, They're very kind. Just if they did. They float about the sky. They're mostly on these clouds all over the place. And they sit in huge marble and alabaster chairs like armchairs, only not with cushions. An alabaster cushion wouldn't work. It's the gravity that keeps them up. I'm God's absolutely bestest friend. When he and Victoria go floating away from space, they sometimes feel the lack of my company, but I keep in touch. God's got these really great ears, you see. They're really great. He can hear me from anywhere, from Venus even. He can even hear an ant trotting about. He has a rubber band thing round his head, and metal wires and batteries coming out of it to help him hear it all. He wears all white clothes and leather boots and a gold helmet like a Viking helmet over his wires, and he can eat anything, even things that say, "Do not touch," and "Poison, keep out of reach of children." He keeps a walking stick at home in heaven for when he gets really old to help him walk. He's pretty old now, quite a few billion years as a matter of fact, but he doesn't need his walking stick yet. He can just stand for 1,000 years at the moment and not worry about his ankles. I worry sometimes. Do you? Right now, I'm worrying that I've been here long enough. I want to go home. I don't like it here anymore.
Shall I be like you when I'm dead?
Scare some of them, place like this.
Life is real, life is earnest, and the grave is not its goal. Dust thou art, to dust returnest, was not spoken of the soul.
I'm going to do the rounds now. It's like the parks here, really. Favourite spot for winos and dopers and flashers and lovers. Especially lovers. Double bed size, some of these slabs, you see. I suppose it's tempting. 1/2 a mile from end to end. Good for the old calf muscles.
Fanny Elizabeth, for 40 years the darling wife of Hayden H. Levy, whom the angels called for on November the 28th, 1916, aged 64 years. The night dew that falls, though in silence it weeps, shall brighten with verdure the grave where she sleeps. And the tear that we shed, though in silence it rolls, shall long keep her memory green in our souls.
That's more like it. Gently does it.
In loving memory of my dear wife, Constance Baker, who died the 28th of August, 1929, an ideal wife and mother, aptly termed for services during the Great War, mother of the wounded. Also of John Baker, husband of the above, who died October the 2nd, 1930, broken-hearted, interred in grave number 182160.
Gets me, that one.
Auntie, my book is closed, my duty done.
I dare say we've all got an auntie like that. Hands neatly folded, book closed, duty done. I've got a massed band of aunties myself. A formidable lot they are when they're all together, sussing out the opposition at engagement parties and that kind of thing. When I was a lad, I used to have to go round to visit some of my aunties. Now then, help me put the carpet down in the front room and then take this custard round to Auntie Peggy. And mind you ask how Auntie Cora's legs are. Don't spill it now. Auntie Peggy scratched away at all her wedding photographs in the evenings, and now there's no trace of Uncle William who ran away to Bolton with the other woman. Just a happy bunch of relatives and friends in fine hats and a pale sort of ectoplasm cloud next to the bride, and a white patch on her sleeve where his hand linked to her arm. I'd go by bike for speed, but the Custer used to slop about, and there'd be eggs to bring back, as well as all the news. They'd all be round the table, waiting. Auntie Cora, Auntie Peg, Auntie Marjorie, and Auntie May. Marjorie and May were like Laurel and Hardy. The stout would flow. Auntie Marjorie, majestic and palatic drunk, leaning sideways like the Titanic going down. And Auntie May, a hopeless little lifeboat, twittering round the edge of her, white as a candle herself. Then Peg would tell the cards. There's a cloud over Cora, she'd say. It's her legs, I expect. They're bad, poor soul. Well, what can you expect? She's never been off them.
In ever sweetest loving memory of Coney, for 24 years the devotedly attached wife of Andrea Count Metaxa, who became so weary of life and fainted away in this vale of tears on March the 5th, 1896, aged 48 years.
In loving memory of dear mother, Caroline.
Craig's mother locks him out every day. She sometimes takes him shopping or to the park, holding his hand, talking to him. But for most of the day she locks him out, and has done since they came here. Craig was 3 then. He's 5 now. She's pale and pretty. He's a dark, handsome, stoic child. He ambles up and down the street, squats in the builder's sand and rubble, peers through letterboxes, makes a camp among the old mattresses and broken chairs at the front. He's well dressed. He runs across the road without a glance. Various uncles come to collect him at night, and sometimes his mother with her pale, pretty voice. Is Craigie here?
Is Craigie here? Is Craigie here?
Is Craigie here?
I am the resurrection and the life. He that believeth in me shall never die.
A tombstone fell on him and squish squash he died. Squish squash he died. Squish squash he died. A tombstone fell on him and squish squash he died. Squish squash he died.
God made a wonderful mother, as dear as a mother could be, and I just want to say that I'm happy he gave that dear mother to me.
I don't know. I feel things closing in on me. Everyone's always talking to me about babies. Bloody babies. I suppose I'm excited in a sort of way, wondering what it'll be like. I love it when it moves inside me. But then when it kicks too much, I think it has 6 legs. And when it doesn't kick at all, I think it's dead. I saw a child the other day at the swings, and I'm sure it was sweet and everything, but it was hideous, with little bunches of scruff for hair. And I found myself praying, and I never pray anymore. Please, Lord, I'll try harder, and please let me have a child that I like the look of most of the time. I dreamed I'd had it the other night, and it had long black legs and long yellow arms and was wearing a dinner jacket and smoking a cigar, and I cried out, "This isn't what I wanted."
Here, come and have a deck out this now. The Vault of Lord Forbes.
The Vault of Lord Forbes, Castle Forbes, Aberdeenshire.
Fantastic. Lions, eagles, struggles, triumphs, vine leaves, laurel wreaths, angels with dirty great wings outspread, swords and flaming torches. You can house a couple of homeless families in there. Grandma, the budgie and all.
In Huddersfield, I stayed with May and Andre. She called it Andre. She was about 50, and he was a Polish DP, I suppose about 28 or so. He was a miner. He used to make artificial flowers in the evenings. Really delicate, lovely things, although I don't much care for them usually, do you? He tried to teach me sometimes, but I wasn't much good at it. They lived in a cellar, The house was condemned, you see, and May seemed to think it was safer in the cellar. And anyway, she liked to sit down there and watch people's feet go by. It's a very good staring window, she said. The mess was incredible. Coal, empty bottles, piles of old clothes, a blanket on the table, and just spoons. No knives or forks. Andre used to cook us borscht sometimes, which was fine for spoons. They rigged up blankets round the mattress where I slept. May snored a lot, and Andre had nightmares, so it was hard to sleep sometimes. The electricity had been cut off years ago, but over in one corner was a brand new television set, and that part of the cellar was kept spotless. The only bit she bothered with. She dusted it every day and put lots of Andre's artificial flowers all around it. It was a shrine, really.
Here's one of my favourites. You get favourites like Minnie Bailey Thompson, who died at her post. And the favourites. You get favourites like Minnie Bailey Thompson, who died at her post. And the commander up aloft, and baby Maxwell, who's painted in wavering white on 2 bits of black wood knocked together. It's all skew with. I never like to straighten it somehow. I suppose it's part of the sadness of baby Maxwell that he or she should be all slanty. And then there's this one here.
Louisa, the dear little wife of Charles W. Glassington, died July the 25th, 1904, aged 24 years. She well played many parts on the stage in the cause of charity. Off the stage, her best parts were Daughter, Weezer, Pops.
She's lost the tip of her nose, poor Weezer. Just weather. Noses and fingers is very vulnerable in alabaster. Lovely word. Alabaster. Alabaster. When there's not much doing, I sometimes sit here. It's always nice and dry here, under here, because of that tree, you see. Good. I ponder my Ireland words. Epiglottis, voluminous, just how to use in that.
You pass by, once was thou, so mere for death and
spook, but true. I stayed in a ghost issue place to find a spook. You're one of those old lads, old, if you take my meaning, in a green pork. Good morning, I'd say to me, with never a word. I didn't take much account of it. Then one night, I was taken ill, I felt really rough. I went to the lab and I sat there. And suddenly, I got a cold shiver. Not the kind of green, pale cold of feeling sick, but something else. I turned my head, and there was a little chap in the green pork pie sitting next to me. Quite properly dressed, if you follow me, but sitting next to me. All neat and silent. I was out there like a bat out of hell, and the rest of the night was awful. I hardly dared go down to breakfast. But I forced myself. My inside had settled by then, and this time I didn't see him on the stairs. I never saw him again. Not once. It must have been days later I finally got up the courage to ask the landlady who was the quiet little chap in the pork pie hat that used to scuttle up the stairs. And she froze. Oh, that's Mr. Fibbits. But you couldn't have seen him. He's been gone these 2 years. What do you mean gone? Gone, she said. Did away with himself, poor soul, on the top floor. Gassed himself. I've repapered and everything, she said. So you've no call to be upset or to upset others. However could you have seen him? I didn't tell her. I haven't told anyone till now. Daft, isn't it? Do you ever wonder how you'll go? What is it? With a bang or a whimper? Might be a car crash. Or drop dead on the 18th hole. Or slide away in sleep. Or this. Or in this kind of line. Or cannibals round a cooking pot. Or, of course, in war. Here, my granddad was in the Home Guard. That was real Dad's army stuff. He used to go on exercise, Tom and his troop, on the bit of wild common just past the end of our backyard. These poor old fellows creeping about in the wet grass like rusty old alligators. and our dog would find my granddad and go wild with delight and show him to the enemy, jumping about and barking. He, the dog, not granddad, used to bite the ankles of the sergeant, who was our postman, and they'd be held to pay. No wonder he only got made Lance Corporal. My granddad had a good bicycle, gears and all, so he had to be a moving target. He'd come roaring across the common, his legs going like the clappers, and all line up and shoot at him as he hurtled by. They were training him to be a wireless operator, so he spent hours huddled over a Morse code tapper, and I learned along with him. It was his job to alert everybody in his platoon when there was an exercise on, because of his bike. Sometimes a wife would stick her head out the window and yell down, "He's not coming till he's had his dinner." Oh, we had some laughs out of Lance Corporal Grandad. Wasn't all laughs, though.
Yankee Doodle went to town in his mini miner, stepped onto an atom bomb and landed up in China.
That wasn't our song. That's more now. Ours was things like, Hitler has only got one ball, Göring has two but very small. Himmler has something similar, and poor old Goebbels has no balls at all. That's it. And coming in on a wing and a prayer, and Vera Lynn, and variety bandbox. And this is the news, and this is Alva Liddell. Read.
Henry Hughes Honeywood Hallett.
Connie.
Our grand.
Darling little.
Miss Fanny Elizabeth.
Our dad.
Marie-Françoise Louise Clotilde Marcel Dubourg.
34307 Guardsman S. Sampson, Grenadier Guards, 27th of August, 1918, aged 18.
1414791 Flight Sergeant D.J. Mayhew, Air Bomber, Royal Air Force, 5th of May, 1944, aged 22. Also his brother, Anthony, killed on active service with the Merchant Navy, the 20th of May, 1941, aged 15.
537872 Musician C. Hart, Coldstream Guards, 13th of April, 1943, aged 44 years.
2695287 Lance Corporal Piper R. McLean Beaton, Scots Guards, 21st of June, 1942.
1440280 Private W.F. Hamilton, the Royal Norfolk Regiment, 7th November, 1943, aged 34.
530241 Boy C.F. Gutteridge, Grenadier Guards, 13th of January, 1918, aged 15. Hilda Mary Dowden.
Robert de Mountjoy Rattle.
Our mum.
Wilma Hesp.
Ethel Lillian, only daughter of
Mum and Dad.
Amy Lowe.
My dear wife, Nellie Harvey, aged 59, friend Isabella Agnes Dunn, aged 23rd of February, 9 R.I.P.
Well, of course, it's a child. On for a while, the grasses were waist high. Hardly tell it was a scent poppy and Michaelmas Day, and forget knows how many different. The Leon, Dick Bro, but it was a full of marvelous, all moved and broken gems.
A loving husband lies sleeping here, his wife and friends left to weep sincere. In peace he lived, in peace he died. His life was craved, but was denied. Affliction sore, long time he bore, physicians were in vain, until God above, out of his love, has freed him from his pain. My dear husband now enjoys a heavenly birth. He is not lost, but gone before.
Don't ask me why, but that stone always puts me in mind of Mrs. Haddock. Mrs. Haddock had this sweet shop, you see, and one day I went in for a bar of choc and a quarter or something, and her husband was poorly, lying upstairs in the back bedroom, really sick. And we got talking, you know, as you do, about people that used to live in our street and moved away, and I passed a Wardle. And she went, "Don't mention that woman to me," she yelled. Why, I said, "Whatever's the matter?" "Him up there," she said. "Him and her. 10 years ago. when I took the children to my sisters in Dagenham. Him and her, the dirty swines. She's getting redder and redder, shaking hundreds of toffees out of the jar, and them spilling out of the scales. I'm sorry, Mrs. Haddock, I said. I had no idea. Truly I had. Sorry, now I'm grateful. And she smiled. Opportunity knocked me while I was upstairs, and she stamped up the stick black and blue. The poor devil, all ill as he went down again. Oh, that's all careful.
He went to Teleplay, it's all right. He went to Frankfurt,
And really? Picnics, I couldn't call that handles. Now that I do deplore. Here, this guy below me took his rope last week. Ankles order eagles halves, that bird. You'll be in the melting pot now, I dare say.
Red is the danger, so out goes you. Red is the danger, red is the danger, red is the danger, so out goes you!
£3,000 it would have cost if I'd gone privately, so of course I wouldn't have gone at all. I was there for 8 hours. But they don't do it all in one go, you know. They do it in shifts. 3 hours to open me up and get in there, then the bright boy comes to actually fit the stuff in. It's a new fabric, rather like what they use on non-stick saucepans, and they put a tiny patch of it inside the heart and a little gusset of it in the valve. It's supposed to be everlasting. Let's hope so. Then some comings and goings with the heart machine, and another 3 hours to bundle it all back again. They have 10 minutes and a fag. They're put to death, literally, all your blood recirculated, having a quick cigarette. And they have music. I was furious when I heard, but then they said it was classical music, so I felt a little better. They break the breastbone to get in, which makes life a bit sore afterwards, and you lie there in this great state of déshabillé, shaved from neck to knee, which looks disgusting. The funny thing is, I'm so physical. After 40 years of quiet, I am bringing into things on the table and break them. At home, it's like being absolute into people in the street. I dare, but he wasn't interested. Fascinating. I don't know my own strength theory. Nurses were super, and the third speed. There were 8 of them prepared. But my doctor, I asked him how long he... Oh, as long as... Oh, what the hell was that? So bloody bland.
Francis Mary's Feast of St. entered into relation July the 11th, 1900. Jesu mercy.
Someone silly threw a truncheon into a crowd, and they thought it was me. And they all started shouting at me. And this man jumped into a sort of ditch with water and a mill wheel, like a farm water mill wheel. And he went along this ditch passage and took a huge wheelbarrow and filled it with all the angry words the crowds were shouting. And the different letters of the words were fizzing about in the wheelbarrow. And at the end of the ditch, there was God's mouth. And the man tipped all the angry letters into God's mouth. And God ate the letters. And then told them what to do to me. And then I woke up.
Dreams now. Daydreams are something that keeps me going in the long winter afternoons. November, December, January, February. We close at 4, of course. You still need a thought or two to see you through till tea time. I have a couple of what I like to call great imponderables that I like to muse on occasionally. Which is worse, to be blind or deaf? That's one. And which would I rather not have? Constipation or diarrhea? Would I rather find myself alone in the Sahara or the North Pole? I changed that one round a bit today, and instead of myself, I put my mother-in-law, with whom we had to live for a few months during a rather dodgy patch in my married life. Smack in the middle of the Arctic Circle, alone, fingers cracking off, breath turning to icicles. If you sneeze, I've read, your snot freezes in a great white arc, like a white rainbow, maybe. I can hear her now, pretentious old cow, breakfast. She'd start straight in at breakfast. Ooh, just a kid's gate today, Wilfred. Just a fraction on retard. We haven't waited on you, dear. Not knowing, you see. Having no orders to the contrary. Had you said, mother-in-law, I should be a mite late on account of taking up the bathroom to the detriment of others for what might perhaps seem more than my share. But there, it's only the way you've been brought up, and we'll say more. Arms in the gallop, leave the old goat blue in her summer cotton, dot in the distance, snap another limb off, crack like a piece of Kit Kat off the bar. Old Jack Frost snicker-snack with his vorpal blade whenever the fancy took him. Lovely. I left her head till last, so she could go on rabbiting at me in her finickety way, right to the end. That way's more fair. She couldn't escape. Stuck in my daydream. Grand. Right, well, that's enough of that. Now, let me take you down this avenue here. It's a sort of 4-star avenue. I'll show you.
Sacred to the graves, CMG, 68, died, fearless in danger, a true friend and unfailing, single-minded devotion for 50 years in the East.
Intrepidity. Alexander John Warnford, born, accidentally killed in 15. Erected by readers to commemorate a Zeppelin airship near Gaunt on June the 7th, 1915.
When my dad was a young man, he could throw a stone as far as any mortal man. He could kill a hare at 80 yards, could my dad. And he was the finest runner in this village, or all the villages round. You go to any pub round here and they'll tell you about my dad. His running was legendary. And prizes. I don't suppose there's a married couple in our village who ain't started off with a tea set or wine glasses or some such for my dad's prizes. He were a postman like me. He used to walk it then, of course, day and night. 8 hours a day shift, 4 hours a night. Though when the weather was rough, he took longer. Not lights then, of course. Often no roads and fields with bulls in and that kind of thing. He walked, in his working lifetime, 250,000 miles. 250,000, that is. And got a medal from the king and an armchair and his name in the Postmaster General's book. We'll find it there, his name. He should by rights be in the Guinness Book of Records. I read only the other day about some Belgian chap, I think it was, or French maybe, had walked 250,000 miles, and they were putting him in the Guinness Book of Records. But there, my dad did it a long time ago. It was very good, the post. They knew who my father was. They took me on when he retired. Oh, I was in, boy, no trouble.
Nearly closing time. Oh, a quick look at Poetry Corner.
A light is from our household gone. A voice we loved is stilled. A place is vacant in our home, which never can be filled.
Kind was her heart in friendship true and sound, patient in grief, beloved by all around. Her grief now o'er, her pain forever done. A life of endless joy, we hope, she's now begun.
Here lies our darling son, the eldest child of 4. His parents loved him very much, but Jesus loved him more.
She suffered much, but murmured not. We watched her day by day with aching heart grow less and less until she passed away.
I round up the stragglers on my bike now. Got to go right up to the other end, ringing my bell. Hurrying them along. Brisk if they're just wandering through. And tactful if they're mourners come to put some flowers. Oh, there's just these last stones by the gates here.
To the memory of dear little Arthur, the darling child of Robert and Isabella Mitchell, died the 13th of May, 1889, aged 14 months. Is it well with the child? And she answered, it is well. Also, the sweet little lamb, Isabella, gathered into the fold March the 15th, aged
Sarah Ann Stickings, 1932, aged
3rd, died 1833, aged 23-year birthday.
In loving memory, child of James and Rosina, born, died the 16th, 1864, 1867, born January the 15th, died June. James, 68, died June the 28th, 1868. Stella Elizabeth, born September the 13th, 1865, died February the 24th, 1868. Mercy Angeline, born April the 3rd, 1869, died September the 2nd, 1870. Of such is the kingdom of heaven.
All out!
When I grow up, Mum, I shall be a super blast off James Bond man with equipment and an ejector seat. Or an Olympic champion with muscles. Or most probably, yes, most probably, I shall be an archaeologist. Something like that. I shall marry Jemima, or maybe Caroline. It's one of the juniors. And you can come and stay with us by helicopter. It's when we died, Mum. You know what? Sure, and walk on upward to the moon, and the moon. We won't float our bodies to make tiny atoms. But we won't die for 1,000 billion 101 years, will we? Not until the sun explodes.
All out! Who wants to play? Who wants to play? All against the wall now. Robinson Crusoe!
All out!
In the dissertation, my operation, how many pieces? The one that comes to numb it. 2.
Stones by Shirley G. Included in the cast Rolf Lefebvre, Sam Kidd, Donald G., Maddie Head, Pauline Peter Williams, Jack Carr, and Kate Coleridge. The children were played by Angelo, Joanne Hanning, Ian Sherritt, and Francis Tousa. The play by the BBC and presented by Earplay, the Radio Drama Production Center for Public Broadcasting.
Earplay is made possible by grants from the Corporation for Public Broadcasting and the National Endowment for the Arts. A series of contemporary plays for radio. Earplay.
This week, Earplay presents Murder Therapy by David Kranes. Kranes is resident dramatist at the University of Utah in Salt Lake City and has been writing for Earplay since 1975. In addition to his playwriting, he has written short stories for Esquire, has had a novel published, and has been commissioned to write a screenplay. Murder Therapy by David Kranes.
Fist. Snowflake. Storm.
You're going to kill yourself, Hunt. Slow down.
All I've ever asked is that you add to the world.
Hunt, please, see somebody. Get some help.
Hunt, you're not listening to the question. Add to the world.
Unbend yourself.
He paints the undersides of his glass. Hunt, I can't fill in those blanks.
Time is love, darling. Slow down.
He paints the undersides of his glass.
Too much need.
Those were her words, Hunt. Too much need.
Too much need.
Hunt, I can't fill in those blanks.
Oh, damn it. Oh, God. I was going to fill the spaces with images, all the empty spaces. Fill them with color, images. Since I was a kid, always. Oh, where is all the... Why aren't I painting?
Hunt?
Where... Why am I...
Hunt? Are you there? Hunt?
Sure, I guess.
Is something wrong?
What did you tell her?
I don't...
Is something wrong, Hunt?
What did you tell her?
Hunt?
I said...
Can you come back to bed?
I said...
What did you do when she asked you? Or did you just ignore her question?
Hunt? That is you, isn't it? By the window?
Doctor.
Yes, Hunt?
I'm going to kill somebody. Isn't that true? I'm going to kill somebody if things keep going.
Well...
I am.
Hunt.
I asked, what did you do when...
Doctor, how do I...
Hunt?
I'm sorry.
Is something
Leah.
wrong? How long have
Leah.
you been...
Leah, God. Oh.
Darling.
Why did I do that today? Light that brush on fire by the lake. It's still smoking there. I can still see it in the moonlight. Smell it. Why?
I don't know.
Oh, I'm around a corner, aren't I?
No.
You
were cleaning paintbrushes.
No. I'm bent.
Darling, the turpentine...
I threw a match, a lighted match. God, directly at it. I'm bent out of sense. I'm bent out of sense.
You were taking...
I'm bent.
Please, take a Librium.
You were taking Librium?
I was talking to the dark.
Yes, I know, but were you...
I was talking to the dark a lot. I still do. It's crazy. I just talked to it. Months.
Hello.
Months ago. There I was.
I didn't do anything today.
Yes, of course.
I didn't do anything. I didn't get anything done.
Were you taking Librium?
Again. I played with Todd for a while. After supper, I shouted at him. I don't know why. I don't know why I do anything. I have no reason. I'm not filling up spaces with anything. I break things. I throw things away. I shout. Why?
Hunt. The point is, were you taking the Librium even before you started seeing me?
Pardon?
Hunt?
Yes?
Frequently?
I don't know.
Hunt, you'd have to...
Another artist gave me a prescription.
Hunt, I'm not interested really in knowing your sources. I'm just asking when you began.
I mean, it's crazy. I'm doing crazy things.
Hunt?
Thing after thing. Driving off the road all these times. Totaling the Volvo. Running down these mailboxes.
Add to the world.
I've always tried to add to the world. My father, he always says, add to the world. But now I'm subtracting. I'm shouting, breaking, taking things away.
Why did you leave Arizona, Hunt? And come back here to New England where your parents are?
I was on a grant.
You're not hearing the question.
I was given a studio house on the lake.
You're not listening. You're not hearing it. Why did you come back?
I was going to paint all the spaces I came from. I was going to find the colors. Fill. Listen, what are you driving at?
Hunt.
I don't drive at anything, Hunt.
Hunt, please.
Don't presume.
God, see somebody. Get some help.
You and your wife, you and Leah, you were arguing.
I don't...
Please, Hunt.
Is that correct?
Find somebody.
She wanted me to...
Hunt the rope.
I'm sorry. Oh...
Unbend yourself.
Hunt?
Leah said I had to... Is it weak? That's the only thing that I worry. Getting help. Getting help. I don't... I'm anxious about...
That's good, Hunt.
I think Leah's relieved, though, that I'm...
That's good.
I'm seeing you. Listen, 3 years ago, back in Tempe, I did painting after painting. Warm colors. Light. One reviewer wrote... Arthur Hunt literally fills...
Yes, but why did you leave Arizona?
Oh, I'm so glad, Hunt.
His name is Dr. Chase. He was in the Yellow Pages under physicians, psychiatrists in the Boston Directory.
Darling, thank you for agreeing
Why,
to go
Hunt?
and see.
I don't know what you're driving at, Doctor, because both my parents are very glad to have us in the vicinity. You know, I'm not here because I need to be.
No, of course.
Leah, I'm going to kill someone.
Hunt, darling, where do you get statements like that?
Doctor, I'm here because I have a number of questions.
Yes, but, kill?
What?
You've used kill 7 times in the last 13 minutes, or a synonym.
Honestly?
It really killed me that
Oh.
she was a killer. I really could have killed.
Oh, I didn't realize.
No, of course.
Are you concerned that
Hunt, tell me about
Slow down.
standing by yourself and talking to the dark.
Leah and I wake up separately and listen to the trees sway under Leah's quilt. I'd made the frame, but she had spent hours making the... Time is love, she'd said.
Slow down.
The quilt. Time is love. Leah doesn't like impatient reaching. Too much need.
Too much need? Those were her words, Hunt? Too much need?
Too much.
Something like that. Am I your patient?
Is the word a problem?
Leah says I am your impatient.
Slower. Time is love.
Hello? Hello. I went off the road again in a rented Civic. This time I had to be stitched.
My God.
Okay. My forehead had to be stitched, and my arm. Dr. Chase wanted more sessions.
Mitten.
Fist.
Snowflake.
Storm.
Hunt, are you hearing yourself? Can you audit the pattern of your own associations?
Huh?
I don't mean to impose.
Listen,
Hunt. I said mitten.
Mm-hmm.
You said fist.
Mm-hmm.
I said snowflake. You said...
Storm. Anger? More anger?
Is that a question?
Hello.
You are not listening to the question.
Hello. I thought...
Find somebody.
It flashed across my mind.
Unbend yourself.
It's just a question of deciding who it is I'm going to kill.
Hunt, I'm taking the children back to Arizona.
No.
Yes.
Why?
Because it's gone beyond idiosyncrasy.
But...
It's gone past temperament and quirk.
Yes, I know, but I
it's
need...
It's too dangerous. Whatever's happening to you is just too dangerous. My God, 34 stitches. You're a father. Now, what if Sean or Todd had been with you? I can't even...
I'm working it out. It goes back. I've kept too much inside. I've had a lot of feelings, anger, but I'm getting close. Dr. Chase senses it, and he supports. Honey, the quality of our relationship.
Oh.
I'll start up again, filling my canvases. People will come back, and it will be in my paintings. Please stay. I'm a gentle person. I will be after I clear away certain things.
You say Leah left.
She went back to Arizona.
Yes, sir? I need a gun.
Is this in trade?
No.
In purchase?
Yes.
I see. What sort of gun did you have in mind?
Well, maybe...
Of course, legally, you understand. I'm not doing this.
Yes.
This goes on the slip as a Nikon camera.
Yes.
But I could sell you a Smith & Wesson 38 or a Colt 45.
Something small.
How about a 25 caliber Browning automatic?
I mean, how can I stay? I wake up and I find you in your studio or by the lake, talking to the dark.
I know. And to the world, hon. But that's all I ask.
Dr. Chase made me... Well, he didn't make me. He helped me go back in time to try to find... to see if there was someone, some person who had made me so bent, so angry. And suddenly, there it was. There she was, the one... Oh, I'd forgotten her, really. Essentially, I guess. Jane Dennis. There. At the end of all the questions, days and weeks of sessions, and I knew, and now I know who it is, what it is that I have to do.
Hunt?
Yes?
Hunt, it's 3 a.m. and cold as hell. What are you doing out there?
I'm sorry.
Hunt, you're going to kill yourself.
Okay. So, here I am. So, it's an interesting problem. Whether I had to give my real name at this hotel right across the street from the apartment building where she lives, or at least I'm pretty sure she lives, Jane Dennis, or whether I could have used an alias.
Sir, would you like
I mean, I think I have to kill her. Arthur Hunt has to kill her. Otherwise, which meant then that I'm the one, Arthur Hunt, who had to buy the gun and has to...
Mr. Hunt. Very good, Mr. Hunt. Calvin will show you to your room. Calvin, you get Mr. Hunt's
Because
name,
if I
please.
used an alias...
It's 3 a.m. and cold as hell.
Leah, in a month or two, I'll be painting again, and we'll be close, and I won't shout at the children again, or go off the road, or set fire to the lake. I'll have cleared away. Can't you wait just a... I want everything right.
Hunt, I can't stay. I wake up and I
Hon,
feel your
I know, but...
Yes? Hello?
I think it's her. I can see her window. I feel so strange. Dr. Chase suggested that I'd probably experience a lot of... It has to do with sex, apparently. That's what came out.
Do you find Freud amusing?
The hostility and the, anger. Somehow I'm angry about...
I can't fill in those
and
blanks.
Jane, even though I was only 14 when I was confused about her, apparently she's the one who...
It's called therapy.
I don't...
Doctor, I don't mean to be disrespectful or anything, but isn't that a parody?
What do you mean? What do you mean? Why parody?
Well, I was just... No, what I mean is... What I meant was, well... Oh, the whole... Well, analysis cliché.
Hunt, this isn't analysis.
Oh, no, of course not. But whatever it is, I just mean...
It's called therapy.
Sure, therapy, but...
Do you find Freud amusing?
No, of course not. That's ridiculous. No, he's well, Freud's like Cézanne. He changed our way of seeing, perceiving.
Hunt?
I don't think I meant to...
Slow down, darling, slow down.
Was I being defensive?
Hunt, I can't fill in those blanks.
Leah, I've stored incredible anger. I hadn't realized it. You're probably better off home in Arizona.
When did it begin?
We're working on a way to... Masochism, too.
Hunt?
I've read Eric Fromm.
I said, when did it begin?
When? When did I start noticing, do you mean?
I meant my question.
Well, I started being accident-prone. I think that was when I first wondered
When
about...
was that?
Oh, maybe a year and a half. I cut my head, a door, closet. Fell down a flight of stairs, scratched my cornea. I thought I'd hurt my...
If you owned a Cézanne painting, Hunt, would those things happen to it?
Do you mean I don't place a value on myself?
Hunt, I asked a question.
Look, I just want all of this to stop. I want my family. I want my work. I want to live and finish canvases.
Hunt, the process takes...
Time, darling.
Yes, of course.
Do you rush your paintings this way? Hunt?
I know, but killing...
It's not my word. We're simply shining flashlights into dark corners. I'm not the source of words or ideas. Together, we've illuminated anger.
But to have started way back then with Jane somehow, it's incredible.
The mind folds over and over itself, Hunt. Over and over.
Arthur, we really don't comprehend all this
Over
self-examination. Seems a terrible waste. Or perhaps I should speak for myself. We love your company, But when you put it in terms of returning to the place that formed you in order to find out certain things, then I balk. All I meant, please, we want you here. You're our son. We just need to understand all this.
What Daddy means, Hunt, is that...
Elizabeth, there's nothing veiled in what I'm saying to Arthur.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Do you find veiled meanings, Arthur?
No.
See?
We were in junior high. I did try awfully hard to be close, to be your friend. Harder, perhaps, than I did try. But she wouldn't let me. I couldn't find her. She was awfully remote. She was unfindable.
Are you sure you made a reasonable effort?
I tried. God, what awful anger.
Don't you think you need to do something about it, Hunt?
Okay, 1 Browning 25 caliber auto. Anything else?
Oh, yes. Could I have a couple of boxes
Hunt?
of that ammunition, please?
Let me take her part.
What?
Let me role play her part. We'll enact a meeting.
Well, if you're sure
Hunt,
that she's...
you're the one who found her.
Yes, I guess...
Jane Dennis is your confused, painful memory of inaccessibility, not mine.
Well, of course, that's true.
All right. Let's assume a class reunion night at your old junior high. You run into her in the corridor.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be her, you be you. It's the present moment. Greet her.
Hi.
Hello. I'm sorry, I'm not sure that I know...
Arthur Hunt.
Arthur,
Hunt. I used
Oh, yes, of course. Oh, God, how negligent. Are you still playing football and, taking geometry?
Oh, look, she wouldn't
Play it out. We're in the area of anger now, Hunt. Play it out.
You say you're going to visit the junior high this morning, dear?
For a while, yes.
But hasn't it been years? I mean, I really don't think any of your old
They have
classmates
records
were- Records?
of alumni,
Oh.
of where people went, where they went away to, moved, where they might be living now.
Hunt, Daddy asked something this morning.
What?
He asked, how much longer... Well, I mean, we love having you, but do you think you'll be staying?
Well, I...
Play it out. Play it out. Play it out.
What class was that?
60. Class of 1960.
1960.
Yes.
Well, let's see what we have here. Danes, Dandria, Delarabio, Dennis. Jane Dennis. Jane Dennis married. Jane Dennis born. B-O-R-N-E. Married name, Jane Dennis born. Greystone Apartments, 113 East 77th Street, New York City. Is that the one?
It's a gray apartment building. Gray chiseled stone. She's in 5E. She's listed there. It's so strange. So strange being here in this room with this gun. I would never quite have conceived that anyone could quite have the effect on another person that she seems to have.
It's your memory, Hunt. Not mine.
All I want is to get back to where I was. Hello?
I have a return call for Mrs. Arthur Hunt from Tempe, Arizona.
Yes?
Go ahead, please. Hunt?
Hi.
You're in New York City?
Yeah, I came here. Hey, honey, I did the screwiest thing.
Hunt, I'd rather not.
What?
I'd rather not hear about your screwy things, your bentness. Not long distance, please. I'm really quite scared.
Oh, sure. Sorry.
Are you...
Pardon?
Are you painting?
Well, I will be soon, just as soon as I... Hey, don't you really want to hear what
Hunt, I'm scared. I mean, can't you sense that? I'm scared. I'm very scared about all of this that you're going through.
No.
I'm sorry, really, but can't you just tell it to the dark or something?
Oh! Okay. Well, it was screwy. It was crazy. God, am I really... I went down and I sat in the grandstands at the football field where I used to play. Jesus. And I remembered practices, blocking and tackling. Come on, Hunt, hit, harder, contact. God, why should I be remembering? Hey, you know, I did hit, and I did hit harder. I did because I wanted her to see me and be impressed. Jane, her, I wanted to, so I hit a lot harder. Oh, God. But she never came, did she? Even though I asked her, I did ask her. I asked her once, listen, why don't you ever come to the Friday football games? She said, God, I'm remembering this. Was there a football game? And I said, yeah, sure, of course. I started. And she said, oh, I was reading Willa Cather. Willa Cather? I didn't know who Willa Cather was. God, I felt so ridiculous, so damn removed from her. Like I'd have to climb over a mountain even to touch her, to be within breathing distance. I was 14. How the hell was I supposed to know who Willa Cather was? I was starting every game in football. So anyway, that night, sitting in the grandstands, remembering, I had my first fantasy of what it would be like if I, followed my anger and played it out. What Dr. Chase, that is, murdered her. Jane Dennis born. And the fantasy was weird. It was like a late-night movie.
Just don't do anything abruptly.
How? But how did you get in here?
I climbed up through the incinerator shaft.
Oh, my God.
Maybe you can find a way out of this by reading Willa Cather.
What are you talking about?
Death comes to the Archbishop, maybe, or...
Please. What's in your hand?
Piano wire.
Piano?
Piano wire? Why? It was really strange because in my fantasy, when I had the piano wire, had it around her neck, well, she just... I should call Chase. It doesn't have a clear pattern. She just vanished, disappeared. Where could she have... Had I killed her? Was the anger out, over with? It was like... I'm never sure when I've finished a painting, finally, at least anymore. I wonder if that's related to... Maybe murders like art. Dr. Chase?
Please. What is it?
Doctor, I've had an insight. It's Hunt.
Hunt? It's 1 a.m.
Murders like art.
Yes. That's very good. That's good. Murder. Art. Call me in the morning.
Then I can do it. Because it's, sure, like a painting, a record that you have felt something. God, why hadn't I? An unerasable record, like El Greco, or like Cezanne, or you feel, you act, you feel, you act, murder, art, Jesus, and that's why I've been, really, now I can do it.
Mint jelly, please, Hunt.
Sure.
Thank you.
You leave for New York at 10 tomorrow, Arthur?
Hunt, dear, not Arthur. Leah calls him Hunt. He prefers it.
I prefer Arthur. That's his name.
I'm leaving at 10:30. Shuttle.
I see. Galleries?
Pardon?
Are you going down to visit galleries?
Partly, yes.
I see. Are you going to look at any paintings with people in them?
Daddy?
Not simply violent colors?
Would you like some more wine, Hunt?
Yes, please. Was that true? Do you think my colors are violent?
Your colors? Violent? No, enraged.
Daddy, Hunt's only with us for just this one remaining night. Wouldn't it be nicer if we could all
Arthur's
just...
art is not my art, that's all. He paints the undersides of his glands.
Yeah, well, at least I... At least what? What was I trying to say to him? What point? At least I feel? Was that it? Was that the correlation? Well, that's right. That's right. Murder is like art.
Will Leah join you, Hunt? In New York? And the boys, will they fly back from Arizona?
Arthur, Mother's asking a question.
Yes, I know. I'm sorry. I don't know. Possibly, perhaps.
That would be nice.
I don't know, Hunt. When I've always asked you to add to the world.
I have added. I will add again. But Jesus, I need help.
I can't just schedule sessions off the wall on the spur of the moment.
I know. I'm sorry. But you see, I need...
I need to meet my appointments when they're made. My patients need them.
Jesus, man, I'm your patient.
Then please, Hunt. Be responsible. Shape something with your anger.
I went off the road again. I wrecked Mother's Camaro.
Oh, God, please.
No, I'm all right. I'm back. I'm in New York now again, at the hotel. Leah.
I can't think of anything to say.
Okay.
Play it out, Hunt. Play it out.
Sir, the museum's closing. Sir, I'm sorry. The museum's closing for the day. Oh, of course, sir. Thank you. I'm sure they have printed that particular Greco up front. Would you know, was El Greco going through any... Did he have any sort of personal crisis at about the time that he might have been painting this? Sorry, sir. I don't... Oh, no, that's fine. I was just...
Hunt, you're not hearing my question.
Arthur, do you think this self-absorption is getting you anywhere?
Hello?
Hello? Mrs. Bourne?
Who's calling, please?
Is this Mrs. Bourne speaking?
This is nobody speaking unless I know who's on the other end of this call.
It's El Greco. It sounded like her. I think something like what I remember. Okay, now I do it. Now I do it. I'm ready. He's ready. Arthur Hunt is ready. He's in the present. He's ready. Okay. Anger is bad. Bad. It's not good for loving people that you need to love. It's bad for art. So, things are happening. Things are happening as they happen. And that's it. That's the way. Things are present. Things are now.
Hello?
Leah? Hi. Look, I just wanted you to know that...
Is something... Oh, God, something else. Please don't tell me...
No. But I just wanted to tell you that... Hey, I love you.
I know. I just have so much trouble wondering whether...
Yeah, love to the boys.
I'm delivering this painting to Mrs. Bourne's apartment. Mrs. Jane Bourne.
Is it for Mrs. Bourne, sir?
It was ordered yesterday.
Oh? Well, go ahead. I'll call her up and tell her you're coming.
Thank you.
Yes?
Mrs. Bourne? Jane Bourne?
What do you want? The doorman said someone was delivering something. I haven't bought anything to be delivered.
Are you Jane Bourne?
Why do you want to know? Hey! Hey, what the hell are you doing? Listen, you son of a bitch, get out of here. What the hell do you think? Oh, my God, you've got to go. Please, I'm not Janie Bourne.
What?
You're not Janie Bourne, I swear to God. Janie Bourne left here 2 years ago. She had some problems. She had a kind of a breakdown. I took the apartment over for her just to save rent. The hike in rent, her life went wrong. She broke up with her husband, almost killed.
What?
I swear to God that's true. I'm just trying to save rent money. Please.
You kept the apartment in her name so the landlord wouldn't raise the rent?
Yes, really, that's true. I swear to it.
Where'd she go?
Where? Janie?
Jane, yes, that's who I can.
Well,
I have to know.
Sure, of course you do. Sure. Now, all I know...
What?
I'm going to tell you. I'm going to tell you what I know. She went to Las Vegas. The only thing I know is that I forwarded mail to Las Vegas. Vegas! Care of Carlisle at Binion's Horseshoe Hotel.
Carlisle, how do you spell that?
Carlyle.
Binion, B.
Binion, Binion's Horseshoe.
In Las Vegas?
In Vegas, yes. But nothing's come here. I mean that I'd have to forward for at least a year and a half. Hey, where are you going?
Listen, I'm very sorry. I'm sorry I had to bother. I hate it when I have to trouble people.
Oh, that's Hey, listen.
Yeah?
Thank you.
For what?
For not killing me.
God. I was ready. I could have done it.
Western, flight 469 for Las Vegas, now boarding at gate 10 on the Green Concord.
Dr. Chase?
Dr. Chase, please.
I'm sorry, Dr. Chase is not in. Who's calling, please?
Where is he?
Well, he's not expected in the office until next week. Now,
Next week? What the hell's he doing?
Sir,
I need...
Dr. Chase is attending professional meetings. Now, if you would just give me a...
Western, flight 469 for Las Vegas. Final call, boarding now at gate 10 on the Green Concord.
Sir, would you come back through again, please? Do you have any keys or rings or other metal in your pockets that might be sticking off?
Just the gun I'm carrying inside this coconut.
Sir, we ask visibly and explicitly, never joke.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Why don't you put your keys in this tray?
Sure. Okay. Maybe that's
and
what...
your change?
And the coconut?
Sure. Now go through again.
Okay.
There you go. That time it liked you better. Have a nice flight.
Oh, thank you.
Enjoy your coconut.
Do you like flying?
What? Pardon? I'm sorry.
I said you. Why?
I don't really think you're listening to the question.
Oh, yeah, sure. It's fine. It's enjoyable.
I've never been to Las Vegas.
Right.
Are you angry at your canvases for not providing sufficient focus for your time?
Time is love, darling.
That's the question, hon, isn't it?
Time is love, darling. Leah, then, will be joining you, huh, later on?
Is that an actual coconut?
Pardon?
Is that an...
Oh, yes.
Is it a present?
No. Well, in a way, yes. I suppose it could.
I've a gift.
You should know that.
Excuse me?
You want to kill
gift?
me before the therapy's over.
I'm telereceptive.
It's called transference.
I get messages. My messages started saying, go to Las Vegas. Go, they said, because you see, they see it all from such a perspective.
Play it out, hon. Play it out.
Damn it. Damn it. Oh, damn it, I'm tired of being so angry. I'm sick of it. Perhaps I'm scared.
Couldn't you try and see someone?
Leah. I did. But now he's gone away and I can't reach him. Oh, and Jane Dennis Bourne, she's not here. She's not in Las Vegas. I can't find her. I have to find her. I found out that Carlyle, the name she had her mail forwarded to, is some kind of shadowy person. Alex Carlyle. Still, he's real. People know him, know about him. He has a room here in this hotel, a permanent room. He's very rarely in town. Mail comes for a number of people. In fact, care of him. No one knows exactly when they expect him next. But Jane doesn't live in Las Vegas. Yes?
Mr. Hunt?
Yes?
May I speak with you, please?
Sure. Yes?
Marcus Susskind, Mr. Hunt, with the hotel.
Yes.
Oh, good
Buddy.
heavens, they should have given you a better room than this. Let me see what I can do to change it.
Oh, no, this is perfectly
I
okay.
understand you were inquiring this afternoon asking for Mr. Carlyle.
Oh, well, yes.
We'll see if we can't get you a suite. At least a room with a bar. Do you like women, Mr. Hunt?
Excuse me?
Would you like companionship? Female companionship? At your discretion, of course.
Well, no.
What led you to inquire about Alex Carlyle? Will you look at that? Interesting automatic pistol. What's your acquaintance with Alex Carlyle?
Oh, none, really. It's just that I knew a person who...
spoke of him, huh?
Well, no. She had her mail forwarded here. Care of him. Care of Carlyle. That's the only thing that I...
Well, that's uncomplicated, isn't it? Who was the party, Mr. Hunt, having her mail forwarded?
I didn't tell him. That was when? Yesterday? Who was he? Why was he asking all those questions? Jane. Will I find her? There's supposed to be a bellman named Harry. Harry G., who's been here forever. Heard and seen everything. People say, ask the bellman. Ask Harry. I left a message for him. Yes?
Mr. Hunt, it's me, the bellman.
Oh.
Harry. Someone said...
Oh, yes, of course. Come in.
Time is love.
I know.
You mean
You've
Jane
said that
Bourne?
so many times.
Sure, Mrs. Bourne's up now living in Wells. Sometimes I place a call to her from Mr. Carlyle.
Wells?
Just straight up Route 93 to the north, 200-300 miles.
Huh. Harry, who is Alex Carlyle? What sort of...
Mr. Carlyle's Mr. Carlyle. What can I...
I see.
He finds people.
I'm sorry.
You
I didn't
know,
mean...
at certain points in their life.
Sure.
Spend some time with them. But then he always keeps a record, like me.
Yeah, it was the TV set. It wasn't even turned on. It just blew up. And the bellman, Harry, he took most of it. The main force of the explosion. Aren't you going to say something? Leah?
You're going to die.
No.
No, I know it.
No, I'm
You're going to kill yourself.
No, I'm fine. They stitched my face and...
Stitched?
Honey, I'm fine.
A television overheated and blew apart? I've never heard that anywhere. How can a television...
Hey, don't cry. I'll see you soon. I will. I'm getting close.
To what? Dear God, to what? What in this universe are you getting close to, hon?
Well, I thought
To
maybe...
mad? Close to dead? Close to all the bent, broken people who can never let something go?
But I thought
Stay on the road.
Stayed. I'm tired. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I can't. I just want to have it over with. Over. Jane is in Wells. I know. I called the place where she works. She deals blackjack. Jesus. Oh, God, she really screwed up my life. Leah hates me. My children, I haven't painted. It's insane. Oh. Damn you, Jane. Dennis Bourne. Damn you, bitch. Oh, God, Jesus, why? Oh, no! I don't care. You stay on this phone. You talk to me. I don't want to hear about your bloody trip or anything else. This is an emergency. I'm in the middle of the Nevada desert. Can you manage that? I'm in a phone booth. It's at least 100 damn degrees at night. A man named Suskind is trying to kill me. He did something in my car. It isn't me. I won't accept that. I won't accept that responsibility. I almost rolled over. Oh, but I'm okay. I got back onto the road finally. But I need you to talk to me.
Are you through?
What?
Are you finished screaming?
Doctor, help me. Jesus, please.
Are you settled down now? Have you gotten out?
I'm trying. Doctor?
I'm here, Hunt.
Aren't you going to say something?
Hunt, I think you've come a remarkable distance.
What?
I think you've been determined and courageous and really quite unflinching in the pursuit of your particular adjustment.
No! Look, the point is...
Hunt, slow.
No!
Take a day. Take a week. Let the therapy breathe, Hunt. I'm not trying to abandon you in any way.
She wasn't in Las Vegas, Doctor. I couldn't find her.
Hunt. Think back. Haven't we talked at length about dependence? Haven't we discussed it? Leaning too heavily versus autonomy? Do you really want to?
Please.
Now let the therapy breathe, Hunt. Center yourself. See yourself as the hub of a wheel. That has always worked.
No!
And if you need to...
Doctor, this is not...
Gamble, Hunt. If you need to lose yourself, you're in Nevada. Beat a slot machine up. Yell at dice. Hunt, excuse me. I have a call on another line. Can you hold a minute, please?
Doctor!
So, Janie, so you're dealing the graveyard shift, are you? That's what the man said. 4 to noon. 4 to noon, right here, at the 4-way truck stop at Casino. Ta-da! Right here, in Wells, Nevada. A town that lives on trucks. God, that's... How'd she... Trucks and dust. And a little booze. More than a little.
Hunt, time.
Well, Hunt, baby, let's do it. It's 5 a.m. here at the 4-way truck stop at Casino. Do it. Do it. Clear it all the hostility from your body and mind. Baby, cleanse yourself. Do it. Nobody's watching. Nobody's listening. Nobody's sympathetic in the least. But you're here and you've come here for it, so do it. Oh, God. There she is. That's gotta be her. Jesus. I don't know what I'm thinking. I don't know how I feel. I don't know anything.
Can I play?
Sure. You got the table to yourself.
Abandoned, huh?
Yeah. It's a story of my life. You betting?
Oh, yeah, sure. If I could have change of that, please.
5 or $1 chips.
Ones.
Like to stretch out your pain?
Installment plan crucifixion.
Guess we all like different deaths. If you're betting, put your chips out in the box in front of you there. Then I'll deal the cards.
I'm a novice.
That's all right. That's the only kind of players I deal to.
You're from around here?
Me? No. I'm just a prisoner. You have to... around here. You want another card?
Please.
Honey, if you want another card, what you do is just scratch. Like that, with the first two cards that you have.
Oh, sure. Okay.
That's right. And if you go over 21, then just show your cards. Turn them all over when that happens.
Boy, you know, you seem really distant and bored. Like all of this is extremely far away and beneath you.
You're half right.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to pry.
Listen, if I seem far away, then that's my problem, okay?
Yeah.
You get a little brittle doing this 8 hours a day. Whoops. Sorry, I'm not trying to beat you, really. It's just the way it works out. Yeah, that would be pretty presumptuous if I thought this job was beneath me.
Hey.
How about that? You won.
Well, beginner's luck.
That's the history of America.
You a student of history?
No. Just beginner's luck.
Hey.
Uh-huh. 2 in a row. Win another and I'll lose my job.
Hey, how'd you get here? If you're not from here, I mean.
This place?
Yeah, the town. Yeah.
By bus.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't...
I'm sorry. No particular way, no special way. Bad rebound, somebody's trick shot. It's a reasonable place. Listen, you can double down on those. If your first 2 cards total 10 or 11, you can turn them over, double up, and get an additional card. It's a good bet most times.
Oh. Yeah, I'll do it.
What's the gun for?
Huh?
I'm sorry, but it's pretty obvious there with a handle over your belt.
Oh.
You a cop?
No, just another crazy person carrying a gun.
I took a guy home one time when I got off of my shift. Nice-looking guy, too. Don't look at me that way. I'm human. Anyway, I didn't know when I took him, but he'd killed 17 different people. Spread them all through the Nevada and California deserts. I mean, I thought he was terrific, but I guess the line's pretty thin. Blackjack, sorry. How many people have you killed? If you can top 17, maybe I'll entertain you.
I'm still working on my first.
In Las Vegas. I was there for a while, too. I knew this one man. Still do, in fact. I'll bet he tops 17. One way or another. Hi. Well, what do you know? I get to take a break. Hi, babes. You gonna spell me off? Let me get in a cigarette?
I have no choice.
Nice playing with you, sir.
Yeah, you too.
Janie's a character.
Janie. Yeah.
You want to keep playing?
No. I think I'll stop. I'll stop here short of bankruptcy. Save myself. Get up and prowl a bit.
Good luck.
Did you follow me out?
Yes, I did.
I've seen you.
Pardon?
I've seen you somewhere. I was standing thinking that, finishing my cigarette. I've seen that guy I just dealt to. Are you with Alex or with Susskind?
No.
Look, if Philip sent you, I'm fine, all right? I'm happy. Tell him I'm tricking for truckers at a pit stop in the desert. Tell him New York sucks compared to this. And that if he doesn't want another potted plant across his forehead, then he should leave me alone.
I'm not connected with your husband.
Ex-husband.
I don't know him.
Then it's Susskind. Look, I've said that all happened when I was experimenting. My life was upside down.
My name is Arthur Hunt, Janie.
What?
Arthur Hunt.
From...
Yes.
Oh, what? Oh, yeah. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
God, I can see. Of course. Even in this light and with the time and everything.
Time is love.
Sure.
It's
I can
too late.
see. My God, that's wild. Is this an accident? Did you just happen in here? Christ, how are you?
We're going to start walking.
Huh?
Over to that corner of the lot, back over there.
Hey, come on. Arthur, are you working for Susskind? Please, put that back. Put that away.
Just walk. I'll answer while we're walking.
But I don't...
Walk!
Sure.
Snowflake.
Oh, God.
Storm.
Oh, God.
It's ironic, you know, I've done so many things to destroy myself in the last 3.5 years.
Slow down.
Any one of them. Anyone could have. New York, Vegas, here. That guy I told you about, any number of others. I shouldn't be here by rights. One of those things should have caught me.
Add to the
Right,
world,
the line.
That's all I ask.
The line is so...
Stop here.
What?
Look. Would you... Would you... Oh, I'm sorry. But would you...
What?
Hold me, please.
Of course. Of course. Here. Here.
Thank you.
Oh, God, you must have really been hurting to... Oh. No. 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 Oh, Jesus. 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 Oh, God. Jesus. Sweet, loving Jesus. Hey, somebody. There's a guy out here. He shot himself.
Murder Therapy by David Kranes. Tim Jerome was heard as Hunt, Ralph Bell as Dr. Chase, and Jane Murray as Leah. Others in the cast were Ray Owens, Barbara Bennett, Virginia Harris, Mac Harris, Kathleen Noisy, Kendrick Wilson, and Barbara Granning. The play was directed by Carl Schmidt and engineered by Marv Nunn and Tom Vigley for Earplay, the Radio Drama Production Center for Public Broadcasting.
Earplay is made possible by grants from the Corporation for Public Broadcasting and the National Endowment for the Arts. A series of contemporary plays for radio. Earplay.
This week, Earplay presents the BBC production of The Dissolution of Marcus Fleishman by Stephen Davis. Davis is 20 years old and lives in London. Marcus Fleishman, his first radio play, has also been adapted for BBC television. The Dissolution of Marcus Fleishman by Stephen Davis.
Things have not been easy for Zelda since I died. We were close. It's not easy finding yourself in the prime of your life with so much to live for, suddenly alone, without your chosen partner. Makes you wonder, what are the reasons for such things? Zelda was shaken. It's a testimony to the love she had for me, just how shaken she was. Not that she let it show. She's a brave woman. I suppose she'd had time to get used to the idea that I wasn't coming back. Ever.
Mrs. Fleishman, it's been some time now, hasn't it?
It's been a long time, Rabbi, yes. A long time.
Mrs. Fleishman, do you still hold out hope?
One hopes, Rabbi. What else is life for, if not for hoping?
There is reason to think that your husband isn't with us any longer. Of course, it's difficult to be entirely certain in such cases, but I think that for your own sake and the sake of the boy...
Yes, Rabbi.
Have you thought about the future? Will you stay in Germany?
I have thought about it, Rabbi, and I don't think I'll stay.
The Lord gives and the Lord takes away. Some he protected. You and the boy survive. For the young ones, there is the future. God is good.
Rabbi, do you think Marcus is in heaven?
Our souls fly from the darkness into life, and they fly away like birds.
Yes. Oh, hush now, Bubilla, hush.
The boy will be a comfort to you. When he's grown to be a man, sure, what a comfort that will be. Such a fine boy.
Yes, Rabbi. Hush, Bubilla, hush now. Darling.
Zelda was always a quiet woman. I think that's what attracted me to her at first, when we met before the war. It was, how shall I say, a full quietness, as if she understood everything there was to understand, and knew that there was no need to comment on everything. She was the opposite to me, I can tell you. I talked, Zelda smiled. Let me just say that she knew how to be with a man. A rare gift in this world. She left Germany. She set up in a small sweet shop.
Morning, Mrs. Fletcher.
Good morning.
I want a nice cream. Pipe down, Edwin. I can't hear myself think with you nattering.
Oh, Mum, look at them ghost
Edwin, I'm sick of telling you. Kids, Mrs. Fletcher, who'd have them? Come here, Darryl, and don't touch things. Honestly, I've been on my feet all morning. I'll be glad when the holidays are over. Edwin?
She found herself among strangers with a baby boy. Even the language she found difficult at first.
And I'll have a quarter of chocolate peanut dragoons. No, not them. Dragoons, I said. Now, they're puppets. I want the dragoons.
I'm sorry.
2 ounces of hundreds and thousands. 3 sticks of barley sugar.
And I want a lollipop.
Shut up, Edwin. I'll not tell you again. Now, where was I?
Barley
sugar.
sugar.
Barley sugar. And I'll take a quarter to crunch. No, wait a minute. Sam gets ratty if I crunch when the radio's on. He says it spoils his concentration. Have you got something with soft centres?
The terminology of the sweet shop was not easy to grasp at first. But Zelda would sit up after she put the boy to bed, and she'd practice with her stock list.
Chocolate dragons, sherbet lemons, fruit pastilles, licorice. All right, Bubilla, Mummy's here. Hush now, Bubilla. What is it? A bad dream? Oh, baby boys shouldn't have bad dreams. Now, hush.
I don't think Zelda ever forgot me. She always had that little photograph on the mantelpiece, all the years the boy was growing up. She must have seen it often because she kept pins and odd buttons for the boy's clothes in a dish beside it. It went brown over the years. I seemed to fade a little. I suppose she thought about me. Sometimes she cried out in her sleep and woke the boy, and the boy would cry and wake her. But I always found it so hard to know what she was thinking when I was alive.
Here you are, Bullbender. Now put the bricks on top of each other, like this. So. Oh, here. You do it. There's someone in the shop.
Morning, Mrs. Fletcher.
Oh, good morning.
Quarter of soft centres, please. How's your boy? Oh, there he is through there, playing with the bricks. What a lovely boy. He must be nearly school age. And a box of those bonbons, if you don't mind.
6 pence a soft centres, and the bonbons are 1 and 4 pence.
Oh, bonbons are dear, I know, but we like to have them when we're playing whist. You know, a bit of a treat. Do you play whist, Mrs. Fletcher?
No, Mrs. Cooper. I'm afraid I don't. That's 1 and 10 pence altogether.
You should learn, Mrs. Fletcher. It passes the time marvellously. We show you how to play any time, you know, when you can perhaps arrange it.
That's very kind, Mrs. Cooper.
I know, it's hard when you've got infants. Oh, don't I know?
Zelda was actually the best whist player in Europe. We met at a whist tournament. She won easily. After we married, we used to play as a team. We were unbeatable. People used to come up to us and say,
"What a team you two would make, Marcus. The way you took that last trick. I never thought there was such beauty in a game of whist."
I don't think she played another game of whist after I died. The rabbi didn't tell Zelda that I was in heaven. I don't think that the rabbi believes in heaven for 1 minute. He's a practical man with a fair smattering of atomic physics. He hedged about heaven and said something about birds flying off into the darkness. Not quite true. Birds come later. By which I mean he spoke truer than he knew. I'm a monkey. I don't want to go into details, except to say that I'm a fairly harmless, small sort of monkey. I could have wished to be a gorilla, but one doesn't have any say in the matter. There might be some sort of thematic connection between the man you were and the monkey you become, but you know about as much about it as I do. I was never a particularly big, aggressive, or important man, and I'm a run-of-the-mill monkey at present. There are monkeys on their way up, and there are monkeys on their way down. I'm a monkey on my way down. I shall eventually, I gather, descend through a number of animal hierarchies into the most fundamental form of organism there is, an amoeba or something. It's a question of gradually unlearning all that you know and do, a question of adapting, of becoming. Some of the monkeys who are with me here are monkeys on their way up. That means they can reasonably expect, though they don't know anything about it at the moment, of course, they can reasonably expect to become human beings next time round. People seem to imagine that human beings just arrive, just fly out of the darkness, as the rabbi would have it, that they just emerge in the womb with all manner of incipient skills. Not so. They all make their way up the evolutionary scale. Look on it as a kind of escalator, and it makes sense.
Where's Daddy? Someone at school said I should have a daddy.
You do have a daddy, Boobele. Everybody has a daddy and a mummy.
Where's my daddy?
Your daddy is dead.
What's dead?
It means he isn't here anymore.
Where is he?
He isn't anywhere. That's what dead is.
He must be somewhere. Dead's rubbish.
Now, in the normal course of events, I'd have unlearnt the whole business of this sort of speech, and I would only be uttering my primal feelings, like an animal. But these are not the normal course of events. I'm not swinging from a branch in the African bush, as I'm meant to be, unlearning all the things humans know and picking up a few monkey tricks instead. The unlearning process has been artificially slowed down in me, and I'm still able to utter a thought or two. Unfortunately, while my human faculties are largely intact, I can't move a muscle of my body. Can't close my eyes, can't even blink. And if I try to turn my head so much as half an inch, I get a fearful stabbing pain in my neck. At first, I thought I was in hell. Then I discovered I was still on Earth. There are other monkeys with me. They're nearly all monkeys on their way down.
See that monkey over there?
Which monkey?
Number 17.
And what about it?
Something about it. I've noticed over the weeks. It seems almost human.
Don't be ridiculous. It's only a bloody monkey.
The main difference between men and monkeys is physical. The ligaments in a monkey's body are stretched very much tauter than those of a man, hence the greater agility and so on. The strength-to-weight ratio has a great deal to do with this elasticity of ligament, or so I've heard, because I'm not speaking from experience. I've almost no experience of monkey movement, and most of the things I know about being a monkey I've had to gather from remarks made by passing scientists and gossiping laboratory technicians. I know a great deal about my urinogenital system, but apart from a mild sensation when I pass water into a tube, I haven't the faintest experience of using the apparatus. I think that this artificial situation accounts for the surprising persistence of my faculties of abstract reasoning, which is, after all, the distinguishing feature of Homo sapiens. Knowing intimate mechanical details of a system such as my monkey's urinogenital system, while having no more use for it or experience of it than an occasional and very passive sort of peeing, this I take to be profoundly human. You can perhaps tell from my speech how I'm having to depend more and more on my abstract reasoning for passing the time. I was never this much of a philosopher when I was a man.
I'm not being ridiculous. There's something about it.
You're being very unscientific, subjective.
Yeah, it follows what you say. It follows our conversation. Look, how its eyes move from speaker to speaker.
If there's anything abnormal in its behavior, it'll be the drugs.
I haven't said anything about the drugs. They are my reason for being here.
If only it could talk.
Now you are being ridiculous.
Oh, it'd save us a fortune in research expenses. It could just tell us what we want to know.
Verbal accounts of physiological changes in this kind of testing have proved very unreliable in research on people. You should know that. That's the reason we're using monkeys.
One of the reasons.
19, showing distress signals. You better check the electrodes don't work loose. Let's try upping the charge, too.
The sweet shop must have been the rabbi's idea. He had a very astute business sense.
A small, independent business will provide for you and the boy. That's the best thing. A small shop that you can manage without working away from home. Thank you, no milk.
What should I sell in this shop?
Something that people always want. Something they can't do without.
And sugar?
Thank you. No, wait. Thank you.
Bread? A bread shop?
Sweets. People always want sweets. Bread might go out of fashion. Things change after a war. People haven't had enough sweets these past few years. Sweets is what they want. Give them sweets.
I know nothing about sweets.
It's not difficult. Things change, names change, people change, but sweets remain the same. You can rely on that. You know, I was reading a book some years ago, and do you know chocolate was invented by the Aztecs? Or the Incas? Thousands of years ago. They worshipped chocolate. They even had a chocolate god. Or so I read.
Isn't that idolatry?
I'm not suggesting you start a religion, just a sweet shop. Take some advice, Mrs. Fleishman. for the boy's sake. And just think, you'll bring pleasure to thousands. I remember the little sweet shop we had in Mishnograd. What a wonderful place it seemed to me at the time. And run by such a kindly old lady, too. In America, they tell me that the sweet shop sells soft drinks as well. Sodas, I think they call them.
Marcus once told me that they call such places drug stores. I never understood what he meant.
Well, I don't know about that. America is a long way off. Sweets and drugs. I don't know about that.
There was a little money. I'd hidden it quite early on in case anything happened and one of us needed to get away. It wasn't a fortune. Some cash in marks and some gems. Gems are a good idea when there's a war. The marks were worthless. People lit cigarettes with them when they could get cigarettes. Zelda didn't smoke, God bless her, so the marks weren't even that much use.
Everything is ready now, Rabbi.
Do you have everything you need for the journey?
Yes, thank you, Rabbi.
Here. These are Parma violets. For the boy.
That's most kind, Rabbi.
A fine boy. He'll be a fine mensch one day. I've written to the rabbi where you're going in England. I've asked him to keep an eye on you.
Oh, Rabbi.
It's a strange country, Mrs. Fleishman, but you'll soon be among friends.
I am sure I will, Rabbi.
Goodbye, then, Zelda. And remember the Passover prayer. Next year in Jerusalem.
Please God, Rabbi, it will be next year in Jerusalem.
It was next year in Finchley, as it happens, but it was enough for Zelda and for many like her. The shop was soon found, fittings intact. It had been a ladies' shop of one kind or another. Zelda moved all the plastic busts into the room upstairs and put chocolate and sweet jars on the shelves and cupboards where the underwear had been. The plastic busts, well, she didn't have the heart to throw them away. She was careful in that way.
I shan't throw these away, Bubele. You never know when they might come in handy.
They did come in handy, as a matter of fact. Zelda used one or two of them for drying her woolen pullovers on. Then she found that the boy wouldn't go to sleep unless he had one of these busts with his mother's woolly on close to him in his cot. Zelda could leave him quite content with one while she went over the stocks and did her ordering in the evening. Despite the rationing and dealing with the coupons, the rabbi had been right about sweets. In a couple of years, the shop was doing well.
I'll have a quarter of licorice all sorts, a quarter of aniseed bowls. Oh, give me 2 ounces of sherbet lemons, 2 ounces of white chocolate drops, a quarter of humbugs, a quarter of fruit pastilles.
Mix?
Yes, please. A box of all sorts, 2 of them banana wotsits, 2 flakes, oh, and some toffees.
How many?
Oh, make it a quarter, we like a nosh.
Mum, can I have a lollipop?
Oh, shut up, Melville, you get nothing. 2 bags of peanuts, Tar, and a lollipop.
Within a few years, the boy was walking, Zelda was ordering a dozen jars of stuff every week, and chocolate reps were selling her more than chocolates.
So I'll put you down for 6 boxes of candy fruits then, Mrs. Fletcher.
No, 3 will do. They go off in the heat.
Right you are then, 3 it is. And what about the licorice sticks? We're doing an offer on them.
Mama?
Oh, hello there, Nipper. Ma, you are growing up at a rate of knots.
Mama. I'll be with you in a minute, Bubele.
Off you trot then, Sonny Jim. That's the ticket.
Let's go on, Bubele. Mummy will be in a minute. That's right.
What a fine young man you have there, Mrs. Fletcher. Quite the little trooper. Have you thought any more about what I said last time round? The special once-only offer?
I don't think so, Mr. Henderson. It's very kind of you, but...
You're saying no, are you, Mrs. Fletcher? Turning me down?
I wouldn't put it like that, Mr. Henderson. It's not that I have anything against you. It was a very kind thing to offer,
Well,
but
I was thinking of the young trooper, Mrs. Fletcher. But you're not an unattractive woman.
I'd rather not discuss it any more, Mr. Henderson. Can you put me down for a jar of bullseyes, please?
Jar of bullseyes it is, Mrs. Fletcher. Say no more. I'm not a man that can't take a hint or no for an answer. But if you change your mind...
And a jar of humbugs.
Mama!
Yes, Bubele, Mummy's coming.
All in all, She received more than a dozen offers from sweet and confectionery travelers with an eye on the main chance and a retail outlet of their own. But I don't think remarrying ever crossed Zelda's mind. It wasn't in her temperament somehow. She'd drawn her straw, and it had proved to be a short one, and so much for that was her attitude. I appreciated it myself. It isn't easy to watch your wife, your chosen partner in life, settle down with some traveler in humbugs in the marital bed. Not that I'd have blamed her, but she wasn't that type. She had the boy, and I think she was determined to make things go well on her own. That's the kind of woman she was when I married her during the war.
I was reading somewhere about vegetables, how they register emotional responses to things, how when someone they don't like comes into a room, they show fear and anxiety.
I know of no reliable instruments for measuring such woolly concepts as emotional responses.
The monkeys show fear. You can read it on the ECG printout.
No. What you read on the printout is heightened cardiovascular activity. You relate it to stress situations and you give it a shorthand label, what in a human would commonly be recognized as fear.
And in a monkey is actually heightened cardiovascular activity, merely?
Yes.
And what physiological changes does a human undergo when in a state commonly recognized as fear?
Temperature drop, relaxation of the large intestine, and...
heightened cardiovascular activity.
This technician is actually a third-rate scientist, but he's on his way to becoming a first-rate subversive. One day he's going to steal in here into the laboratory with a scientific instrument closely resembling a blunt piece of lead piping, and he's going to wreck all the equipment and liberate all the monkeys, each of whom will drop dead instantly it's unhooked from the equipment. Monkeys on their way up will proceed to human existence, distorted in God knows how many ways by their experience in this monkey Auschwitz, while monkeys on their way down will heave a sigh of relief and drop a rung in the evolutionary scale. I fancy the next step is birds, unlearning manual skills, you see. I quite like the idea of being a tawny owl or a falcon of some description. But I could as easily be a starling or a penguin or a budgerigar even.
Look, Benquist, if you don't understand the abstract, why did you ask to come on the program?
I didn't. But let me get this straight. We use monkeys because they closely resemble the physiological characteristics of Homo sapiens, right?
Yes.
But if I say that number 17 looks almost human, you go red in the face and look as if you're about to burst a jugular capillary.
I am not about to burst anything.
Zelda was always very careful about one thing where the boy was concerned.
No, Bubella, don't touch. Nasty.
Oh, Mama!
Listen to Mama. It's a bad thing. Mustn't touch.
I want a gobstopper.
Mama will cut you some apple.
Mama.
Mama will cut a piece apple. Lovely apple. Nasty gobstopper.
Zelda was concerned that the boy should not be corrupted, morally or dentally, by the circumstances of being brought up in a sweet shop.
Morning, Mrs. Fletcher. Can hardly speak this morning. Just had 6 fillings. Horrible. Ooh. Give me the usual £1/2 of soft centre fruit suckers and I'll take half a pear drops. Honestly, that dentist, he should have been a coal miner, poking around with that drill of his. And I'd better have some licorice for Daryl for when the anaesthetic wears off. I've had nothing but tears from him all morning. Oh, shut up, Daryl. I'm getting you some licorice, aren't I? Honestly, Mrs. Fletcher, kids, who'd have them?
Zelda adopted a very lofty attitude towards confectionery. She sold it and brought up the boy on the proceeds, but she didn't have to approve of it. Had I been alive at the time, I might, in my talkative way, have confronted her with this mild hypocrisy, at which she would have shrugged those lovely shoulders of hers, so demolishing the fragile fabric of a wordy moral argument. She always seemed to know what things were worth discussing and what things weren't.
Time to give 1 to 12 their fresh shots. Come on, Benquist, just give them the shots. You don't have to approve of it, you know. Your job is to administer the shots and monitor the responses.
The drugs make me hungry. That, I suppose, is their intention. But the food, when it's pumped into my stomach, makes me sick.
Mama! Don't touch, Bubble. I've told you before. Nasty licorice.
Mama!
Mama will cut you a piece apple. Nice apple. Nasty licorice. Oh, wait a minute. Yes?
3 sticks of licorice, Mrs.
A penny halfpenny.
Mama!
Zelda wanted the boy to grow up with good teeth. It wouldn't have crossed her mind that he might also grow up with a deprivation syndrome. He did well enough at school. Zelda sent him to the local infant school, where he built with bricks and even made swords out of old orange boxes, as well and as happily as any other 6-year-old. But he'd been brought up with a horror of sweets and a passion for peeled apple.
Don't touch, Bubbler. Nasty toffee. Mama will cut you a piece of apple.
And peel it? Mama, peel it?
Oh, yes, Bubbler. Mama will peel the apple.
And I don't want it to escape your notice that the favorite food of the captive monkey is peeled apple, as any of you who've been to the zoo will have noticed. They sit up in the branches and spit out the apple peel with a particular monkeyish fastidiousness. You'll have noticed. Anyway, the boy went to school, learned to read and write, and ate peeled apple. When he got a bit older and went to the junior school, Zelda would wrap up an apple, which she had peeled, in a piece of greaseproof paper. By this time, Zelda thought he was getting too old to sleep alongside the plastic bust with true fit brassiere written in florid script across the base.
Mom! I took it away.
Why did you take it away?
I thought you were too old for such things.
I liked it.
I know, but a time comes when we must all put such things aside. There's a parcel for you on the table. Open it.
What is it? Oh, a cricket bat! Mum! A real willow bat!
I don't know. I just asked them in the shop for a cricket, racket, or whatever you hit the ball with. Is it the right size? They said size was important. Is it all right?
It's smashing!
Well, make sure it's only smashing outside. I don't want you smashing anything with it in here.
The boy wasn't much good at cricket, but he made up for it by not letting any other boys play with his bat.
Hey, Fletcher, use your bat.
No, can't.
Hey, Fletcher, your name's Fleishman, not Fletcher.
No, it's not.
Fleischman's a worm. What are you, Fleischman?
Go away.
Fleischman's a worm. A fat, crawling, grubby, blind worm.
Ow!
Of course, the boy had a long, long way to go before he could boast of being a fat, crawling earthworm with no remaining human memories whatever. They were wrong, quite wrong, the little monkeys, if you will pardon the expression. But they made their point.
Bubbler, what happened to you? Your face.
I fell over.
Oh, and your clothes. What happened that you get your clothes into such a state?
I fell over.
Listen, an earthworm couldn't get so dirty in a week as you say you got from falling over.
I fell over.
Well, never mind. Get those dirty things off and go and get your apple.
Although Zelda had succeeded in educating the boy against the evil of eating sweets and fixed his attention firmly on peeled apple, he was still something of a tubby. I suppose it's a question of metabolism. I dare say he got it from me, without knowing.
Mummy, do I look like Daddy?
What a strange question, Bubbly.
Mummy, I wish you'd stop calling me that.
What, Bubbly?
That. Bubbler.
Oh, I'm sorry. What do you want I should call you?
Do I look like Daddy?
Let me look at you. Yes, perhaps a little. I didn't know your daddy when he was 14. And people change a lot as they grow up.
People change a lot. Zelda was always given to understatement. If I were to laugh, I would get a terrible pain in my neck, and the machinery behind me would start flashing lights and flickering needles. Then one of those idiots in a white coat comes running.
It's 17, Benquist. Check the electrodes. Quickly, quickly.
Listen, I'm a lab technician, not a lab technician's boot boy.
Okay, Benquist, okay, but if those electrodes fall off...
Keep your hair on.
If those electrodes come off, you can stitch them back again.
He's all right now. Look at him. He's watching us. It was just a moment of panic. It's past now. See him watching us. Some ghost of a memory in his monkey mind. There's a sudden instinct to lift up his tail and run for his life up the nearest tree.
You're imagining things, Benquist. The prolonged soma treatment has anesthetized those monkey instincts to the point of extinction.
The truth is, I hadn't had a chance to learn any so-called monkey instincts. I was reared in a wire cage at the back of the laboratory. I was fed fruit scraps and occasional bowls of cornflakes. My earliest monkey memory is of the papers that lined the cage and the faces of the humans, all pink and fleshy, pressed up against the wire. I remember being drawn to an older monkey and wanting to climb into its lap. I wanted to hide from the pink faces in the fur of the big monkey. I called the big monkey my mother, and she gave me pieces of apple which she chewed up for me. She shared everything with me. One day, she was gone, taken away in the night. I woke up, she wasn't there. Instead, there was something propped up in the corner. It was wooden and had a face painted on it. It smelt of my mother monkey. When the faces came, I hid behind it. The faces watched me and the wooden monkey. I sat in the fur they'd stuck to it. I knew the fur came from my real mother monkey, and I knew they had killed it. The pink faces.
I've often wondered why I wanted to do technology.
It's crossed my mind, too. Let's get those doses ready and check the printouts.
Why did you?
Why did I what? Look, this pipette's dirty.
Why did you want to do technology?
Because I wanted to improve life. Now hold the beaker.
I suppose I wanted to improve my life. It was technology or teaching.
I meant human life generally.
Yeah, well, you obviously didn't mean monkey life, did you?
The monkeys are a means to an end. It doesn't do to think about them.
And that's what they said in the course abstract.
Hold it steady.
But sometimes I hear them scream in my sleep.
I said steady.
Sometimes wonder what rule of the universe dictated that I was born a human, not a monkey.
Now the next beaker.
I mean, what sort of system is it? A lottery? Some get to be humans, some get to be monkeys? Science and technology can't answer questions like that, can they?
Animals are animals, humans are humans.
The voice of technology speaks.
Animals in their natural habitat are killed and eaten by each other. It's an animal's lot to be killed.
I know it's a weary old argument, but humans kill each other as well. That's what the research project in the next lab's all about.
We have to have an efficient national defense. Our enemies may be developing waterborne virus weaponry.
I have a feeling that's the kind of thing our enemy technicians say to each other. Our enemies may be developing waterborne virus weaponry. And they'd be right.
Anyway, you don't know anything about what's going on in the next laboratory. It's officially a research and development project for the Ministry of Health. Next beaker.
Of course, I don't know anything about it. It's not my problem.
Your problem is keeping these pipettes clean. Here's another one that's filthy. What have you been doing with them?
I played blow football with one of the monkeys.
Time passed. The boy grew up. Zelda grew older. Her hair began to go grey.
Morning, Mrs. Fletcher.
Good morning, Mrs. Cooper. As usual.
Well, I can't eat nougat with these dentures. I'm not sure what I want, to be honest. Let's have a little look round. I'll have some suckers to be on the safe side.
Bubble!
What? I'm busy.
Oh, he's studying. He wants to get into the university.
Very nice.
Bubble, just a second, dear.
What is it? I've got an experiment to write up.
I just want you to reach down the jar for me.
Which jar?
The suckers. Thank you. I'll have to do something about those shelves. I can't get up here anymore. Bubble, say hello to Mrs. Cooper. Oh, he's gone. Back to his experiment.
Very nice.
Zelda got some stepladders. The boy got on with his experiments in peace and got into university.
Mom, where's my apple?
Look here. There is a telegram. It's for you, so go on, open it. Hurry up.
All right. It's only my results.
Oh, only your results. So open it before I have heart failure.
There.
Where? What?
The 3 A's, of course.
3 A's. That's good?
Yes, of course it's good.
Oh, Bubble, 3 A's. I'm so proud of you. Oh, 3 A's. Oh, just think.
Zelda bought him a brand new cricket bat, made him promise to get rid of the plastic bust he still contrived to hide in the bottom of his wardrobe, and braced herself for a life alone among the sweet jars, while her bubbler went off to study.
Where do you want me to put it, Mrs. Fletcher? Well, it's got an indoor aerial. You can go anywhere in the room.
I'm not sure. Where do you think?
What about this corner, opposite the armchair?
It's good there?
Oh, it's up to you. But I would think the best place to watch TV was sitting in your armchair. We'll plug it in here and fix up the aerial.
What's that? What's aerial? Well, I don't know nothing about television. It was my son's idea.
So, the boy went off to university with his new cricket bat and his plastic bust. He didn't play cricket anymore, but he propped the bat up in his room and put the plastic bust with the old pullover on next to his bed, and people thought he was some kind of symbolist poet in the making. Zelda sat in front of the TV when there was no one in the shop. She didn't watch. She just looked. She didn't listen either. Most of the time she thought about her childhood on the Rhine and her wedding day when we got married. She got out some yellow photographs about an inch square taken on a paddle steamer on a honeymoon weekend, and she would sit and gaze at them, wondering who the people in the picture were. Then she'd look at the television and wonder who the people on the screen were. I don't think she ever learned about changing the channel, or if she did, she wouldn't have seen any point in it. The boy would come home in his holidays, and he'd go to his room and write up experiments.
What is that you're doing, Bubble?
You wouldn't understand.
Oh, I wouldn't understand, eh? Well, you just tell me, what's that drawing of?
It's a detail of a rat's ovary.
I see. A boy can't show his mother a drawing of a rat's ovary because she won't understand. What a world.
A monkey in my position, strapped into a glass cylinder with electrodes sewn to my scalp and a bright light shining in my eyes night and day, is in a position to draw some general conclusions about the way affairs are going on this planet. I'm not sure, but I strongly suspect that my chances of progressing smoothly down the evolutionary ladder are getting slimmer with each passing month. I've no desire to be a fully articulate and philosophical earthworm, not knowing whose foot was about to squash me into the next stage of my dissolution. I yearn for my departure from this torment. I long for my dissolution into the green sea or the blue sky. I ache for the ionosphere and forgetfulness. I long to combine with the sky, to wash down through the earth with the rain, to rise again from a warm sea and rain again onto naked rock. I shall refract the rays of the sun into the glory of the rainbow. Finally, I shall dance in the fading embers of a giant star. I long for these things.
Look at 17. Look at his eyes.
What about them? Are the pupils dilated?
I think he's crying.
I try not to see the faces of the white-coated idiots who come to stick needles in my flesh. I try not to think. I try to be a monkey, wide-eyed and innocent. But I've seen too much already.
Crying? Don't be ridiculous. Its eyes are watering, that's all.
The boy worked hard at university. I wouldn't say that he worked hard because his father was dead and he had to look after his mother. I wouldn't say that at all. Perhaps one could say that he worked hard because he wanted to do something for mankind with his life and career. Perhaps. I'm not really sure why people do the things they do. Perhaps I'm forgetting things about human motivation, but I suspect that I never knew up to the moment I died. If you asked Zelda why her boy worked so hard, night after night of his holidays up in his room writing up experiments, she would shrug and say, "He works hard, a good thing. What more do you want?" I wonder, what more do I want? I would like to understand the boy I never knew when I was a living person. I have pointed out how much peeled apple he ate. Zelda would say, "He eats apple and it's good for his teeth. What more do you want?" And the plastic bust, the fairly common childhood syndrome, Usual, if a little bizarre. Why dwell on these things? Well, I'm fairly sure, in fact, that Zelda's boy was a monkey on the way up. So he worked hard, wrote up experiments, came first in all the exams, while Zelda dozed in front of the television or served the dwindling number of customers who came into her increasingly gloomy sweet shop. The rabbi had told her,
something that people always want, sweets. Human beings will always want sweets. They are surrounded with good natural food like apples and horseradish that grow on trees, but always they want to spend their money on things that make their teeth fall out and their bellies flop over their waistbands. They have less sense than the monkeys in the zoo. So give them sweets.
The rabbi hadn't told her that although sweets don't go out of fashion, sweet shops do. Who wants to buy humbugs and pear drops from a slow old woman with a foreign accent in a dark and yellowing sweet shop when they can buy candy twists and death ray lollies in the newsagent of tobacconists with formica counters and glossy magazines? But Zelda didn't worry.
The boy is doing research. Soon he will be a mensch and a PhD. God willing.
Very nice.
Is that whist game still on, what you was telling me about?
Zelda looked forward to the majority of her son. She looked forward to seeing him established in the world. She looked forward to the day he brought home his girl.
Bobele, what a mensch you look in your hood and gown.
I do wish you wouldn't use that word.
What word?
Mensch. I'm a man, not a mensch.
I'll get a little frame for the picture. I'll keep it on the mantelpiece next to your father. Oh, your father would have been proud to see you. Such an education he never had. Oh, he would have been proud.
What sort of education did he have?
Oh, your father. The usual education we had in those days. He was a clever man. Always had something to say. Always had a point of view. He could argue all night over some idea or other. He used to get into arguments while we played whist. I would get annoyed. No, there's a time for everything, I'd say. This is a whist, not a debate. I'd get annoyed, yeah? But it made no difference. And then, when they came for him, he argued. He tried to talk.
Who came for him? Who?
He tried to talk with them and reason. I don't think he thought he could talk with them. He wanted to delay them while others escaped.
Who? Who came?
No, the shop. More sweets.
The boy did his research into biogenetics. I don't pretend to understand what it was that he did. About that time, I was in a little box with a hole. In front of the hole was a bar, and I had to press the bar to get a little piece of food, usually a piece of apple. And sometimes I'd press the bar and I wouldn't get the food. And sometimes I'd say, damn the bar, and think about something other than food. I don't understand that either. Were they maybe trying to show themselves something? Or were they maybe all somewhere else, fighting a war somewhere maybe? And they'd left us monkeys with little machines to get food, which sometimes didn't work, I don't know. Now they have to give me my food through a tube, because I can't move a muscle. Stewed apple through a tube.
Stopped crying. Time for food. Time to hitch you up to the supper tube. Here you are.
I try not to look at them or listen to them. I don't hear what they're saying properly anyway. They speak so slowly it sounds to my monkey ear like a slug crawling down a cello.
So, eat and enjoy, huh? I suppose you'd like to be put out of your misery and go off to your monkey maker.
Talking to them now, Benquist. Do you think they listen if you talk to them?
I like talking to them. They cheep and chirp back and cock their heads. Not this one, though. This one just stares out through me.
This is the one you think is almost human, isn't it?
Well, put it like this. I fancy that he'd treat me better than I treat him if he was in my position. But if 17 was a human, I doubt if he'd be a lab technician.
Zelda was a good woman. Such a good woman. I could have wished to grow old with her, sit with her, have her sit with me instead of that television in that dowdy old sweet shop. But what good is wishing? I tell you, animals don't have wishes. Nor dread nor hope attend their dying. The boy got a good job with the government.
The time has come, Dr. Fletcher, for a man to stand up and be counted. To speak out and say, I am for law and order and progress, or I am for anarchy and hell and damnation.
Yes.
Of course, when I say speak out, I mean that figuratively. If you join us, you will be asked to sign the Official Secrets Act.
Of course.
Now, turning to your research projects today.
The boy went home to tell Zelda about his new job.
So, the boy is a mensch already.
I wish you wouldn't use that word.
So I am proud. And your father would be proud. And the rabbi, him I know would be proud. When do you start this fine new job of yours?
Almost at once. They're anxious to get off the ground.
What is it? A job or an aeroplane? Never mind. I'm joking. An old woman jokes.
I shan't be coming home very often, Mother.
So, a nice thing.
It's a government regulation on work of this kind. It's a bit like the army, I suppose.
The army? What would I understand? A boy takes a job so he can't come home, or what?
I've ordered a color television for you.
Governments. What we've only been through with governments, that now my Bubele should be working for one and can't come home.
A color television.
So she peeled him an apple, and he sat there and tried to explain about his job, which he said she wouldn't understand, and besides, he wasn't supposed to talk about it outside the research center, and so on and so forth. Zelda hardly listened. She was by now what she described herself as an old woman. Most of her mind had wandered back to Germany, there to remain in the relatively happy springs and autumns of youth. Few people came in the shop. Most of the area had been demolished, and the people reshuffled and dealt like cards into high-rise blocks of council flats. People living on the 18th floor don't pop into the corner shop like they once did. So Zelda lived in a partly acknowledged semi-retirement, and one by one, the reps stopped calling. The boy went off to his work, and I was taken out of my cage with a bar to press and put up on a laboratory bench in this monkey straitjacket. At first, I thought I'd committed some ghastly monkey crime, that I was being put in a monkey electric chair like they used to do in America. Soon, I wished I had been. Oh, I yearn for the blue sea and dissolution. I want to wash away down the nearest gutter.
Have you done all the doses?
Yes.
And cleaned the beakers and pipettes?
Yes.
And tidied the printouts?
Yes. What's come over you?
Have you forgotten? Today's the visit, the ministry visit.
Oh, yes. All the bureaucrats coming round to see if they're getting their money's worth.
I feel that to be up on this bench, helpless and vulnerable as I am, with my bloodstream interfered with on a regular basis for some project whose ends are so far beyond me that I cannot begin to imagine them, although it is my nerve ends that sing their tunes. This, I feel, is a position in which I might make a few general philosophical observations. Some might think this existential helplessness, this constant round-the-clock rape, is the lot of a subservient animal. But no, oh no. I'm a monkey. I should be up a tree, unlearning my way towards a dissolution in the warm sea, learning how to be with the world, like Zelda knew how to be with me when we were young and just married. No, what I have endured all my monkey life is not an animal's lot, but a man's lot. I remember in the camps when human beings suffered like this, they said, we are animals, we are being treated like animals. But no, we were treated like humans, like only humans can know how to treat each other.
Right. I hope everything's ready. Here's Dr. Fletcher.
They say his name's not Fletcher at all. His name's Fleishman. And they say he lives on peeled apples and makes love to a plastic dummy of a woman. They say he's a dangerous lunatic.
This project examines in depth the effects of prolonged sugar ingestion on the almonry and pulmonary systems. The government briefed the department to furnish facts and data on the long-term effects of high sugar intake among the population. Sugar, it was felt, is likely to have detrimental long-term effects which we know nothing about. Projects firmly establishing the vulnerability of tooth and bone calcium to sugar-protein attack have borne this out. These animals have been fed on pure sugar and sugar derivatives since birth. We are looking for signs of deformation, brain damage, cardiac failure, and genetic mutation.
Every once in a while they tour around. I stare at the light and try not to see them, or hear them, or let my mind dwell on them in any way. I think of Zelda. Zelda is dying. I worry about what will happen to Zelda. I worry about the boy. A monkey on his way up is the most dangerous kind of human there is. He becomes drunk with his newfound power. Who knows what can happen?
At the present moment in time, there is little we do not know about genetic mutation. What little we don't know, we are rapidly and certainly finding out.
He's stopping at your precious number 17. I hope its jar's clean. Fletcher can't stand monkey droppings when he's on inspection.
They say his mother ran a sweet shop.
We can take this monkey and arrange a vivisection to demonstrate what I said about pulmonary failure. Strap this monkey down, Benquist.
Look at this white-coated fascist. His mother ran a sweet shop, and his father was a monkey.
My eyes, my ears, my every sense tells me when a noise is made in the next room, when someone is walking by the door. Now they are close to me. I try not to see them. I long for my dissolution into the sea, the sky, and the sun. Last time I died like an animal. When my time comes again, I shall try to die like a human, without knowing or seeing the hand that kills me. Because it is my son's.
When we open up the monkey's chest, like so, we see clearly the arteries puffed and distended by the action of sugar proteins building up in the vascular tissues. See how the heartbeat is affected.
There goes your precious 17.
You know, I think he's smiling.
Don't be ridiculous.
And as the heart stops, we can look at the degeneration inside the aortic junction itself.
Soon I shall be free. Soon I shall fly away into the sky and hide in the clouds.
Who's that? Who's there?
Hello, Mother. I was passing.
Oh, I was sleeping. You didn't say you were coming.
I've been busy. I had to make a big presentation to the ministry. I think it went well.
So I'm pleased for you. What's that?
I bought you a present.
Oh, you shouldn't. What is it? Such a size.
It's a budgerigar in a cage. Listen.
A bear?
I thought it would make company. They talk, if you teach them.
Well, it's very nice. A nice thought.
Cheerful little thing. See him hop about.
Oh, be careful. Don't open the cage.
There you are. He won't come out. He's frightened to come out.
So close the cage.
He'll be company.
I was longing for the sky, to nest in a tall tree.
If you teach it, it will learn a few words.
So, I'm at least used to cages. I've lived in a cage.
Well, I must get along. I just thought I'd drop it in. When I've more time.
Zelda will sleep in the chair. I'll sit here.
So, you have to go.
I'll be company.
Thank you for the bird. It will be company.
Next time the sky and the tall trees. I'm back with Zelda. God is good.
I can teach it some words. What words can you teach a bird?
Let it sing. It can sing me to sleep.
Poor Zelda. But God is good.
The Dissolution of Marcus Fleishman by Stephen Davis. Cyril Shapps was featured as Marcus Fleishman, and Miriam Margolyes as Zelda. Others in the cast were Pat Leventon, Anthony Daniels, Martin Friend, Shirley Cooklan, Mary Claire Nash, Christopher Bidmead, John Rowe, David Graham, and James Thomason. The play was produced by the BBC and presented by Earplay, the Radio Drama Production Center for Public Broadcasting.
Earplay is made possible by grants from the Corporation for Public Broadcasting and the National Endowment for the Arts.
A series of contemporary plays for radio. Earplay.
This week, Earplay presents The General Brutus by Jeff Wonshell. Wonshell has been a familiar name in American theater for some time. His first play, The Disintegration of James Cherry, has been performed at the Lincoln Center in New York City and the American Conservatory Theater in San Francisco. He is the author of works as varied as The Rhesus Umbrella, Auto Destruct, and Fog and Mismanagement. And his most recent play, Isadora Duncan Sleeps with the Russian Navy, played an extended run at the American Place Theater in New York City. General Brutus, here receiving its first production, began life at the O'Neill Playwrights Conference in Connecticut. Earplay commissioned him to adapt the play for radio. The General Brutus by Jeff Wonshell.
figure.
Aye, my lord.
Ask yonder knight both who he is and why he approacheth thus plated in the armusculature of war.
My lord. The bombmaster Brutus, my lord, desires a word with you.
He's full of guile, hollow, deep, and treacherous. But I'll woo him to my purpose. Lead him to me. Oh, noble Brutus. Pray tell, what instrument is that you drag behind?
Lord Fauntleroy, you are the chosen of Romulus and Remus, favorite of the scions of Rome,
Yes?
chiefest candidate for supreme general, are you not, sir?
I am, Brutus. And if I am elected, you will be my right hand, my second in command.
Your second in command, sir. Not your equal.
My equal? But two cannot command staff.
This be tyrants if e'er one raved. O tyranny, thy rich deserved death endure. Drop to one knee and speak, bazooka, for me. My God. I crushed this adder in his shell for the common good because he was ambitious. Greyfigure. Aye, my lord. Fauntleroy and this weighty purse are yours. See to it your hands are full of business. You shall be general, my lord. Now, I am Rome's favorite. Peace! Silence! Hear, noble Brutus! Senators, your ears. It is the hour of the general election, and I nominate Lord Fauntleroy. Fauntleroy is missing and presumed dead. Fauntleroy, art thou gone? Why, he is dead, then. Farewell, Fauntleroy.
Mark how his philosophy of Stoicism well schools Brutus to withstand this grating shock.
If thou art gone, why, so be it. Death, a necessary end, will come when it will come.
Even so, great men, great losses should endure.
I nominate noble Brutus! No, sir, if it please you, I am unworthy. I cannot... no, cannot is false. I will not run, nor if elected, serve.
I vote for Brutus.
I vote for Brutus.
And I
vote for Brutus. I vote for Brutus. Brutus shall be general.
Brutus shall be general!
What can be avoided? Whose end is purposed by the mighty gods? Romans, Brutus thanks you. For what greater honor can you render unto a Roman than appoint him supreme general?
Make him a god!
The gods are superior to the general elect. Let us not talk of gods, but of reprisal. Senators, our neighbors, whom we value and clandestinely support, have been unwholesomely set upon and beat about the head and shoulders with a blunt truncheon. Now is the time for all good Romans to come to the aid of their army. For on the morrow, vengeful Brutus shall forth across the chill green Chinese sea, and let slip the dogs of war. I will repose the offensive emperor, and with deciduous victory, imperial Rome and guild. Romans, to battle! Cry havoc! Havoc! Let death, waste, and desolation follow.
Sir, these are your troops. Men, high class, step forward. Break hells, idlers, jerk-offs, and base lackeys. Scurvy knaves, runaways, vagabonds, and scum.
Motley, as in the text, but they'll serve as well as any to stuff pits or yield the crow a pudding.
Fresh parchment, sir. Your time.
Warlike Brutus takes command. Do you like this headline, Sentry?
Yes, sir. Just fine, sir.
Your name, astute Centurion?
Atrocious.
I like the sound of it. Atrocious, you're promoted. You'll be my officer first class.
Sir.
Your Herald Tribune, sir. The Roman legions on the march, Brutus in control. What think you of this here emblazoned, my mercenary?
Magnificent, sir.
Your name, perceptive fellow?
Ignominious.
'Tis goodly, to which you may now attend officer first class. Sports Illustrated, your lordship? Latter-day Mars, Brutus Ascendant. How doth it strike you, Legionnaire?
Oh, magnificent, sir. Just fine.
Name?
Major.
Officer first class of the General Brutus.
Sir.
Gentlemen, publicize your promotion as incentive to the troops.
Sir, the army expects an address of some kind.
Oh, but my address is the army. Where it goes, I go.
No, I mean an elocution, sir.
Oh.
A charge to the troops.
A speech?
You have nothing prepared?
Well,
sir, you needs must improvise.
Men, I say unto you, verily, where the army goes, I go. As its location varies, so doth mine own. It goes where I tell it to, and that is my address. Further, I promise you this. Obey my orders, and none of you will be killed. Except the immortal fallen who perish nobly in this valiant war to preserve peace. What man is this who there and hither stares with wobbling focus?
The blind soothsayer Artemidorus. Men say he looks into the seeds of time and knows which grain will grow and which will not.
This man? He is a dreamer. Pass him by.
Oh, faithful general. The oracle at Delphi bid me warn thee.
The well-reputed oracle.
General, take heed of the oracle's transmission.
Beware of bad news.
Bad news? I am not sure I wish to hear this message.
That is the message.
What message?
Beware of bad news.
Haughtiness, sir. We warn you. Do not try our patience further. What bad news?
He means, sir, beware of bad news is his message.
Bad news, in general?
Thus the oracle charged me.
Sarah, you snare our attention. Now be blunt. As you do value your person, explicate.
I can no more.
Have you your wits, sir?
Now, what is you speak?
It is the General Brutus to whom you augur.
That means watch out.
That means lighten up, soothsayer.
I can no more.
Then I'll be rid of you. Tear him, rend him, sever him asunder, leave him reddening the plain, and onward to China! This is China, thou art certified.
It is, my lord.
Plague on it. In China such darkness reigns I cannot see mine own finger. The fens of the lowland issue forth filthy clouds which clottle and infect the air. In vile contagion of this fog which o'ershrouds and swallows us, I do grow somewhat apprehensious. Hark! Who goes there?
Your horse, my lord.
So foul and fair a day I have not seen. We are safe disembarked. Make excellent progress, but in a circle.
Where to, good general?
For booty, pillage, and glory, onward, Roman soldiers!
We follow Brutus!
Under these lowering clouds, by these rough high hills and swampy treacherous bogs, we'll encamp, concocting how to meet the enemy in combat decisus. These dignities laid on me I well deserve. I am ripe for exploits and mighty enterprises. Mine officers, attend me, and I will unfold to thee what I have to show you.
Aboard this crisp October evening, we stand about grinning, as the good General Brutus unwraps a terrible engine. What fearful instrument is this, O General?
This is my sausage grinder. When the enemy approaches the area occupied by my sausage grinder, he is a human being. After encountering my sausage grinder, he is sausage.
A defoliation of sorts, specifically of the arms, legs, and head?
Exactly.
Aha.
The sausage grinder, reason my statisticians, encourages the enemy to lay down his tools, lift up his arms, and flee howling. Gentle hearts, our strategy is simple. We go to where the aggressor lives, and when he comes out of the woods, we slaughter him with weapons. Men, you've got to teach these people, and this is the only way they learn. You've got to kill them to show them where they don't understand. Do you understand?
Yes, sir, we do, sir. Very well, sir.
Absolutely.
Whatever you say.
Just so.
General, the envoy of the Chinese Emperor hath arrived and humbly requests an audience.
Conduct him to our tent directly. I see you are thin. That's not good. Envoy, tell your warmongering emperor he hath offended against the laws of nature, God, and contract. Do what he may, Brutus shall forth. We will depose him and seize into our hands his plate, his goods, his money, and his lands.
Of thy intent by augury forewarned, the emperor observed, sour times are these, when dogs, gob-bellied thieves, and burglars corpulent, unmuzzled range in murders and in outrage.
The scurvy varlet, speaks he of corpulence? To be by a China man, taunted, scorned, and baited at? Were it not for my stoic philosophy, I should not endure it. Tell your emperor China is breakable, and Brutus will trample on it. Good day.
The emperor bids the general errant, look to the flea. Wherein thee may find thy image mirrored.
The arrant knave, a flea, my mirror image. Spurn and have a thee, vile messenger! Now cold, fearful drops stand on my trembling flesh, and my heart knocks at my ribs. I ran the Chinese envoy through, but he's unwounded.
The emperor presents this memento, and I set in a hand, saying, attend thy deeds, O general. Lastly, he feeds thee this cake, saying, chew upon this. Alas, ye cannot eat it. It eats at thee. I will see thee again.
He is of the bubbles the earth hath, as the water doth. The envoy's vanished.
Pleasure, taste of this cake to see if it doth poison thee.
Oh! My molars broke, my lord, but the cake struck open. Huh? Within a parchment lies.
What? Bloody thou art. Bloody will be thy end. Muttering and grumbling. Do thy death attend. Oh,
mark how the general's countenance doth drop.
Right.
He stoops and seems the more concerned than heretofore.
All studies I solemnly defy, save how to pinch and gall this China man.
The night hath been unruly. Chattering pies, lewd rooks, and jackdaws hung o'er the camp and jeered. Strange groans were heard, and gargles. The frame and huge foundation of the earth shaked like a coward.
These freakish portents are instruments of warning unto some evil imminent and monstrous.
What is the hour, pleasure?
Nearly dawn, my lord.
Some sixth sense warns me of approaching peril.
Sir! 1,400 Chinese advance with drawn swords.
Now put we our quarrel to the will of heaven and rain hot vengeance down upon offenders' heads. For Rome, God, and good cause, fight them on their own terms. Mount the hand-to-hand counterattack.
Note how the grim-visaged general doth redirect faltering stragglers back into the fray.
Once more to the breach, my bulwarks. Once more, close the wall up with our Roman dead. Murder, spoil, and villainy! Follow! Atrocious. How fare the statistics?
Indifferent, sir. 50 of the enemy killed, 48 of ours.
We have the advantage. Brutus, Rome, and glory, hew them to particles, let pride hack their bones asunder! 230 enemy dead, 245 ours. A trivial, a purely numerical difference. Tear them, hence labor in thy vocation! 500 of the enemy killed, 703 ours. What's wrong with them? Our men wore valiantly, sir, but the Chinese, more familiar with swordplay, may carry the day. Impossible. The Chinese are the color of tooth decay. Give death his due, my cohorts. Pay the debt to nature. Go! Another 25 of ours, sir, wiped out by a giant Chinese swordsman. 60 feet tall. The earth explodes at his feet. He scatters men like rice. To hell with chivalry, ignominious. My bazooka. Mark him, he's hit. He topples. Swordplay is derivative. Break out the flamethrowers. Swing in the helicopters. Spray them with mortars, germs, and nerve gas. Tidy up with Little John, my thermonuclear novelty. The heath is blasted desolate. All is glistening stillness. It's a massacre, sir. Write it up for the trade papers.
And what shall we do with those Romans who warred with swords, like gentlemen, and have now gone to a better place?
Anyone there is can err. The grievance he is author of, Brutus recognizes, rectifies, redresses in full. Promote these dead men. Honorably discharge them, bury them, award them the Medal of Meritorious Service, and declare their memory a Roman holiday, that all may muse upon the random slain. Look, sir! Huh? The Chinese envoy. Ah, tell me, my slim ambassador, does it well please you, the outcome of our skirmish? Your troops I incinerated.
Not before parting with 1,000 of your own.
Pish tush, sir, quibble, quibble. Common men, small change. Scads more where that came from.
Your second cake, with compliments from the Emperor, take. I will see thee again.
Not if I see thee first.
He's disappeared, my lord.
When he seems to vanish, he but turns sideways. Crack the cookie with thy good tooth, pleasure. Let me see. Blush, blush, thou lump of foul deformity. The horse and caterpillar, goad and taught me, will he? As thou hast made the happy earth thy hell, live not thy natural age, but by some unlooked accident cut off. Sting and nettle me, Soft! What hideous sound is that?
Grumbling, sir.
Wherefore do the men grumble?
Except for the odd pillage, sir, and paltry booty. They have not been paid. They have none of them seen wages.
Tell the men to forage into the countryside, to stop each citizen and inquire if he belonged to that portion of the native populace supportative of the General Brutus. If he say no, kill him. If he say yea, shake him down for what he's worth. Sir? Left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. Here we are. Hang on. Left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. How fares the new policy?
18 sesterces.
18 sesterces? Atrocious. The reason this measure does not succeed is because the men do not press the populace hard enough.
Sir, the men are diligent. Half the locals have been taxed, the other half slaughtered and rifled. I must conclude that unless they hid the money somewhere, the populace is poor.
Well, rip apart the houses, find the money, and bring it here. Use the planks for firewood.
Sir?
Left, 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 left. Left, right. Sir. How much?
57 sesterces.
57 sesterces?
Yes, sir.
To pay an entire army, tax the men.
Tax the men, sir? To pay the men?
You heard what I said.
Sir! Tax the men to pay the
Now, what means this? By some unlooked accident, cut off.
Your time, sir.
Nero declares no war in China. Reports of a war in China are greatly exaggerated. The Emperor Nero told senators today we must not let rumor undermine national morale. Minimal troop commitment to preserve peace, the Emperor mumbled, is something else again.
The Emperor is shrewd. Best continue to war unrecognized. Herald Tribune, sir.
Team of critics sets out to study situation in China. Fact finders arrive today.
What shall we do, sir?
Why, when the accursed malcontents show up, present to them we're here as friends to cause the sore pressed populace relief. China's great bane is population. By decimating their ranks, we ease this crush. Thus do we but help the Chinese breathe easily by slaughtering them.
Those the busybodies knows further, sir. Snoop, peer, prod, pry open our business here, and of it fire off dispatches.
That I'll not endure. Better we dispatch them than they us.
Critics, sir, approaching from the southeast, breathing ink, bristling with quills.
Hack them, pierce them, mash their ears together, pinch their heads off, mow them down with tanks.
Sir, is this well advised?
History will exonerate us. Do you not detest copying censure?
I do, my lord.
So do we all. Exterminate them. Critics repaid in like coin. If we could but kill them all, we'd live forever in the hearts of men.
Right. The bloody deed is done, sir. Reaction from Rome. Sports Illustrated, your lordship.
Accidental butchery.
A note hath arrived, sir, from Emperor Nero himself.
Warmest personal regards and best wishes for your continued success. Methinks I hear a bustling rumor, ignominious.
The men mutter and look heavily, sir, for their souls are full of dread. The hummingbird that followed us from Philippi, that sweet wing of omen, hath alighted and was squashed by a foot soldier. And a 10-ton pigeon, a great grey bird that did blot the noonday sun, hath shat upon the phalanx, drowning 600 men, or splattering thousands.
Ghosts, sir, shrieked and gibbered and did counsel the mercenaries, pay thy life insurance premium.
General, there's a monstrous cloud on high, shaped like a fire-breathing dragon that drizzles blood onto the irregulars. All soldiers of fortune are much unsettled.
Ye gods! 'Tis the first time I've seen a man struck by lightning, and from a clear sky. The gods gesture if we but knew what to infer.
Left right. Sir, 13 of the enemy have been flattened by a falling tree.
Heaven intervenes. The gods favor us.
Destruction, woe, and ruin, O General. On a search and destroy mission, 2 cohorts, taking each other for the enemy, lobbed home fragmentation bombs, blockbusters, and pineapples, erasing themselves utterly and without exception. And I alone am escaped to tell thee.
Such are the vicissitudes of war. Men battle, and, like the setting sun, sink earthward vermillioned. Sirrah, because you bear bad news, I snuff, impale, and mutilate you thus. Yet fear not, the augury holds.
Ambush and extermination, sir. On a seek and eradicate mission, the 8th Legion pursued a dozen of the enemy to a quagmire and toppled in. The 13th Legion pursued an enemy into the desert where it did perish of heat and horizon. A golden mountain fell on the 14th to 137, mortally crushing them.
A golden mountain? For that he bears bad news, go in unto this man and undo him entirely.
Now the general draws aside. See? He broods and contemplates.
Extremity calls forth strict measure. Friends, I have meditated and see but one path clear of these o'ercrowding entanglements. At bad news, leap, kill all such incoming messengers before they unburden themselves.
Hello within.
What form of news?
A tale of disaster so grievous as ties the tongue of the orator and soils the lip that mouths it.
Cleave and throttle him.
Dire misfortune! Left right.
Gash him in twain.
Brutus, Malone! What is this heaped-up mound of uniformed personages?
Bearers of bad news. What word, Sirrah? Bad or good?
Not good, exactly.
Crush him to a casserole.
Words before blows! Words before blows! Left, right. Hear ye. Unless his honor Brutus the general doth this instant cease and desist from the obsolete custom of murdering bearers of bad news, he shall from this declaration hence have no more tidings.
Bad news indeed. Mangle the man.
Roast him with napalm, sir?
Chop him with a gatling. Drop the gate on his head.
Your lordship, a word. My lord, reconsider. We should spare this one.
No, kill him. Bad news, tisn't it? Precedent, procedure.
Sir, you cannot afford to kill this messenger. This one represents all others.
Precisely. It's the principle of the thing. If I let this one go, I won't be able to kill any of them. Disembowel and be done with it.
Sir, can the army function without communications?
Oh, I know not what may fall, atrocious. I like it not. Can't we rig up some contraption with wires?
We carve him, sir.
Sirrah.
Sir.
Your feet are too big. Your hands are too big. But because I love you, because of the great engrafted love I bear toward all messengers, I will let you go. This time. Get out of here.
Left, right.
Mark me, atrocious, for mayhap on this one point the entire enterprise falls down upon our heads. I acted against my instinct as you did counsel me.
The chill of winter is now upon us. On this raw and gusty day, we find the General Brutus encamped in his own sternum, a makeshift barracks wrought entirely of stone.
General, adopt the war. Profitable, beyond expectation.
How so?
We have killed 5 times more of the enemy than anticipated.
Well done, sir. And casualties?
Commensurate, purely commensurate. Is that cursed muttering again? Atrocious. Wherefore do the men mutter?
Because of sustained losses, sir. As to whether we're winning or losing, the army's infinitely subdivided. They are each man of a separate mind.
Trash, rubbish, and awful. Hang those that talk of defeat. Now, I will myself into the pulpit and mollify the men. Men, because most of you have been killed, I know some of you feel we're losing this war. You're wrong. We're winning, and we'll go on winning. We few, we happy few, we band of brothers. We may have to kill every Chinaman in China, but we'll teach them. They'll learn. That's all. The men must cease this cursed muttering, atrocious. Will make me mad, I tell you.
Sir, for our private satisfaction, let us reason with the worst that may befall. Suppose we meet more Chinamen than we can kill.
Never. Didst thou mark not yestermorn's headline, atrocious? Plenty peacetime bombs necessary, says Nero.
I well beheld it, sir, and did attend the small print. Senators not so sure. Suppose the Senate wavers, sir. Doesn't hold. Faults Nero. Charts a new course. What then?
Know you not, atrocious, all-seeing? Good morn. Didst bring the dailies?
The Times, sir, has this issue printed your essay of strategy.
The Times has my essay of strategy? I thought I had it in mine pocket here.
Look, sir. A photograph of you maiming civilians.
My scrapbook.
Sports Illustrated, sir. Scapegoat vote in poll revealing results.
The sum?
You won handily.
My enemies multiply geometrically. I am in stink as half stopped, as ere I tediously waited o'er. Go back,
Go back.
Look, he swoons.
Mark, the fit is on him. Now he doth quiver. His lips bespittle with flap like awnings. Hath he the falling sickness?
His mortal instrument is out of joint.
Sir! Oh, pay me no heed, sirs. I often lie thus upon the mud flat. Tell me, good sanatorian, for I forget, what falls in this, our tottering China?
It's Rome that reels, sir. Hark, the Herald Tribune sing. Nero declares, I have been lied to. Uncovers war in China. Rogue general declaimed in capital. The Senate, Rome. The Emperor Nero today issued forth a statement saying, this is all Brutus's fault. He got us into this war. No more supplies, no more reinforcements. We're better off without him. I blame Brutus. The Emperor claimed to have been totally ignorant of the war in China until informed by advisors today. Reliable sources said here.
No more reinforcements. Oh, brutish beasts! Men have lost their reason.
Once more, the general's trademark, the unexpected pronouncement, the lightning change of policy.
We'll go in on raids. Capture our own troops. Hold them to the front. Declare war on Rome.
Crickets, sir!
Crickets, still alive?
Crickets, General. They've set upon the food supply. They are penetrating the tins, sir. They're eating everything. Well, the cooks say it's paranormal. It's worse than a portent. It's a full-blown plague.
Oh, hideous infestation. Aphids, sir. The trees are bitten toothpicks. No cause for alarm. Without food, we have no need of firewood. But the gold, sir.
General Brutus, now that all the food is gone, the men wish to know what they may eat.
Oh, the men wish to know what they may eat now that all the food is gone, do they? Well, then, in that instance, I say unto them, verily, let them eat mud.
Let them eat mud? One of the men, sir, ate your plaque of command.
My plaque of command? The very document wherein my authority lies vested. Did he eat the entire scroll?
All except the indigestible seal of office.
Bend down and wedge it on my breastplate here. Now, 'tis my badge of office. It suits me excellent well, does it not? Well, doth it or doth it not? What's that on your arm?
Why, boils, sir.
Why does this just arrived messenger speak naught, but stand stock still and stare amazed? Cholera. Cholera.
He collapses.
He turns blue.
And blows away. Heave me up, good Plager.
No! General Brutus!
No, sirrah, no more messages. No more bad news.
General, sir, cholera has broken among the men.
By the fireside with the General Brutus.
What carrion odor drifts o'er the rampart?
Mortality, rank mortality, sweet mortal men, fodder, cook stove fodder. The statistics atrocious.
70,000 barbecued.
Not a bad catch, not bad for a day's haul. A pity they're our own. I am the General Brutus. For 1,400 days, my men and I have been encamped in a jungle of mud. It is our belief that merely to remain here in the face of overwhelming odds is a tactical victory. More than 9/10 of my original complement fester with cattle moraine. Not enough living are left to bury the deceased. As we charbroil them, the stink of the dead catches in the nostrils of the dying. For 43 hours I have been out of communication with Rome. I have as yet received no response to emergency requests for food and ammunition. 9 of 10 messengers are caught and tortured by the enemy. The 10th comes back to be shot by Atrocious, my first officer, whom I have cause to believe hath eaten of the insane root that takes the reason prisoner and is become unhinged. Worst of all, the unforeseeable. The men's spirit is broken, and they are thick and unwholesome in their thoughts and whispers. Weary with disaster, much pelted with the vile blows and palisades of fate, the entire camp is about to turn into a mutinous boat.
General Brutus, tidings from Rome.
Speak, bazooka! Zanko! Atrocious, Why did you kill the messenger? Don't you remember how you did charge me?
He was bringing bad news. I don't like bad news.
Unhinged, I tell you. He orbits the parade ground.
Tidings from Rome, General.
Oh, no! Bad news!
Fuck him, he's violent.
Sing bazooka! Bongo!
Why mute? Again.
Bongo!
Uh-oh, I'm out of pellets.
Transfix these up!
The messenger has run atrocious through. He falls. He's perished, sir. Troublous time.
The homeland's tinder, sir, and conflagration. The Senate and Colosseum blaze. Oh, General, whilst Nero fiddles, Rome in Tiber melt!
The cream is soured, to grunt and sweat under a burdensome, oppressive office. That it should come to this, how weary, stale, flat, and unprofitable seem to me all the uses of this expedition. That this too solid flesh would melt, thaw, and resolve itself into a dew. But since, in the gross and scope of my opinion, 'tis unlikely...
Look how our commander's rapt, his brow deep plowed with sorrowful concern.
It must be by his death. Come, good pleasure. Sir. I will unfold my bosom to thee. Suppose we may yet manage this campaign to a happy ending?
Unfashionable, sir.
Then let us call and question our necessities. Should we be engulfed and quite o'ercome by the teeming Chinese, are you content to be led in triumph through oriental back alleys?
Think not that ever pleasure will go bound to Peking. The gods defend me from so great a shame.
I dare assure thee the like, that no enemy shall ever take alive the noble Brutus. Death cancels all bans. Brutus from bondage will deliver Brutus hence to the pith. Good pleasure. That hour is upon us. We have neither supplies nor ammunition. The foe encircles us. At the least hazard our ring of defense is broached. Our enemies have beaten us to the pit. It is more worthy to leap in ourselves than tarry till they push us. Sirrah, a word.
What, I, my lord, me?
Peace, good pleasure. Come hither. No, to be or not to be is not the question. That we shall die, we know. And he that cuts off 20 years of life cuts off so many years of fearing death. But in that it doth abridge our time of fearing death, this is death of benefit. And we that off this mortal coil shuffle do but act in our best interest. Hither once more.
Shall I do such a deed? Oh, ill request. Do that, and do away with all the world. So it please you, I will not run upon thy sword, my lord. He meditates. Now is that noble vessel full of grief that it runs o'er even at the eyes.
Pleasure, be steadfast. We'll do this thing together, firing thereby each other's pluck and dauntless spirit. You first, I'll follow. Run upon my sword.
But, sir, how will you then dispatch yourself?
Brutus is resourceful. Never mind, he'll manage.
Sir, mine...
I have it. At the same second, we'll turn our daggers into our own proper entrails. Wilt thou, pleasure?
If we should fail, my lord?
But screw thy courage to the sticking place. Here, where I thump thee, and will not fail.
Give me your hand first. Fare you well, my lord.
Farewell, good pleasure. But upon this shank and hole, this blow might be the be-all and the end-all here. If it were done when 'tis done, then 'twere well it were done quickly. Out! Out, brief candle!
I smite me! Thus!
Alas, for that my stoic philosophy doth forbid, I owe more tears to this dead man than you shall hear me pay. Now, I attach this thus. Ignominious, hither, and see what this noble Roman hath wrought, and ope the note, self-fastened to the good pleasure.
I, pleasure, being of sound mind and body, do run on mine own bare podkin, and thrust mine sword into my heart to aid and abet the escape to exile of General Brutus. Ignominious, place the general's toga upon me. The general, dressed in mine own proper toga, deliver o'er me the funeral oration, and afterwards flee. I had not known pleasure to be so bold, therefore, nor so wordy in execution.
Hasten, Ignominious. Sir. And now, wearing the toga of pleasure, as was his last wont, I will myself into the pulpit, and show the piteous manner of mine own demise. Friends, Romans, and countrymen, I come to bury Brutus and to praise him. Justice, verity, and mercy were his. Also, devotion, patience, fortitude, and a stout heart. Yet death makes no conquest of this conqueror. In that self and violent hand which writ his honor in the acts it did, the courageous general bore the power that cancelled him. He o'ercame himself, a Roman by a Roman, nobly vanquished. Oh, insupportable and touching loss. Yet wrecked and ruined, in 1,000 wrecks lies rotting 10,000 Roman kites and buzzards gnaw upon. What matter? This was the noblest Roman of them all. The loss of such a lord includes all harm. Now weep, you hard hearts, you cruel men of Rome, weep, dissolve, send plenteous tears to drown the world. I see you are embarrassed. Let men dismiss yourselves and weep in private. Well, true, Plato. Do your accustomed post.
Who commands now that the general is gone?
Ask again tomorrow.
Oh. When do the Chinese come?
At sundown, most likely. Now, to make good my escape to exile.
Who's that saucy fellow enshrouded in corpulence, his hat plucked about his ears, his face half buried in his trench coat? What ho, sirrah! Where dost thou go, thou sneaking varlet? You, sirrah, you!
Aye, sir?
I'm of a mind to hammer you, rogue. State your purpose here.
I'm taking a constitutional.
Not constitutional.
A stroll, an outing, and now I'm off.
A stroll in the entrenchment? None stalk here but the foot soldiers of the deceased general, or those of the enemy. And which, pray tell, on pain of being hamstrung, are you?
Why, friend, of course.
Boys! Look what we have here! A Chinaman who's learned Latin! What do we do with Chinamen?
Scissor him, smother him, unfasten him at the joints, wean him on the birth gout.
Sinner!
Your last words, Chinaman. Choose.
I beg leave, if I may.
Prepare yourself for silence.
I am the General Brutus.
He's the General? The General Brutus is defunct. We all have seen him buried. I say, bury this name and be redoubled sure.
Laugh at your own death. Howl then and wax hysterical. You, sirrah, for one more opinion, be drawn and quartered. Come, speak aspersion and instantly straggle on it.
If you are the general, how came your corpse to be discovered in noble suicide and the oration prated?
It was a test to probe the mettle of the troops. For, rumor has it, Chinese impostors infiltrate the ranks. And that vile rumor purged, why, jubilation. We, every man of us, are victors. A happy day it is.
Less than convincing. Rings furious to me.
I like it not. It stinks of fish.
Dissemble, sure.
And each man here present to be promoted, awarded the scarab of glorious conduct, and 75 sesterces.
Oh, General! Oh, Brutus!
Narrower and narrower.
General, wake up. All's lost, sir.
What?
Except for the two great tanks under which the men encamp. Everything, sir. All that was left had been stolen.
Everything gone? Stolen?
Yes, sir, whilst you slept.
By whom?
The enemy.
Of course. You suppose they'll return it? And my men, ignominious, all my spongy hirelings, all gone too? All dead?
Shivering, naked in the rain.
A ravaged army, quaking in the mud. Awaiting what, I ponder?
Your speech, sir. Your charge to the troops.
From here on in, that is, until the course of the campaign improves, when anyone asks if I am in, you tell them...
Where is Brutus?
Within his war tent, writing his oration, his address, his charge to the troops.
I'll unmuzzle my wisdom to you, but I must be brief. The situation now is grave, and what steps I'll take in remedy, I perforce must presently concoct. Had I but time, oh, I could tell you... But soft. Ignominius approacheth.
Brooding time again.
It must be by his death. Ignominius, hither with alacrity.
My lord, I'll have none of it.
No, Ignominius. Why not?
It's against my religious scruples.
Ignominius, a coward dies many times before his death. The valiant never taste of death but once. Run on my sword.
I say no, General, and sophistry will not avail you.
Do you forget your situation?
Sir, I do not. Yet yours of late is thinly stretched and hourly more doubtful.
Ignominius, everything that lives must die, passing through nature to eternity. Run on my sword.
No.
Run on my sword, or I'll have you killed.
Didst reason thus with pleasure?
Farewell, Ignominius. Thou owest a debt to time and mortal custom, which I would have thee pay now. Come hither, I will award thee.
Are you not afeard, my lord, of confronting the ghost of Plato at the hour of reckoning?
Brutus never doth wrong, but with just cause. But soft! Look there, behind thee, the bloody ghost of Ignominius.
The bloody ghost of Ignominius?
Oh, Brutus, at thy back! Nothing in life became him like the leaving it. Sweet Brutus bid me hold his bodkin, and the noble general, his face averting, did back upon it. Farewell, tranquil mind. Are all thy glories shrunk to this little measure, when that this huge case did contain a spirit, a kingdom for it was too small. Now 2 spaces of vilest earth is room enough that bears not alive so stout a gentleman.
He was surpassing fat, 'tis so.
Sirrah, if it please you, I have not finished the oration. I am, as 'twere, but warming up. Weep, weep, the sun of Rome is set. Our day is done.
Stop, no more. I am glutted, gorged, and full. This syrupy eulogy overfloweth some measure.
Sirrah, if ye'd not find thy esophagus wound around a doorknob, be silent or be put to silence. It is the General Brutus! Not so. It is I, the fearful ghost of Brutus. His ghost, I tell you. Not Brutus himself. In 5 minutes I shall return in flames, bearing a message of spiritual admonishment, and for every Roman soldier, for every several man, a fortune in sesterces.
Look! An army of ghosts approaching, led by the bloody shades of Fauntleroy, Archibald, Gracchus, and it is ignominious.
Oh, no, you don't. Not again.
Help, ho! Oh, I'm sorry. I was childish, foolish. Had I but foreseen. But I'll be good, I promise.
But the ghost of Fauntleroy is pointing! There's the bacon fed chop!
Now
go, got a name! Halt!
Well, 'tis that lurking serpent, the Chinese envoy. Thin man, where's that unlooked accident you spoke of?
Thy last fortune cake, Lord Brutus, take.
Fair riddance. If thou be'st not immortal, look about thee, for Brutus of death ne'er shall taste, till 2 tanks occupy the same space. Why, I am immortal then, for that can never be, or else throw physic to the dogs. Clay-brained sots, devise what thou wilt, ye waste thy deeds. Swords I smile at, gun turrets I laugh in their face. Till 2 tanks occupy the same space.
Hey, the slippery Roman!
And now mine spirits lifted, much fresh and well fortified with this augury, to make good mine escape to exile. A plague on it! 2 tanks draw nigh full tilt from opposite directions. Take care! You'll cause an accident!
History can cut short the narrative.
It's too brutal!
General Brutus by Jeff Wonshell. George Muchamp was featured as the General Brutus. Also heard were Richard Ramos, Michael Laskin, James Hurdle, Harley Benton, and Guy Paul. Original music for the General Brutus was composed by Herb Pilhofer. The production was directed by John Madden, with technical realization by Tom Vagley, for Earplay, the Radio Drama Production Center for Public Broadcasting.
Earplay is made possible by grants from the Corporation for Public Broadcasting and the National Endowment for the Arts. A series of contemporary plays for radio. Earplay.
This week, Earplay presents the BBC production of Priest Penitent by Wally K. Daly. Daly, born in northeast England, has been a steelworker apprentice, actor, singer, and comedian. His first play to be produced by the BBC was Whistling Wally, and he has since had 7 others produced for British radio. He has also written 3 musicals, which premiered at the Chichester Festival Theatre in England. Priest Penitent by Wally K. Daly.
Ah, Saturday night. I love Saturday night. Confession night. One of the perks of the job, as you might say. Saturday night. I always come down half an hour early. Enjoy the expectation of sin to be revealed. I love the tension. I should imagine a bit like doing the pools. You never know when your coupon's going to come up and you're going to win a big one. A rape. A bit of bestiality. Something like that. Not that I ever do, of course. Not here. The problem with poor parishes is that the parishioners have got no imagination, no spirit of adventure. You get a much better class of sin in rich communities. The parish I used to be at was exceptional. I mean, there they really did make an effort. Different class of people, you see. Well read. Open to new influences. You know, I had one man who actually... But the privacy of confession is inviolable. Did you know that? Not to be discussed. Not even with your fellow priest. Unless, of course, it's something really funny. Then you can't stop yourself, can you? Well, no, I can't. We've had some lovely laughs together, Father O'Hagan and I. I'll never forget the time old Toby Jones tried to have it off with a chicken. Laugh, and then I split my cassock. But there, mustn't talk about it. Inviolable. Saturday night. Now, have I got everything? Sandwich in case I get peckish halfway through. Book in case it gets intolerably boring. Oh, it can get boring. It really can. I mean, you'd think that people revealing their all would be a constant source of entertainment, wouldn't you? Dark secrets of the soul spoken in whispers, but it can get surprisingly boring. Hence the book. And this little torch. Mind you, the amount of manipulation required to read without being twigged by the confessor is such that I do give rather severe penances if I had to resort to the book. Actually, I always give large penances for boring sins in any case. But as I see it, if they're going to force me to waste half of my favourite evening stifling yawns, they can pay the price with their knees. The fastest you can say a whole rosary is about 5 minutes, even if you smash away at it. I think the record's about 4 minutes, 25 seconds. So I punish them pro rata. 10 minutes boredom, 2 rosaries, 15 minutes boredom, 3. Get the idea? Very just.
Anyway, there's almost the hope that big penances will drive them into going to Father O'Hagan the next week. Vote with their feet, as it were. Drive them across the nave. That's the answer. Let him have the boring ones. I don't care. Leave me room for more juices. Now the children are different. The sins of the children are small, but never boring. They bring a freshness and vitality to them, an air of adventure in their voices as they confess, an amazement at their own discovery, dipping their toes carefully into the sea of sin, testing the texture of it, feeling their way gently until puberty, when they can take the final plunge, and then it's all worthwhile. Their voices full of a strange mixture of pride and remorse. The first time they confess, "Forgive me, Father, but I had a bit last night," the number of times I've been tempted to say, "Well done, you finally made it." Oh, yes, it's fascinating watching their sins mature, you know. At times, I've been tempted to write a sort of Dr. Spock of sin. I'm sure there'd be a market for it. Judge the intellect of your child by the level of sinning. Is your child backward and only saying damn when he should have reached bloody? See what I mean? You see, sinning starts very young. I mean, we get babies in this church, babies who already know what sinning is all about. I know it's hard to believe, but take my word, they know what sin is all about. I've seen babies arrive at this church in their mother's arms, red-faced, hanging on to their little gesture like grim death, until the service is underway, and then picking the quietest possible moment to let out the most horrendous farts you've ever heard, causing hilarity among the congregation. Who should know better? And making me once nearly drop the host, which would have been sacrilege. I mean, I know people think the baby smiles afterwards because it's got rid of wind, but the truth is he knows he's sinned, and better still, got away with it. I mean, you can't make a baby say a penance now, can you? Only wish you could. I mean, I had one once spew all over my best cassock at his christening. I'd have had him on his knees for a week. Still, never mind, my time will come. We've got them for life, you know. We've got them for life. Fascinating thought, that. We've got them for life. A fascinating thought. We lead our little Catholics from their childhood to their death along the tortuous path that leads to heaven via purgatory. They are brought as babies in their mother's arms, and by the time they reach infant school, the habit is established. Mass every Sunday, a mortal sin to miss. And the habit is strengthened as they grow to youth and gain the comfort of confession. Laundromat of the Catholic soul. All dirt washed away for the price of a penance. A weekly cleansing before communion. Take the flesh of our Saviour in the shape of a host into your mouth and swallow it. Show you are pure before God. Take communion, a miracle performed in front of your eyes, bred into Christ, transubstantiation. I can do that, you know. Oh, yes. Part of the job. Every morning and twice on Sundays. Shazam. Bred into Christ. Just like that. Trouble is that without a flash of lightning or something, it's a bit hard to credit that it's all actually happening. But of course it is. I mean, that's dogma. It happens. Bred into Christ. I can do it. Easy as anything. Trouble is some rebel at this age, the communion age, and let the rebellion simmer till they leave school and can make the rebellion public by not going to church. They lose sight of the true light. They get married, and if they play the game by the rules and don't cheat with pills and potions, you'll be surprised at the number who do actually cheat, you know. Anyway, if they don't cheat and they have lots more little Catholics to carry on the tradition, which I think is marvellous. Now, quite honestly, it does rather prove that we are the one true faith. The willingness of the parents to perpetuate the tradition by letting their children be brought up as Roman Catholics, well, I think it's marvellous. Been on my feet all day visiting the sick. Quite honestly, I'm sick of visiting. But it's all part of the job, mustn't grumble. Oh, ooh, marvellous. Ooh, that's better. You notice we sit while the penitent kneels, as it should be. Well, if we let them get comfortable, they'd be there all night, wouldn't they? I don't know how psychiatrists get any work done at all, having couches for their clients to lie on. I mean, I don't know how they get any work done at all, I really don't. Keep them uncomfortable, that's our motto. Helps the turnover enormously. Mind you, I wouldn't mind a couch in here for myself. Probably wouldn't get so much cramp then. Oh, I get terrible cramp, you know, terrible. Oh, the problems of being a priest. Once you've sat here for an hour or more, and your behind's gone to sleep, you never know what your legs are going to do. One of these days I'm going to get cramps so badly, I let out a scream that'll frighten some old dear to death before I've even given her absolution. I don't know what the form would be then. Nothing in the book about that, I've checked. I suppose I could give her a posthumous penance. Say it myself, and follow it with a quick last sacrament. Never mind, just daydreams, just daydreams. Roll on, confession, let's get started. I wonder if old Mrs. Jackson will be in tonight. I hope so. I could do with a bit of a laugh. I must try to control it if she does come in. Mrs. Jackson. It's so difficult, but... Little Tiddles? Tiddles? Poor little Tiddles? I'm sorry. How rude of me. I must explain. It's rude not to. Now, forget I mentioned any names, and I'll tell you the story just to prove you never know what's going to turn up on a Saturday. A certain old lady, who will be nameless, a few weeks ago arrived and knelt in the box there and started her confession. The same as she has done every week since I've been in this parish, droning on the same boring old sins that she always confesses. I was battling against dropping off to sleep, and at the same time trying to work out how large a penance would finally drive her to O'Hagan, when she stopped. And in a voice as clear as crystal, she said, "And forgive me, Father, but I tickled the cat." "So what?" I said. "Everyone tickles a cat." "No," she said. "You don't understand. I tickled him there, Father. On his thingy." "On his what?" I said. "On his thingy," she said. "You know, his thingy." Well, it was Tiddles. Little Tiddles, who jumps on my knee when I go round there for tea twice a week. She tickled Tiddles on his thingy. Well, laugh, I was giving myself a hernia trying to hide it. I nearly bit the top of my rosary trying to stop myself. And because I couldn't speak, she started to get worried and decided to clear her conscience completely. "Actually," she said, "I did it twice, Father," she said. I nearly fell out of my seat. I was rolling about. "But I won't do it again," she said. I was hysterical. Anyway, I finally got control of myself, gave her a penance of 1 Our Father and 1 Hail Mary and sent her on her way. But I knew I had to confess my laughter. I mean, that's a sin, you see, to laugh while taking confession. Well, that night, it was my turn to go to Father O'Hagan across the aisle and confess. We take it in turns hearing each other's confession, you see. Well, you can't hear your own. It's a bit like reading fortunes. You can't hear your own. Anyway, it's not so bad. We've got an agreement about penances. So I went off to O'Hagan's box and I said, "Forgive me, Father, but I laughed while taking confession." Well, naturally, he said, "What caused you to commit this sin, my son?" We're very formal with each other in confession, which is only as it should be, after all. Anyway, I knew I had to tell him, as he asked, and I was dying to in any case. So, without mentioning names, I said, "Father, a certain old lady confessed that she masturbated her cat, and I couldn't help but laugh." And I sniggered a little bit at the thought and said, "Poor old Tiddles," which was very wrong of me. Well, that started him off. He guessed straight away who it was, and found it just as funny as I did. And in seconds we were both rolling about. I had to sit on my kneeling stool trying to get my breath, and I could hear O'Hagan's chamber pot going like the Trevi fountain. He's getting on a bit, you see, so he fitted a chamber underneath his seat so he doesn't have to keep going off to visit, you know. Anyway, laughing had set him off. When I heard the tinkling, that set me off, even worse. Dear, oh dear, it took 5 minutes for us both to calm down and stop laughing, and we agreed that as God has a sense of humour and would understand, we'd give each other 1 Our Father as a penance, promise never to do it again, and then we went off and had supper. Oh, it was a lovely Saturday. I'll always remember that one. Still, it shows we priests are only human after all, doesn't it? How's the time? Oh, lovely. Nearly there. Oh, yes, we're human, all right. You'll be amazed. Our flesh invaded by the same desires as other people, the same temptations, perhaps even more so. Sometimes I feel our parishioners don't appreciate that. They think our theological training gives us a sort of armour plating against the temptation to sin. But we're only human. We're only human. Where perhaps we win over the average parishioner, the average layman, is in our capability to fight temptation. This is where our training helps. Our vows sustain us, our vocation supports us, our celibacy comforts us. We know our body is but a tool of the mind. Control the mind and the body will obey. And if all else fails, there's always wet dreams. A prize given by God to the good man for resisting the temptations of the flesh and the devil. A mere venial sin, if it's a sin at all. Provided you don't help it along too much, of course. I've never known a woman, and I'm proud of it. I know the function and the chemistry of it. I know the devious paths to sexual satisfaction that man can take with women. I know what poets say of women, what writers write of women. I've seen what artists paint of women. I've seen women on the screen, on the stage, in the street, and I've never yet seen a woman that I swap for a halfway decent wet dream. Call me a traditionalist if you will, but that's the way I am. Keep yourself pure. God will repay you. Ask anyone of the church, from parish priest to the Pope, and they'll tell you the same. You can always tell a good Christian by the state of his sheets. Funnily enough, the same test applies to married couples who want no more children. Did you know that? Oh, yes. The pill takers have immaculate sheets, not a stain. I've always thought we should have the right, as priests, to go to the houses of parishioners not producing their quota of Catholic children and say, show me your sheets. Come on, show it to me. Make sure they're playing the game by the rules. But no. The ways of our parents and grandparents aren't good enough for your modern Catholic. No more decent Catholic families of 15, 16 kids anymore. If we get 3 in one family these days, it's a bit of an event. I mean, we feel almost as though we should invite the bishop round to give them a blessing. And this is a working-class parish. What it's like up the posh end, God only knows. Still, there you are. I do all I can. I do my best. I do my best. Did I tell you I wrote a song about it? Sent it off to the Catholic Herald. See if I get them to print it. Suggested they got people to sing it at wedding parties and things. Nothing came of it. I never heard any more. Nobody seems to care. Nice song. What time is it? I've got time. I'll sing you a couple of verses. They made a pill for doggies, they made a pill for men, they made a pill for women, and it started killing them. They made abortion legal, they made Dutch caps by the score, they made coils and sheaths and jellies, they soon won't be babies anymore. Oh, you Harley Street butchers, your trade is nothing new, but for sheer mass destruction, King Herod had nothing on you. So watch out, you unborn babies, with eyes of bluest blue. Watch out, you little children, the world is killing you. I think they would have gone down very well at wedding parties. Never mind. I try as best I can. Perhaps being brought up in a truly Catholic family led me to expect too much from others. A truly Catholic household, mine. God-fearing parents. 7 children in the family. 4 boys, 3 girls. 3 nuns, 3 priests, and a bookmaker. A truly Catholic family. And my parents would have had more if it hadn't been for Father's problem. Not for fun, because they knew their duty. A truly Catholic family. Yes, a pity about Father's problem. Now there's contraception with a vengeance. One day, it lay down and never stood up again. Not a flicker. He said it was God's way of telling him he enjoyed it too much. And accepted it. Oh yes, a truly Catholic family. Still, mustn't get gloomy. Saturday night. Another 5 minutes, they'll all be strolling in, big sinners and little sinners, old ones, new ones, loved ones, neglected ones, all coming in for a quick clean-up before tomorrow. I don't know how other churches manage without confession. I really don't. I mean, we know they're not true religions, but at least they could put on a better show, couldn't they? Act in a more Christian manner, give their members a chance to get rid of all that gunge dirtying up their souls. Still, that's their business. I wouldn't miss it for the world. I love confession. You know, sometimes I wonder how I'd react if Jesus walked in here one Saturday night while I was taking confession. Funny thought, that. Or you think of him walking into the church on a Sunday morning when the place was packed. I wonder what he'd think. I mean, you can guess what we'd think straight away, can't you? You look round and see a long-haired, bearded, coloured bloke wearing a frock standing in the aisle, you jump to certain conclusions straight away before he even opened his mouth, wouldn't you? And then it turns out he's a foreigner. I mean, we've got a very clean parish here, you know, thank God. No colours, no Jews, very few Harrys, and no cross-dressers, apart from Mr. Thompson, who has the haberdashery shop. So you can guess what we think of Jesus. But what would he think of us? And the choir, the altar boys, the incense, the red light burning, snotty kids, the women with heads covered, the men with heads bared, crammed, kneeling together in the pews, the gold of the vessels gleaming on the altar, me in all my best Sunday vestments. I wonder what he'd think. He'd probably be quite impressed. Yes, I should think he would be. He was a simple man. Yes, he probably would be impressed. We've come a long way since the catacombs. A long way. But what would I say if he spoke? Yes, what if one day I took the host, said the words that change it from bread to the Spirit of Christ, and there was a great flash of light and smoke, and there he was beside me. What would I say? I am your servant on earth. I am the bearer of the truth, leader of your flock. Most likely I'd scream the place down and run. Still, it's a fascinating thought. What would I say? I'd say, am I doing right? Is this how you want it to be? A silly question. I mean, I know I'm doing right. I just carry out my duties, preserve the one true faith, help to create better Christians. I just follow the guidelines laid down 1,900 odd years ago by our Saviour, and then pass through an unbroken line of popes to the present day. In consultation with my bishop, I stick to the guidelines. I know I am doing right. But sometimes, just sometimes, I wonder. Take confession, for instance. Now, it's my favourite sacrament, so I won't knock it, but sometimes I wonder about it. People come back week after week with the same sins, and I keep on scrubbing them out, and they go off and commit the same sins again, and there's nothing I can do about it. Now, that can't really be good, can it? I mean, have we made too many sins? Perhaps, only perhaps, some sins... They make coils and sheaths and jellies, they soon won't be babies anymore. Oh, you Harley Street butchers, your trade is nothing new, but for sheer mass destruction, King Herod had nothing on you. So watch out, you unborn babies, with eyes of bluest blue. Watch out, you little children, the world is killing you. I think they would have gone down very well at wedding parties. Never mind. I try as best I can. Perhaps being brought up in a truly Catholic family led me to expect too much from others. A truly Catholic household, mine. God-fearing parents. 7 children in the family. 4 boys, 3 girls. 3 nuns, 3 priests, and a bookmaker. A truly Catholic family. And my parents would have had more if it hadn't been for Father's problem. Not for fun, because they knew their duty. A truly Catholic family. Yes, a pity about Father's problem. Now there's contraception with a vengeance. One day, it lay down and never stood up again. Not a flicker. He said it was God's way of telling him he enjoyed it too much. And accepted it. Oh yes, a truly Catholic family. Still, mustn't get gloomy. Saturday night. Another 5 minutes, they'll all be strolling in, big sinners and little sinners, old ones, new ones, loved ones, neglected ones. All coming in for a quick clean-up before tomorrow. I don't know how other churches manage without confession. I really don't. I mean, we know they're not true religions, but at least they could put on a better show, couldn't they? Act in a more Christian manner. Give their members a chance to get rid of all that gunge dirtying up their souls. Still, that's their business. I wouldn't miss it for the world. I love confession. You know, sometimes I wonder how I'd react if Jesus walked in here one Saturday night while I was taking confession. Funny thought, that. Or you think of him walking into the church on a Sunday morning when the place was packed. I wonder what he'd think. I mean, you can guess what we'd think straight away, can't you? You look round and see a long-haired, bearded, coloured bloke wearing a frock standing in the aisle, you jump to certain conclusions straight away before he even opened his mouth, wouldn't you? And then it turns out he's a foreigner. I mean, we've got a very clean parish here, you know, thank God. No colours, no Jews, very few Harrys, and no cross-dressers, apart from Mr. Thompson. who has the haberdashery shop. So you can guess what we think of Jesus. But what would he think of us? The choir, the altar boys, the incense, the red light burning, snotty kids, the women with heads covered, the men with heads bared, crammed, kneeling together in the pews, the gold of the vessels gleaming on the altar, me in all my best Sunday vestments. I wonder what he'd think. He'd probably be quite impressed. Yes, I should think he would be. He was a simple man. Yes, he probably would be impressed. We've come a long way since the catacombs. A long way. But what would I say if he spoke? It's what if one day I took the host, said the words that change it from bread to the Spirit of Christ, and there was a great flash of light and smoke, and there he was beside me. What would I say? I am your servant on earth. I am the bearer of the truth, leader of your flock. Most likely I'd scream the place down and run. Still, it's a fascinating thought. What would I say? I'd say, am I doing right? Is this how you want it to be? A silly question. I mean, I know I'm doing right. I just carry out my duties, preserve the one true faith, help to create better Christians. I just follow the guidelines laid down 1,900 odd years ago by our Saviour, and then pass through an unbroken line of popes to the present day. In consultation with my bishop, I stick to the guidelines. I know I am doing right. But sometimes, just sometimes, I wonder. Take confession, for instance. Now, it's my favourite sacrament, so I won't knock it, but sometimes I wonder about it. People come back week after week with the same sins, and I keep on scrubbing them out, and they go off and commit the same sins again, and there's nothing I can do about it. Now, that can't really be good, can it? I mean, have we made too many sins? Perhaps, only perhaps, some sins shouldn't be sins at all. I mean, take swearing. Little swears, venial sins, big swears, mortal sins. And I've got to dish out penances for them, when usually it just boils down to a lack of vocabulary. I mean, should swearing really be a sin? Or take boys playing with themselves. I mean, quite frankly, the only thing the youth of my parish have is wanks and woodbines. That's it. The sum total of their life till marriage. Wanks and woodbines. And they keep the score every week to get the number right when they confess. You can't stop it. They all know nowadays it doesn't really make you go blind, don't they? I even tried whispering it'll make you deaf. And they said, pardon? I shouted, it'll make you deaf. It doesn't do any good. Is it really a sin? I mean, they can't help it. It's all they have. So is it really a sin? Well, that's only two examples. Get rid of swearing and masturbation, you've got rid of 75% of my confessors without lowering the entertainment value one iota. Yes, I think I'd ask him about sin and confession. Subtly. I mean, I wouldn't just come out and say, is a wank a venial sin, a mortal sin, or no sin at all, Jesus? I mean, I'd have to be subtle. Hint round the subject. See if this is really the way he wants it to be. And I'd ask about faith. Yes, I'd ask about faith. Now, I'm a good Christian. I mean, it's obvious to everybody that I'm a good Christian. I accept and live by the teachings without question. But sometimes there are things that even I think about. Little tiny thoughts deep down in my mind. Not doubts, just thoughts. Infallibility, for instance. Now, it's dogma, so I believe it. The Pope is infallible. But after all these years, is the Pope really still in such good contact with head office that whatever he states on policy is absolutely correct and to be believed? A mortal sin to question it. Can that be right? I mean, it's dogma, so I believe it absolutely. But I think I'd ask Jesus about that if I got the chance. Just little things, you see. Just little things. But it would be nice to hear the answer from the horse's mouth, as it were. Yes, that would be nice. Not that I'll ever get the chance. I'll just go on serving like a good priest should. hearing confessions, saying masses, saving souls, keeping my fellow Catholics on the true path as best I can. Until I die. Hopefully, in a state of grace. Peacefully, in my bed. It's the only chink in the armor of my faith. I want to die peacefully, not as a test of faith. Is that wrong? We Roman Catholics have had some terrible things done to us in the past, which strengthened us. And to be fair, in strength, we've done some pretty terrible things ourselves. But I feel a weakness within myself. I think I could just bring myself to inflict hurt for my faith, if it was demanded of me. I could, I think, turn the rack a little way to protect the truth from destruction. But I know there is a weakness. I don't think I could stand up and die for my belief. I don't think I have the courage. Here are the lions. Are you a Christian? No. Here are the men with guns, killing in Christ's name. Tell them they are wrong. No. There is a weakness. Still, Saturday night. Mustn't get too thoughtful. Just do your job and keep your nose out of other people's business. That's the answer. Saturday night. I love Saturday night. They'll soon be here. I can hardly wait. Bless me, Father, for I have sinned. It's so many years since my last confession that I can hardly remember the proper words. Bless me, Father, for I have sinned. It is many years since my last confession, and I am truly sorry for my transgressions. Why? Oh, I don't know. Why does anyone stop going? So many reasons. Little ones, big ones. Laziness, lack of faith, who knows? I think I probably stopped when I didn't have to face the mass register anymore, when I left school as a kid. You know, the mass register. Perhaps they don't do it now. Call the register every Friday, Mass, Holy Communion and Confession. Book yourself down for whatever you think you can manage, then come Monday morning, pay the price for your over-enthusiasm. They always call the register again Monday morning to check achievement and issue punishment. Of course, you didn't get caned for not going. You got caned for telling lies about it on Friday. Silly, isn't it? Silly thing to stop for. Perhaps that's not the reason after all. Who knows? But I stopped. And here I am again. And I don't even know how to start. Bless me, Father, for I have sinned. You know, some saint or other is supposed to have said a good man sins at least 7 times a day. So you reckon on a good man sinning, what, 365 by 7, or I suppose about a couple of 1,000 times a year. And then in 10 years or so, he's clocked up around 20,000 sins. Now that's a good man, Father, and nobody ever accused me of being good. So, how bad am I? 2 or 3 times worse? I don't know. Let's say about 3 times as bad. You know, that works out something like 60,000 sins I haven't confessed. 60,000! You're not in a hurry to get away, are you, Father? Just tell you, in my own way. In my own way. Where do I start? A little boy wandering around the local co-op, knocking off carrots because it was exciting. Is that where it began?
dashing back with all the others to the bombed house to eat them. That must have been a sin. I had no reason to pinch food, whereas some of the other kids did. So it probably wasn't a sin for them, who knows? Well, not as big a sin. Anyway, I don't suppose it counted for any of us. We were all too young. Below the age of reason, they say, don't they, Father? Below the age of reason. Magic words, Father. They've got a ring to them, haven't they? Below the age of reason. Hey, just think what a time we'd have had when we were young if we'd known that all we did that was wrong was scrubbed out because we were too young to understand we were doing wrong. Or perhaps we were too young to enjoy it. Perhaps that's what it means. I mean, I can remember as clear as anything when I was about 5 asking Mary Parsons to take her knickers off and let me have a feel. I can remember her taking them off. But I can't, for the life of me, remember what she felt like. So perhaps it wasn't a sin. Perhaps that's what before the age of reason means. Too young to feel feels. But the funny thing is, Father, I took those little non-sins, those before the age of reason sins, along to my first confession with me. And I knew that really they were big and frightening, so I didn't tell them. I just hid them away somewhere inside and tried not to worry about not telling them. My first confession. Funny. So long ago. A different world. And I can remember the confession even now. Forgive me, Father, I said, bloody 5 times last week, and I told a lie to me mam. That is all. And I'm sorry. You see, even then, hide it away. You're a good boy, 1 Our Father, 1 Hail Mary, and don't do it again. And it was all over. But the next day, I had to face my first Holy Communion. And as I walked up to the altar, all those little hidden-away sins that I knew were really so big floated from their hiding place in my mind and clogged up my throat. Do you know what I mean, Father? I remembered the rule, the golden rule. It's a mortal sin to take communion when not in a state of grace. A real sin. A big, black, dirty, burning, hell forever sin. And I was walking towards it in my best suit, with no escape, no way of turning me back. Me mum and dad sitting there with shiny eyes watching their little boy make good. Suddenly, I was kneeling at the altar, and the priest was working his way along the kids, shoveling a host into each sin-free little mouth, too fast for my peace of mind, saying his prayer over each little angel too quickly, heading toward the devil incarnate, wearing a white shirt and a crooked red tie. New shoes, getting their toes scuffed as legs tried to run away but couldn't move, only the toes twitching against the marble of the church floor as I knelt, and prayed that Father O'Hare would somehow be miraculously struck dead before he reached me. Just a flash of lightning or a simple thing, like the floor opening to swallow him, would do. Please, God, let him die. Don't let him make me commit a mortal sin. I don't want to go to hell. I'm a good boy, really. I'll confess next time, I promise. Please, strike him dead. I don't want to commit a mortal sin. And suddenly, he was there. My mouth opened as though someone was pulling a string, and the host was coming towards me. I knew my mouth would burst into flame the second the Eucharist touched me tongue. I knew it, and I couldn't close my mouth to save myself. Only me eyes. Only me eyes. It was cold, Father. A penny piece of unleavened bread sitting accusingly on me tongue. Cold. I couldn't swallow it. That was a mortal sin. I'd go to hell. I couldn't take it out. That was sacrilege. I'd go to hell. I couldn't spit it out. That was blasphemy. I'd go to hell. What could I do, Father? What could I do? Finally, the decision was easy. The whole congregation would see if I spat it out or took it out, so, as I had to go to hell in any case, I'd go to hell secretly. I swallowed it. But there was an awful lot of sin clogging my throat, Father, drying my mouth out. The host stuck to the roof, and I dislodged it with me tongue. But it was too big to swallow, and I couldn't bite it, not the body of Christ. I couldn't bring myself to bite it, Father, even though I was going to hell in any case. So I struggled to swallow it against the rising tide of bile dredged up from somewhere inside me. I don't know where it came from. I hadn't eaten anything since the day before, but it was there, and I wanted to be sick. I wanted to be sick. But you can't, can you? You can't be sick before the altar of God. You just can't. So I had to try to swallow it down. Bile and host. Swallow it down, damn you. And finally, down it went. I was a full, grown-up member of the Catholic Church. I'd taken my first communion. Is that where it began, Father? Is that where the hate began? Did I confess it? Oh, yes, I confessed it all right. I always confessed everything, finally. Always too late. You see, because I now had a bigger sin on my conscience than my before the age of reason sins, I could get rid of them, dump them in the ear of the priest. But I hung on to my big one until I had other, even bigger ones that I could carry forward to the altar. Always the same, Father, always the same. Rolling a great soot ball of mortal sin in front of me through life, collecting forgotten venial sins, by the way, wheeling it in front of me up to the altar and setting it between me and peace of mind as I took communion, always with a guilty heart. Every one finally confessed and forgiven, too late, except one, confessed and too small to forgive. And that one hurt, Father. That one really hurt. One day, I'd been bad. I was about 8, I think. I'd sinned and was sent to bed. It was a sunny day, I remember. The sun was shining through the window, speckling the carpet, and there was a band of light where the bottom of the window was open. And I was just lying on the bed, Father, watching the light playing on the floor, not thinking about anything much, when a little shadow blocked out a tiny segment of the light and moved about. I was so surprised I looked up. And there was a butterfly, silhouetted against the blue sky, framed by the chimneys of the works. A little miracle, Father. A butterfly, there. You see, the street where we lived was anywhere up to a mile from any decent bit of green, so to see a butterfly at all was really something. And there one was, just outside my window. Please come in, I thought, please come in. And I didn't dare move in case I'd frighten him away. And it was as if he'd heard me, Father. As if he heard me. He fluttered lower and lower down the window until he came to the gap where the window was open. And he hovered there, as if he was joking with me, having me on, pretending he wasn't going to come in, though he knew all the time he really would. And finally, he came in. He came into my bedroom, Father. A butterfly in my bedroom. I ran to close the window quick before he had a chance to escape, and turned to look at this miracle. He was beautiful, Father. Beautiful. White and patched with blue. A blue like I'd never seen before. A soft Jesus blue. And he didn't care. He wasn't afraid. He was free. He explored that dingy little room and took light into every corner. He was free, sin-free. I'd closed the window and he was still free. It was me who was trapped. I didn't consciously think about it. I still don't know the absolute second that I began to hate that beautiful butterfly, Father. But in seconds, the hate was complete. He was mocking me with his freedom. He landed on a bit of flowered wallpaper, and I took hold of him. I just crossed the room and grabbed him. I grabbed him and took hold of one of his legs, and I pulled it off. It didn't pop or crack or anything. It just came off. And I let him go. But he was still flying round the room as if nothing had happened, still mocking to me, still free. Can you understand that, Father? So when next he landed, I caught him and held him, a ring in each little boy finger and thumb, held him Eucharist high above my head, and pulled his wings off. And I dropped the wings and I saw his dust on my fingers, and I brushed it off. I collected the bits and pieces together, opened the window, and threw them out. And I longed for it to be Saturday so that I could confess. Bless me, Father, for I have sinned. I said bloody 8 times last week. I lied to me mam twice. I killed a beautiful butterfly. You seem to be swearing a lot these days and telling more lies than you should. Go careful, my son, otherwise you'll end up in hell. And the butterfly's an insect and doesn't count, unless you enjoyed it. 3 Our Fathers and 3 Hail Marys, and try to be a good boy. The butterfly's an insect and doesn't count. The most beauty I've ever known in my whole life erased. And it didn't count. It was an insect. No penance available. No absolution possible. No forgiveness. No way of removing the torment. Unless I enjoyed it, he said. Enjoyed it? I cried myself to sleep every night for a week, Father. Every night for a week. But tears couldn't wash away the memory of the biggest sin of my life. No penance available. So, I suffered because of my religion's deficiencies. For once, it wasn't severe enough, Father. Insects should have counted. Then I could have paid my penance and got it off my chest. I mean, I didn't mind suffering if it was fair. Like the time the teacher in infant school said it's rude to look when you go to the toilet. So I closed my eyes before I went in and peed all over Fatty Smurthwaite, and he punched me. I mean, that was suffering in a good cause, trying to keep the rules. But suffering because there was no rule to be kept seemed terribly unjust. Can you see that? It was unfair. Unfair. Too unfair for my little brain to understand. So I cried myself to sleep every night for a week. And you know, Father, I've never seen a butterfly since without remembering. It was a pity in a way that Father Neen wasn't around then. He would have understood, I think, old Father Neen. He understood sin and non-sin. In fact, he introduced us to sins that we never even dreamed existed. He would have known the penance for a boring butterfly, but unfortunately it was mainly the sexual side of sin that appealed to Father Neen. He arrived in our parish just as my age group was taking the sexual plunge, the pubescent years, pubic minds and lustful bodies. Father Neen was a gift from the gods, all right. We came to love Saturday night. We used to dash to play smutty games in the confessional as we'd never dashed before. Pardon? Oh, no, Father, he never touched us, nothing like that. He always stayed his side of the perforations. It was all words, lovely, dirty words. He made confession a pleasure. Bless me, Father, for I have sinned. I touched a girl on the chest. Oh, you wicked boy. Did you put your hand inside her blouse? No, Father. Did you put your hand on her bare leg? Yes, Father. Did you touch her knee? Yes, Father. Did you touch her thigh? No, Father. You wicked boy. Say 3 rosaries and don't do it again. And a goal had been set for our next confession. Bless me, Father, for I have sinned. I touched a girl on the chest. Oh, you wicked boy. Did you put your hand inside her blouse? Yes, Father. Oh, you wicked boy. Did you touch her leg? Yes, Father. Above the knee? Yes, Father. You touched her thigh? Yes, Father. Did you put your hand inside her knickers? No, Father. You wicked boy. Say 2 rosaries and don't do it again. Progressively more difficult, but the prize seemed to be smaller penances. We enjoyed the challenge. Bless me, Father, for I have sinned. I kissed the girl on the breast. You wicked boy. Did you touch her leg? Yes, Father. Above the knee? Yes, Father. You touched her thigh? Yes, Father. Did you put your hand inside her knickers? Yes, Father. Did you take her knickers off? No, Father. What a wicked boy you are. Say a rosary and don't do it again. Oh, how we loved Father Neen, leading us gently through the pathways of sexual success. We'd have got there finally in any case, I suppose. But he was a great help, was Father Neen. Yes, Father. Father Neen would have understood the pain of not getting a pence for killing a butterfly. It would have been worth 10 rosaries, at least, to him. Report him, Father? Oh, no. We didn't report Father Neen. I mean, who would we report him to? The bishop? His fellow priests? Who? And what would we report about him? We enjoyed it. They must have known in any case. There were queues of kids outside his confessional every Saturday. It became more popular than the local cinema. They must have known. But what can you say? We enjoy confession when it's Father Neen. That's no sin. But, Father, was it a sin that he enjoyed our sin so much? Perhaps that's why I stopped going to confession. Perhaps it wasn't the mass register after all. Perhaps it was just Father Neen running out of ideas. But I stopped. I stopped for more years than I can remember. And now I'm back again with a soul full of sin. Kneeling in the womb warmth, talking to a wall. Madness. But anonymous. Why? Why tonight? Because I am my father's son. That's no answer, is it? Funny, I'm still running away from the big one, Father, still running away. Tonight I'll tell the big one, because finally I'm frightened. Frightened of hell and frightened of God, with the bogeyman of belief racing my heart and churning my stomach. I'll tell you why I'm here tonight. I'm my father's son. On the morning of the day my father died, so many years ago, after a lifetime of living and scoffing at the beliefs he was brought up with, and had put behind him, a wonderful, happy, failed Catholic. On the morning of the day my father died, he smelt his own death coming and sold his soul to God. He called the priest and made his confession and had the last sacraments. Then he died, and I despised him for it. And I never went inside a church from that day to this, because that's when my hate began. That's when I stopped going to confession. That's when I put the church behind me forever. But I found out tonight that the church can afford to sit and wait, Father. They know their training is ineradicable. Fear will out. No matter how free we feel, no matter how far we travel from the true path, we all finally crawl back to the fold when we smell our own doom. We all crawl back to the fold. We all finally crawl back. Unless, by the grace of God, we die quickly. Tonight, Father, I'm crawling back. Bless me, Father, for I have sinned. It is many years since my last confession, and I'm truly sorry for my transgressions. I killed a man tonight, Father. I didn't mean to. I didn't know what I was doing. But you can't walk backwards and pretend something didn't happen. Put things right, can you? I killed a man tonight, round the corner from here. I killed him, and I don't even know his name. How? I was at a party. I walked out into the kitchen to where the sandwiches were, and there was another bloke out there already. I picked up a sandwich, and it was beef. And I looked at it, and just to be friendly, just to strike up a conversation, like I said, "Good job it's not Friday. I'd have to throw this in the bin." Little joke. Little ex-Catholic's joke. I'd have to throw this in the bin. "You're Catholic," he said. And something about his tone, something about the look in his face, rankled. So I did a sort of reverse Iscariot on him. "Yes," I said, "yes, I'm a Catholic." "Why?" And it was as if I touched a button, Father. He hated us. I've never seen such hate. It poured out of him. First a trickle, then a stream. As he spoke, he slowly walked towards me until our faces were within inches. "Mary was a whore," he said. It poured out of him. It kept on pouring out of him. "The Pope's a murderer," he said. What had we done to him to deserve this? Words coming out too quickly for his mouth to catch up with them. His tongue flicking spots of saliva at me as he spoke, spewing out anti-Catholic crap faster than my ears could take it in. What had we done to him, Father? He hated us. And I had become the church, me, the church. And the worse the words, the stronger grew my faith. He ran the gamut from the Inquisition to Belfast, and I felt the power of my belief. Our belief. He had me putting bombs in prams with babies, and I was infallible. Infallible. I was the Roman Catholic Church. He was an irritating insect. But I knew he was dangerous, Father. Mad, but dangerous. An insect stinging me with venom. Words sapping my strength. He had to be stopped. He could pull down the whole temple of truth. He could sunder the rock on which Peter had built the church. He was dangerous, and still it poured out of him. A never-ending flood of hate, pouring so fast that finally I couldn't even understand the words he was shouting, and stopped hearing. Just watched his mouth chewing up and down on the evil, evil truths. His pig evil eyes full of hate. He had to be swatted. His body disappeared. It was fascinating. Suddenly his body disappeared, and he was just eyes and mouth and head. And the eyes and head disappeared, and he was just mouth. A mouth with crooked, cigarette-stained teeth, and a whip of tongue lashing itself round words that I could no longer hear. Still flicking spit in my direction, but I could no longer feel, because I also had disappeared. I was just aware of a hand. Not my hand, Father, though somehow it was vaguely attached to me. I was aware of this hand, finger-walking across the table, brushing against the breadboard, pushing it aside, feeling for a handle, finding it, knowing it was the handle of a knife, and fingers curling round the handle. Not my fingers, Father, but somehow attached to the hand, and the hand turning the knife to lean it gently against this creature whose mouth is still chewing on sacrilege, spewing out blasphemy, to lean on it and move forward. And the mouth stayed open, and it stopped chewing words, and I could hear again. But there was nothing to hear. So I studied the mouth closely, the sneering lips, the dirty twisted teeth, the tongue curving gently to make a scream that couldn't come. And deep in the throat, a spot of red that grew as I watched it, a soft, pretty pool, Father, fluid, moving, growing, that whirlpooled higher and higher. I watched it, fascinated, as the epiglottis drowned, and the pool touched his bottom teeth, and his throat constricting to cough, his lips pulling over his teeth to make the shape for a cough, and I felt the splashes on my face as he coughed. And it was me again. And his face came back, and his piggy eyes were full of surprise, and then his body came back, and his waistcoat had a built-in handle that I was holding in my hand, and it looked pretty and neat and almost a part of the suit. But by now all his weight was on me, so I angled the knife, and slowly, so slowly, like a ship being launched, he slipped down the steel until he fell. Free. I was parched. My tongue touched my lips to try to moisten them, and there was something there, warm, thick, and salty. I realized that it was blood. His blood on my tongue, in my mouth, real blood. Not transubstantiation, not blood to wine, but real blood, Father. Swallow it, swallow it, swallow it down, damn you. You can't be sick before the altar of God, can you? So I swallowed it, Father, and finally felt a full grown-up member of the Catholic Church again. Then I walked out, and here I am, confessing. A big one. What? My penance? No absolution until I've handed myself over to the police? You don't understand, Father. You don't seem to understand. I didn't murder him, Father. Can't you see that? I've nothing to go to the police for. I didn't murder anybody. You did. But don't worry, Father, he wasn't a Catholic. He was just an insect. And insects don't count, do they? Unless you enjoy it. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Ghost. Amen.
Priest Penitent by Wally K. Daly. Richard Briers was heard as the priest, and Tony Haygarth as the penitent. The play was produced by the BBC and presented by Earplay, the Radio Drama Production Center for Public Broadcasting.
Earplay is made possible by grants from the Corporation for Public Broadcasting and the National Endowment for the Arts. A series of contemporary plays for radio. Earplay.
This week, Earplay presents The Hunter Gracchus by John Robinson. A resident of San Francisco, Robinson has been writing for 12 years. The play was first produced by the American Conservatory Theater in San Francisco as part of their Plays in Progress series. The Hunter Gracchus by John Robinson.
White Roebuck. There's a pelt. $1 million. We'll make a coat. And he's the last white roebuck left. No mate.
Are you ready, Gilga?
I got my bundle.
You got your paddle, Gilga?
I got my Bible.
You can leave that in Montrose. You got your rifle?
I don't go on trips without a Bible and a clock.
Oh, well, you can leave your clock in Montrose, too.
With $1 million, I'd have enough money to take my wife, Irma, away from all that. We'd be able to buy our own house and get away from my parents.
Gilga.
Look, I left Irma back in Montrose, but I can't help thinking about it.
Will you stop thinking about Montrose? It's just your mind.
I can't help it.
You gotta watch out for this river. It's dark. It's got these plants, like hands that reach up, try and whirl you down into the current.
I'm thinking about that white roebuck.
Yeah.
He's got no mate. We kill him, we get rid of all the white roebucks of all time. We'd be making another extinct species.
It's $1 million prize. Push off the bank.
I've got my doubts.
Paddle. Reason white roebuck's worth anything. There's only one of him left. And I, the Hunter Gracchus, with your help, will find him.
My arms are already tired.
Yeah, well, you'll get used to it. Paddle.
I'm paddling.
You gotta watch out for this river.
I'm scared.
Don't be.
I'm scared, Gracchus. Let's go back.
River's one way and only one. Hold on and paddle.
How far we gotta go, Gracchus? How far down this river?
This is a dark river. No end or beginning to this river. Now, watch for roebuck tracks on the shore.
River's got bugs. Bugs bite, size of thumbs. Let me out of here.
Easy. Now, don't be scared. You're sweating too much. Concentrate on the river.
Irma.
And don't think about Irma. That's just your mind. Concentrate on the rocks.
Hey! Where are you going? You two!
You two! Go back! Go back! Go back!
We can't go back. This is a one-way river.
Go back!
Now, you voices, keep quiet. We're going after the white roebuck. This is the adventure.
What a couple of idiots you are.
You'll never find the white roebuck. You're not innocent enough.
That's an old wives' tale.
You have to be pure as a virgin even to see the roebuck, let alone bag him.
Are you laughing at me? I am the hunter Gracchus.
Your brains will get mashed. Mashed on those rising cliffs, Gracchus.
Cliffs rising higher and higher, closing you down.
Closing you down.
Closing you down to a trickle of blood.
That's all there is. Nothing downriver but graves. Graves of folks who wish they'd never left Montrose.
In the Bible it says, there will be a time called the apocalypse. And that will be the last time. God will come out behind the shredded sky and he will say, this is it, mankind. Nothing you do is right. You have made more than 1,000 of my precious species extinct.
But wait a minute. God, you can't hurt us human beings. We're the best thing you ever created.
You think you're so good? What's so good about wiping the white roebuck off the face of the earth?
But wait a minute, God. I never wanted to go on this trip in the first place. That's the hunter, Gracchus. He talked me into it.
I say, for your bad deeds, mankind, you shall be condemned to the plagues, and the fires, and the floods. The species that remain shall be my chosen people, along with the innocent at heart.
I am innocent at heart. I've never killed an animal.
Then what are you doing riding with a hunter Gracchus?
Hey, prove there is a God would send down an apocalypse, huh? No such thing. Prove there is, and we'll go back.
I'm scared. I'm scared of God. God's there in the form of bird. There is fish with sharp teeth. There is snaky hands reaching up to pull us down.
Wrong. We left God the day we pushed off the bank. More hecklers from the sidelines. What do you want?
You.
Our Lady of the River is waiting for you.
Not my Lady of the River.
This is her idol. She asks that you pay it your respects by kissing it in the sacred spot. Sacred spot.
Get that thing away from me. It's the ugliest thing I ever saw.
Gracchus. First we defy the father, then the mother. For sure, we're going to get it good.
Mother wanted to just stay home, take care of her. Hit her with your paddle.
No! She'll probably follow us all the way to the roebuck.
Well,
Don't shoot her! Sure. Gracchus, don't shoot your gun! Oh, you really did it that time. It says in the Bible you're supposed to honor your father and your mother. I'm scared, Gracchus. We're doing a lot of things the Bible tells you not to do.
That's the only way to find out what's right.
So, you're going for the white roebuck.
Our Lady of the River will want to meet you.
Tell her I am the hunter Gracchus. I've come to hunt the white roebuck. This is my friend, Gilga.
Gilga shouldn't be here. He should be back in Montrose. He's letting down his family. His family needs him.
What's that?
You should be back in Montrose with your own people.
What did you say? Who said I should be back in Montrose?
What's wrong with your friend?
Well, this is his first hunt.
Gilga, who is the hunter Gracchus? You're staring into space. You keep saying his name. What are you looking at?
Who is that talking to me?
Gilga, come back to Montrose. You've been away long enough.
Our Lady of the River.
Dad's worried about you. Mom's wringing her hands.
Irma, relax, please. We're getting close to the prize. I know it's a strain in our relationship having me gone. I miss you, darling. Why, please, put your hand on Mom's shoulder and give her a little pat for me.
Our Lady of the Deep Pool.
Gilda, concentrate.
Irma's talking to me from Montrose.
Stop listening to voices.
Our Lady of the Sacred Veil.
I, Hunter Gracchus, wish to have a word with the lady. Excuse me, lady. Princess Sugarplum, darling of nature, the Hunter Gracchus wishes to have a word with you.
Well, Gracchus, up to the same old tricks again. How many times have I told you? Stay off my sacred lands. Don't you have any feelings? I try and I try to be a good mother, and what do? You try to shoot my image with your big gun.
I'm on my adventure.
Oh, Gracchus, you're the worst little monster in my brood. But I'm still infatuated with you. I can't help it.
I understand you have the White Roebuck on your lands.
The White Roebuck is mother's. That means hands off. No Roebuck, Gracchus. It's sacred to Our Lady. You know that. No White Roebuck. I know you'd like to get your teeth into that, but that is mine, and it will remain mine. Gracchus, stay in my grove and be my priest. Your pleasure will be complete. Be my big boy, baby big boy. Flashing eyes, lay down your gun and put on your pajamas and come to bed. Won't that be nice? Be Mama's own special one. Yes, you're bigger than the rest. And Mama likes big meat best.
I'm on my adventure.
Mother will keep you young forever.
Do it, Gracchus. Go to her. She's wonderful.
Oh, don't you get it? She's trying to suck us in so she can kill us.
Kill us? You're crazy. She loves you.
She doesn't love me. She wants to cut off my body, my gun.
Lay down your gun. You'll just go around in circles chasing that roebuck.
Gilda, she's Our Lady of Death. She'll kill us. You've got to help me. Gilda, you're my friend.
I'm your friend.
Stay awake to me, Gilda. Stay with me, Gilda. Don't let her between us.
Our Lady of the Deep. Down. Of the deep. Down. Deep. Down.
Hey, lady.
Yes?
You have a daughter, I hear. Her charms have been spoken of up the river. That's her, isn't it, by the waterfall? She's a virgin, never been touched?
She's Mary.
She knows the secret of the White Roebuck, doesn't she? I mean, that's what they all say up the river.
That's what they all say.
They all say the Virgin Mary knows the secret of the White Roebuck.
We can't go near the Virgin Mary, Gracchus. She can't be touched by men. Don't you understand the law? Her destiny is to be the mother of God. I know what you're thinking, Gracchus. You're thinking some of the worst forbidden things I've known you to think since we started on this trip.
Stay away from Mary. The consequences of violation are indeed grave.
I'm scared. What are you thinking, Gracchus? Let's get out of here.
The ring of snakes will rise through your toes to your mind's eye.
The snakes, Gracchus?
She knows the secret of the White Roebuck.
They're rising in my mind. Serpents with yellow backs, spots, green forked tongues, and switching eyes. They're bright plague red, piercing me, my forehead, wrinkles moving on my forehead by themselves. Headache, I have a headache.
Gilda?
Gracchus, I can't go on anymore.
Gilda?
Stop thinking, Gracchus. I can't go on.
Gilda!
Where am I?
You're in Montrose, of course. Don't you recognize us?
Everything's going to be all right. You're back with us now. You're with us, your family.
Where's Irma?
She's shopping, and she's going to the bank after that. She's going to cash a check, and after that, she's going to leave the bank. Then she's going to the gas station. At the gas station, she's going to have gas put in the car, and after that, she'll come back. Don't worry, she'll be back.
You're in Montrose. Irma left for the shopping center. She's going shopping.
And after she goes to the bank and the gas station, she'll be back.
We're your family. You recognize us, don't you? Look out of the window at the plants. The plants growing at the edge of our front lawn.
Irma's at the Montrose Shopping Center. After she buys groceries, she's going to the pharmacy. And at the pharmacy, she's going to pick up something to relax you.
Where's Gracchus?
Who?
Where is the hunter Gracchus?
You're in Montrose. It is November in Montrose. Next month will be December. The season is autumn in Montrose. I'm taking the day off.
Why are you like a machine?
What, do you think I'm like a machine? Am I like a machine? I don't feel like a machine. What kind of a machine do you mean? I don't understand why you're calling me a machine.
He's not a machine, Gilga. He's your father.
And she's your mother. This is Gilga's mother, and you are Gilga. I don't understand why you're calling me mechanical. I'm taking the day off for you. I'm sorry if there's anything I said to make you feel disrespectful towards me.
I'm sorry you're feeling nervous. It must be very uncomfortable. This is your father, and I am your mother. We are trying our best to make things comfortable for you. I'm sure you didn't mean that about your father being a machine.
I'm sorry if I seem to take it personally.
Your sister will be coming back from shopping by 3:15. Now, that's just a few minutes. She'll have some Salmonex. It'll help you relax so you can get to sleep.
Sister? What sister?
Your sister, Irma. Irma is Gilga's sister. You are Gilga. Irma is your sister.
What do you mean, sister? Irma's my wife. What do you think I went on that trip after the Pell? I'm doing it for Irma and for you. So Irma and I can buy our own place and stop being a burden on you, my parents. That's what the $1 million is for. I wouldn't get down the river for my sister.
Oh, well, I'm sorry you seem to have the idea that Irma's your wife. Now, let's see if we can help you look at that idea and reevaluate it. Yes. And now, first of all, you're in Montrose.
I know Irma's my wife.
Start with your recognition of us. Your mother, your father. Let's try to be comfortable, all of us. Look at the plants on the edge of the front lawn. Remember when you helped Dad fertilize them?
I'm sure I know what you're thinking about. I have a good idea that you're thinking you'd like to get back to the office. Oh, one of the advantages of the office is that it's a place where people keep busy. The phone rings, appointments are kept, there's a clock, and you have certain specific pieces of business that you have to attend to. And it keeps you occupied so you don't have time to drift into areas of thinking that are gray areas.
Father, I don't want to seem to contradict you, but my tendency is to think in terms of rest for Gilga, particularly sleep.
Yes, there is that aspect to it. No question, sleep's vital, and I'm glad you brought it up. I'm just saying that also the other thing, that there's activity. And now we go from rest to activity, to rest to activity, and that's as it should be. The gray area I'm talking about is the area that is neither rest nor activity, but something in between, like reading. Now, I have nothing against reading. I just think we should get out of the gray area, which is neither rest nor activity, and get ourselves into one or the other of those two areas.
Oh, here's Irma now.
Irma.
Get your mind off those voices, Gilga. Concentrate.
What? Gracchus.
Concentrate. On the girl by the waterfall. And she's picking flowers, poinsettias, star-shaped. Now, that's a very significant sign. Star-shaped, huh? Like the inside of an apple. Watch her, Gilga. Watch her signs. Listen, and listen to her signs.
I brought some flowers for you.
She's walking towards you. Get the secret from her.
I find you very...
Yes. Tell me.
I want to talk.
Yes, that's right.
I need to talk.
And you want to talk to me?
Yes. Because I find you very...
I'd like to open myself to you.
Oh.
Say it.
I'd like to open myself to you.
Like a flower. Say it.
Like a flower. But still, I'm like you. Like you.
I'm afraid. Like you. I'm a virgin. Say it.
I'm a virgin.
Gilga, I know what it's like to be afraid. I'm very afraid myself. But one day I know I will find love. And when that one day happens, my body and my mind will open up to the person who loves me, really loves me. And I will open out to him and receive him, and together we will make that terrible fear go away.
Walk with me.
Walk with me into these woods.
These thoughts and sentiments are
so soft that I can hardly breathe them louder than a whisper. I'm terrified. I'm terrified that someone will overhear our thoughts, misunderstand them, use them against me.
Oh, these woods are as secret as parts of my body. When I show you these woods, it is as if I am revealing myself, naked in front of you. But I trust you. I can open myself to you, as if you were my brother. Oh, that's my mother calling now. I have to go back.
I hope you're not going into the woods.
Ask about the apple tree. The apple tree.
Where is the apple tree?
Oh, the apple tree is on White Roebuck. It's on... Oh, I'm afraid all of a sudden.
Oh, but you can trust me. I'm your brother. I wouldn't harm you. These woods are pure, untouched. I'd never think of violating. There's one tree in particular, the apple tree.
That tree? No, I'm saving that particular tree for...
Be a good girl now. You know I forbid you to touch the trees in your woods.
Gracchus, I can't go on doing this. If I read your thoughts right, you're planning to take this girl and force her secret out.
Gracchus! What is it? Who are you?
I am a hunter who died, hunting the White Roebuck. I am the ghost of my former self, and I can pass away into the land of peace only after I have delivered to you this message.
Well, what's the message? Give it to me, quick.
For the sake of the survival of the species, kill no more.
Yes, I see now. At last, I see.
Kill no more species on the verge of extinction.
The Roebuck is apocalypse, sign of the end of time.
Hunter Gracchus, leave the woods. Let the Roebuck live in peace.
Extinction of the species signals extinction of man himself. Man himself.
Leave these woods!
Ha! I will not! I love the hunt. I will not leave the woods. I will not stop the hunt.
Yes, I see now. At last, I see. Gracchus, we can't kill the Roebuck. We kill the White Roebuck. We kill ourselves. Roebuck is the secret of mankind's survival. The Roebuck's death means our death, too.
No. We're on the adventure. The adventure means get the Roebuck, the pelt. It's $1 million.
Call off the hunt, Gracchus.
I will continue the hunt. The hunt is my life. The rest, illusion.
The roll call of the extinct species calls...
The duck-billed platypus.
Accounted for. It no longer inhabits this earth.
The roll call of the extinct species calls
The craniate lamprey.
Accounted for. It no longer inhabits this earth.
the roll call of the extinct species calls
The small-lipped llama.
Accounted for. It no longer inhabits this earth.
the roll call of the extinct species calls
The freshwater loachfish.
Accounted for. It no longer inhabits this earth.
the roll call of the extinct
Enough!
species.
Everything is on the verge of extinction. Huh. You, me, these woods, even Our Lady of Death. Because when there's nothing left to die, death herself will cease. So, since it's all going anyway, why not enjoy what there is while it's here?
You, Gracchus, are a very dangerous man.
But you forget. You yourself, Gilga, are the hunter Gracchus.
Who? Me?
Wake up. You've been asleep.
Irma. You're my wife. I remember our wedding day. It was 2 years ago today, exactly.
Oh, you've been dreaming.
We wanted to get married ever since we were kids. We always played at marriage. We used to play at it all the time. Used to give Mom and Dad a real kick to see us dressed in their wedding clothes too big for us with moth holes. Don't you remember that?
I made a bridal veil out of cheesecloth. I dressed up your Houdini puppet, and we pretended he was the preacher.
Lois Parker, my best friend's sister, she was there.
And she played a wedding march on a piece of toilet paper wrapped around a comb.
Then you do remember. You do remember.
That was, of course, only a pretend game. I'm your sister.
Stop calling yourself my sister. Irma, when Mom and Dad saw us all dressed up, remember? Mom cried because she was losing you.
Mom cried at Lois Parker's wedding.
Why would our mother cry at the wrong wedding? Lois Parker never married. That was the wedding where you married me. Mom cried at the right wedding. She had reason to cry.
You never married me. You're my brother. That would be very wrong, of course, for a brother to marry his sister. I mean, I can't imagine anything more awful. How can you think such a thing? I want to marry Bob. You're just making fun of me.
Oh, I remember Bob, all right. You'd been dating Bob for 10 years before you met me. 5 times he backed down after proposing to you. First day you met me, I proposed and you accepted. I never backed down. We got married 2 years ago, and now you are my wife.
No! You are very wrong. Very wrong. I'm still dating Bob. As a matter of fact, he proposed to me again just last week. And this time, I know he really means it. I can just tell he really means it this time. The only thing standing in the way of our plans is you. He's afraid to have you for a brother-in-law. Now you know the truth.
Watch her. She's coming up the path.
Gracchus, Montrose is talking to me. Montrose is somewhere in these woods. It keeps talking to me, but in words I can't understand.
Forget Montrose. Let's back up the river. We're down the river. Watch the Virgin.
I want to get married to Bob.
Montrose keeps telling me I never married my wife.
Don't listen to him. Shadows in these woods are the liars in your heart. Listen to me, Hunter Gracchus.
You used to care something for me.
You are Gracchus. I am Gilga.
You used to climb on my shoulders, and we'd have a run around the lawn.
She's coming towards you. Listen and relax.
Now you got your own ideas on things. You never take my word. I have no meaning for you. I'm sorry you think I'm mechanical.
Relax and forget the voices inside me. Relax and forget. Watch with a clear eye. Forget Montrose and voices inside. Listen.
It's adventure. It's everything. The roebuck, the hunt. Touch what is there in front of you. Touch it.
Touch it? I can't touch that. It's pure. Never been touched. It's being saved for God himself. I can't touch that.
I showed you these woods because I trust you. I never trusted a man before. But you're very soft and gentle. I can trust you better than anyone else.
She trusts you. Touch her.
Oh, you're touching me.
Yes.
The woods are trembling. The life inside the woods is awake.
The scent of the trembling virgin will bring the roebuck. Keep your hands on her body.
I can't stop touching you. I want to know you better. To know you better. But there are voices that tell me I don't have a right to know you.
Concentrate. Forget the voices. Empty your mind. Stop the stream of thought. All thought must go out.
You're touching me. No one ever has. Never a real touch in my life. Never a hand on my body wanting to really touch me.
The roebuck's coming. He smells the sweat on the virgin's body.
Feeling of trust.
He hears the sounds. Sounds in the darkness. Pelt worth $1 million. Ears perked in the trembling woods to listen to moaning.
Roebuck, come to send the virgin softness.
Mary! Where are you, dear?
Fear. Why am I so afraid of the trembling in these woods?
There he is.
Gilga, don't stop touching me. Move through these woods, these trees, soft forest floor, and wet autumn leaves. They're yours to see. Move through and caress.
I'm afraid.
Gracchus is out there!
I'm afraid.
Now, line him up in my sights.
Time. It's time.
I've missed him.
It hurts me.
Missed him again. I'm the hunter Gracchus. I never miss.
It's over. It's all over.
Not yet. It just stopped hurting.
It's over.
No.
Fire again? No, nothing but shadows.
I feel you leaving me.
How could I? I never miss. Breathing distance, and I missed.
Gilga, I'm wondering if you realize what you just did to your sister.
He went that way. You come with me, Gilga.
No, not our Gilga. He couldn't have done that to his sister.
I'm afraid we have a problem on our hands. It's a problem which demands professional attention. Fortunately, I'm in contact with several professionals, phenomenologists.
I came halfway around the world for you, Roebuck.
It couldn't have been Gilga who did what it looks like Gilga did. That is Gilga, our son, and that is Irma, Gilga's sister. We live in Montrose. It couldn't have been Gilga.
It looks like we have a problem on our hands. Evidence suggests a problem. The blood on the rug, for example, where he was lying on top of his sister. Yes, I think this is something to be concerned about, but not panicked about.
I'll get you, Roebuck.
Let's try to control ourselves. Now, there are some eggs in the kitchen. There's bacon, there's coffee, there's pills.
That wasn't my sister. That was the Virgin Mary. You don't understand me. You never understood me. I am Gilga. You can't accuse me of that. Anyway, she's my wife.
I'm sorry if I seem critical, but I think criticism of your behavior is warranted, Gilga. I'm sorry, but if you did what evidence suggests you might have done to your sister here on your bedroom rug, judging from the blood, then you might feel sorry.
I see you, Roebuck. You're in a crevice caught between two rocks.
Put your face down in my blood. Put your face down on the rug.
Don't, Irma, leave me alone. Leave me alone.
You did that to your sister. That's your sister's blood. You did that to me. Put your face in it.
No, Irma's emotionally upset. It's understandable. That wasn't very nice of Gilga, but still, I don't believe it was Gilga. Gilga's just not like that.
No, Bob, for sure will have nothing more to do with me. Oh,
Where are you? If you've broken a leg down that rock-filled ravine, you're gone. You're there. Your carcass for the vultures' feast. They won't appreciate you like I do. To them, you're nothing but a pile of meat. So, Roebuck, you're deprived of the honor of a hunter Gracchus. Kill, die instead a ridiculous death at the hands of carrion birds. I loved you better than all the species. You lousy little antelope.
Gilga, what, in your opinion, is it that caused you to rape your sister? There must have been something building deep inside to make you do such a thing.
We're trying to understand you. We're phenomenologists.
We do not judge. We only observe phenomena.
She was willing and said she was Virgin Mary. You see, that makes me God. I became a ray of light, and an angel sunbeam. I entered her ear, between the inner bones of her ear. I told her my secret.
Yes. We want to gather in the phenomena to form a phenomenological chart of your derangement. We aren't here to punish you. You are not here to be punished.
You're nothing but voices in my head.
All right, if you'd like. We are nothing but voices in your head. We simply adapt to the illusions of our patients. We become their projections. So yes, if you like, we're nothing but voices in your head.
The hunter Gracchus, where is he?
This hunter Gracchus. You seem to ascribe the motive of your actions to this hunter Gracchus. You act only on command. The command of your hunter Gracchus. Is this not the phenomenon?
You're nothing but voices in my head.
Yes, we are nothing but voices in your head. Your hunter Gracchus tells you so, and you believe him. He interprets your phenomenon.
You're unreal.
Yes, we are unreal.
That's all you are, period. The whole of Montrose is nothing more than an annoying sound.
Yes. The hunter Gracchus interprets the sound of Montrose as a disturbance, which has no reality. Only his hunt has reality.
The hunter Gracchus tells you what to think. The question we, the voices in your head, wish to raise is, do you want to continue under this tyranny of the hunter Gracchus?
He, after all, caused the phenomenon of your sister's rape. By you.
The hunter Gracchus, after all, causes you to behave in such a way that society must find a place for you, such as this laundry room, where your phenomenon can no longer threaten other people's phenomena.
In conclusion, if we are to let you out of the laundry room, you have to decide to eliminate the phenomenon you call the hunter Gracchus. This action you must take is written in the chart of your eventual so-called cure. Now, here are the sheets. Pile the sheets in stacks. Stack 1, stack 2. This is the laundry room. Welcome to the staff. Each stack represents a ward. Ward 1, Ward 2, Ward 3, Ward 4, and locked ward, Ward 5.
In order to finish the hunter Gracchus in yourself, you must return to the imaginary woods.
Here's the knife.
No, you don't understand. I am God. Let me tell you a story about God. The apocalypse. The Virgin Mary is the earth. Her body is the world at the end of creation. Man has become extinct because he lost the roebuck and then the other animals. Only virgins left. Earth empty of light. God's 4 horses. They're his procreators. They penetrate the pit. They put all their marks on the beast. Beast conceives Jesus, dressed in white with a tongue like a knife.
Hunter Gracchus, baby, is his eye. Our sweet lady of the woods.
I'm very close now. I'm sure of it. I saw him just a second ago. He talked to me, said he wanted me to kill him, but he was just a little shy of me.
It's the end of the adventure, baby.
He showed me the spot on his body he wanted me to penetrate.
Hunter Gracchus, holy consort, you're the one. Hunter Gracchus, holy consort, you're the one. Hunter Gracchus.
Gracchus, come to the mother.
Huh?
You're very tired and want to rest. She knows. Come to my tent. The flaps are turned up.
Where's Gilga, my friend?
Forget him. He's not worth your attention. They say he's working the laundry room of a mental hospital in Montrose. I'll play the harp for you and make you laugh.
You're the one. You're the one. Hunter Gracchus. Hunter Gracchus. Holy consort. Holy consort. You're the one. You're the one. Hunter Gracchus. Hunter Gracchus. Holy consort. Holy consort. You're the one. You're the one.
Gilga, I'm waiting in the woods. Woods are changed. The change in season.
Virgin, you don't exist.
Because I'm thrown out. The season's cold. I don't have skins to cover me.
You're a voice in my head, that's all.
I'm alone. The woods are white.
I'm imagining you. I always just imagined you. You're unreal. There isn't any river.
Winter in the woods. The limbs are very bare. The animals are hiding. I'm so cold. Alone.
Cold. Alone. I hear you.
You'll be coming home soon. I know you will, son. It'll be like before. We all make mistakes.
I'm going to have your child.
As the doctor says, all you have to do is decide to stop. Stop believing in the phenomenological picture. That's the way to get rid of the madness inside.
I'm going to have your child.
Shred the sky.
No, not let yourself be dominated by a picture that doesn't come from your eyes.
Stop the madness inside with a strike of the knife.
No, we'll forgive you. Certainly Irma's somewhat upset, but she can be brought around. No, it's natural for a man sometimes to feel urges that are unnatural. It's natural. Besides, you never really felt those urges. It never really happened.
That's right. That wasn't my Gilga hurt Irma. My Gilga's a good boy. I need you, Gilga. Since you were hospitalized, I've felt so empty.
Yes, Mom. Well, I'm on my way. You see, Virgin said I'm the father of a kid born with a knife in his mouth, double-edged. Gracchus!
Yeah?
Come out of the tent. I know what you're doing in there. You're playing with her breasts, getting drunk on her wine, dunking her idol in the river of your lust. I know you're in there. Come out of there.
It wasn't really you, Gilga. Now I'm convinced. Somebody snuck in here and performed that terrible violation on this bedroom rug, but it wasn't Gilga. It couldn't have been.
Gilga's just not like that.
Yes, we live in Montrose, a good community. They say hi in Montrose. They put out their garbage on the right day in Montrose.
Gilga's just not like that. It never happened. Gilga's good.
No. I can't use this knife. I can't kill my best friend. No. I have to escape the hunter.
You can't escape me.
You're the cause of the extinction of the species.
You hate me because I'm really alive.
You're the life of destruction.
I'm the hunter. I'm the Hunter Gracchus.
Hunter Gracchus, yes. I left Montrose with you. Then in the woods I discovered you have no self-control.
Oh, that's your judgment, is it? You're marking me for punishment?
You pulled my life to pieces. Thought my thoughts, ruled my acts, exploded my body.
I'm your blood. Do you want to stop me from flowing?
If I let you go, that will mean apocalypse. You're primitive, irresponsible. You'll destroy us.
I'm your excitement, your charge, your friend.
I'm giving you the word. The word is this knife. It's the civilizing tool to bring order to life and form.
It's the tool that tries to cut out your friend.
You are my friend. But we're close to the extinction of life. And I have to save the earth first.
It's winter, and time is running out. It's winter, and time is running out. It's winter, and time is running out. It's winter, and time is running out.
Hunter Gracchus, you are hunted. Say prayers for the hunter. The year's turning. The earth is black.
Who says I'm gonna die? I'm not old. He's the one that's going to die. Gilga, you better get yourself back to Montrose.
You're going to feel the edge of this, Gracchus. This apocalypse double-edged.
You can't kill me.
Gilga's just not like that.
Why, when he was just a little bit of a fella, he brought the injured squirrel in off the front lawn and nursed it back to health with an eyedropper.
That's how we know he's innocent of his sister's rape. She knows it herself. He never touched her or ever claimed she was his wife.
We need Gilga at home in Montrose. He's the kind a regular fella makes Montrose work.
And then when he comes home, we'll pretend nothing's happened. We'll make like it was all a mistake.
Yes. Yes, I'll lay down this knife. Gain control of my thinking.
That's right. Control your think.
Only savages fight. Brutes. Species on the edge of extinction, fighting for survival. I'm not like that.
I'm having your child. The woods tell me it'll be a fawn. They changed me into a doe, a white roebuck. Your wife.
My wife? A white roebuck doe?
I transformed. My woods took me into itself. Gilga, come into the woods too. Transform. Be my mate. Be white roebuck. We'll run through this forest and never know human discontent. Gilga, the fawn is your child. Christ is his name.
The hunter Gracchus is causing these thoughts to change under my forehead.
Christ is the name of your child, born of a virgin.
Under the wrinkle in the skin.
He is born.
No! I am here in this hospital in Montrose, washing sheets in 5 different washing machines. I'm responsible for those sheets in the wards. Ward 1, Ward 2, they're stacked in stacks. I'm Gilga. I have a headache. I'm responsible.
Take a pill.
I have a headache, Gracchus. And your thoughts are causing it. I belong in the woods. The office in the woods. The permanent job in the pine needle bed. There's a terrible loneliness here in the laundry room. A loneliness.
Get rid of me then. Try to kill me. Here, come on, I'll help you get started.
It's the time.
I'm afraid.
The time of the sacrifice.
Afraid of everything but dead walls and perfect corners.
I've never used a knife.
Years turning. Get on with it.
I'm not a killer.
Liar! I see your eyes, the longing in them for the blood of animals and men. You've been lying all your life. I know how much you like to make living things bleed.
Don't say that.
Well, where does your upraised hand with the knife want to go? The smell of my flesh is intoxicating you.
It's turning my stomach.
Play the role. It's time. You're the dark force of the future, and it's time.
The roll call of the extinct species calls
The hunter Gracchus.
Accounted for. He no longer inhabits this earth. Your son is getting better. I think he's ready to go back home now.
I don't believe anything was really wrong with him in the first place. He was never any trouble before the incident. I think this whole thing was a fabrication. Farce. I never wanted to sign commitment papers in the first place. I'm sorry I did. We were talked into it.
Now, Gilga, you've come to understand that Irma really isn't your wife?
I never said she was.
That's right. That's right. Irma's out getting groceries. Before she comes home, she's going to stop at the pharmacy and pick up some medication.
But the big surprise is that I'm a dirty rat to give it away. She's getting a cake, especially for your homecoming.
I planned to make one myself, but I've been jittery all day. Well, for obvious reasons.
Yes, nothing like a cake. That's really nice. I'll enjoy putting my teeth into a piece of cake.
Gilga.
Gracchus.
I'm on the seas. My death boat can't touch shore. I'll be drifting in these seas for a while, Gilga.
I hear you, Gracchus.
I'm on the seas, Gilga. I'm on all the rivers.
Go to sleep, friend.
Listen. You know, there are 3 of them now. 3 white roebuck. It's up to you. Get those pelts.
Not now. Not now.
You're a hunter, Gilga. You've taken my place.
Yes, but not right now.
You'll find those white roebuck. You just gotta keep looking for them. They're out there, in those woods, waiting for you.
I know, but not now.
You'll find them. I know you will. You're a hunter. And I'm behind you, Gilga. I'm your friend.
The Hunter Gracchus by John Robinson. James Lawless was heard as Gracchus, and John Peelmeyer as Gilga. Others in the cast were Jane Murray, Paul Ballantyne, Virginia Harris, Jane McDonough, Mark Keller, and Bob Bruder. The play was directed by Carl Schmidt and engineered by Marv Nunn for Earplay, the Radio Drama Production Center for Public Broadcasting.
Earplay is made possible by grants from the Corporation for Public Broadcasting and the National Endowment for the Arts.
My sin! You teach me my sin, my wickedness! Surely iniquity that suffers judgment like mine cannot be secret. Mine is no childish fault, no nastiness concealed behind a bathroom door, no sin a prurient virtue practices, licking the silence from its lips like sugar afterwards. Mine is flagrant, worthy of death, of many deaths, of shame, loss, hurt, indignities such as these. Such as these.
A special adaptation for radio by Archibald Macleish of his Pulitzer Prize-winning play, J.B. The dramatist, like any artist, has certain raw materials to use in his work. The stage dramatist has those that relate to what the audience will see and those that relate to what the audience will hear. But the radio dramatist is dealing only with what the audience hears. And so his raw materials are words and music and sound. At the beginning of that list, in its rightful and historic place, is the word. Archibald Macleish, the distinguished poet and dramatist, and author of this week's Earplay presentation, put it a better way when he said, "The radio play stands proudly on the proposition that here at last, the word is king." That respect for the word is understandable coming from one of America's foremost poets. I think you'll understand it, too, when you've heard J.B. Certainly it's a proper starting place for a play that's perhaps the oldest play of all, Man's Quarrel with God, about the most ancient and elemental of subjects, the justification of human life. Archibald Macleish's new radio adaptation of his play, J.B.
God for a man, as a man pleadeth for his neighbor. Have pity upon me. Have pity upon me, my friends, for the hand of God hath touched me. I would speak to the Almighty. I desire to reason with God. I would order my cause before him and fill my mouth with arguments. Know now that God hath overthrown me and hath compassed me with his net. He hath fenced up my way that I cannot pass, and he hath set darkness in my path. He hath destroyed me on every side, and I am gone, and my hope hath he removed like a tree. Changes and war are against me.
Oh, that he would hear me. Behold, my desire is that the Almighty would answer me. Who is this that darkeneth counsel by words without knowledge?
Mommy, what was that?
Hush. It was God, the actor who plays God.
Where wast thou when I laid the foundations of the earth? Hast thou commanded the morning? Have the gates of death been opened unto thee? Doth the eagle mount up at thy command? He that reproveth God, let him answer it. Behold, I am vile. What shall I answer thee? I have heard of thee by the hearing of the ear, but now mine eye seeth thee. Wherefore I abhor myself and repent.
That's the end?
That's the end. Job repents, and God accepts his repentance and gives him everything back again, only twice as much as he had before, except the children. And the children are better. His daughters are the most beautiful of the daughters of Judah.
You said it was a famous play.
The most famous play in the world, and the oldest. Centuries old, thousands of years. Thousands of years.
Buy your blue balloons.
Hot popcorn.
Buy your blue balloons. Merchandise not moving, Nichols?
Moves whenever I do, Mr. Zeus, if that's your name this evening. No rush to buy your worlds, I notice.
I could sell one to a...
Child, I know. You've told me often. Look at us, the two best actors in America, selling breath in bags and bags to butter breath with.
When they sell.
And listening to that Custer. Night after night we listen to it. They can't act.
They couldn't act charades at Christmas.
We could show them.
We?
Well, you.
Show them what?
Show them how to play the play. Why don't we?
They've left the lights on.
Those stars that stare their stares at me, are those the staring stars I see, or only lights not meant for me?
What's that got to do with anything?
Very little. Shall we start?
You think we ought to?
Who could stop us?
Let's start. What staring stars?
They aren't. They're only lights, not meant. You play the part of...
Naturally.
And your mask?
Mask?
Mask, naturally. You wouldn't play God in your face, would you?
What's the matter with it?
God, the creator of the universe. God, who hung the world in time. You wouldn't hang the world in time with a 2-days beard on your chin, would you? Lay its measure, stretch the line on it?
Whatsoever is under the whole heaven is mine.
And that's what I mean. You need a mask.
Huh. Perhaps a more accomplished actor.
Kiss your accomplishments. Nobody doubts your accomplishments. None of them. The one man for God in the theater. They'd all say that. Our ablest actor. Nobody else for the part, they'd say.
You make me humble.
No, I'm serious. The part was written for you.
Oh?
But this is God in Job you're playing. God the Maker. God himself. Remember what he says? The hawk flies by his wisdom. And the goats, remember the goats? He challenges Job with them. Dost thou know the time of the wild goats? What human face knows time like that time? You'd need a face of fur to know it. Human faces know too much, too little.
What kind of mask?
Oh, you'll find one somewhere. They never play without the masks.
It's God the Father I play, not God the boiling point of water.
Nevertheless, the mask is imperative. If God should laugh, The mare would calf, the cow would foal. Diddle my soul.
God never laughs in the whole Bible.
That's what I say. We do.
I don't.
Job does. He covers his mouth with his hand.
Job is abashed.
He says he's abashed.
He should be abashed. It's rank irreverence. Job, there on the earth.
On his dung heap.
Challenging God.
Crying to God.
Demanding justice of God.
Justice? No wonder he laughs. It's ridiculous. All of it. God has killed his sons, his daughters, stolen his camels, oxen, sheep, everything he has, and left him sick and stricken on a dung heap. Not even the consciousness of crime to comfort him. The rags of reasons.
God is reasons. God created the whole world. Who is Job?
Oh, the world. The dirty whirler, the toy top.
What's so wrong with the world?
Wrong with it? Try to spin one on a dung heap. I heard upon his dry dung heap that man cry out who cannot sleep. If God is God, he is not good. If God is good, he is not God. Take the even, take the odd. I would not sleep here if I could, except for the little green leaves in the wood and the wind on the water.
You are a bitter man.
I tasted the world. I've licked the stick that beats my brains out, stock that broke my father's bones.
Oh, our modern hero, our Odysseus, sailing sidewalks toward the turd of truth and touching it at last in triumph. The honest, disillusioned man. You sicken me.
All right, I sicken you. No need to be offensive, is there? If you'd rather someone else.
Did what?
Played Job.
What's Job to do with it?
Job was honest. He saw God. Saw him by that icy moonlight, by that cold, disclosing eye that stares the color out and strews our lives with light for nothing.
Job? I never thought of you for Job.
You never thought of me for Job? Who did you think of?
Oh, there's always someone playing Job.
Well, there must be thousands. What's that got to do with it? Thousands. Not with camels, either. Millions and millions of mankind burned, crushed, broken, mutilated, slaughtered. And for what? For thinking. For walking around the world in the wrong skin, the wrong-shaped noses, eyelids. Sleeping the wrong night, wrong city. London, Dresden, Hiroshima. There never could have been so many suffered more for less. But where do I come in? Play the dung heap?
All we have to do is start. Job will join us. Job will be there.
I know. I've seen him. Job is everywhere we go. His children dead, his work for nothing, counting his losses, scraping his boils, discussing himself with his friends and physicians, questioning everything, the times, the stars, his own soul, God's providence. What do I do?
What do you do?
What do I do? You play God.
I play God. I think I mentioned it.
You play God, and I play... Oh.
I had assumed you knew.
And the Lord said unto Satan, Whence comest thou? Then Satan answered the Lord and said, From going to and fro in the earth, and from walking up and down in it. And the Lord said unto Satan, Hast thou considered my servant Job?
You see, I think of you and me as opposites. I didn't mean to be nasty.
You're opposite? A demanding role.
I know.
But worthy of me? Worthy of me?
Oh, I have offended you. I didn't mean to.
Did I say I was offended? I heard upon his dry dung heap the man cry out who cannot sleep. If God is God, he is not good. If God is good, he is not God. Take the even, take the odd. I would not sleep here if I could. So I play opposite to God. Father of lies, they call me, don't they? I would not sleep here if I could, except for the little green leaves in the wood and the wind on the water. Who knows enough to know their lies? Show me the mask!
What mask?
My mask.
Are you sure you wear a mask?
Meaning only God should wear one?
Here.
That? You call that mine? That smiling certainty? That bearded smirk? Absolute indifference, like a star above a burning, murdered city. That's not mine, my friend. It's yours.
Absolute knowledge. These eyes know.
Yes, the way the wild geese know. Those pinpoint travelers who go home to Labradors they never meant to, unwinding the will of the world like string. What would they make of a man, those eyes?
Make of him? They made him.
Made him animal, like any other, calculated for the boughs of trees and meant to chatter and be grateful. But womb worm wonders and grows wings. It actually does. The cockeyed things dream themselves into a buzz and drown on window panes. He made them wingless, but they learn to wish. That's why he fumbles Job. Job wishes, thinks there should be justice somewhere, beats his bones against the glass. Justice? In this cesspool? Think of it. Job knows better when it's over.
Job knows justice when it's over. Justice has a face like this.
Like blinded eyes?
Like skies.
Of stone. Show me the other.
You won't find it beautiful, you understand?
I know that. Beauty's the creator's bait.
Well, you don't care for it. It's not precisely the expression anyone would choose. I know that. Evil is never very pretty. Nevertheless, it's yours. You'll grant that, won't you? The traditional face we've always found for you, anyway. God knows where we go to find it. Some subterranean memory, probably. Well, if you won't, you won't. It's your option. I can't say I blame you. I wouldn't do it. Fit my face to that. I'd scrub the skin off afterwards. Eyes to those eyes.
You needn't worry. Your beaux yeux would never bear that look of...
No, I know.
Of pity. Let me have it. Evil, you call it? Look at these lips. They've tasted something bitter as a broth of blood and spat the sup out. Was that evil? Was it? Spitefulness, you say? You call this grin of anguish spite? I'd rather wear this look of loathing night after night than wear that other once, that cold complacence. Horrible. I'll play the part. Put your mask on. Give me the lines.
What lines?
His, Satan's.
They're in the Bible, aren't they?
We're supposed to speak the Bible?
Satan does, if you remember. Whence comest thou?
From going to and fro in the earth. And from walking up and down in it.
Nobody told you to laugh like that. What's so funny? It's irreverent, it's impudent. After all, you are talking to God. That doesn't happen every Saturday, even to a kitchen kin like you. Take that face off. It's indecent.
Do I look as though I'd laughed? If you had seen what I have seen, you'd never laugh again. Weep either
You roared. I heard you.
Those eyes see.
Of course they see. Beneath the trousers, stalking up the pulpit stair, under the skirts at tea, wherever decent eyes would be ashamed to. Why should you laugh at that?
It isn't like that. It isn't like that at all. They see the world. They do. They see it. From going to and fro in the earth, from walking up and down, they see it. I know what hell is now. To see consciousness of consciousness.
Now listen. This is a simple scene. I play God, you play Satan. God is asking where you've been. All you have to do is tell him. It's as simple as that. In the earth, you answer.
Satan answers.
All right, Satan. What's the difference?
Satan sees. He sees the parked car by the plane tree. He sees behind the fusty door, beneath the rug, those almost children struggling on the awkward seat. Every impossible delighted dream she's ever had of loveliness, of wonder, spilled with her garters to the filthy floor. Absurd despair, ridiculous agony. What is any man to laugh at? The panting crow by the dry tree drags dusty wings. God's mercy brings the rains, but not to such as he.
You play your part, I'll say that for you. In it or out of it you play.
You really think I'm playing?
Aren't you? Somebody is. Satan, maybe. Maybe Satan's playing you. Let's begin from the beginning. Ready? Masks. Whence comest thou? That's my line.
I didn't speak it.
You did. Stop your mischief, won't you?
Stop your own. Laughing, shouting.
Whence comest thou?
From going to and fro in the earth, and from walking up and down in it.
Hast thou considered my servant Job, that there is none like him on the earth, a perfect and an upright man, one that feareth God, and escheweth evil? Consider, witness, oh, behold!
J.B.
Our Father which art in heaven, give us this day our daily bread.
Oh, that was short and sweet, my darling.
What was?
Grace was.
All the essentials?
Give, eat.
And besides, they're hungry.
That's what grace is for, the hunger. Mouth and meat by grace amazed, God upon my lips is praised.
You think they stand in need of it? Grace, look at them.
Yes, look. Oh, look.
Wow.
Papa, he heard.
Who heard? Our Father which art in heaven.
He did indeed. What a bird he sent us. Cooked to a turn.
He heard. He sent a bird.
Oh, that's enough now, children. Quiet, your father's counting.
Not today, not this gobbler. Feed a regiment. You know what I was thinking, Sally?
What?
How beautiful you are.
With your eye on a turkey. I like that.
Why not? It's an eye-filling bird. Just look at it.
Well, someday you might look at me.
I'm always looking at you, Sarah. Everywhere I look, I see you.
You never even see my clothes.
That's true. I don't, but I see you.
Jane, speak.
And what's wrong with the turkey? What's wrong with that bottle of wine? There's much to say or I'll drink the whole of it. What's wrong with the bird or the wine or with anything? The day, either. What's wrong with the day? Tell me what day it is.
Turkey Day. Cranberry Day. Succotash Day. When we can all have white. And giblets to bite. And 2 kinds of pie. And squash in your eye. Potatoes with puddles of butter. And gravy and such. And
Children!
And I'll eat too much.
Children, quiet. Every one of you, or Kate will take it all away. Everything, knives, forks, turkey, glasses.
Not the wine, though.
Job, I'm serious. Answer your father's question, Jonathan. Tell him what day it is.
Thanksgiving.
What day is that?
Thanksgiving Day. The day we give thanks to God. For his goodness.
And did you, David? Did you, Mary? Has any one of you thanked God? Really thanked him? Thanked him for everything. Now, God doesn't just give all this for nothing. A good home, good food, father, mother, brothers, sisters. We, too, have our part to play. If we do our part, he does his. He always has. Now, if we forget him, he will forget. Forever. In everything. David, did you think of God? Or did any of you, when you woke in your beds this morning, any one of you, of him?
Of course they did. They couldn't have helped it. A bit of breast for you, Rebecca.
Please, Job, I want them to answer me.
Now, how can they answer things like that? Gravy? Yeah, that's the girl. They know, though. Gift of waking, grace of light. You and the world brought back together. You from sleep, the world from night. By God's great goodness and mercy. Wing for Mary? Wing for Mary. They know all that. It's hard to talk about.
Well, even if it's hard, we have to. We can't just take, just eat, just relish. Children aren't animals.
Sweet Sal, sweet Sal. Children know the grace of God better than most of us. They see the world the way the morning brings it back to them, new and born and fresh and wonderful. Ruth? She's always ravenous. I remember. Jonathan? He never is. When I was 10, I used to stand behind the window watching when the light began. Hidden and watching. That's for David, dark and thin.
Why? Why hidden?
I'm hidden from the trees, of course. I must have thought the trees would see me peeking at them and turn back.
Back where?
Well, back where they came from, baby. That's for your mother, crisp and gold.
Father, you'd be cold. You didn't.
He still does. He lies there watching long before I see the light. Can't bear to miss a minute of it. Sun at morning, moon at night, the last red apple, the first pea. I've never seen a dish he wouldn't taste and relish and want more of. People either.
Come on, Sal. There are plenty of people I don't like. I like there being people, though. They're trying to be.
You're hungry for them. Any kind. People and vegetables. Any vegetables so long as leaves come out on them. He loves leaves.
Well, you love them, too. You love them better. Just because you know their names, you think you choose among your flowers. Well, you don't. You love the lot of them.
I can't take them as a gift, though. I owe for them. We do. We owe.
Oh, for the greening of the leaves?
Please. Please, Job, I want the children somehow to understand this day, this feast.
Forgive me, Sal. I'm sorry, but they do. They understand. A little. All right, look at me, all of you. Ruth, you answer. Why do we eat all this, these dishes? All this food? You say, Rebecca, you're the littlest of us all. Why?
Because it's good?
Oh, baby. Oh, my poor baby.
Why your poor baby? She's right, isn't she? It is. It's good.
Good, and God has sent it to us.
She knows that.
Does she? Job, do you? Oh, I think you do. But sometimes, times like this, when we're together, I get frightened, Job. We have so much.
You ought to think I do, even if no one else should. You should. Never, since I learned to tell my shadow from my shirt, not once, not for a watch ticket, I doubted God was on my side, was good to me. Even young and poor, I knew it. People called it luck. It wasn't. I never thought so. From the first fine silver dollar to the last controlling interest in some company I couldn't get and got. It isn't luck.
That's in the story. Tell the story. Tell a lucky story.
Tell the story. Drumstick, David? Man enough to eat a drumstick? You too, Jonathan?
Yuck. Story.
Fella came up to me once in a restaurant. JB, he says. I knew him. Mary, want the other wing?
Where do you get the best of the rest of us? Fellow named Full.
No.
Or Sullivan?
Yeah.
You come, man, he was in town.
Your turn, Mother.
Patrick Sullivan.
Patrick Sullivan, that's the man. Where do you get the best of the rest of us? I got as many brains as you. I work as hard. I keep the lamp lit. Look, that's what it is, says Sullivan. Look, I said. Look out the window. What do you see? The straight, he tells me. The straight, says I. The straight, says he. What do you want me to call it, he asks me. What do I want you to call it, says I? A road, says I. It's going somewhere. Where, says he. You say, I said to him. God knows, says Mr. Sullivan. He does, says I. That's where it's going. That's where I go too. That's why. Why, what, says he. I get the best of you. It's God's country, Mr. Sullivan. God forbid, says Mr. Sullivan. And I laughed till I choked. Yeah, he only looked at me. Lucky so-and-so, he yelled.
Poor Mr. Sullivan.
He was wrong. It isn't luck when God is good to you. It's something more. It's like those dizzy, daft old lads who douse for water. They feel the alder twig twist down, and they know they've got it. And they have. They've got it. Blast the ledge, and water gushes at you. And they knew. It wasn't luck. They knew. They felt the gush go shuddering through their shoulders, huge as some mysterious certainty of opulence. They couldn't hold it. I can't hold it. I've always known that God was with me. I've tried to show I knew it. Not only in words.
Oh, you have. I know you have, and it's ridiculous, childish. I shouldn't be afraid. Not even now, when suddenly everything fills to overflowing and may brimming the fullness till I feel my happiness impending like a danger. Oh, if ever anyone deserved it, you do.
No, that's not true. I don't deserve it. It's not a question of deserving.
Oh, it is. That's all the question. How ever could we sleep at night?
Nobody deserves it, Sarah. Not the world that God has given us. I believe in it, Sal. I trust in it. I trust my luck, my life, our life, God's goodness to me.
Yes, you do. I know you do. And that's what frightens me. No, it's not so simple as all that. It's not. They mustn't think it is. God punishes, God rewards, and God can punish. God is just.
Of course he's just. He'll never change. A man can count on him. Look at the world, the order of it, the certainty of days' return, and springs and summers, the leaves green, that never cheated expectation.
God can reward, and God can punish. Us he has rewarded wonderfully. He's given us everything, preserved us. He's kept us from harm, each one. And why? Because of you.
Oh.
No, not now. Let me say it. I need to speak the words that say it. I need to hear them spoken. Nobody knows of it but me. You never let them know. Not anyone, even your children. They don't know.
Eat your dinner, Sal, my darling. We love our life because it's good. It isn't good because we love it, pay for it in thanks or prayers. The thanks are part of love and paid like love. A free gift are not worth having. You know that, Sal. Better than anyone. Eat your dinner, girl. There's not a harpy on the roof for miles.
Oh, nevertheless, it's true, Job. You can trust your luck because you've earned the right to trust it. Earned the right for all of us to trust it.
It's nonsense. We get the earth for nothing, don't we? It's given to us, gift on gift. sun on the floor, airs in the curtain. We lie a whole day long and look at it, crowing or crying in our cribs. It doesn't matter. Crow or cry, the sun shines, the wind blows. Rebecca, you back from already?
I want the wishbone, please.
What is it for?
To wish.
For what, my baby?
For the wishbone.
Oh, little pig, wishing for wishes.
That's my girl.
She is. She's a spitting image of you, thinking she can eat the world with luck and wishes and no thanks.
That isn't fair. We're thankful, both of us.
Both and both the same. Just look at you. A child shows gratitude the way a woman shows she likes a pretty dress. She puts it on, she takes it off again. That's the way a child gives thanks. She tries the world on. So do you.
God understands that language, doesn't he? He should. He made the colts.
But you're not colts. You talk with tongues. Or ought to.
And we use them, don't we, baby? We love Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
We love Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Where have Monday, Tuesday gone? Under the grass tree, under the green tree, one by one.
Say it again, Mother. Mother?
I never said it before. I don't know. How would you think it would go? How does it go, Job? You said it.
I didn't. I said we love the world. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, all of it.
How would you think it would go, Jonathan? I love Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. We have Monday, Tuesday gone. Under the grass tree, under the green tree, one by one. Caught as we are in heaven's quandary, is it they or we are gone? Under the grass tree, under the green tree, I love Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, one by one.
Say it again.
Say it again.
You say it, Father.
To be, become, and end are beautiful.
That's not what you said at all.
Isn't it? Isn't it?
Not at all.
Well, that's our pigeon.
Lousy actor.
Doesn't really act at all.
Just eats.
And talks.
The love of life. Poisoning their little minds with love of life at that age.
No. Some of that, I thought, was beautiful.
Best thing you can teach your children next to never drawing breath is choking on it.
Oh, who said that? Someone's spoiled philosophy, it sounds like. Intellectual butter, a long war, and too much talking have turned rancid. I thought he made that small, familiar feast a true Thanksgiving. Only
what?
Something went wrong.
That's what I've been telling you.
He didn't act.
He can't. He's not an actor.
I wonder if he knows.
Knows what?
Knows he's in it.
Is he?
Certainly.
How can you tell?
That's him. That's Job. He has the wealth, the wife, the children, position in the world.
The piety?
He loves God, if that's what you're saying. A perfect and an upright man.
Piety is hard enough to take among the poor who have to practice it. A rich man's piety stinks. It's insufferable.
You're full of fatuous aphorisms, aren't you? A poor man's piety is hope of having. A rich man has his, and he's grateful.
Bought and paid for like a waiter's smirk. You know what talks when that man's talking? All that gravy on his plate, his cash, his pretty wife, his children. Lift the lot of them, he'd sing another canticle to different music.
That's what Satan says, but better.
It's obvious. No one needs to say it.
You don't like him.
I don't have to. You're the one who has to like him.
I thought you spoke of Job with sympathy.
Job on his dunghill, yes. That's human. That makes sense. But this world master, this pious, flatulent, successful man who feasts on turkey and thanks God, He sickens me.
Of course he sickens you. He trusts the will of God and loves. Loves a woman who must sometime, somewhere, later, sooner, leave him. Fixes all his hopes on little children one night's fever or a running dog could kill between the dark and day. Plants his work, his enterprise, his labor, here, where every planted thing fails in its time. But still he plants it.
Mm-hmm. God will teach him better, won't he? God will show him what the world is like, what man's like. The ignoble creature, victim of the spinning joke.
Teach him better than he knows. God will show him God.
It's the same thing. It hurts.
God will teach him. God will show him what God is. Enormous pattern of the steep of stars. Minute perfection of the frozen crystal. Inimitable architecture of the slow, cold, silent, ignorant sea snail. The unimaginable will of stone. Infinite mind in midge of matter.
Infinite mush. Wait till your pigeon pecks at the world the way the rest do. Eager beak to naked bum.
You ought to have your tongue torn out.
All men should, to suffer silently.
Get your mask back on. I tell you, nothing this good man might suffer, nothing at all, would make him yelp as you do. He'd praise God no matter.
Why must he suffer then?
To praise.
He praises now, like a canary.
Well, will you put it on or won't you?
Shall I tell you why? To learn. Every human creature born is born into the bright delusion beauty and loving kindness care for him. Suffering teaches. Suffering's good for us. Imagine men and women dying, still believing that the cuddling arms enclose them. They'd find the worm's peculiar nurses, wouldn't they? Wouldn't they? What once was cuddled must learn to kiss the cold worm's mouth. That's all the mystery. That's the whole muddle. Well, we learn it. God is merciful, and we learn it. We learn to wish we'd never lived.
This man will not.
Oh, won't he? Won't he? Shall I tell you how it ends? Shall I prophesy? I see our smug world master on his dung heap, naked, miserable, and alone, pissing the stars. Ridiculous gesture. Nevertheless, a gesture, meaning all there is on earth to mean. Man's last word, and worthy of him.
This man will not. He trusts God. No matter how it ends, he trusts him.
Even when God tests him, tortures him?
Would God permit the test unless he knew the outcome of the testing?
Then why test him if God knows?
So Job can see.
See what?
See God.
A fine sight from an ash heap, certainly.
Isn't there anything you understand? It's from the ash heap God is seen always. Always from the ashes. Every saint and martyr knew that.
And so he suffers to see God. Sees God because he suffers. Beautiful.
I'd rather look at...
I should think you would. A human face would shame the mouth that said that.
Oh, put on your mask. Hast thou considered my servant Job, that there is none like him on the earth, a perfect and an upright man, one that feareth God and escheweth evil?
Doth Job fear God for naught? Hast thou not made an hedge about him, and about his house, and about all that he hath on every side? Thou hast blessed the work of his hands, and his substance is increased. But put forth thine hand now, and touch all that he hath, and he will curse thee to thy face.
Behold, all that he hath is in thy power. Behold!
Look, Joe. Look, across the street, 2 soldiers.
What about them?
Only they stare so.
Stare at what?
The house. I think they're drunk. A little.
Plastered.
Oh, one of them, anyway. Wobbles.
It's no wobble, it's a waltz step.
Oh, they're crossing over.
They sure are.
What do you think they...
Now listen.
Yes. What do you think they want, 2 soldiers?
No idea. Johnson will tend to them.
Oh, I've never seen such staring eyes.
Glazed. Just glazed.
They keep on ringing. I know what it is, J.B. They have some kind of message for us. So David has sent them with a message, something about his regiment. They're coming every day now, ship by ship. I hear them in the harbor coming. He couldn't write, and so he sent them.
They're pretty drunk for messengers, those soldiers.
Oh, what does it matter? They're just boys. They just got home. It doesn't matter.
Johnson's a judge of drunks. He'll handle it.
He mustn't send them off. Do let him.
2 young gentlemen to see you. Friends, they say, of Mr. David.
Oh, I knew.
Tell them, pussface.
Come in, gentlemen. Come in. David's friends are always welcome. This is David's mother.
Won't you sit down?
What did I tell you, punk? Any friend of David's?
Any at all.
I told you that boy meant it. What did I say when I see the joint? That's the number, punk. I told you, old 1020. That's the number. 20 if you're men, he told us. 10 for horses, what's his head? What the hell he always said? We're friends.
Any at all, he always...
Pardon the language, lady.
Any...
Oh, there, sit down.
It's just we saw the number.
And David asked you to drop in.
Any friend of his, he told us, any time.
And we were cold. A cold, hard march.
What the hell's the matter with you? You drunk?
Sit by the fire, both of you. Where was he?
Where was who?
David.
When?
When he told you.
In the mess. Any friend of his, he told us, any time at all. Why? You think we're lying to you?
Certainly not.
You think we never knew him?
Of course you do.
We knew him.
Fumbling among the faces, we knew him. Night, our fingers numb.
Will you shut up? Or will I clout your big mouth? That's why we come, because we knew him. To tell you how we knew him.
Thank you.
How it was with him.
Listen, punk.
How by night, by chance, darkling, by the dark of chance.
He's drunk.
How the war done, the guns silent. No one knows who gave the order.
Like I say, because he said to. Any friend of his, he said to. Just to tell you we knew David. Maybe drink to David,
yes.
maybe.
Oh, yes, let's drink to David. J.B.
Bourbon, scotch.
Now you're cooking. Take your pants off, punk. We're in.
That's right. Put your feet up. Oh, they're not too dirty. David's are dirtier, I'm sure of that.
David's feet. I'll say they are. Look, what's going on here? David's feet.
Well, I meant with all that marching.
I don't get it. Look, it's true. They didn't have the right length lumber. We did the best we could.
What in God's name are you saying, soldier?
What does he mean, the lumber?
You don't know? Huh? Ain't that the army for you? They don't know. They never told them.
Told us what?
We better go.
No, please, no.
Come on, we're getting out, you lunkhead.
Not until you've told me. Sarah, perhaps you'd better...
Please,
Sarah.
I want to hear it.
Jesus.
I only am escaped alone to tell thee. My tongue loosened by drink. My thought darkened as by wind the water. That day is lost where it befell.
What is it we were never told?
It isn't true, you little drunken liar. It can't be true. It isn't possible. We had a letter from him. After the end of it, we had a letter.
What shall I say to you? What I saw,
what I believe I saw, or what I must have seen and have forgotten.
David is our son. Our son, our son.
That's the tune. He's ours. Go on with it. Can't be happening to us. Can't be. God won't let it happen. Not to our kind. God won't.
Sarah, David's all right. He has to be. He is. I know he is. The war is over. It never could have happened. Never. Never in this world.
Couldn't it? Ask him, couldn't it? Suppose it did, though. What would the world be made of then?
I only am escaped alone. Companions fallen. 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 The earth smell remembers that there was a man.
Job. He's dead. God has taken him.
You're going to need that mask, my friend.
You won't need yours.
Oh, no. It's God. She's right. It's always God that takes, and always more and more.
Put on your mask. Hast thou considered my servant Job? And still he holdeth fast his integrity, although thou movest me against him, to destroy him without cause. Behold, consider, witness.
This is the street they have to come by. People walk home from the show in summer. Even people like J.B. You'll see them any minute coming.
I don't like it.
You'll do fine.
I wish I were home in bed with a good boy or something. I don't like it.
You'll do fine.
I won't do fine. I'm frightened.
All you do, you go up to them. Get them talking. Keep them looking.
Well, go up to them yourselves, why don't you?
Sure, and get the brush off. A girl like you can keep them talking. Keep them looking, that is. Pretty girl.
I don't like it.
You'll get used to it.
Well, not where I work. Not society. Society, Paige, they never die. Girl gets asked. Girl gets married. Girl gets photographed in nightclub. Girl gets older. Girl gets off. Never catch them dead on society.
Like the robins.
Yeah, like robins.
Why the robins?
Never see one dead.
Nor sparrows neither.
Either.
Never hardly. Must be millions.
Hardly ever see one dead.
What happens to them?
They get over it.
Over what?
Over being there.
All I know is I don't like it. Keep them talking till a flashbulb smacks them naked in the face. It's horrible.
It's genius. Listen, lady. How do I get the photograph without? Answer me that, How do I get the look a mother's face has maybe once in a lifetime, just before her mouth knows, when her eyes are knowing?
Can't do it.
She can't do it. All you gotta do is walk. Wiggle your can. Keep them looking. Then he tells them, then I take them, then you beat it, then that's that. Except the drink we're gonna buy you pay to evening if you're good. And if you're not, there's lots of liars.
You don't have to tell them. I do.
Why do you?
Because I have to. I'm the one that has to tell them.
Why?
Oh.
Why?
There's always someone has to tell them, isn't there?
Well, someone else can.
No. There's always someone chosen by the chance of seeing, by the accident of sight, by stumbling on the moment of it, unprepared, unwarned, unready, thinking of nothing, of his drink, his bed, his belly. And it happens, and he sees it. Caught in that inextricable net of having witnessed, having seen, he alone.
You don't have to. Why does he have to?
It was I. I only, I alone. The moment closed us together in its gaping grin of horrible incredulity. I saw their eyes see mine. We saw each other.
He has to. He was there. He saw it. Route 2, under the viaduct, traveling 70, 75. Kid was driving them, was drunk. Had to be drunk. Just drove into it. He was walking home. He saw it. Saw it start to. Saw it had to. Saw it. J.B.'s son, his daughter. 4 in all. And all just kids. They shrieked like kids, he said.
Then silent. Blonde and all that blood, that daughter.
He can't tell them that.
He has to. Well, someone has to. They don't know. They've been out all evening somewhere.
They don't have to know.
They have to.
No!
Oh, that's them. They're coming. Quiet.
I can't do it.
You can do it.
I alone to tell thee. I who have understood nothing, have known nothing, been answered nothing.
Good evening. What a pleasant evening. Back from the theater so soon. We're neighbors, don't you know? You've met my Mifkin walking me each morning. You know Muff, my little purple poodle. Isn't it a pleasant evening?
I'm from the press. There's been an accident.
4 kids in a car. They're dead. 2 were yours. Your son, your daughter. Cops have got them in a cab. Any minute now they'll be here.
Don't look up. They have a flash bulb.
Mary, Jonathan.
You bastards! I'll beat your goddamn brains out! Where have you gone? Answer me! Answer me!
It wasn't they that did it. Why did he do it to them? What had they done to him? Those children, what had they done to him? And we, what had we done? What had we done?
Don't, Sarah, don't. It doesn't help to think that.
Nothing helps. Nothing can help them now.
It happened.
Yes, and who let it happen?
Shall we take the good and not the evil? We have to take the chances, Sarah. Evil with good. It doesn't mean there is no good.
Doesn't it? Doesn't it? Go on. Go on. That path will lead you.
When you were lucky, it was God.
Sticks and stones and steel are chances. There's no will in stone and steel. It happens to us.
No! Don't touch me.
Rotten show.
He doesn't get it.
How can he get it? It's got him.
All he had to do was just go on. Where are you off to?
Oh, a bit of a walk in the earth for my health. Or somebody's. Up and down in the earth, you know, back and forth in it.
Leave him alone.
He needs a helping hand. You've seen that. A nudge from an old professional.
Leave him alone. He can't act, and you know it.
He doesn't have to act. He suffers. It's an old role, played like a mouth organ. Any idiot on earth given breath enough can breathe it. Given tears enough can weep. All he needs is help to see.
See what?
See you. See that smirking mask you wear that answers for you when you answer? That blank benevolence that kills.
He sees it. He accepts. It's you who can't see, won't see. Put your mask on. Past thou considered my servant Job.
Sorry to question you like this.
We gotta get the story.
Go on.
You're turning your house into a...
No, go on. It doesn't matter.
Nothing matters but to know.
How many children?
2.
Girls?
We had 2 boys.
Girls. Names?
Ruth. Rebecca.
Ruth is the oldest. No.
And you last saw her?
Ruth?
It's Rebecca is missing.
He knows.
No, it's God that knows. She's the littlest one. She's gone.
How long ago?
Oh, hours.
It's 3 in the morning now.
Since 7.
And you reported it?
Yes.
When?
1 o'clock, a quarter after. We looked for her everywhere, of course. Then we thought... I thought if somebody... maybe the telephone would ring.
And you'd do better on your own.
Yes.
Yes, yes, yes. We believe in our luck in this house. We've earned the right to. We believe in it. All but the bad.
That's playing it, that's playing it. If God is will and will is well, then what is ill? God still? Do tell.
And nobody telephoned.
Nobody telephoned.
Dressed? How was she dressed?
White.
White. You saw her glimmering in the twilight.
White.
All but her shoes.
Her shoes were what?
Red.
Rebecca have a red umbrella?
A parasol.
Little toy umbrella?
A parasol. Yes, she might have had one.
You mean she owned one?
Yes, it belonged to a big doll. We bought her once. Scarlet silk. It opens and closes. She kept it when the doll gave out. She used to take it to bed with her even. Open and close it.
You found the parasol.
What will it tell you? Will it tell you why?
I asked you if you found the parasol.
He's the one. Ask him. He'll tell you.
Can the tooth among the stones make answer? Can the 7 bones reply? Out in the desert in the tombs are potters' figures. 2 of warriors, 2 of worthies, 2 of camels, 2 of monsters, 2 of horses. Ask them why. They will not answer you. Death is a bone that stammers, a tooth among the flints that has forgotten.
Ask him, has he found the parasol?
We don't know. He found an umbrella. Doll's umbrella. Red.
Oh, where?
Nothing else, just the umbrella?
Tell them, will you? Just past midnight, pounding his beat by the back of the lumber yard, somebody runs, and he yells, and they stumble. Big kid, 19 maybe, hop to the eyes, and scared. Scared bloodless, he could barely breathe. Constable yanks him up by the breeches. All right, take me to it. Just a shot in the dark. He was so goddamn scared, there had to be something. Well, he took him to it. Back of the lumber trucks beside the track.
Go on.
She had a toy umbrella. That was all she had. But shoes. Red shoes and a toy umbrella. It was tight in her fist when he found her. Still.
Let me see it. The umbrella.
The constable will show it to you.
Oh, my baby. Oh, my baby.
Now is the time to say it, mister.
Leave him alone. Put on your mask.
The Lord giveth. The Lord taketh away. 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 The Lord giveth. Taketh. The Lord. The Lord.
Go on. Go on!
To what? To where? He's got there, hasn't he? Now he's said it. Now he knows. Knows who gives, who takes. One more little needling nudge and he will name it.
Never fails. Never fails. Count on you to make a mess of it. Every blasted, blundering time you strike at one man, you kill thousands. Now you've fumbled it again. Tumbled a whole town down to crush one human creature. Smashed it all. Holocaust to kill a cockroach.
She said she lived around here somewhere. This is all there is.
Sarah?
Where do you want her?
Sarah?
On the floor? You got a floor. You're lucky if you got a floor.
Where was she?
Underneath a wall. He heard her underneath a wall. She called. Tell him what you heard her. Ruth. Ruth. Nobody answered.
Nobody could have.
You been down there? Whole block's gone. Bank block. All of it. JB's bank, you know? Just gone. Nothing left to show it ever. Just the hole.
JB's millions. Oh, that's a laugh now. JB's millions. All he's got is just the hole.
Plant went too. All of it. Everything. Ask him. Just the hole. He'll tell you.
Ruth? Ruth?
He can tell you. He can tell you what he saw.
David. Jonathan. Mary. Ruth. I cannot say the last.
Rebecca.
David. Jonathan. Mary. Ruth.
You didn't find that there wasn't...
Tell him. Tell him what you heard.
I heard two words. I don't know what they mean. I've brought them to you like a pair of pebbles picked up in a path, or a pair of beads that might belong to somebody.
There wasn't anyone beside.
I only am escaped alone to tell thee.
David. Jonathan. Mary. Ruth.
Sarah. Listen to me. Sarah, even desperate, we can't despair. Let go each other's fingers, sink numb in that dumb silence. Drown their soul in our cold selves. We cannot. God is there, too, in desperation. I do not know why God should strike, but God is what is stricken also. Life is what despairs in death, and desperate is life still. Sarah, do not let my hand go, Sarah. Say it after me. The Lord giveth. Say it.
The Lord giveth.
The Lord taketh away.
Takes. Kills. 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 Kills.
Blessed be the name of the Lord.
Well, my friend, you see the position. You see how it all comes out in the end. Your fears were quite unfounded, weren't they?
My fears for you?
For me? For me? Why should you fear for me?
I can't think.
Of course you can't. For him. You thought his heart might turn against me. Quite unfounded, as you see. You heard what he said. The Lord giveth, the Lord taketh away. Blessed
You think that proves you win? One daughter raped and murdered by an idiot, another smashed, obliterated by a bomb, a son destroyed by some fool officer's stupidity, two children smeared across a road at midnight by a drunken child, and all with God's consent, and he thanks God? He can't. It isn't decent.
You don't lose gracefully, do you?
I don't lose.
You have?
Not yet. Wait till you touch him in his flesh, his bones. A man can always cease. It's something, a judgment anyway. Reject the whole creation with a stale pink pill. Job will make his own mute peace if God pursues him in the web too far. The net of pain, implacable cold spider.
Put on your mask.
Put on your own.
Hast thou considered my servant Job, that there is none like him on the earth, a perfect and an upright man, one that feareth God and escheweth evil? And still he holdeth fast his integrity, although thou movest me against him to destroy him without cause.
Skin for skin, yea, all that a man hath will he give for his life. But put forth thine hand now, and touch his bone and his flesh, and he will curse thee to thy face.
Behold, he is in thine hand. But save his life.
Behold, he says, behold. But will he look at what he's done? These last survivors of his murdered city. 4 old women and a shivering child, searching for shelter in the empty wind.
Oh, the wind. The woe of the wind.
Let's get out of the wind. I'm froze.
Out of the wind will be out of the world. It's all wind. Now the walls are fallen.
Kranes! What? It's a wall.
With a man by it. Look, there's a man by the wall. Oh, look at him.
Look at him where?
Oh, them sores. Them sores.
Don't look, child. You'll remember.
Every sore I see, I remember. Who does she say has the sores on him?
Him.
That's his wife.
Oh, pretty.
Looks like somebody we know.
Ah, I don't believe you would have known her. Picture, possibly. The papers.
Ah, here's a place to park your poodle. Oh. Nice, cool dirt. Oh. Oh. Shove over, dearie.
God, let me die.
You'd think he'd help you even to that. God is our enemy.
No. No. No, don't say that, Sarah. God has something hidden from our hearts to show.
She's looking at it.
Try to sleep.
He should have kept it hidden.
Sleep now.
You don't have to see it. I do.
Yes, I know.
He knows.
Once, I knew a charm for sleeping. Not as forgetfulness, but gift. Not as sleep, but second sight. Come and from my eyelids lift the dead of night.
The dead of night. Come and from my eyelids lift the dead of night.
Out of sleep, something of our own comes back to us. A drowned man's garment from the sea.
Poor thing. Not a chick nor a child between them.
First their daughters, then their sons.
First son first. Blew him to pieces. Ah, more mischance it was than war. Asleep on their feet in the frost. They walked into it.
2 at the viaduct. That makes 3.
Jolly saw the picture, the picture.
Jolly Adams, you keep quiet.
Want to know? The whole of the Bible.
Never again will you look at them. Never.
Them magazines, they're awful. Which?
And after that, the little one.
Hush. The child.
Back of the lumberyard.
Oh, him.
Well, who did you think it was? Penthouse and negligees, daughters and dying.
Him? That's him, the millionaire.
Millionaires he buys like cabbages.
He couldn't buy cabbages now by the look of him. The rags he's got on.
Look at them sores.
All that's left him now is her.
Still, that's something. A good woman.
What good is a woman to him with that hide on him? Or he to her, if you think of it.
Oh. Can you blame her?
I don't blame her. All I say is she's no comfort. She won't cuddle.
Really, Mrs.
Murphy, call me. What's got into you? Nothing recently, I'd ask.
You're not so young yourself, my woman.
Who's your woman? I was Murphy's.
None of us are maids entirely.
Maids in mothballs. Some might be.
Who might?
You might.
You? Ha! You're historical.
I never slept a night in history. Roll a little nearer, dearie. My backside's froze.
Oh, you smell of roses.
Well, neither do you. But you're warm.
Good night, ladies. Good night,
Oh. If you could only sleep a little now, they're quiet. Now they're still.
I tried. But oh, I close my eyes and eyes are open there to meet me. My poor babies. Oh, my babies.
Go to sleep.
Go. Go where? If there were darkness, I'd go there. If there were night, I'd lay me down in it. God has shut the night against me. Has set the dark alight with a horror blazing blind as day when I go toward it. Close my eyes.
I know. I know those waking eyes. His will is everywhere against us. Even in our sleep. Our dreams.
You hear that, Mr. Zeus? You hear it? Your will, his peace. Doesn't seem to grasp that, does he? Give him another needling nudge between the withers and the works. He'll understand you better.
If I knew why.
If he knew why, he wouldn't be there. He'd be strangling, drowning, suffocating, diving for a sidewalk somewhere.
What I can't bear is the blindness, meaninglessness. The numb blow fallen in the stumbling night.
Has death no meaning? Pain no meaning? Even these suppurating sores, have they no meaning for you?
Ah. God will not punish without cause. God is just.
God is just. Oh, if God is just, our slaughtered children stank with sin, were rotten with it. Oh, my dear, my dear, my dear, does God demand deception of us? Purchase his innocence by ours? Must we be guilty for him? bear the burden of the world's malevolence for him who made the world?
He knows the guilt is mine. He must know. Has he not punished it? He knows its name, its time, its face, its circumstance, the figure of its day, the door, the opening of the door, the room, the moment.
And you, do you? You do not know it. Your punishment is all you know. I will not stay here if you lie. Connive in your destruction, cringe to it. Not if you betray my children. I will not stay to listen. They are dead and they were innocent. I will not let you sacrifice their deaths to make injustice justice and God good.
My heart beats. I cannot answer it.
If you buy quiet with their innocence, theirs or yours, I will not love you.
I have no choice but to be guilty.
We have the choice to live or die. All of us. Curse God and die.
God is God, or we are nothing. Mayflies that leave their husks behind. Our tiny lives are ridiculous. A suffering not even sad that someone somewhere laughs at. As we laugh at apes. We have no choice but to be guilty. God is unthinkable if we are innocent. Sarah. 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 Sarah.
What did I say? I said she'd walk out on him.
She did.
Did she? His hide was too much for her.
His hide or his heart?
The hide comes between.
The heart is the stranger.
Oh, strange. It's always strange the heart is. Only it's the skin we ever know.
Sarah, why do you not speak to me?
Sarah!
Now he knows. And he's alone now.
Show me my guilt, oh God!
His guilt. His guilt. You heard that, didn't you? He wants to feel the fault of guilt. That putrid poultice of the soul that draws the poison in, not out. Inverted catheter. You going to show it? Well, you going to show him, Yahweh? Where are those cold comforters of yours? Those three upholders of the universe?
They'll come. They come...
To justify the ways of God to man by making man responsible?
Be patient. Just be patient, and they'll come.
It must be almost time for comfort.
God. My God. My God. What have I done?
Fair question, big boy. Anyone answer you yet? No answer?
That was answered long ago. Long ago.
In dreams are answers. How do your dreams go, big boy? Tell.
Why have you come?
For comfort, big boy. Didn't you ring?
Oh, that's it. For comfort.
All the comforts you can find.
All the kinds of...
All the comforts.
You called us and we came.
I called God.
Didn't you?
Didn't you just?
Why should God reply to you from the blue depths of his eternity?
Blind depths of his unconsciousness.
Blank depths of his necessity. God is far above in mystery.
God is far below in mindlessness.
God is far within in history. Why should God have time for you?
The hand of God has touched me. Look at me. Every hope I ever had, every task I put my mind to, every work I've ever done, annulled as though I had not done it. My trace extinguished in the land, my children dead, my father's name obliterated in the sunlight everywhere. Love, too, has left me.
Love? What's love to him? One man's misery.
If I am innocent...
Innocent! Innocent! Nations shall perish in their innocence. Classes shall perish in their innocence. Young men in slaughtered cities offering their silly throats against the tanks in innocence shall perish. What's your innocence to theirs? God is history. If you offend him, will not history dispense with you? History has no time for innocence.
God is just. We are not squeezed naked through a ridiculous orifice like bulls into a blazing ring. To blunder there by blindfold laws we never learn or can. Deceived by stratagems and fooled by feints, for sport, for nothing. Till we fall, we are pricked so badly.
Screw your justice. History is justice. Time inexorably turned to truth. Not for one man, for humanity. One man's life won't measure on it. One man's suffering won't count, no matter what his suffering. But all will. At the end, there will be justice. Justice for all. Justice for everyone. On the way, it doesn't matter.
Guilt matters. Guilt must always matter. Unless guilt matters, the whole world is meaningless. God, too, is nothing.
You may be guiltier than hell, as history counts guilt, and not one smudging thumbprint on your conscience. Guilt is a sociological accident. Wrong class, wrong century. You pay for your luck with your licks, that's all.
Come. Guilt is a psychophenomenal situation. An illusion, a disease, a sickness. That filthy feeling at the fingers, scent of dung beneath the nails.
Guilt is illusion? Guilt is reality. The one reality there is. All mankind are guilty, always. The fall of man, it felled us all.
No doubt ye are the people, and wisdom shall die with you. I am bereaved, in pain, desperate, and you mock me. There was a time when men found pity finding each other in the night. Misery to walk with misery. Brother in whose brother guilt could be conceived and recognized. You have forgotten pity.
No. We have surmounted guilt. It's quite different, isn't it? You see the difference. Science knows now that the sentient spirit floats like the chambered nautilus on a sea that drifts it under skies that drive. Beneath, the sea of the subconscious. Above, the winds that wind the world. Caught between that sky, that sea, self has no will, cannot be guilty. The sea drifts, the sky drives, the tiny shining bladder of the soul washes with wind and wave, or shudders shattered between them.
Blasphemy. Bullshit.
There is no guilt, my man. We all are victims of our guilt, not guilty. We kill the king in ignorance. The voice reveals. We blind ourselves. At our beginning, in the inmost room, each one of us, disgusting monster changed by the chilling moon to child violates his mother. Are we guilty? Our guilt is underneath the Sibyl stone, not known.
I'd rather suffer every unspeakable suffering God sends, knowing it was I that suffered, I that earned the need to suffer, I that acted, I that chose, than wash my hands with yours in that defiling innocence. Can we be men and make an irresponsible ignorance responsible for everything? I will not listen to you.
But you will. You will.
Ah, my son, how well you said that. How well you said it. Without guilt, what is a man? An animal, isn't he? A wolf forgiven at his meat, a beetle innocent in his copulation. What divides us from the universe of blood and seed, conceives the soul in us, brings us to God, but guilt? The lion dies of death. We die of suffering. The lion vanishes. Our souls accept eternities of reparation. But for our guilt, we too would vanish. Bundles of corrupting bones bagged in a hairless hide and rotting. Happy the man whom God correcteth. He tastes his guilt, his hope begins, he is in league with the stones in certainty.
Teach me, and I will hold my tongue. Show me my transgression.
No. No, my son. You show me.
Question it. Guilt is a deceptive secret, the labor often of years, a work conceived in infancy, brought to birth in unpredictable forms years after. At 12, the palpable elder brother. At 17, perhaps, the servant seen by the lamp by accident.
My sin! You teach me my sin, my wickedness. Surely iniquity that suffers judgment like mine cannot be secret. Mine is no childish fault, no nastiness concealed behind a bathroom door, no sin a prurient virtue practices, licking the silence from its lips like sugar afterwards. Mine is flagrant, worthy of death, of many deaths, of shame, loss, hurt, indignities such as these. Such as these. Speak of the sin I must have sinned to suffer what you see me suffer.
Do we need to name our sins, to know the need to be forgiven? Repent, my son. Repent.
I sit here such as you see me. In my soul, I suffer what you guess I suffer. Tell me the wickedness that justifies it. Shall I repent of sins I have not sinned to understand it? Till I die, I will not violate my integrity.
Your integrity? Your integrity? What integrity have you? A man. A miserable, mortal, sinful, venal man like any other. You squat there challenging the universe to tell you what your crime is called, thinking because your life was virtuous it can't be called. It can. Your sin is simple. You were born a man.
What is my fault? What have I done?
What is your fault? Man's heart is evil. What have you done? Man's will is evil. Your fault, your sin, are heart and will. The worm at heart, the willful will, corrupted with its foul imagining.
Yours is the cruelest comfort of them all, making the creator of the universe the miscreator of mankind, a party to the crimes he punishes, making my sin a horror, a deformity.
If it were otherwise, we could not bear it. Without the fault, without the fall, we're madmen. All of us are madmen.
Without the fall, we're madmen, all. We watch the stars that creep and crawl
like dying flies across the wall of night, and shriek, and that is all.
Without the fall. God. My God. My God. Answer me. I cry out of wrong, but I am not heard. I cry aloud, but there is no judgment. Though he slay me, yet I will trust in him. But I will maintain my own ways before him. Oh, that I knew where I might find him, that I might come even to his seat. I would order my cause before him and fill my mouth with arguments.
And you're going to argue with him, Yahweh? Tell him the God's own truth?
Behold, I go forward, but he is not there. Backward, but I cannot perceive him.
Who is this that darkeneth counsel by words without knowledge? Where wast thou when I laid the foundations of the earth, when the morning stars sang together and all the sons of God shouted for joy? Hast thou commanded the morning? Have the gates of death been opened unto thee? Where is the way where light dwelleth? And as for darkness, where is the place thereof? Hast thou entered into the treasures of the snow? By what way is the light parted, which scattereth the east wind upon the earth? Canst thou bind the sweet influences of the Pleiades? Hast thou given the horse strength? Hast thou clothed his neck with thunder? He saith among the trumpets, ha, ha! He smelleth the battle afar off, the thunder of the captains and the shouting. Doth the eagle mount up at thy command? Her eyes behold afar off, her young ones also suck up blood, and where the slain are, there is she. Shall he that contendeth with the Almighty instruct him? He that reproveth God, let him answer it.
Behold, I am vile. What shall I answer thee? I will lay mine hand upon my mouth.
Gird up thy loins like a man. I will demand of thee, and declare thou unto me. Wilt thou disannul my judgment? Wilt thou condemn me that thou mayest be righteous? Hast thou an arm like God? Or canst thou thunder with a voice like him? Deck thyself now with majesty and excellency, and array thyself with glory and beauty. Then will I also confess unto thee that thine own right hand can save thee.
I know that thou canst do everything, that no thought can be withholden from thee. Hear, I beseech thee, and I will speak. I have heard of thee by the hearing of the ear, but now mine eye seeth thee. Wherefore I abhor myself and repent.
Oh, that's that.
That's that.
What's the matter with you?
Nothing.
You don't look pleased.
Should I?
Well, you were right, weren't you?
Of course I was right.
Anyway, you were magnificent.
Thank you. Why did you say that?
What did I say?
Why did you say it like that?
Like what?
Anyway, you were magnificent.
No. Anyway, regardless.
Regardless of what?
Now, wait a minute. You were magnificent. I said so.
Go on. Finish it.
Finish what?
Regardless of...
Being right, of course. You understand the rule of rightness? Being magnificent and being right don't go together in this universe. It's being wrong. A desperate stubbornness fighting the inextinguishable stars excites imagination. You were right. And you knew it. And were admirable. Notwithstanding. Anyway. Regardless.
I knew you noticed.
Of course I noticed. What lover of the art could fail to? Noticed what?
That tone. That look he gave me.
He misconceived the part entirely.
Misconceived the world. Buggered it.
Giving in like that. Whimpering.
Giving in? You call that arrogant, smiling, supercilious humility giving in to God?
Arrogant. His suppurating flesh, his children. Oh, let's not talk about those children. Everything he ever had, and all he asks is answers of the universe. All he asks is reasons why. And God replies to him. God comes whirling in the wind, replying. What? That God knows more than he does. That God's more powerful than he. Throwing the whole creation at him. Throwing the glory and the power. Now, what's the power to a broken man trampled beneath it like a toad already? What's the glory to a skin that stinks? And this ham actor, what does he do? How does he play Job to that? Thank you. I'm a worm. Take two. Plays the way a sheep would play it. Pious, contemptible, goddamn sheep without the spunk to spit on Christmas. Well, you said you would. You're right. I'm wrong. You win. God always wins. Where did I put that popcorn?
Win! Planets and Pleiades and eagles, screaming horses, scales of light, the wonder and the mystery of the universe, the unimaginable might of things, immeasurable knowledge in the waters somewhere wandering their ways, the searchless power burning on the hearth of stars, beauty beyond the feel of fingers, marvel beyond the maze of mind, the whole creation. And God showed him. God stood stooping there to show him. Last Orion, least seashell. And what did Job do? Job just sat. Sat there. Dumb. Until it ended. Then you heard him. Then he calmed me. Gentled me the way a farmhand gentles a bulging, bugling bull. Forgave me for the world, for everything.
Nonsense. He repented, didn't he? The perfect and the upright man. He repented.
That's just it. He repented. It was him. Not the fear of God, but him.
Fear? Of course he feared. Why wouldn't he? God with all those stars and stallions. He with little children's bones.
As though Job's suffering were justified not by the will of God, but Job's acceptance of God's will.
Well, what did you hope for? Hallelujah?
In spite of everything he'd suffered, in spite of all he'd lost and loved, he understood and forgave me.
Well, what other victory could God win? The choice is swallowing this swill of world or vomiting in the trough. Job swallowed it. That's your triumph, that he swallowed it.
He'd heard of God, and now he saw him. Who's the judge in judgment there? Who plays the hero, God or him? Is God to be forgiven?
Isn't he? Job was innocent. You may remember. The perfect and the upright man.
Don't start that again. I'm sick of it.
You are.
I am. Sick to death. I'd rather sell balloons to children. Only...
What?
That's not the end.
Why isn't that the end? It's over. Job has chosen how to choose. You've made your bow. Oh, you want another?
You know as well as I, there's more. There's always one more scene, no matter who plays Job or how he plays it. God restores him at the end.
God restores us all. That's normal. That's God's mercy to mankind. We never asked him to be born. We never chose the lives we die of. They beat our rumps to make us breathe. But God, if we have suffered patiently, borne it in silence, stood the stench, rewards us, gives our dirty selves back.
Souls back?
Selves back. Dirty selves we've known too well and never wanted.
That's not this play.
The hell it isn't.
God restores him here, on Earth.
Oh, so Job gets his in cash. That's generous. What percentage off for cash?
Gets all he ever had, and more. Much more.
Oh, sure. His wife, his children.
He gets his wife back. And the children follow in nature's course.
You're lying.
I'm not lying.
I say you're lying.
Why should I lie? It's in the book.
Wife back? Wife? He wouldn't touch her. He wouldn't take her with a glove. After all that filth and blood and fury, to begin again? Take up the seed of the sad creation, plant the hopeful world once more? He can't. He won't. He wouldn't touch her.
He does, though.
Live his life again? But not even the most ignorant, obstinate, stupid, or degraded man this filthy planet ever farrowed, offered the opportunity to live his bodily life twice over, would accept it. Least of all, Job, poor trampled bastard. It can't be born twice over. Can't be.
It is, though. Time and again it is. Every blessed generation. Time and again. Time and again. Time and again.
J.B.
Time
Let me alone.
It's me. I'm not the father. I'm the friend.
I have no friend.
Oh, come off it. You don't have to act with me. Okay, carry on. All I wanted was to help. Professional counsel, you might call it. Of course, you know how all this ends. I wondered how you'd play the end.
Who knows what the end is? Ever.
I do. You do.
And don't tell me.
What's the worst thing you can think of?
I have asked for death. Begged for it. Prayed for it.
Then the worst thing can't be death. You know now?
No, you tell me.
Why should I tell you when you know?
Well, then don't. I'm sick of mysteries. Sick of them.
He gives it back to you.
What back?
All of it. Everything he ever took. Wife, health, children, everything.
I have no wife.
She comes back to you.
I have no children.
You'll have better ones.
My skin
is... come on. I know the look of grease paint.
Whole. It's healed.
You see? You see what I mean? What he plans for you? Tell me how you play the end. Any man was screwed as Job was. I'll tell you how you play it. Listen. Think of all the mucked-up millions since this bugger world began. Said no. Said thank you. Took a rope's end. Took a window for a door. Swallowed something. Gagged on something. None of them knew the truth as Job does. None of them had his cause to know.
Listen. Do you hear? There's someone...
Job won't take it. Job won't touch it. Job will fling it in God's face with half his guts to make it spatter, while he'd rather suffocate in dung, choke in ordure.
There's someone with a door once.
Oh, I know. I'm off. God keep you. Well, not God, but someone where the door once was.
Who is it? Is there someone there? Sarah!
Look, Joe. The forsythia. The first few leaves. Not leaves, though. Petals.
Go!
Where shall I go?
Where you went. Wherever.
Where?
Among the ashes. All there is now of the town is ashes. Mountains of ashes. Shattered glass. Glittering cliffs of glass, all shattered. Steeper than a cat could climb. If there were cats still. And the pigeons, they wheel and settle and whirl off, wheeling and almost settling. And the silence. There is no sound there now. No wind sound. Nothing that could sound the wind, could make it sing. No door, no doorway. Only this forsythia. Among the ashes, I found it growing in the ashes, gold as though it did not know. I broke the branch to strip the leaves off. Petals again. But they so clung to it.
Curse God and die, you said to me.
Yes. You wanted justice, didn't you? There isn't any. There's the world. Cry for justice, and the stars will stare until your eyes sting. Weep. Enormous winds will thrash the water. Cry in sleep for your lost children. Snow will fall. Snow will fall.
Why did you leave me alone?
I loved you. I couldn't help you anymore. You wanted justice, and there was none. Only love.
He does not love. He is.
But we do. That's the wonder.
That you left me.
Yes, I left you. I thought there was a way away. Water under bridges opens, closing, and the companion stars still float there afterwards. I thought the door opened into closing water.
Sarah.
Oh, I never could. I never could. Even the forsythia. Even the forsythia beside the stair could stop me.
It's too dark to see.
And blow on the coal of the heart, my darling.
The coal of the heart.
It's all the light now. Blow on the coal of the heart. The candles in churches are out. The lights have gone out in the sky. Blow on the coal of the heart, and we'll see by and by. We'll see where we are. The wick won't burn, and the wet soul smolders. Blow on the coal of the heart, and we'll know. We'll know.
A new radio adaptation by Archibald Macleish. of his Pulitzer Prize-winning play, J.B. The role of J.B. was played by Robert Lansing. Sarah was Nancy Marchand. Nichols, Keene Curtis. And Mr. Zeus was played by Donald Davis. Others in the cast were Peter Getz, Jeffrey Chandler, Barbara Granning, Nicholas Kepros, James Lawless, Charles Bryn, Marcy Maddox, Shirley Dirks, Virginia Graham, Murrow McDill, and Rosemary Hartup. The children were played by Annette Delorier, Nick Tumler, and Whitney, Erica, and Adrian Dirks. The program was produced by Earplay, the Radio Drama Production Center for Public Broadcasting.
Earplay is made possible by grants from the Corporation for Public Broadcasting and the National Endowment for the Arts.
A play for radio. My Name is Bird Mackay by Ann Leaton. The girl whose name is Bird Mackay has been looking for a way to fly. Her mother told her there was a way, not with an airplane, but another way, the real way, using nothing but yourself. Trouble was, her mother never knew how to fly, never met anybody who knew how, so she couldn't tell Bird how to do it. But that didn't mean there wasn't a way, said Ma. Find a way, learn to fly. How, says Bird? I don't know, says Ma. There are all kinds of ways. Find one, do better than I've done. A legacy passed from parent to child, a dream of flying. These are the stuffs of legends, these dreams, of walking on the water, soaring too near the sun, landing on the moon. A play by Ann Leaton. My Name is Bird Mackay.
When my mother laughed, it was like she had a wonderful secret. It was ecstatic laughter. Her eyes glowed like the foreheads of saints in old religious pictures. Her wonderful secret was me, Bird Mackay.
Goddamn silly name for a kid. But that's what you get from a goddamn silly woman like you.
What would you know about names with a mother like yours, Donald? Now, isn't that a name? And your sister Clarice, Lord help us,
You can
Clarice.
leave my mother out of it. At least she didn't name her daughter Amanda. Amanda! Sounds like some damn silly ballroom dancer. At least she didn't saddle us with something like Bird. some goddamn silly name like Bird. We didn't have to go around ashamed to tell people who we were.
Bird's not ashamed of her name, Donald Macleish. She might be ashamed of her father, but not of her name.
Ashamed of her father? What's that mean?
A drunk is what it means. A drunk with a terrible temper, what's more. Who gambles away what little he's got on two-legged creatures or four-legged creatures or on anything, God knows anything at all, that can move itself forward or backward or even sideways for that matter. Who'll lay a bet on whether it'll rain tomorrow in South Chicago or if there'll be 3 plane crashes in 1 month. God forgive him, he'll even bet through the mails on cockfights in Mexico.
Oh, you just shut your face, woman! Just shut your face! There's no shame in a little honest wagering. No, by God, there's not. But to wrap up a kid in a name like Bird, oh, there's a shame you can't live down.
They argued about my name all through my childhood, off and on, until my father died. He bet he could do 25 push-ups quicker than a man half his age, and he did, but his heart exploded in the effort. My father never won the argument, of course. It was always too late, right from the beginning. I was already Bird Mackay.
Ma?
Huh?
Where'd you get a name like Bird from, Ma?
Just let me finish this last little bit of floor. Now, what's that you said, Bird?
I said, why did you name me Bird? You never told me that, Ma.
Oh. So I never told you that, did I? Well, honey, you just sit right down there at the kitchen table, and your ma will tell you that secret. You're 10 now, so you're old enough to understand. Maybe not everything, but enough to show you what you gotta do.
Well, what have I got to do, Ma?
You gotta fly, Bird. Over the mountains and away. All the way up to the moon, maybe. Not like your ma. Your ma got her wings clipped early. But you're gonna fly. And I don't ever want you to forget it. Whenever you feel like you're forgetting it, you just say over and over to yourself, my name is Bird Mackay. My name is Bird.
Yeah, but what does it mean, Ma? Flying.
Oh.
What's that like?
Oh, that's like nothing else in the world, honey. That's... Oh, you'll know it when you do it. Well, there'll be no mistaking it. You'll learn how to fly, and then one day comes along, and you'll just fling yourself off your branch and out into the golden air. Oh, that'll be a fine day, Bird. A beautiful, glowing day.
She talked a lot about flying all the time I was growing up, with her eyes shining and little bubbles of laughter floating around her mouth. The rest of the time, she just looked worn out, like an old coat. But it was our secret. She never mentioned it when my father or anybody was around. When we were by ourselves, she'd tell me about people. She'd say things like,
that Agatha Smith. Now, she couldn't fly if her life depended on it. Wouldn't have the faintest notion. It's like she's standing in mud all the way up to her hips, poor woman. Why, if she had wings, she'd use them to wrap up in and keep warm. Never be like Agatha Smith, Bird. Just look at her and be warned.
And I'd look at Agatha Smith and try hard to be warned. But it wasn't very easy to know what Ma saw so clearly in people like Agatha Smith. What mark they wore that set them apart from those who could fly. Anyway, Ma never pointed out anybody to me who could actually fly. Just a couple of people who had once had possibilities, but had lost them. Ma wasn't much on explaining things. She was like a star. She was just up there, shining. And all you were going to get from her was starlight. Then how could anybody ask any more than that of a star?
Life's hard for a woman, Bird. Yeah, we want to fly, and what we get instead of that's just wormwood and gall. That's all we get. My own ma never had a chance. Just crawled around on the ground all her life long and died in the dirt. And me, just the same with me. But it'll be different with you, Bird. You're gonna fly, you are. For all of us.
I sat next to Ma on the back stoop and looked up and saw her tired face in the moonlight. And I shivered. Not from the cold. It was thinking about the flying that made me shiver. It was knowing how happy Ma was going to be someday when I could really fly.
Hello, Jimmy.
Oh, hi, Bee. You're late.
Yeah, I know. You, want to come in?
You haven't even mentioned the flowers.
Very nice flowers, Jimmy. You can put them in the lemonade pitcher.
Oh,
it's on the second shelf on the right in the kitchen.
Right. Yeah, okay. This the only vase you got?
Yeah.
You like daffodils, Bee?
I'm crazy about daffodils.
Here you are.
You want to sit down, Jimmy?
Yeah. Listen, Bee. You can't go on like this.
Like what?
Your mother's been dead a year.
I know how long it is.
You just gonna drag around like this until you're an old woman?
I'm only 20, Jimmy.
I think we ought to settle things right now, Bee.
Settle what things?
Getting married. I think we ought to set a date. That's the best thing. It'll make everything all right again. I got a raise coming up next month. We can make it then.
That's going to make everything all right again?
You need somebody, Bee. You just can't mope around about your mama until you're an old woman.
Now she's gone, I feel like a worm under a rock, buried in mud. I don't feel like Bird Macleish. Can you imagine what that's like, Jimmy?
You get over it, Bee.
I don't think I want to get married just yet, Jimmy.
What do you mean you don't want to get married yet? What's that mean?
It means just what it sounds like, Jimmy. I don't think it's time to get married.
Now's the best time for it. The very best time. Ask anybody.
I don't need to ask anybody, Jimmy. I can make up my own mind about things like getting married.
I don't think you can be. I mean, it's pretty clear you don't know the score.
What score?
You're 20 years old. You're not 18. You're not a kid anymore. You pass up all your chances, and then one day you don't have any more chances. Oh, you don't want to grow old all alone, do you, Bee? You want to get married before it's too late.
I think I'm good for a few years yet, Jimmy.
Oh, that's what they all think. Lots of women don't worry, and then bang, it's too late. There they are, out in the cold. No husband to take care of them. No kids. Listen, Bee.
My name is Bird. Bird Macleish. Not Bee.
What?
You can't even call me by my right name. And you want me to marry you. So I can go through life in disguise? Look, when we go to Lowe's on Saturday night, and we're in the lobby waiting for the picture to start, and you want to ask me if I like popcorn or I wouldn't like popcorn, it's Bee you holler at me. You're embarrassed by my name. You want everybody to think it's Bee, like short for Beatrice or something normal like that.
What the hell are you talking about? I'm talking about getting married. And you're going on about Bee and Bird and Lowe's on Saturday night.
I've got to learn how to fly, Jimmy. Over the mountains and away. All the way up to the moon, maybe.
Oh, I think you're crazy. Like your old lady.
My mother was as sane as they come. She was hammered into the ground like a nail. But she was sane.
She was nuts. A real fruitcake.
Oh, why don't you go and look around for a girl named Betty or Alice or Susie that you can marry? Girls with names like that, they don't have anything better to do than to get married. They don't want to fly, Jimmy. They just want a nest. You'd like that.
I don't get you at all.
You can't catch something on the wing, Jimmy. I'll see you maybe in a few years, if you ever fly through my trees. But I don't think you ever will.
You don't know what you're doing, Bee. Bird. You just don't know.
Oh, I know all right, Jimmy. I've got a destiny to look after.
I'd never learn to fly with you. I'd be earthbound forever. You see, Jimmy? I thought about Indians all the time while I was typing away in the typing pool at Johnson's Automotive Parts Wholesale. The reason I thought about them was because one day when I was a kid, it was after school, and I was sitting at the kitchen table eating a jelly donut. Ma put down her paring knife and her potato, and her eyes were far away. They were shining like the sun, and she said to me,
"Now those Indians, birds, they know how to fly all right, honey. They never have to take lessons in flying."
and this kept coming back to me. I could close my eyes for a second and see Indian faces. Right in the middle of an invoice, I'd hear this little Indian sound.
Miss Macleish.
Oh, yes?
Johnson's Automotive Parts Wholesale does not pay its employees for time spent in reverie.
Oh, that would be poor business practice. I can see that.
But nor for time spent in giving lip to superiors.
Well, I'm sorry. But you see, it's very hard to learn to fly when my feet are anchored in a typing pool.
What?
Just the way a New Jersey hood's feet are anchored in cement when they find them floating on the East River.
Miss Macleish, Johnson's Automotive Parts Wholesale does not approve of fanciful people. Fanciful is not profitable in automotive parts.
But you see, I have to pull and strain every muscle in my body just to rise to the end of my chain. My spirit is turning into carbon smudge and little curls of red erasure. Oh, I know you don't care about that. But I do. I care very much about that. A typing pool is not a tree I can jump out of. I'll never fly into the golden air from Johnson's Automotive Parts Wholesale.
It's not our purpose to be a perch, Miss Macleish.
Hey, you looking for something special, lady?
Yes, I am.
You got the bread, I got the goods, lady.
Oh, I haven't got any money. I haven't worked for almost 2 months. What are you selling?
Dreams, lady. Nice, soft dreams in all colors.
Oh, I already have one of those.
Not like mine. You got the bread, I got dreams you never seen before.
You know, everything looks strange at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I haven't seen the world at 2 o'clock in the afternoon in years.
Dreams like paradise, little lady. Soft as a cloud, full of angel music.
First, I was locked up in PS 61, trying to get a quick peek at the world while I was plodding up and down the halls.
Angel music, little lady.
And after that, I was locked up in a typing pool. It was a big cage full of stuffed animals. I was a stuffed bird in the typing pool.
I can take care of that, little lady. You can take off and never put your little white feet on terra firma again.
For 2 months, I have been rediscovering what the world's like at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. 2 whole months. I could go on forever, you know. Time passes like a very soft breeze. I don't notice it at all. When Ma died, it was like a heavy wind. I could hardly stand up in it. But that's because I wasn't flying the way I should have been. The way Ma expected. But things are better now. Because I've decided to take a long walk. All the way to Arizona.
You don't have to go that far, lady. I got just what you need for flying. I got just the thing.
You're not an Indian.
An Indian?
Your eyes are all wrong. And your bones. Oh, even your color. No, I've got to find a real Indian. Someone who can show me how to fly, like Ma said.
Hey, I seen a few Indians who could fly all right, little lady. But they wasn't in Arizona.
Well, even Indians can get misplaced, I guess. I mean, I'm here in Chicago, and there's not a real tree in sight, and no golden air to sail into. Even if I knew how.
Want some more coffee?
Yes, please.
Here you go. You know, kid, you don't look good. You feeling okay?
Well, I'm very tired.
Oh, you're awful young to be that tired. You're just a kid. Why, you know, you're white as cream custard.
It's not just fatigue. It's also terrible disappointment.
Is that right? Some guy, was it, give you the runaround, did he?
Oh, no, it's nothing like that.
No? Well, then, what's the trouble, kid? You don't mind me asking?
Well, I just walked here all the way from Chicago.
You did?
Well, really, I didn't walk every step of the way. I got a lot of rides. People were very kind to me. And
Yeah.
so I got here quicker than I thought I would. But it still feels like I've been once around the planet, you know.
Yeah.
It feels that bad down around my feet.
Oh, yeah, well, all the way from Chicago. You wonder you got any feet on you by now, huh?
Well, now that I'm here, I see that it's all been in vain. I've been all over Tucson the last 2 days, and I see that, well, I might just as well have stayed in Chicago.
No.
Experiences like that can make anybody look sick.
Well, what was you expecting, kid? Tucson's not a paradise. I know that all right, but it's not such a bad place, you know. I mean, we got all kinds
Whatever
of...
you've got, it's not Indians.
Indians? What kind of Indians?
Any kind of Indians, as long as they're real ones. The Indians I see around here, you could drop down in Chicago and they wouldn't even be noticed.
Yeah, well, you know, city Indians are different, but they're still Indians, aren't they?
I've walked too far to settle for a city Indian.
Well, listen, kid. Tucson's got lots of nice things. Why you gotta say an Indian?
It's important, that's all. It's the most important thing to me right now. Well, if I can't find an Indian, I don't know what I'll do.
Oh.
Maybe I won't survive it.
Come on, kid, don't talk like that. Hey, nothing's that important.
Yes, it is.
No. Okay, now, you listen to me. You walk about 25 miles west of here, out into the desert, and you'll find some real, honest-to-God Indians.
Oh.
It's a hell of a ways to go. That's where you'll find yourself some Indians if it's that important to you.
25 miles.
Too far, eh? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Oh, nothing's too far anymore. When I get my legs going up and down in a certain rhythm, well, they just go on forever.
Mm-hmm.
I learned that on the way from Chicago. I just think about other things and my legs pump up and down like pistons, and I hardly notice it.
Yeah, well, good luck, kid. I hope it's worth it to you.
Oh, yes.
Oh, listen, if I was you, I'd get me a canteen to take along.
Mm-hmm.
It's plenty hot in that desert. And dry out like a cinder in no time.
I was staring at a little spot in the sand. And when the moccasins came inside that little spot, I said to myself, Bird Mackay, you are having hallucinations. This is one of the stages along the way to the end. So I dismissed the moccasins and just went on, sitting there in the sun with my brain burning out like a 4th of July sparkler. And all the saliva had dried up on my teeth, and my lips were cemented to them in what felt like a diabolic smile. I didn't care about that. I was waiting for the end to come. I hoped I wouldn't be troubled by too many of these visions while I was waiting.
What the hell are you doing out here?
So, I thought, hallucinations are heard as well as seen. I looked up into these very black eyes, situated in this deep copper-colored face. There were the regulation high cheekbones. There were the inscrutable hooded eyes. There was the body, dressed in animal skin. I thought, this hallucination is almost worth the trip.
You want to tell me what you're doing out here?
So I decided to speak to this vision. I thought I might as well have a little fun before the end came.
Looking for an Indian. Is it true that you...
You could be dead already.
I know.
Come on, get up.
Oh,
Put your arm around my shoulder. That's the way.
All right. What a joy it was. A hallucination with flesh on it. It smelled real. I could feel the weight of it pressing against me, and I could rub my cheek against a hairy vest. I thought to myself, Bird Mackay, you are having a wonderful vision. Really the most wonderful vision. And that's all I remember. When I woke up, I was in a very cool part of the world, lying on a kind of animal skin. I don't know what kind of animal it had once been. I was never any good at nature lore. But when I turned my head and I looked over the side of the cot, moist air rose up and it hit me in the face. I wondered how it could be so cool here when the desert air burned like a fireball. I guess it was the mud floor, pounded down so hard it looked like polished wood. A very old Indian woman came in. She looked 150 years old. She had a dirty purple color, as though she'd once been black and had faded. She had gorges all over her face, like Colorado. And she wore a thing like a rug around her shoulders. And from there down were layers and layers of dark cloth, all the way to the mud floor. She had very black eyes, so deep in her face that they could have looked out the backside of her head. She was chewing something. She looked at me as though I was a plant. She didn't say anything. She went away again. And then he came in. Vision.
You want something to eat?
How long have I been here?
Not long. You had sunstroke. You a damn fool. You eat this.
What is it?
Food.
It doesn't look like food. It looks like white marbles.
Yeah.
I used to play jacks when I was a child with white marbles like these.
Eat.
I'm sorry if I caused you and your mother any trouble, but I wanted to find some Indians, and there didn't seem to be any way to do that except to go out into the desert. Well, that sounds reasonable, doesn't it?
No, it don't sound reasonable. It sounds crazy. Why you want to find some Indians?
My mother said that Indians know about flying.
Huh?
She told me that once. It was really the only clue she ever gave me. She's dead now. So I have just this one clue to help me find out what flying is.
Why you want to fly? You ought to keep your feet on the ground. It's safer on the ground. Indians know that.
Well, it's very important to me. Over the mountains and away. That's what my mother said. All the way up to the moon, maybe. And Indians know how to do this by instinct. That's what she said.
Your mother sounds like a crazy woman. She sounds like some crazy Indian woman.
Oh, she left me a heritage.
Huh?
She never flew herself. No, she never did, but she left me this heritage, you see, built in. My name is a mission.
Crazy white woman. What's that mean? Your name is a mission.
My name is Bird Mackay.
That's a funny name. Almost as funny as one of ours.
I know. But my name is my destiny. You Indians know about that. I have to fly because my name is Bird.
My name is Red Eagle.
Oh, you see? We have something in common. I mean, how could you have a name like Red Eagle and just walk around on the ground all your life?
Come over here.
I'm feeling a little weak right now.
Come on, get up. You can get up, all right. If you can't get up, how are you going to fly? I want you to see something. Now, look out there. What do you see?
I see desert.
That's right. What else?
Little collections of cactus everywhere.
We drink the sap out of cactus sometimes.
I see dust rising up in little clouds just off the ground.
You got good eyes.
And rocks. I can see the heat coming out of those rocks like waves. And I see another little mud house like this one.
That's adobe.
And one other adobe house, and there's a little open shed with a tin roof and a Jeep parked under the shed.
Army surplus.
And your mother sitting in the Jeep, picking her teeth with a twig. Well, it looks like a twig. It's a funny-looking round stone ledge behind the shed.
That's a well. It's most of the time dry.
That's all I see.
Yeah. That look like a flying field out there?
No. But maybe you fly different from other people. Maybe you know things we white eyes don't know.
I know plenty you don't know. I know one thing. I don't need no crazy woman around here. I got enough trouble.
Am I crazy, Red Eagle? Just 'cause I gotta learn how to fly before it's too late? I've gotta do that. Ma expected me to. My name's...
Yeah, you told me that.
Well, don't you ever look up at the sky and see a real eagle up there and think, how wonderful to be an eagle like that? Well, if you didn't feel like that, Red Eagle, then, well, you might as well be called John or something. Your mother must have meant you to be like a red eagle.
She didn't mean nothing when she named me Red Eagle. Red Eagle is old family name, like they say. My uncle was Red Eagle, too, and he lived like a lizard under a rock all his life.
That must have been very sad for him.
Yeah.
I'd die of a sadness like that.
He died of booze. He was very happy until that happened. You go and lie down again. You look like you got no blood in your body.
I do feel weak. I'm sure by tomorrow, in a few days. I dreamt about rain last night.
Crazy dream.
I know. Oh, but it was nice to dream of it. I woke up feeling wet and cool. Why don't the flies die, I wonder?
They always stay around, like the sun.
Thinking of Chicago is like thinking about the moon.
You don't think about the moon, you crazy bird. Nobody thinks about the moon. You gotta feel the moon, like it was a big white ball in your chest.
Do you feel the moon like that, Red Eagle?
Yeah. Not every night. But when I feel it like that, when it's just like I swallowed it, And it's right here like a big white ball in my chest. Then I know I got the power.
What kind of power, Red Eagle? Tell me.
Power like Moon and me. We the same.
Oh, that's very different from Chicago. When Red Eagle laughed, it was like he was firing a small gun out of his throat. I didn't know what this laugh of his meant. I didn't ask. If somehow he could teach me to fly, if he knew about that, just as Ma said, well, then I could put up with this feeling I kept having that when he laughed, the world was just around the corner from its end.
Eat this.
Listen, Red Eagle, I know you're being kind, but what is this stuff? Looks like weeds.
It looks like weeds because it's weeds. Cooked. Eat it. It's good for you.
It tastes like...
Yeah, I know. It tastes like weeds. You're going to get used to it. Indians been eating this stuff since before the white man came on us like smallpox.
Do you think I could have a little water one of these days, Red Eagle?
You get a dipper every day, same as me.
Oh, to wash with. I mean, my face feels all gritty and...
To hell with washing. Oh, you think we got water for washing? You rub a little sand on your face and neck and then brush it off. It's like taking a bath. Sand is clean, takes off the sweat and grease.
Your mother doesn't speak English.
Why do you think so?
Well, she hasn't spoken to me since I came here.
She got nothing to say.
Maybe she doesn't like me.
She don't think of you. You're like a cactus to her. She don't speak to cactus neither. Eat your weeds. If you don't eat your weeds, you're gonna die. You want to die out here in the desert, crazy bird?
Am I doing right, Ma? Oh, I wish there was some way you could tell me that. You just give me a sign. Time's passing and I don't seem to be any closer to flying than I ever was. I know what I have to do, Mom, for both of us. Oh, I wish you'd given me just a little more help with things. I wish you'd told me what it would really be like, so I'd know if I was getting closer. Ma? Are you out there watching me? Are you disappointed with your bird, Ma? What do you do out here in the desert, Red Eagle?
What do you mean?
Well, I see you walking around from your little hut to the shed, and you make fires, and your mother cooks pots of things, the weeds and those white marble things, and you drive off in your Jeep once in a while. I mean, what do you do out here all the time? Don't you have a tribe of your own, or don't you farm or grow things or something?
The hell with farming. Farming is for women. I got better things to do. Well, once I lived with my tribe, but I got tired of that. I'm a maverick. You know what that is?
Well, sort of, but in your case, I'm not sure.
I'm my own Indian, is what it means. No tribe is big enough to hold Red Eagle.
But if you haven't got a tribe or anything, what do you do out here all alone?
I got my ways.
I never see any of your ways. You're very secretive.
Maybe. I'm my own Indian, like I said. Come and go like I want to. I don't answer to nobody.
Red Eagle.
Yeah.
If you know what flying is, and if you have any idea, will you tell me what you know? Will you just have a little mercy and tell me what you know?
You a real crazy woman.
I know. But tell me. Don't hold it against me that I'm crazy, Red Eagle. I mean, a lot of people are crazier than I am, but you just never notice it. You hide it, you see. Now, I don't hide, Red Eagle. I haven't got time to hide. I've got to come straight out and be crazy for the whole world to see. Well, I've been here for days. Weeks, maybe. I've lost all track of time, and you never said a word to me about flying. I'm getting desperate.
All kinds of ways to fly, Crazy Bird. Nobody knows all the different ways, even me. Maybe you've already been flying. Don't know it.
Oh, no. That's not possible, Red Eagle. My mother told me, she said, Bird, you'll know it for sure when you're flying. There'll be no mistaking it. That's what she said. No, so I know I've never flown, Red Eagle. I've never flung myself off any branch into the golden air. I've never raised my wings up and felt the air take me and... Well, there's a cage in my head, Red Eagle, and all my birds are shut up in that cage, dying.
And my old mother out there, she never lifted her feet off the ground for a minute. She don't care if the sky is there. She don't want to know about mountains and moons and wings and all kind of things like that. She just want to sit and be peaceful in the sand, like a cactus. You think she ain't happy?
People are different. Some don't want. Oh, and some do want. My mother wanted to fly more than anything, but she never got a chance. So it's up to me, you see? And it's hard, Red Eagle. It's awfully hard. Because I don't know what flying is. And I don't know who can teach me how. And my life is running away like some little animal running into the desert at night and never coming back to this place again. It's a terrible responsibility, Red Eagle. To have a destiny like mine and to carry somebody else around in it, too. It's like my destiny was some kind of suitcase. And inside that suitcase, there's Ma. All little and shriveled up, but watching with his wide-awake eyes. And...
You funny woman, Crazy Bird. You should have stayed in Chicago. Chicago is safer than the desert.
But there's nothing out here to hurt you. There's no cars to run over your body. No people to rob you in 100 different ways and stick pins in your heart and laugh in your face. There's no concrete to fall on, no filth floating in the air.
Out
There's
here, you all alone, Crazy Bird. Just you and the moon and the wind blowing and the heat and the goddamn flies. All alone. All alone can hurt bad.
But...
Fall down on that, Crazy Bird, and it'd break bones worse than concrete, I tell you that. Anyway, you can fly anywhere. Different kinds of flying, but still flying. You crazy woman to come all the way out here where there's only the moon. Moon ain't always friendly. Me, I like to go to Chicago. I ain't got the bus fare to Phoenix.
Well, maybe if you worked at a job.
No job big enough for Red Eagle. I got my own ways. They don't include no job.
Red Eagle.
Yeah?
Will you tell me how you fly out here in the desert? Since I'm already here, and I've come such a long way.
Okay. Okay, Crazy Bird. But maybe you won't like it, the way I fly. Maybe you won't think nothing of it.
Oh, it's a beginning, Red Eagle, and I can't wait any longer for a beginning.
Okay, Crazy Bird. We gonna fly. Red Eagle's way.
We've been walking for a mile. Maybe 2 miles, Red Eagle.
Yeah.
Where are we going? There's nothing way out here in the desert.
You got no eyes, Crazy Bird. There's plenty out here.
Well, tell me what's out here.
Moon's close. Closer than anywhere else. It's just right there at the top of that mountain. You see it? Right there. So you can reach out and touch it. Animals out here, too. You can't see none, but there's animals everywhere out here watching us.
Watching us? Oh, it's cold out here.
You get warm in a minute.
You know, you're right about the moon. Oh, it's nothing like the moon over Chicago. The moon over Chicago is like a very old eye with a cataract. You can hardly see it. It's so dim. It's way off, so you can never reach it. This moon looks like it's going to burst. Oh, Red Eagle, where are you?
Over here.
Where's over here?
Just keep walking straight ahead.
Well, how far, Red Eagle? How far? Oh.
Here.
Oh, it's like magic. It's just like you called the fire out of the ground. Ready made.
Yeah. Indians got talent for fire. Sit, warm yourself. Look at the moon. Moon is warm tonight.
Oh, it looks cold to me. Them big, cold, white eye.
You don't look at it right. We fixed that.
What's that thing?
Be like Indian woman and don't ask no questions. Here, it's going good now. Put this in your mouth and suck on it like it was a cigarette.
Looks like a twig.
That's what it is, a twig. A special kind of twig. Put it in your mouth and pull on it. Go on. You want to learn to fly or don't you?
Is this it? Is this the way you do it?
This is the way. It begins this way. You want to smoke that?
Yeah.
You got to take it in deep, all the way to the bottom of your lungs, see? Watch what I do. And then hold it down there like it was the last air you ever gonna get. And then let it out real slow. Real slow.
It's like taking a flame directly into my mouth. Like swallowing fire. It seemed to burn away the top of my tongue in an instant. It went like a knife through the soft tissue at the sides of my mouth. And it rose up into my nose. It scorched the back of my eyeballs. It invaded my ears and it turned my head into white music. The sand was as warm as summer water. I floated. I sucked on the green-tasting twig. Red Eagle had vanished. There was nothing anywhere but the moon, hanging just above my head. I put my hand up. I touched it. It was furry and soft, like an animal. And in the middle of my head, a cage broke. And all the birds escaped. In a little while, maybe it was the following year, how was I to know? I felt something like a tight band on my leg. On my right leg, I remember. And then on my left leg, strange. I felt a sensation of heaviness around my stomach. Pressure like a vice closing. Then the vice opened. Only for a moment, and then it closed again, heavier than before. Something was pounding me into the sand, like I was a nail. I didn't mind. I'd stopped minding things. I was flying. I was already crossing my second or third mountain. I was away. After that, Red Eagle and I drove the Jeep into the cold desert a couple of times a week. It's always the same story. The fire making a red eye in the desert's black face. The green-tasting twig. A heaviness across the stomach. The flying. I swooped around the empty desert with wings as wide across as the sun. I flew over mountains as though they were the size of marshmallows. My head was as weightless as air and as bright as gold leaf. Why do we have to drive all that way out there, Red Eagle? Why can't we do our flying right here?
Out there's the place for it. Always been the place for it. You just gonna lie there all the time like you was some dead animal?
I feel sick. I don't feel sick when we're flying. I feel all right then. When we're not flying, I feel sick.
Sick how?
Sick at my stomach. I vomit a lot. Maybe it's the weeds and the white marble things. Maybe I just can't get used to that.
You're gonna be okay. Strong woman like Crazy Bird. I tell the old woman to bring you a little water so you can wash your face, city style. They're gonna make you feel better.
There's so many questions, Red Eagle. They keep trooping through my head like a little army up and down, trampling on my blood vessels. What makes me fly? What happens to me when I'm flying? All those strange sensations. You never tell me anything, Red Eagle. You never tell me where you go when I'm flying.
Go? I don't go nowhere. I fly too, Crazy Bird. What do you think? You think I'm going to sit there like a rock while you fly around the moon?
It's all very mysterious.
Huh?
Oh, I don't care. Honestly, I don't care about anything but the flying. I just don't want the flying to stop. Oh, I wish Ma was here, so I could tell her how wonderful it is, how it's all she ever thought it would be. You know, Red Eagle, the moon is warm, just like you said it was.
Moon and me, we the same.
Somewhere over the way, oh, the birds, oh, or is it red bird? That's terrible. Terrible. I can't remember the words to anything. Oh, man, never, never, we don't do that. Think. Oklahoma, where the wind comes, where the sun. Oh, God, I can't remember. My name is Bert. Bert. Oh, dear Mama, I'm cold and I'm hungry and I have nowhere to sleep. Oh, why did you leave me here? How could you do that, Red Eagle? How will I ever fly again? Where are you? Oh, all alone hurt bad, he said that. He said, fall down that and break. Will I break? Oh, dear Ma, will I break? Dear Ma, this morning I threw up, and it was only froth, Ma, just little bubbles. Oh, Ma, my stomach is is eating itself up. Because it has no more wheat. No way. What'll I do, Ma? Why are you so quiet? Are you hiding from me?
She was brought in about an hour ago. What the hell happened? I don't know.
I see you. I see. Indian faces. They're hiding there. I can see. I can hear.
Truck driver found her west of town, way out. Couldn't make any sense out of her. Looks like she could have been out there months. Years, maybe. Yeah. Who knows how long.
Will I ever touch the warm moon again? Will bird never fly again?
Good God, look at her. Do you suppose she'll last 8?
When she last. Who's she? Dear Ma, intercede.
And pregnant. What? She's pregnant.
Poor soul. It's no fate for a woman. Wormwood and gall.
All the business, whatever it is.
One.
Can you hear us, miss?
How can I hear you? So much space between us.
Hey, V, what about some hot coffee?
Oh, yeah, right away, Harry. Elton, will you clear that corner booth? The lunch crowd will be here any minute. Right. Oh, Ginger, let's have a BLT on toasted whole wheat, okay? Coming up, B. Oh, and Elton, when you get that table cleared, will you check the air conditioning? It's running too cold again today. Will do, B.
It was a long time ago all that happened. Well, 5 years, really. And it seems like a century. Like a rich century.
Where's that kid of yours today, B?
He's in kindergarten, Harry, learning his ABCs.
So now I'm manager of the Sundown Cafe here in Tucson. Tucson's not a bad place to live and raise a kid. The air's clean and there's lots of sunshine. The people here are pleasant, always joking and passing the time of day. But they don't ask questions about the boy.
One BLT on toasted whole wheat. Oh, listen, Ginger, will you put a little more tomato on this one? Frank's a special customer. Oh, okay.
Chicago seems like a million miles away. Like a city in a time that existed in some other life. I don't think about it much. When I think about Ma, I always think about her in a kind of neutral white space that's nowhere at all.
B, I turned the thermostat down 10 degrees. The thing's icing over.
Look, you go get John Anderson over here. You tell him we want some quick service this time.
I'll get him, B.
B. That's what they all call me here. They're a little embarrassed by my name. But I'm used to that. I don't mind anymore. I don't make a fuss about it. I know my name is Bird Mackay. I have a couple of little rooms at the back of the cafe for the boy and me. I can sit here in my room at night before I lie down to sleep. And I can remember, just like it was yesterday, what it was like to fly. How the desert mountains looked when I soared over them. And how the inside of my head felt when the cage flew open and all my birds just flew up to the moon. Memories like that make flowers grow inside me. It's like there was a desert in there, and suddenly flowers are springing up all over it. When the boy's old enough, maybe another 5-6 years, I'll tell him why I named him Red Eagle. I'll tell him what it means to have a name like Red Eagle. Well, someday he's going to lift up his wings. But right now, that's my secret.
My Name is Bird Mackay by Anne Leaton. Terry Tweed was Bird, Len Berman, Red Eagle. Others in the cast were Henry Raymer, Ruth Springford, Gary Files, Frank Perry, Claude Ray, David Hughes, John Stocker, and Billy May Richards. Produced by Earplay, the Radio Drama Production Center for Public Broadcasting.
Earplay is made possible by grants from the Corporation for Public Broadcasting and the National Endowment for the Arts.
Earplay presents I Never Sang for My Father by Robert Anderson. It was Anderson's All Summer Long, produced in 1952, that first established him as a writer of power and subtlety. And with his next play, Tea and Sympathy, produced by the Playwrights Company in New York, Anderson was recognized as an important new playwright. There followed such titles as Silent Night, Lonely Night, You Know I Can't Hear You When the Water's Running, and in 1968, I Never Sang for My Father. Earplay presents I Never Sang for My Father by Robert Anderson.
Death ends a life, but it does not end a relationship, which struggles on in the survivor's mind towards some resolution, which it may never find. Pennsylvania Station, New York City. My mother and father were returning from Florida. They were bored in Florida, but they'd been going each winter since my father's retirement. If they didn't go, my father came down with pneumonia, and my mother's joints stiffened cruelly with arthritis. My mother used to say, old age takes courage. She had it. I loved my mother. I wanted to love my father.
We had 4 bags. I don't see any. We had one in the compartment with us. I can't have lost that.
Hello, Dad.
Well, Gene, as I live and breathe, this is a surprise.
I wrote you I'd be here.
Did you? Well, my mind's a sieve. Am I glad to see you? They've lost all our bags.
Well, I'm sure there's somewhere, Dad.
No, I've looked. It's damnable.
There's one. Porter, that one there. Where's Mother, Dad?
Why? Oh, she's still in the train. Now, wait a minute. Are you sure that's ours?
Yes, Dad. Just relax now.
Damn cough. You know, the wind down there never stops blowing. I don't know why we go there every year.
I brought a wheelchair for Mother.
Oh, well, that's very considerate of you.
I'll go get her.
I didn't hear you.
I said I'll go get her.
Yes, you do that. I've got these damn bags to take care of.
There's one, the gray one.
That's not ours. Mine is brown.
The old one was brown, Dad. I gave you a new one this year for the trip.
Now, Gene, I've had the bag in Florida all winter. I should know my own bag.
Dad, please, let me handle this.
You go get your mother. I'll take care of the bags.
Oh, my precious. It's so good to see you.
You look wonderful, Mother.
What?
You look wonderful.
Oh, a little rouge. But your father, did you see him out there?
Yes.
That cough. He's sick and he won't do a thing about it.
I'll get him to see a doctor, Mother. Don't you worry.
Poor man, he's skin and bones. And he's getting so forgetful. This morning he woke up here on the train and asked where we were going.
Well, Mother, he's almost 80.
And he's a remarkable man. Stands so straight, like a brigadier general.
Everyone down there always comments on how handsome your father is.
I've got a wheelchair on the platform, Mother. Shall we go?
Oh, my precious. What would we ever do without you?
My father's house was in a suburb of New York City, up in Westchester County. It had been a quiet town, with elms and chestnut trees, lawns and old sprawling houses with a certain nondescript elegance. My father had been mayor of this town a long time ago.
Dad?
I'm in the garage, Gene. Well, Murphy did bring the battery back. You can't count on anyone these days. Where's your mother?
Walking in her garden.
What?
She's walking in her garden.
You know, Gene, I don't mean to criticize, but I've noticed that you're mumbling a great deal. It's getting difficult to understand you.
I think you need a hearing aid, Dad.
I can hear perfectly well if people would only enunciate. Where'd you say your mother is?
In her garden.
No, she's missed you a lot. Why don't you stay for supper?
I was planning to take you to Schraff's.
Hooray for our side! Oh, Gene, just a minute. We received your 4 letters from California.
I'm sorry I didn't write more often.
Well, we do look forward to your letters, but this girl, this woman you mentioned several times.
Yes?
You seem to see a lot of her.
Yes, I did.
Huh? Oh, Carol's been dead now. What is it?
About a year.
Well, there's no reason why you shouldn't go out with other women. I was in California with the senator. It's a perfectly beautiful place. I can understand your enthusiasm for it.
I liked it a lot.
But listen, Gene, if you were to go out there, I mean to live, it would kill your mother.
Dad.
Oh, God, you're her whole life. Oh, don't you think I know that? Oh, she likes your sister, but you are her life.
Well, good evening, Mr. and Mrs. Garrison. Welcome back.
Greetings and salutations, Mary. Do you wait on this table?
Yes.
Hooray for our side. Uh-oh. Is there a draft here? I like to keep Mrs. Garrison out of drafts.
Oh, don't worry about me.
I believe you know our son Gene, Mary.
Oh, yes.
Good evening, Mary.
We've missed you, Mary. We had a girl down there in Florida, no sense of humor, couldn't get a smile out of her.
Well, we'll have some jokes. Dry martini.
You twist my arm. What's your pleasure, Gene? Duvernay?
I'll have a martini too, please.
But not 6 to 1.
Yes, the same.
Well.
Mother?
No, nothing. My joints would be stiff as a board.
You said you'd be stiff?
Oh, my joints.
Wouldn't want you stiff. I guess that'll be all, Mary. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
She's very lively. I like to get a rise out of them. If they kid with me, I give them a good tip. If they don't, straight 10%.
Father, you should go over and say hello to Bert Edwards. Gene and I stopped on the way in.
Why?
While we were gone, he lost his wife.
Where'd he lose her?
Tom.
Just trying to get a rise.
We should have him in, but I can't have anyone in. Your father won't play bridge or do anything. He just wants to watch westerns and tell the story of his life.
Now, wait a minute.
You embarrass me so.
People seem to be interested.
Well, I admit it's a remarkable story, your life. But other people have had miserable childhoods, and they don't keep going over and over them.
Your mother wants me to play cards down there in Florida with a lot of women that just want to gossip and chatter about styles. That's why I won't play.
You won't play because you can't follow the play of the cards anymore.
I beg to disagree.
Please, don't fight.
He keeps telling everyone how he wouldn't allow his father to come to his mother's funeral.
Are you implying that I should have let him?
I'm not saying...
He'd run out on us when we were kids.
Imagine going around telling everyone he shoved his father off the funeral coach.
And I'd do it again. I was only 10, but I'd do it again. We hadn't seen him in over a year, living the 4 of us in a miserable 2-room tenement. Suddenly he shows up, weeping and begging, and drunk as usual. And I shoved him off. Never saw him again till some years later when he was dying in Bellevue. Of drink.
What looks good to you tonight, Father?
I have not finished. I went down to see him to ask him if he wanted anything. He said he wanted an orange. I sent him in a half dozen oranges. I would have sent more, except I knew he was dying, and there's no use just giving a lot of oranges to the nurses. The next morning he died.
Well, look at your menu now, Father. What are you going to eat? Jean, shut the door so we can talk a little. I don't know how he can sit through hour after hour of those westerns.
I think he always wished he'd been a cowboy. Take him out and shoot him.
Down in Florida, there's only one TV in the lounge, and he rode herd on it. And then he'd fall asleep in 3 minutes. Still, he's a remarkable man.
Good old Mom.
Well, he is. Not many boys have fathers they can be as proud of.
I know, Mom. I'm very proud of him.
Everything he's done for his family. What a shame that children can't see their parents when they're young and courting and in love. All they see them being is tolerant, sympathetic, forbearing, and devoted. All the qualities that seem so unimportant to young people.
You should be in bed. You've had a big day.
I took another nitro. Sit here. Now, tell me about California.
Well, I liked it. I loved it.
And the girl. You know, the woman with the children, the doctor. You loved her too, didn't you?
I think so.
I know when Carol died, you said you'd never marry again. But I hoped you would. I know it's hard, but I think Carol would have wanted you to.
I don't know.
Your sabbatical is over soon, isn't it?
A few more months.
I think you want to move to California and get a job teaching there and marry this woman.
Yes, I think I do.
I think it would be the best thing in the world for you to get away and marry this girl.
Thanks, Mom.
I'd feel just terrible if you didn't go because of me. There are still planes and trains and telephones, and Alice comes from Chicago once a year and brings the children. Of course, you know your father will object to your going away.
He already has. He said it would kill you.
How sad. Why can't he say it would kill him? He doesn't think it would hold you or mean anything to you. Go to California. Your father and I can take care of each other. I'll remember where he put his checkbook, and he'll make the beds, which is really the only thing I'm not supposed to do. And for your information, I have my old lady's home all picked out.
Oh, come on.
That's what I want. Now, don't mention this business to your father tonight. He's not well, and it's been such a nice day.
Okay.
Now I must go to bed. Good night, my precious. Tell your father I've gone to bed, and don't let him keep you there till all hours watching television.
Dad. Dad.
What? Oh, Jean.
I have to go now, Dad.
Oh, we see so little of you.
I'm up at least once a week.
Oh, I'm not complaining. There just doesn't seem to be any time. When you are here, your mother's doing all the talking. Well, all's lost, all's spent when our desires we get without content. 'Tis better to be that which we destroy than by destruction dwell in doubtful joy.
Well, we'll get a chance to talk, Dad.
No hat or coat?
No.
It's still chilly. You should be careful.
Well, good night, Dad. Now, I'll call tomorrow to see if you've seen a doctor about that cough.
Well, I may and I may not. I've looked after myself pretty well for almost 80 years. I guess I can judge if I need to see a doctor or not.
Dad, you're worrying Mother to death about that cough.
All right, all right. I'll be a good soldier. I can't tell you what a comfort it is knowing that you're just down in the city. Don't know what we'd do without you.
Good night, Dad.
Drive carefully. I noticed you were inclined to push it a little. Make a full stop going out the driveway. Then turn right.
Yes, Dad.
Take your first left and your second right. Then turn left under the bridge.
Take your first left and your second right, but do not go as far as California, because it would kill your mother. I hated him for that, for sending up warning flares that if I left, it would not be with his blessing, but with a curse, as he had banished my sister Alice years ago for marrying a Jew. And yet, when I looked at those two old people, almost totally dependent on me for their happiness, Hello?
Gene,
Yes, Dad.
your mother's in the hospital.
Dr. Warnock. Dr. Warnock?
I was downstairs in the kitchen, and suddenly I heard your mother scream, "Tom, Tom!" I ran up the stairs, and there she was, stretched out on the floor of the bedroom. Nitro, nitro, that's all she could say. She'd had these attacks before, but I knew at once this was something different. I gave her the pills and called the doctor. This is an emergency, come quick. And here we are.
Dad, take it easy, Dad. Come on, let's go over here and sit down in the sunroom.
Oh, she had such a good time in Florida. I don't understand it. She ate too fast, you know. And the doctor said she should do everything more slowly.
There's no explaining these things, Dad.
I suppose I could have seen more of her down there. But she just wanted to play bridge, and I wouldn't play bridge because the ladies just chattered all the time about styles and shops. I met some very interesting people. Oh, some of them were bores who just wanted to tell you the story of their lives. But there were others. You know, I met a man from Waterbury, Connecticut. Used to know Helen Moffat. I've told you about Helen Moffat, haven't I?
No, Dad, I don't think so.
Well, when I was a kid, when the clouds hung low and dark, my grandfather would take me up there sometimes on Sundays. A city slum kid in that lovely countryside. And Helen and I, it never amounted to much. We'd go to church, then we'd take a walk, sit in a hammock or under an apple tree. I think she liked that. But I didn't have any money, and I couldn't get up there often. Her mother didn't like me. That young man will end up the same way as his father. And that scared her off. But this man in Florida, I've got his name somewhere in my notebook here. He said Helen had never married. She'd been in love when she was young. And never married. Well, I can't find it. No matter. Someday we might drive out there, you and I, look him up. Helen's dead now, but it's nice country. I was a kid with nothing, living with my grandfather. Maybe if she hadn't been so far away. Oh, well, that's water over the dam.
Dr. O'Doherty. Dr. O'Doherty.
Yes, Dad. Why don't we go in and see Mother now?
Huh? Oh, yes. Yes, let's do that. If she's not sleeping, they've had her sleeping most of the day. Well, then after that, maybe we could go to Rotary for dinner. I've been away for 3 months. They don't like that very much. If you've been away too often, they drop you and fine you.
Dr. Warner. Dr. Warner.
Excuse me, nurse. I've forgotten your name. My mind is like a sieve.
Halsey.
Miss Halsey, my son, Gene.
How do you do?
This young lady's been taking wonderful care of your mother. It turns out she's been in Florida, right near where we go.
Is there any word on my mother?
The doctor was just here. He says things look much better.
Hooray for our side.
What?
Hello, Mother.
Oh, Jean. Look where I ended up. Makes me so mad.
Take it easy, Mother.
I was feeling so well. All the ladies down in Florida said I'd never looked so well.
You've had these before, Mother. Easy does it.
You know, I came without anything. I've still got my stockings on.
Well, it all happened pretty quick, my darling.
I'll need some things.
Your wish is our command.
Toothbrush, some night clothes. I'm still in my slip.
Okay. Now take it easy.
I hate being seen this way.
Oh, we think you look beautiful.
We're going to have to run along, Mother. Now, you should be sleeping.
That's all I've been doing.
Now, I called Alice, and she said she'd come, but I told her I didn't think she had to.
Of course not.
Well, we must leave you so you can rest. Now, good night. Sleep well.
Good night, my precious.
Well, my dearest, remember what we used to say to the children. When you wake up, may your cheeks be as red as roses and your eyes as bright as diamonds.
Just you take care of yourself. Get the laundry ready for Annie tomorrow.
Your wish is our command.
I put your dirty shirts from Florida in the hamper in the guest bathroom. My things are...
Okay, now, Mother, we'll find them. Come on, Dad.
Thanks for coming. Don't bother to come tomorrow. Father will keep in touch with you.
We'll see. Now, good night. I went to Rotary with my father. Watched him kid and joke with his friends. Then back home, I sat with him and watched television. He wanted me to spend the night, but I didn't. He slept off and on in front of the television set, and finally I went home. The next morning, around 9:30, my mother died. By the time I drove out from the city, my father had left the hospital and gone to the undertaker's.
Now, the burial is to be where, Tom?
The upper burial ground. I've got the deed at home, in my file cabinet, if I can ever find it. For years, I meant to clean out that file cabinet.
Dad.
Oh, Gene.
Dad.
I'll just leave you alone for a few minutes.
No. Let's get on with this. The deed for the cemetery. Now, what next?
An obituary. Perhaps you'd like to prepare something, Tom?
Oh, yes. Gene here was very close to his mother.
Yes, I'll write something.
If you could get it to me by...
She was my inspiration. When I met her, the clouds hung low and dark. I was going to night school, studying shorthand and typing and elocution, and working in a lumber yard in the daytime, wearing a cutaway coat, if you please. Someone at the church had given me. My mother had died and my father had deserted us. He did not know the meaning of the word quit. I said that some years ago when the schoolboys of Old Harlem gave me an award. You were there, Gene.
Yes.
Obstructions, yes, but go through them or over them, but never around them. Teddy Roosevelt said that. Early in life, I developed a will of iron. Any young man in this country who has a sound mind and a sound body, who will set himself an objective, can achieve anything he wants within reason.
I'll write something.
About what?
About Mother, for an obituary.
Oh, yes.
Now, Tom, the only thing that's left is the most difficult. We have to choose a coffin.
Oh, Lord. Do we have to do that now?
It's easier now, Tom.
Well, I want the best. That's one thing. I want the best.
Just let me switch on the light here. There.
Oh, dear. Do I have to look at all these? Jean.
It's the only way, Tom. The best way is just to let you wander around alone or with Jean. The prices are all marked on the cards inside the caskets.
1,600. For the casket?
That includes everything, Tom. All our services in one car for the mourners. Other cars are extra.
Well, Jean will have your car, so we shouldn't need another. Anybody else wants to come, let them drive their own car. Oh, dear. Jean.
Yes, Dad.
What do you think?
I don't think it makes much difference, Dad.
What accounts for the variation in prices?
Material, workmanship, the finish inside.
This one. Is this for a child?
Yes.
My mother would have fit in that. She was just a little bit of a thing. Died when I was 10. I don't remember much about the funeral, except my father. He'd run out on us, but he came back when she died. I wouldn't let him come near the cemetery. Oh, well.
Dad, this one over here, why don't we settle for this one?
What? Now, let's see. Yes, yeah. I don't like the browns and the blacks. The gray seems less somber. 1,400.
Jean, I assume your sister will be coming.
Yes, she arrives this evening. Shall we go, Dad?
What? Oh, yes. I was just looking at this child's. She was just a little bit of a thing.
Alice! Alice!
Hello, Jean.
Oh, am I glad to see you.
I'm sorry you had to do it all alone.
Oh, it's just good to get out of the house. Hey, let's have a drink before we go home. I tell you, Alice, I'm so tired of hearing about when the clouds hung low and dark. I'm so tired of people coming up to me and saying, your dad's a remarkable man. Nobody talks about Mother. You'd think he died. I want to say to them, my mother was a remarkable woman. You don't know my father. You only know the man in the newspapers. You don't know the bite of his sarcasm the night he banished my sister for marrying a Jew. Now, that didn't get into the papers, did it?
Jean.
Yeah, what a night that was. Mother running from the room sobbing and you shouting at him and storming out. And the two of us, father and son, left to finish dinner in silence. Afterwards, I threw up.
I shouted and you threw up. That was pretty much the pattern.
I've wanted to say to him all day, for Christ's sake, Dad, will you for once shut up about your miserable childhood and say something about Mother? But I can't say that. He's an old man, and my father, and his wife has died. And he may be experiencing something somewhere I know nothing about.
All the way coming here, I felt guilty about Mother. I should have seen her more often, invited her to Chicago more often, brought the kids more often. Instead, I sent flowers.
I guess that's the inevitable feeling when a person dies. I felt the same way.
You made her life.
A son is not supposed to make his mother's life. Oh, I loved Mother, but to be depended on to make her life. Dad says he boasts. He never knew the meaning of the word quit. Well, he quit on her. And I was just there. Still, wait till you see him. There's something that comes through. That old tiger. Something that reaches you and makes you want to cry. He'll probably be asleep when we get home in front of the television. You'll see. The old man. The father. But then he wakes up and becomes Tom Garrison, and I'm in trouble.
You know, Jean, we'll have to start thinking about Dad. About what we're going to do.
I don't know. I really don't know. Only a dozen or so people were at my mother's funeral. Most of her friends were dead or had moved to other cities or just couldn't make it.
Margaret Garrison was a loving wife and a kind and generous mother, and a public-spirited member of the community. The many people who were touched by her goodness,
The hundreds of children who had listened to her tell stories year after year on Christmas Eve were all gone or had forgotten. Perhaps some of them who were still in the neighborhood looked up from the evening papers to say, "I see Mrs. Garrison died. She was nice." Well, she was an old lady.
Well, Jean, what are we going to do?
Mother always said to put her in an old people's home. She had one all picked out.
I think you should go ahead and get married and move to California. But I might as well get this off my chest. It would be murder if he came to live with us. In the first place, he wouldn't do it feeling as he does about Sydney, and the kids can't stand the way he tells them how to do everything.
I think you're right. That would never work. I can't tell you what it does to me. To see someone like that, a man who was distinguished, remarkable, just become a nuisance.
I know I sound hard, but he's had his life. And as long as we can be assured that he's taken care of, oh, I'll feel some guilt, and you maybe more, but my responsibility is to my husband and my children.
Yes, that's your responsibility.
And your responsibility is to yourself. To get married again. To get away from memories of Carol. Have you called California?
No.
Gene, my friend, my brother, get out of here.
We always remember the terrible things about Dad. I've been trying to remember some of the other things. How much he did do for us.
I'm doing a lot for my kids. I don't expect them to pay me back at the other end. I'm sure we can find a full-time housekeeper. He can afford it.
He'd never agree.
It's that or finding a home. Also, we might as well face it. His mind's going. Sooner or later, we'll have to think about powers of attorney. Perhaps committing him to an institution.
God, it's all so ugly.
A great deal of life is ugly. He kicked me out for marrying Sydney. He said he never wanted to see me again. He broke Mother's heart over that for years. He was mean, unloving. He beat the hell out of you when you were a kid. You've hated and feared him all your adult life.
Still, he's my father. And a man. And what's happening to him appalls me as a man.
I'm going to talk to him tomorrow about a housekeeper. Just let me handle it. He can visit us, and we can take turns coming to visit him. I'll do the dirty work. Only when he turns to you, don't give in.
I can't tell you how ashamed I feel. Not being able to say, "Papa, come live with me. I love you, Papa, and I want to take care of you." I need to love him. I've always wanted to love him.
How are you coming with all the paperwork,
Oh,
Dad?
Alice, I've written out receipts for you to sign for the jewelry your mother left you. Jean here has already signed his. It may not be necessary, but as executor, I'll be held responsible for these things.
All right.
Right there. Thank you.
Dad, Jean and I would like to talk to you a little about...
Yes, all right, but first I'd like to read you this letter I've written to Harry Hall. He and I used to play golf out in New Jersey, and he wrote a very nice letter about your mother. It'll only take a minute, if I can read my own shorthand. Dear Harry, how thoughtful of you to write me on the occasion of Margaret's death. It was quite a blow. As you know, she was my inspiration and had been ever since that day 55 years ago when I met her, when the clouds hung low and dark for me. At that time, I was supporting my younger brother and my sister and my aged grandfather in a 2-room flat, going to work every day in a lumber mill. Providence, which has always guided me, prompted me to take a night course in shorthand and typing, and also prompted me to go to the Underwood Typewriting Company, seeking a position as stenographer. They sent me, God be praised, to the office of T.J. Parks, and a job that started at $5 a week ended in 1959 when I retired at $75,000 a year. That's as far as I've gotten at the moment.
Dad, I don't think financial matters are appropriate in answering a letter of condolence.
Oh? But it's true. You see, it follows I'm saying she was my inspiration, and it seems entirely appropriate to explain that.
Well, it's your letter, Dad.
Dad, I'm leaving tomorrow, and...
Well, Alice, I'm grateful you came. Your mother would have appreciated it. She was very fond of you.
I think we ought to talk over what your plans are.
My plans? Oh, I've many letters to answer.
Do you plan to keep the house?
Of course. All my things are here.
I worry leaving you in this house alone, Dad.
Oh, I'm perfectly all right. Don't you worry about me, either of you. Why, for the last year, since your mother's first attack, I've been getting the breakfast, making the beds, using a dust rag. And the laundress comes in once a week and cleans up for me. And Jean here, if Jean will keep an eye on me, drop in once or twice a week.
That's the point.
Alice.
We think you should hire a full-time housekeeper, Dad, to live here.
Alone here with me? That wouldn't be very proper, would it?
Nevertheless, Dad, we would still like to get you a full-time housekeeper.
What do you mean you would like to get? I've hired and fired thousands of people in my day. I don't need anyone getting someone for me.
Will you do it yourself, then?
No, I've told you no. Since I was 8 years old, I've taken care of myself. What do you know about it? You were given everything on a platter. At an age when you two were swinging on those trees out there, breaking the branches, I was selling newspapers 5 hours a day, and at night, dancing a jig in a saloon for pennies. You're trying to tell me I can't take care of myself. If I want a housekeeper, and I don't, I'll hire one. I've hired and fired thousands of people in my time. Well, when I was vice president of Colonial Brass at $75,000 a year, 2,000 people. How many people have you hired, Jean? You teach. Well, all right, that's your business if that's what you want to do. But don't talk to me about hiring and firing.
Dad, you might fall down.
Alice, please.
Why fall down? There's nothing wrong with my balance. Now, I appreciate your concern, but I'm perfectly able to carry on by myself. As I said, with Jean's help from time to time, I imagine we could have dinner once in a while. Couldn't we, Jean?
Sure, Dad.
Give us some time together at last. Get to know each other.
Jean wants to get married.
Alice.
What?
Jean wants to move to California and get married.
Alice, shut up.
I can't. I can't help it. You've never faced up to him. You'd let him ruin your life.
I can take care of my own life.
You can't.
Children, children. I have no desire to interfere with either of your lives. I took care of myself at 8. I can take care of myself at 80.
I'm going to hang around, Dad.
There's no need to.
I'll move in here, at least until you're feeling better.
I don't want to ruin your life.
I didn't say that.
I've long gotten the impression that my only function in this family has been to supply the money, to supply the funds for your education.
Dad, stop it.
As far as I'm concerned, this conversation is ended. Alice, we've gotten along very well for some years now without your attention.
Dad.
You sent me away. Don't you forget that.
You chose to live your own life. Well, we won't keep you now.
Dad, don't.
I was competent to go into the city year after year to earn money for your clothes, your food, the roof over your head. Am I now incompetent? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
Dad, wait a minute. For God's sakes, Alice.
I'm only trying to get a practical matter accomplished.
You don't have to destroy him in the process.
I wasn't discussing his competence, though that will be a matter for discussion soon.
Look, Alice, just leave it now, please. I'm doing this because I want to.
You're doing it because you can't help yourself. Didn't you see yourself there when he started to rage? Didn't you feel yourself shrink?
I shrank at the ugliness of what was happening.
You're staying because you can't stand his wrath the day you say, Dad, I'm leaving. He'll call you ungrateful.
What do you want us to do? Shall we get out a white paper? Let it be known that Alice and Jean have done all that we could to make the old man happy in his old age, without inconveniencing ourselves, of course. And he has refused our help. So if he falls and hits his head and lies there until he rots, it's not our fault. Is that it?
The difference between us is that I accept the inevitable sadness of this world without an acute sense of personal guilt. You don't. I don't think anyone expects either of us to ruin our lives for this unreasonable old man.
Alice, let's not go on discussing it. Now, I know what I'm going to do. I just cannot do anything else. Or maybe there isn't the same thing between a mother and daughter. But the old man in me feels something very deep. Wants to extend some kind of mercy to that old man. I never had a father. I ran away from him. He ran away from me. Maybe he's right. Maybe it's time we got to know each other.
I find that sentimental crap. What do you think you'll find? You hope to find love. Couldn't you tell from what he just said what you're going to find? He may not think it in his head or feel it in his heart, but you are his enemy.
It sounds like the textbooks, Alice.
He wants your balls, and he's had them. Jean, don't go. Please. I'm sorry. I wanted to shock you. When has he ever regarded you as a man? An equal, a male? When you were a Marine. And you did that for him. You didn't want to be a Marine. Now, Papa, will you love me? When was he ever proud of the things you do, the things you value? When did he ever mention your teaching or your writing except in scorn?
I just do not want to let my father die a stranger.
You're looking for something that isn't there, Jean. You're looking for a mother's love in a father. Mothers are soft and yielding. Fathers are hard and rough to teach us the way of the world. Which is rough, which is mean, which is selfish and prejudiced.
All right, that's your definition. Because of what he did to you, you're entitled to it.
I've always been very grateful to him for what he did. He taught me a marvelous lesson and has made me able to face a lot. And there's been a lot to face, and I'm grateful as hell to him. Because if I couldn't get the understanding and compassion from a father, who could I expect it from? Who in the world if not from a father? So I learned, and I didn't expect it. And I found very little, and so I'm grateful to him. I'm grateful as hell to him.
Alice. Oh, Alice. Look, I'll stay for a while, at least. For whatever reasons. Let's not argue anymore.
And Peggy. Don't lose her, Jean. Maybe I'm still fouled up about myself, but I think I've spoken near the truth about you. The image of the eternally bereaved husband. Forgive me. The dutiful son. They're very appealing and seductive, but they're not living. Good night, Jean.
Good night.
Suddenly I miss Mother so.
I started living with my father. I helped him answer letters of condolence. I sat and watched television with him, listened to his stories. Then one evening, near the end of the first week, I went to his bedroom to say goodnight. He was in his pajamas and bathrobe, sitting at a table, going through a box of mementos.
Oh, Gene, come in.
Ready to be tucked in?
I was just looking through this box of things. Pictures, letters, everything but the kitchen sink. I think you've seen most of the pictures. Family. My brother. My sister.
Oh, yes. I remember these.
She looked like my mother.
You know, Dad, I don't think I've ever seen a picture of your father. Do you have a picture of him?
Yes.
May I see it? Oh, he's just a boy.
That was taken about the time he was married.
The way you talked about him, I always thought of him as...
Oh, he was a fine-looking man before he started to drink. Big, square, high color. But he became my mortal enemy. Did I ever show you this note? Careful. When I set up a home for my brother and sister, one day we were all out, and he came around and ripped up all my sister's clothes and shoes. Drunk, of course. A few days later, he came around to apologize and ask for money, and I threw him out. And the next day, he left that note. You are welcome to your burden.
And you kept it?
Yes. Never saw him again until many years later when he was dying in Bellevue. Someone got word to me, and I went down and asked him if there's anything I could do. Said he'd like some fruit. So I sent him in a few oranges. He died the next day.
Well, there must have been something there to love, to understand.
Oh, and my father? Say, do you remember this card you sent me? To the best dad in the world on Father's Day. That was in 1946. Oh, I appreciate that, Gene. That's a lovely tribute. And I think I have all your Father's Day cards here. You know, I didn't want children coming from the background I did, but your mother finally persuaded me. She said they'd be a comfort in our old age. And you are, Gene.
Well.
Here's a program of yours from college, some glee club concert. Do you still sing?
Oh, not in years.
Oh, that's too bad. You had a good voice. I remember your mother would sit down at the piano hour after hour, and I'd be up here at my desk, and I'd hear you singing.
You always wanted me to sing When I Grow Too Old to Dream.
Did I? I don't remember your ever singing that. You always seemed to be just finishing when I came into the room. Did you used to sing that for me?
No, but you always asked me to sing it for you.
Well, I enjoyed sitting up here and listening. That's my mother.
Yes, I've seen that, Dad. It's lovely.
Mm-hmm. She was 25 when that was taken. Died the next year. I carried it in my wallet for years. Then I felt I was wearing it out, so I put it away. Just a little bit of a thing. Barely so high.
Dad? Oh, Dad.
I always thought I'd go first. I'm sorry. It just comes over me. It'll pass. It'll pass.
Don't try, Dad. Let it come. Believe me, it's best.
Oh, it's just that... No, I'll be all right.
It's rough, Dad. It's bound to be.
It'll pass.
Can I help you put these things away?
No. No, I can... Oh, if you would, Gene.
Dad.
Yeah?
You remember I wrote you about California and Peggy?
Hmm? What?
The woman in California.
Oh, yeah.
I'm thinking very seriously, Dad, of going out there to marry. Now, I know this is your home where you're used to, but I'd like you to come out there with me, Dad. It's lovely, as you said, and we could find an apartment for you near us.
Well, now. You know, I'd like to make a suggestion. Why don't you all come here to live?
Peggy has a practice out there.
A what?
She's a doctor, I told you. And children with schools and friends.
We have a big house here. You always liked this house. It's wonderful for children.
Yes, Dad, I'd like to get away from this part of the country for a while. I mean, it's been rough here for me ever since Carol died. And it would be good for you, too, getting away.
Your mother would be very happy to have this house full of children again. I won't be around long, and then it'll all be yours.
That's very kind of you, Dad, but besides her work and the children, all Peggy's family is out there.
Your family's here.
Yes, I know.
Just me, of course.
You see, the children's father is out there, and they're very fond of him, and they see him a lot.
Divorced?
Yes.
You know, Gene, I'm only saying this for your own good. But you went out there very soon after Carol's death, and you were exhausted from her long illness and, well, naturally, very susceptible. I was wondering if you really waited long enough to know your own mind.
I know my own mind.
I mean, taking on another man's children. You know, children are far from the blessing they're supposed to be.
I happen to love Peggy.
Did you mention this business of California to your mother?
She mentioned it to me. She told me to go ahead with her blessings.
Yes, she would say that, of course, but I warned you.
For God's sake.
All right, go ahead. I can manage. Send me a Christmas card if you remember.
Oh, Dad.
What?
I've asked you to come with me.
And I've told you I'm not going.
Well, I understand that, but not to send me a Christmas card if you remember.
I'm very sorry if I offended you. Your mother always said I mustn't raise my voice to you. Did you want me to make it easy for you the way your mother did? Well, I won't. If you want to go, go.
God damn it.
Well, we'd known it would come to this when your mother was gone. I was tolerated around this house because I paid the bills.
Just shut up.
Don't you tell me.
I said shut up. I've asked you to come with me. What do you want? What the hell do you want? If I lived here the rest of my life, it wouldn't be enough for you. I've tried, God damn it, I've tried to be the dutiful son. Commanded into your presence on every conceivable occasion. Easter, Christmas, birthdays, Thanksgiving. Even that Thanksgiving when Carol was dying and I was staying with her in the hospital. We miss you so, or our day is nothing without you. You had no regard for what was really going on. My wife was dying.
Is it so terrible to want to see your own son?
It is terrible to want to possess him entirely and completely.
There'll be some papers to sign for your mother's estate. Be sure to leave an address where my lawyer can get...
Dad.
From now on, you can consider me dead. I gave you everything since I was a snot-nosed kid. I've worked my fingers to the bone. You've had everything, and I've had nothing. I put a roof over your head, clothes on your back.
Food on the table.
Things I never had.
I know.
You ungrateful bastard.
What do you want for gratitude? Nothing. Nothing would ever be enough. You have resented everything you ever gave me. The orphan boy has resented everything.
Well, I'm sorry as hell about your miserable childhood. When I was a kid and you told me those stories, I used to go up to my room at night and cry. But there is nothing I can do about it. And it does not excuse everything. I am grateful to you. I also admire you, and I respect you, and I stand in awe of what you have done with your life. I will never be able to touch it. But it does not make me love you. And I wanted to love you.
Oh.
You hated your father. You hated him so, and I saw what it did to you, and I did not want to hate you.
I don't care what you feel about me.
I do. I came so close to loving you tonight. I'd never felt so open to you. You don't know what it cost me to have... Well, to come in here and ask you to come with me when I have never been able to sit in a room alone with you. Did you really think your door was always open to me?
It was not my fault you never came in.
Goodbye, Dad. I'll arrange for someone to come in.
I don't want anyone to come in. I can take care of myself. I've always had to take care of myself. Who needs you? Out! I've lived each day of my life so that I can look any man in the eye and tell him to go to hell.
That night, I left my father's house forever. I took the first right and the second left, and this time I went as far as California. Peggy and I visited him once or twice, and then he came to California to visit us, and had a fever and swollen ankles, and we put him in a hospital, and he never left. The reason we gave, and which he could accept for not leaving, the swollen ankles. But the real reason, the arteries were hardening, and he gradually, over several years, slipped into complete and speechless senility, with all his life centered in his burning eyes. When I would visit him and we would sit and look at each other, his eyes would mist over and his nostrils would pinch with emotion. But I could never learn what the emotion was. Anger, or regret, or love. One day, sitting in his wheelchair and staring without comprehension at television, he died, alone, without even an orange in his hand. Death ends a life, but it does not end a relationship, which struggles on in the survivor's mind towards some resolution, which it never finds. Alice said I would not accept the sadness of this world. What did it matter if I never loved him or if he never loved me? Perhaps she was right. But when I hear the word father, it matters.
I Never Sang for My Father by Robert Anderson. Melvin Douglas played Tom. Teresa Wright played Alice. Kevin Conway was Jean, and Dorothy Stickney was heard as Margaret. Others in the cast were Patrick Himes and Anne McDonough. The play was directed by Daniel Freudenberger and engineered by Marv Nunn. The music was composed by Herb Pilhofer. I Never Sang for My Father was recorded in New York.
Earplay is made possible by grants from the Corporation for Public Broadcasting and the National Endowment for the Arts. a series of contemporary plays for radio. Earplay.
Earplay presents Fire in the Hole by Tim O'Brien. The play is adapted from O'Brien's new novel, Going After Cacciato, published by Delacorte Press. The New York Times Book Review said of the novel, "It makes us think of Hemingway. It combines a surface of realistic war reportage with a deeper level of the surrealistic effect war has on the daydreams and nightmares of the combatants." 2 chapters from the book won O. Henry Awards when they were published as short stories. O'Brien is the author of 2 previous books, If I Die in a Combat Zone and Northern Lights. He served as a foot soldier in Vietnam and later worked as a national affairs reporter for the Washington Post. Earplay commissioned O'Brien to adapt a chapter of his new novel for radio. Fire in the Hole by Tim O'Brien.
They couldn't get up in the morning. Oh, where have you gone, Billy boy, Billy boy? Oh, where have you gone, charming Billy? I have gone to seek a wife. She's the joy of my life. She's a young thing and cannot leave her mother. Rain, rain, go and come again. Sir?
That's enough.
Just saying, sir. Just passing the time of day.
All right. But try to find some other way to pass it, okay? All that racket. The goots hear it. We're in for some trouble.
But, sir, we were singing lullaby-like songs. Lull the enemy to sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, sir.
Forget it. All I'm saying is we can't go marching around Nam like the Johnny Man Singers or something. Okay, look. Okay, we'll stop here for the day. All right. All right, dig in. And we start setting up the lean-tos. And damn it, no more singing.
Affirmative.
Hey, Lieutenant Martin.
Yeah, Oscar?
I don't mean no respectlessness, but, well, why the hell are we stopping here?
It's a war, that's why.
Oh, it's a war, gentlemen, it's a war. Yeah, yes, sir. I know all about that. But here's what I'm saying. I mean, this here is nothing but a bombed out hill. You follow me? Nothing but a bunch of old bomb craters all filled with rainwater. Not exactly a cozy spot to set up for the night. What with the monsoons and all.
Right.
You follow my drift, Lieutenant Martin, sir? I mean, why don't we head down to one of the villages for the night, get some shelter? Maybe find us a nice, sweet goop chick to pass around.
Got it, Oscar.
Just a suggestion, sir.
Come on, men. Now start digging. Sooner it's finished, sooner you poor slobs get in out of the rain. Hey, Berlin.
Yes, sir.
You look beat, Berlin.
Oh, a little, I guess. Maybe it's the rain. I don't know. Just doesn't ever let up.
Makes things interesting, right? Pretend it's Boy Scouts.
Oh, yes, sir.
Okay, look here. I want you and Cacciato to head down to that bomb crater there. See it?
That big one?
Yeah, right. Take some canteens with you. Fill them up. Stay down there to pull security while we're digging in.
Oh.
Now keep a close eye on that far ridge line. If we get hit, I expect it's going to come from there.
Sir, it's nothing but wilderness.
I know, but no sense taking chances. Stay alert.
Okay, sir.
And Berlin?
Sir?
Relax.
Sure. Relax. Relax. Cacciato. Cacciato. Hey, Stink, you seen Cacciato anywhere?
Can't you see I'm busy digging, man? Trench and tools useless in this muddy crap. You take a spadeful and the stuff just comes oozing back on me.
Yeah, Stink, you got my sympathy.
It's insane.
I know, but look, the lieutenant, he wants me to
The
find...
lieutenant? The man? Our great and fearless West Point leader, gung-ho Sidney Martin. Why don't he ever listen to reason?
Got me, Stinko, I don't know.
Look at this. You see what I mean? Look, the damn foxhole keeps filling up with mud and rain. Yeah, Oscar's right. We should head down to one of the villages and get our butts out of this rain. But what's our great and fearless leader say? Oh, no. Sidney Martin says we've got to make camp here, out in the middle of the boonies with nothing but a bunch of bomb craters for company.
Lake country.
What's that?
Those craters full of water. They look like Wisconsin lake country. Know what I mean?
I guess. Lake country?
I was there once in Wisconsin, just before coming over to Nam. My dad and I, we spent 2 weeks up there. Fishing, camping. Rained the whole time. Lakes were all gray and bubbling, just like those craters out there. Real sad and gloomy.
You okay, Berlin?
Oh, terrific. Can't you see how terrific I am? Those craters, just like lake country. Almost smells the same.
Well, this here ain't Wisconsin, man. And those bomb craters, they ain't lakes.
I guess not.
No guessing. This here's Sin City. Forget that lake country crap.
Yeah. Well, I better find Cacciato. Happy digging, Stinko.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, there he is. Cacciato.
Over here.
Grab your weapon, boy.
What's up? Where are we going?
Just down to the crate over there. Hustle it up.
Okay.
Hey, don't forget your helmet.
Oh, yeah.
Jeez, you'd forget your own head if it weren't. Come on.
Oh, whoa.
Oh, whoa. You okay, Cacciato?
Yeah, sure. I just slipped. It's gushy, oozy stuff. It's hard to walk on.
Yeah, take hold.
Yeah, okay.
And be careful here.
Oh, God.
This slope is slippery. There you go, kid.
Yeah.
Oh.
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh.
Easy does it.
Yeah.
Whoa.
There you go.
There. You okay now?
Sure I am. Who said I wasn't?
Just keep your rifle out of the mud. Last thing we need is jammed weapons.
Yeah.
Here, you hold my rifle while I fill these canteens. And for God's sake, keep your eyes open for snipers.
Jeez, you hear that?
Lovely. Here, Cacciato, take this canteen and hand me another one.
Well, you ever seen anything like it, Berlin? All this rain. Well, back in the States, they used to talk about the monsoons, but wow. Well, I never once thought it'd be like this. Never once.
Lake country, right?
That's it! Lake country. That's exactly it. See that crater water? Hey, you're right. It's just like a lake. No fooling. Exactly.
Quiet down.
Lake country. Man alive, that hits a nail right on the old nose. Look at there, those little waves coming in. All you need is some pine trees. Bang! You think you was right in the middle of lake country. No war. Nobody getting wasted. Lake country.
Hold it down, for Pete's sake. You want to get zapped by some gook who's tuning in?
Yeah.
Okay, hand over that last canteen.
Now what do we do?
Just sit tight. The lieutenant, that SOB, he says we have to sit down here and pull security while the men are digging in. Oh, this bloody rain. 2 weeks straight.
Yeah.
Here, take this canteen. Put it over there with the others. Hey, Cacciato.
Yeah?
You were a pretty good buddy of Billy Boy, weren't you?
Yeah, sort of. He was an all right guy.
He was... Billy Boy was the first... You know, the first dead guy I ever saw.
Yeah, let's not talk about it.
I know, but... Wow, the way he looked.
You want a piece of gum?
No, thanks. All I want is for this rain to end. Look at the sky up there. Nothing but black, pure black. And this crummy country all bombed to hell, mangled, just like Billy Boy Watkins.
I got juicy fruit.
What's that, Cacciato?
Here, take it. Juicy fruit. Next to spearmint, that's my favorite. Come on, Berlin, take it.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gloomy. Look at that. You ever see such a gloomy country?
Lake country. No kidding, Berlin. I really love the sound of that. Lake country. You just gotta use your imagination.
Sure.
Plenty of imagination. That's what you need to get by.
Did Billy Boy Watkins have imagination?
Not enough.
Imagination. These last 2 weeks. Rain, sleeping in filth.
Yeah.
Then what happened to old Billy Boy? It takes some imagination to forget all that. And the way that damn lieutenant keeps driving us, that man... I mean, he just doesn't stop, does he?
Hey.
Even after what happened to Billy Boy, that lieutenant just doesn't let up.
Hey. Trick is to think pretty thoughts. Ignore the bad stuff. Just concentrate on lake country. Pretend you're back in Wisconsin, roughing it. Just having yourself a swell time.
Except in Wisconsin, you can go home if you want. You can call it quits.
How's the gum, Berlin?
Huh?
The juicy fruit, how's it?
Fine.
I love this stuff. Except when all the sugar's gone. Hate it when the sugar's gone. That's why I always carry about a zillion packs. You want some more?
No. I tell you, Cacciato, it's not just me. I mean, the other guys, Stinkin and Oscar and Eddie, they're ready to break.
Yeah.
If that lieutenant doesn't stop pushing us like this, all gung-ho, all wrapped up in mission,
yeah.
that's all Martin cares about. Mission. Doing things by the book. 1, 2, 3, right down the line.
Right. I guess that's how he's made. Guilty, I mean...
Yeah, and Oscar's thinking about ways to unmake him.
What?
Yeah, you know, solutions. After Billy Boy died, that's when the talk started getting serious. Just last night. Last night, Oscar was saying how if Lieutenant Martin doesn't shape up, doesn't start listening to reason, that certain steps might have to be taken.
I don't like it.
Oh, me neither. It scares me. But man, if the lieutenant keeps up like this, well, I don't know.
No, he's not all that bad.
No?
Sometimes he can be okay.
Yeah, sometimes. Sometimes isn't enough, Cacciato. Not when it's my neck on the line. Not when stuff happens like what happened to Billy Boy.
Hey, at least we don't have to worry about VC. Not on a day like this. Even the gooks wouldn't come out in this stuff.
Oh, small blessing.
Huh?
Oh, nothing, Cacciato. Just mumbling to myself.
Hey, Gotta look on the bright side, that's all. Look at that lake there. No pollution.
I told you, it's not a lake. It's a
Imagination!
You're a weird kid. Looney Tunes.
Hey.
Hey, Cacciato, what you doing?
Nothing. I'm just splashing around a little. Oh, it's like ice.
Hey, be careful. Oh, holy Cacciato, what are you doing? Cacciato!
Oh, easy, man. Oh, I was just testing the depth. This crater must be 10 feet deep, maybe more.
Crazy kid, you really are. You're nutty.
Oh, it's cold,
Hey,
too.
get out of there, Cacciato. Come on, right now, before you drown your sorry little ass. Out! Oh, I swear, kid, I swear, you are the freakiest thing I ever ran across.
Yeah.
Look at yourself, so through. How do you plan to sleep tonight, wet like that, huh? Listen, I'll tell you one thing. You're not borrowing my poncho, huh? No way.
Hey, lake country. Oh, I really dig the sound of that. Hey.
What?
Think maybe there's fish in there?
Oh,
Walleyes, maybe? Boy, I can rig up a line. Maybe catch us some dinner. Yeah, but I could,
Get off it, Cacciato, huh? That's a crater, just a crater full of rain.
Sure, but maybe...
No maybes. I'm telling you, pal, all you'll catch in that crater is a bad case of pneumonia. Now what the devil you up to?
Nothing. See here? Got this piece of string. So, all I do is tie on this paper clip, like so. There. Got me some fishing gear. All I need is bait. I'm all set.
Crazy.
Huh?
You are as whacked out as everybody says, aren't you? Scrambled brains.
Yeah, we'll see about that. Okay. Watch close. See? I just open up this can of turkey loaf. Take a pinch. Stick it on the paper clip. Presto, got me a baited up hook, ready to go.
Lord have mercy on this gentle fool.
Step back, Berlin, give me room to cast. Now, of course, this isn't exactly the time for fishing, in the rain, I mean, but it's worth a try, right?
Sure, fishing in a bob crater, it's worth a hell of a try.
Yeah. Here it goes. Oh, there you see. Oh, that's not a bad cast, huh?
Wow.
All right, now, I'm just gonna tug on the line, like this. That's how my old man taught me to lure the big ones. Nice and smooth. Keep the bait wiggling and squiggling in the water. Nice and easy, nice and slow.
Oh, mercy.
Nice and smooth. Don't want to startle them. You just tickle their fancy a little, make them smell the bait. Lake country. There's nothing like it, is there?
Brains on a half shell.
You like fishing, Berlin?
Yeah, I guess I do.
Me? I really love it. Soothes the nerves. Keeps you feeling close to nature. Give me a choice. I'd rather fish than hunt any day of the week.
Sure, kid. What the? Sounds like stink. Stay put, Cacciato. I'll see what's going on. What's happening?
Lieutenant!
What is it?
Quick, somebody fetch the lieutenant!
Lieutenant!
It's a tunnel. I found a tunnel, man. Almost fell in.
You sure, Stink?
Of course I'm sure of. You see tunnel, I've seen enough of the buggers to know. Somebody get the lieutenant over here.
He's coming.
I swear to God, I almost fell into the damn thing right behind my foxhole, maybe 10 feet away. I almost had a heart attack. You should have seen
What is it? What is it?
Tunnel, sir. Like I was just telling Oscar, I almost fell into the damn
Where?
thing. Right there, sir.
Oscar, go find my flashlight. Pronto.
Right. See there, sir? See how it's covered up with brush, camouflaged? That's how I almost fell in. I was walking over to my...
Stay clear, men. Don't crowd. Thing may be booby-trapped.
Here's the flashlight.
Okay. Let's see what there is to see. Eddie, Stink, you guys move that brush away. Real slow. Watch for wires. Explosives.
There it is. What'd I tell you? A tunnel.
Sure enough, Stinko.
Eddie, I told you to stay clear.
Sorry, sir.
Now spread out, everybody. No gangbang.
If this thing's rigged, I don't want the whole squad wiped out. Okay, let me see if I can shine this light in. Easy. Easy. Looks clear. I can't see any firing devices, no wiring. Looks clean.
Yeah, that's how it looks.
What's that, Oscar?
I was just saying, sir, that sometimes you can't see the booby traps. That's the whole idea. You don't see the buggers, and that's when they blast the body away.
Yeah, sure. But this tunnel's clean as a whistle.
That's what somebody said when Billy Boy Watkins got himself wasted in the tunnel. Clean as a whistle, somebody said. I ain't naming names, sir, but I do recall those very words.
That's God's exact same words. No more Billy Boy. Accidents happen, Oscar.
Maybe so, but with Billy Boy, that were no accident. No, sir.
Lieutenant Martin? Yeah, Eddie. You want me to fetch some grenades? We can blow this tunnel with 3 or 4 of them, I figure. Maybe 5? Sir? No, Eddie. We've got to search it.
Search what? The tunnel?
That's right. It's a war, isn't it? And in a war, if you find a tunnel, by God, you search it. Who knows what's down there?
Sir, that's a mystery I don't rightly care to find the answer.
Now, look here, Oscar.
You know what happened to the cat, sir?
What cat?
The curious cat. You know what happened to it?
I know.
There it is, sir. There it is.
And Billy Boy was some curious cat. Yeah, now where is he? Wasted like garbage.
Damn right.
Now, wait a minute. Now, just quiet down. I didn't make the rules for this ball game. I just follow the rules. And the rules say we search tunnels and bunkers. Search them thoroughly, and that's exactly what we're going to do.
Spit on rules, sir.
Oscar, I'm warning you.
Spit on them. Blow the tunnel. Forget going down. Just blow the damn thing. Let's move on.
It's not S.O.P. You got it backward, Oscar. It's S.O.P. to search the tunnels, then blow them. That's the procedure, and that's how it'll be done.
You remember what happened to Billy Boy Watkins, sir?
I remember.
Tunnel just like this one. Nice and harmless looking.
Like I say, Oscar, it's a war. Now, do I have a volunteer, or do I start giving orders?
Oh, man. Sir, I don't aim to be disagreeable, but it ain't my nature, you know. But honest, there's not a man here, not a single soul who's gonna put himself down at their hole. Ain't that right, Eddie?
That's right. Okay, if you want it as a direct order, that's how you'll have it. I'll order you down. I got my notebook here. And if anybody outright refuses, I'm writing his name down. Believe me, I know what to do with the names. Oscar, you go down into that tunnel.
No, I don't believe I will.
I'm putting your name down. Eddie, I'm ordering you down. Go down. Nope, not me. That's 2 names. What about you, Stink?
No way. Rather be court-martialed. That's spelled S-T-I-N-K.
Cacciato?
He's not here, sir.
Oh, where is he?
Fishing, sir.
Fishing?
For walleyes, I think. Last I saw him, he was down there at the crater, fishing.
Jesus. Okay, Berlin. What's your answer?
No, I don't think so, sir.
All right.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
You know what this means, Berlin. I'm giving a direct order.
Yeah, I know, sir, but I...
You refuse, it's mutiny. That's what my Navy friends call it, mutiny. Now, you're a good kid. You've always done your job. So I want you to think this out real careful. You know the stakes.
Sir, no, sir.
I hate to see you do this.
Yeah, me too, but I just can't go down into that tunnel, not after what happened to Billy Boy.
Look, men, think about it. If I turn in this list, and I have to, I can't let insubordination just pass by. If I turn the names in, you men are in the biggest damn bind of your lives. Trouble. Now, come on now, somebody go down. Oscar.
You got my answer.
Eddie. Stink. Nope. Paul Berlin.
Sorry, sir.
All right, then. You all know the penalty. Looks like I have to do it myself.
Well, yes, sir. That's how it looks, doesn't it?
Eddie, give me a hand when I slip in.
Okay.
Tight squeeze. Okay. Ow. Hey, give me my flashlight and the pistol.
Got it, sir?
Yeah. Oh, God, Lord, it's dark in here.
Stay. You see him?
Just the dude's feet, wiggling like a worm. Gone now. Can't see nothing. I can hear him moving around down there.
A great and fearless leader.
There it is. And the man got us wrote down, every blessed one of us.
Except Cacciato.
Yeah, except Domo Cacciato. But the rest of us, our ass is grass. The man turning those names, and our next stop is LBJ, Long Bend Jail.
All right, what choice did we have, Oscar? After what happened to Billy Boy Watkins, what choice did we have?
Screwed. Coming or going, we screwed and skewered either way.
The man! All that crap about SOPs. Why don't he just play it cool? Just blow the friggin' tunnel and forget about it.
Yeah, that's what West Point will do to you every time.
Hey, listen. What? Just listen. You hear that?
I don't hear nothing, Stink. Oh, the man got you spooked.
I swear, man, I thought I heard something down in the tunnel. Somebody breathing real loud like, real heavy. You hear it, Berlin?
Just the rain.
Yeah. Here's one thing you can hear for sure. Lieutenant Sidney Martin is seeking trouble.
Tell it, Oscar.
Sidney Martin just don't ever learn. When Billy Boy got killed, that should have taught the dude a lesson, right? But no, Lieutenant Martin don't grasp facts. Am I telling the truth for Eddie?
The whole truth and nothing but.
Hey, trouble is, our leader takes this war serious. Searching tunnels, that's just too dumb serious. Even after Billy Boy took his dive, even then, old Sidney Martin can't learn his lesson, can't grasp the basic facts of survival. Remember how it was with Billy Boy? Clean as a whistle, Sidney Martin says. So old Billy Boy volunteers, crawls down to that tunnel, and then, pow! Billy Boy's among the dead and departed, just like that, pow! So we drag him out, and the medic tries to patch Billy Boy up, but it's no dice, no go. And that's the story of what happened to Billy Boy Watkins. K-I-A at the bottom of some stinking dark tunnel. And we're next. If the man has his way, we're next.
There it is.
Either that or court-martial.
A predicament, huh, Oscar? Sounds like we're stuck on the horn of a genuine mind-breaking dilemma.
Gospel truth, Eddie, a predicament. Lieutenant Sidney Martin seeks trouble, and this time, I think he finally found it.
You think so, Oscar?
I do. I think so. I think he found this.
My. What you got there, Oscar?
What's it look like?
I do believe it is a grenade. Looks to me like a regulation frag grenade.
Oh, no kidding. My goodness gracious, Eddie, that's exactly what it appears to be. A grenade.
Hey, man, stop juggling that thing.
I'm just testing the feel of it, Stink, just judging the weight.
Well, cut it out.
Like I say, this time Lieutenant Sidney Martin has found himself trouble he been seeking. I do believe so. See, my point is preservation. That's all it is. It's self-friggin' preservation.
Oscar, that's enough of this stuff. Put the frag away. If the lieutenant hears you talking this way...
You scared, Burley?
Scared doesn't have anything to do with it. The whole business, it's insane. Now put that thing away.
Zip up, Burley. You don't seem to understand the situation. It's grave. You follow me, man? It's perilous. This ain't no game, and I ain't just talking to hear how sweet my sound is.
Yeah, but Oscar, you're talking murder.
Oh, am I? Strong words for a little accident that might befall our great and valiant leader. Dear me. Poor Sidney Martin was down in this tunnel, just doing his duty to God and country and the flag and West Point, when suddenly, boom, poor man. Oh, how we loved him, worshipped him. Oh, yes, he was our own General Patton. But boom, poor Sidney Martin must have hit a booby trap, dragged him out, but there was nothing we could do. Poor Sidney Martin. We tried to breathe life back to him, blowing him, but we just couldn't save the dude. His dying words were, ouch.
Oscar, you're not serious.
No.
Get off it now, right? Cut it out. Stop it. You guys are joking, right?
Hey, this grenade here, does this look like a joke to you, Berlin? Hey, don't forget, the man got our names wrote down in that little notebook of his. Now, you want yourself court-martialed to kingdom come. You want Mom and Papa back home to hear how their dear son refused direct orders, refused to crawl down to that tunnel. You want that, Berlin? You like the sound of that?
I guess not.
I guess not.
Yeah, but can't we just...
And look, man, even if Lieutenant don't turn the names in, he's still gonna make us go down to the next tunnel, or the next one, or the next one.
Right.
That's how the dude thinks. He used that list of names like a blackjack on us, like blackmail. Hey, face it, man, we're in a no-win predicament, just like Eddie says. Unless, of course, you change your mind. Unless maybe you want to start crawling to them tunnels. You want that, Bernie?
No.
Speak up, man. You want to be a tunnel rat?
No.
I can't hear you.
No.
All right, then. What about the rest of you? Eddie?
No way I'm going down into tunnels. No way. I got this disease called tunnel phobia.
Stink.
I say we teach the man a lesson.
Take the sorry dude to school.
Yeah, look. Could we wait? You talk to him.
Get off.
Explain the facts, man.
I told you, man. The man don't grasp facts. All he grasps is SOPs.
Yeah, that's true, but we could lay it on the line. Tell him exactly how things stand.
Yeah, and then what? Half hour later, dude will have the choppers out there to pick us up. Next stop will be the stockade. It boils down to preservation, the survival of the species, which is us.
Oscar, what are you doing?
What's it look like I'm doing? Pulling the pin out this grenade. Hey, don't worry, brother. I got the spoon clamped down. I won't explode till I drop it.
Hey, Oscar, take it easy with that thing.
Yeah, man, be careful. That's a dangerous piece of ordnance you got there.
No more dilly-dally crap. It's time for action. You touch it.
What?
Touch it. The grenade, I want everybody to touch it. All hands, I want it unanimous.
Me first. There. Nothing to it.
Eddie, you next.
Okay.
Touch it nice and firm.
Yeah, be careful. Don't jar the damn thing.
Paul Berlin, it's your turn. Berlin.
Can't we wait a while? I mean, maybe if...
Touch it! Okay, now we cooking. Is that everybody?
What about Cacciato?
I almost forgot the dumb twerp. Where's he at, man?
Fishing.
Oh, fishing? You joshing me, man.
Look for yourself down the crater, fishing.
Incredible. Fishing in a bomb.
Quiet. Listen up. You hear that?
Hear what,
The lieutenant. I can hear him down in the tunnel. He's coming
Damn,
out.
God.
Drop it, Oscar, right now. Drop the thing and let's get it over with.
You sure he coming upstairs?
Tell you, I can hear him. Either we do it now or we'll never get another chance.
Eddie, hustle down to the crater and drag Cacciato up here. I want this thing unanimous.
No time. Listen, the man's coming out.
Fishing, that stupid
Drop it,
ass.
Oscar. Go ahead, right now.
Forget it, Stink. I ain't dropping it till we got a unanimous vote.
Yeah, but Cacciato, he's just a moron, a fool. Look at him down there fishing. What the hell does he know? Go ahead, drop it while we've got the chance.
No! You just have to put it off till next time. Berlin.
Yeah, Oscar?
Here, man, you take the grenade. And don't fret, I put the pin back in. Just take it.
What for?
Take it down to Cacciato.
Yeah.
No arguments, man. Take the frag down to Cacciato and get him to touch it. Get him involved in some group rapport.
Oscar, I don't want...
Take it, man. There you go. See, it don't bite.
I still don't like it.
Pipe down, the man's coming out.
And don't forget Berlin. First chance you get, you bring the grenade down to Cacciato. Explain things and get him to touch it.
Eddie! Hey, Stink! Somebody give me a hand! You okay, sir?
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah. Hey, hand me a towel, will you?
Here, take this one. You look awful messy, sir. Filthy.
So, what you find, sir? Anything?
It's deserted. Tunnel must be 20 years old. Abandoned years ago. Nothing but rats and mud and cobwebs.
A bad place to be buried, huh?
Swell. Eddie, fetch me a canteen, will you?
Right here, sir. I'll unscrew the lid for you. There you go.
Thanks. Oh, Lord. Now I feel like I'm painted in mud, like it's baked on. Oh, yeah. Here, Stink, pour some of that over my head. Oh. Whew.
That enough, sir?
Yeah, plenty. Much better.
So what you see down there, sir?
Mud.
That's all?
There's some old ration cans, couple empty crates. Like I say, thing was abandoned long ago.
Well, sir, all I can say is this. You look like you just climbed out of a grave.
Yeah, maybe so, Oscar. But you guys, you're digging yours. I can have you locked up by tomorrow, you know that? I call for a chopper, take you away, and that's that. Next stop would be the stockade.
Better than what happened to Billy Boy Watkins.
It's your choice. But hey, I don't want to come down hard, not if I don't have to. So I'm going to give you troopers one last chance.
We're listening.
Down below, the tunnel forks off in two directions. I only followed one.
Oh, yeah, I think I'm beginning to see the stopper.
Now, shut up, Oscar, and let me finish. If I wasn't such a kind-hearted bastard, I'd already be on the horn, calling in an official report about this insubordination business.
Kind-hearted,
That's right. Lots of officers have your butts in a sling before sundown. But like I say, I'm open-minded. I'm willing to let all that be forgotten, provided...
Here it comes, Oscar.
I smelled it a mile away like a skunk.
You want me to finish?
Oh, sure. I love the jingle in your voice, Sidney.
Who?
Sidney, sir.
Take it or leave it. Tomorrow morning, first thing, one of you troopers will volunteer to explore the second leg of that tunnel.
Or else?
Or else I call in my report! Those are the options.
Tomorrow, huh?
First thing, you got the night to think it over. Think hard. Right now I'm heading for my lean-to, try to dry out a little. Eddie, in 10 minutes, go down to relieve Cacciato. He's supposed to be keeping watch down there.
He's fishing, sir, that's all.
You heard me. Relieve him in 10 minutes. Rest of you, get under shelter. And think about my offer. Think hard.
Some swell offer, ain't it, Stink?
Terrific, Oscar.
And if we do go down, then he'll be sending us into every tunnel we run across, just like the friggin' water escalate.
Tell it, Oscar.
I told it. We're gonna have to deal with the man. Sorry to say, but the dude just don't never learn. He just can't get himself educated in the facts of life.
Oscar's right.
You bet I am, Eddie. You bet your life I am.
And it's not like, well, it's not like a homicide, is it?
Hey,
justifiable, huh?
There it is, man. This here's the situation the phrase was invented for. A perfect fit. I mean, wow, the man just keeps pushing. He won't let up. It's not like we didn't talk to him, didn't try to explain the way things are done. And you don't search tunnels. You just blow up the damn things. That's the end of it. You don't risk people's necks.
Hey, now you do this catching on.
Stupid idiot.
Eddie, tell the truth, man. You Berlin, pay attention.
I mean, we got a moral stance, don't we? A legit moral position.
Murder. You're saying murder's legitimate, Eddie?
Well, sort of, yeah.
Sort of. Good God, man. There's no sort of in murder. It's a whole hog thing.
Except it's us or him. Right, Oscar?
You do it swell, Eddie, just swell.
I don't like it either. But yeah, it boils down to us or him. He keeps sending us down into tunnels, and somebody's gonna get wasted again. Sooner or later, it's gonna happen. Right. Just like with Billy Boy. Maybe next time it'll be me that gets dragged out by the heels. Or Stinko. Yeah. Or you, Berlin.
Yeah, that doesn't change the fact that it's, murder.
Oh, crap! Berlin, tell me something, will you? Is war murder?
Not exactly, but... Well, sort of. Hell, I don't know, but I know it's not the same as fragging. I know that much.
How's it different? The way I see it, in a war, you just defending yourself against the enemy. Am I right? And that's what this is. Self-preservation.
That's right.
What are we squabbling about, man? Everybody here already touched the grenade, right? The votes have been taken, nice and democratic, right? And the results is in. Except for Cachado.
That turkey. Look at him down there at the crater. You believe that?
Maybe he knows something we don't.
Fat chance. That weirdo don't know fish from noodles.
Yeah, true, but sometimes the kid can be stubborn.
Right. And that's why Paul Berlin here is going to be real persuasive. Am I right, Berlin? I say, am I right?
Yes.
You mumbling again. Speak loud and clear.
You're right, Oscar.
There we go. You still got that grenade?
Right here.
Lovely. Now here's what you do. You just toddle on down to that crater. Buddy up to old Cachado, real friendly, palsy-wowsy, and, explain exactly how things stand. You're awful dumb, so you got to make it clear. and then you get him to touch the grenade. Nothing to it, right?
Right.
Pardon?
Right, Oscar, right.
Attaboy. Off you go now. Now, when you're done, you'll be waiting here at Eddie's lean-to. You bring the grenade along, we'll start laying plans.
Right.
Don't forget, man, be real convincing. Show your stuff.
Right.
And hey, tell a dummy he should have the sense to come in out of the rain.
Hey, Cacciato. Cacciato.
Oh, hi.
Any luck?
Not yet. The trick is to keep changing baits till you find one that works.
Sure. Mind if I sit down?
Yeah, just 1 sec. I want to make another cast after I get this hook baited up. Oh, stuck myself. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Okay. Stand back now. Here goes. Oh, that's not bad, huh? I'm really getting the hang of it.
A pro, Cacciato. You're a real pro.
Well, it takes practice, that's all.
Sit down now?
Sure, yeah. Find a decent spot. All this rain makes fishing kind of tough.
Well, I guess that's the price.
Price?
Getting wet. That's the price a fisherman has to pay sometimes.
Oh, yeah. That's the truth, all right. But it's kind of nice, though, isn't it?
Oh, well.
Yeah, I mean, if you ignore the wet and cold, it's sort of nice just sitting out here, fishing, feeling, just feeling quiet and peaceful.
Sure, Cacciato, it's wonderful.
Lake country. You sure hit the nail on the head. Just listen. Tell the rain hits the crater water. You hear that?
Yeah.
That makes me feel all calm inside. Makes me think about all the times I went fishing with my dad. Boy, we had some great trips. Way up north into the wilderness. Nothing but pines and lakes.
Yeah.
Not a man in sight. You ever been fishing, camping like that?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's peaceful, isn't it?
Up in Wisconsin once, my father and I would... forget it. Look, Cacciato, there's something I got to talk to you about. Oscar's...
Hold on a minute. I think maybe I got a nibble.
Oh, no way. Just let me explain.
I swear, it's a nibble. You gotta have patience. That's what my dad always says. You gotta have patience to catch fish.
You gotta have fish to catch fish. Now listen, are you listening to me?
Wait a minute. I'm telling you, I think I got a nibble here. Hold on a sec. I gotta get up. All right, like my dad says, when you get a nibble, you gotta be real careful not to scare them off. The fish, I mean. Just winding your line real slow. It's like this. You kind of tantalize him. Make him go for a big bite. Make him hungry. See how I'm doing it? It's gentle as can be. No quick movements, nothing. It's just smooth.
Cacciato, will you stop a minute and listen? I got it.
Oh, damn!
What is it?
Look at that. Sucker took my bait. Clean as a whistle.
No way, it just fell off. Now listen, we got a problem. The lieutenant...
Maybe better switch baits this time. Try some ham.
This is nuts.
See? Nice, juicy chunk of ham. Yum, what fish could resist? All right, stick it on real tight so the sucker won't pull it off. Like so. Then we throw it out into lake country. This time I'll nail him, I guarantee it. He's a big one, maybe 10 pounds. You sort of tell by the way he was tugged on the line. He's a real monster. Oh, hey, I almost forgot. What was all the racket about up at camp?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you about. They found a tunnel.
You mean...
Yeah, the real thing. Victor Charles. Anyhow, Lieutenant Martin, he ordered us to check it out.
Go in?
We refused.
Refused?
That's right. He's got our names down, and well, if we don't change our tunes, he says he'll turn us in.
Trouble, huh?
Trouble.
Yeah. Well, geez, you got my sympathy, Berlin. I don't...
Oscar's talking about solutions.
I don't get it. Solutions? You mean like solutions to riddles and...
Oh, riddles. Do I have to spell it out in Braille for you? Solutions. Final solutions, man. That's what they're talking about.
I don't think I want to... I don't think I want to hear anymore. No, I'll just do my fishing.
Well, you're gonna hear.
No, I'm not. I'm happy enough where I am. I'm just a dumb fisherman out in lake country. Get out of here. Take off.
Lake country? It's all baloney. Wake up. This is Nam Cacciato. No lakes, no fish, no pretty pine trees. Yeah. Look out there. Bombed out junk. Nothing left but stumps. Yeah. Everything all torn up and burned and smashed. Nothing alive. No deer, no fish, no nothing. Dead. See there? Dead.
Cut it out.
No, I won't cut it out. Now, the lieutenant, he's been asking for this. Remember how he ordered Billy Boy down in that tunnel? Remember that?
I'm not listening. I'm fishing. That's all I'm doing.
Remember what happened to your pal, Billy Boy? Remember? Remember what he looked like when we dragged him out? Remember that? All covered with mud and pus and his own brains. Remember how you could see Billy Boy's bones? Blue bones sticking out through muscle. Remember that? And remember who sent him down into that tunnel? Lieutenant Sidney Martin. And next time, he's sending me down, or you, or Oscar. And damn it, I'm not buying it. Not me, and neither is Stinkeretti. And by God, I'm not dying down in some creepy, stinking hole in the ground. Not me.
I got a bite.
Here's the grenade. We want you to touch it.
A strike. Oh, that's a biggie this time.
Touch it.
Oh, hey, see that line? Come on, see how tight it's getting. That's a whopper. Oh, I'll bet that's a real whopper of a fish. A muskie, maybe a northern. Oh, wow. It's huge, really huge.
Give me your hand, Cacciato.
It's a whopper, a muskie.
Damn it, touch it.
Come on, let go.
Easy now.
Let go. Can't you see I'm trying to bring a fish in? Let go.
There. You did it.
Rats.
You get away?
Oh, I guess maybe it was just a snag. Caught up on a rock or something. You gotta be careful of that. Otherwise you might lose your lures, hooks. Gotta be careful.
Sure, man. Real careful.
Hey, look. Come on, don't you think you better put that grenade away? See, I'm not touching it. I guarantee you, there's no way I'm touching it.
You already did.
Say again?
Nothing. Nothing at all. Go ahead, keep on fishing, kid. Who knows, maybe you'll land something after all.
Hey, you betcha. All it takes is time.
And patience.
That's it. Time, plenty of patience. Well, maybe I'd better try a bobber. Got one here. This, empty spray can of deodorant. Just, tie it on. And flip it out. And bang, I am back in business.
Well, Cacciato, I guess I'll head up to the camp. It's getting dark.
Hey, that is when they start to bite. Right around dusk. Come on, best time of all. You should stick around.
No, I'll leave the fishing to an expert. And kid?
Yeah.
Nothing.
Where are you going? Anyone?
Come on up and...
Where are you
Get out of the rain soon. Hey, Cacciato. Good luck. Yeah. Good luck. Good luck. Lord. Lake country. Lake country.
Wait a second. Who's there?
Just me, Paul Berlin. Relax.
You talking to yourself out there?
Oh, sort of. No, I was just I don't know what I was doing.
Well, come on in. At least it's dry under the lean-to.
Okay. Oh. It's good to be out of that bloody rain.
Hey, might as well pass the time with a joint. Anybody got a match?
Right here, Stink. Here you go. Yeah, pass it along. Stink, don't hog the goodies.
Here. Got it?
Mm-hmm. Sweet smelling stuff, man. Nothing like dope to smooth over sins, huh? Beautiful. Eddie,
Yeah,
get it while it's hot, man. Don't hurt yourself.
Hey, Berlin, you want some?
No.
Oh, go ahead, man. Take some mind away from all your problems. Give it a go.
Okay, just one hit. Yeah. Join the crowd.
Yeah.
That's it. That's it.
So what's the verdict?
Verdict?
Cacciato, did he play along?
Yeah, I guess so.
No guessing, pal.
Well, it's not that simple, Oscar. I mean, he's pretty hard-headed sometimes. He's pretty thick-headed, and well, it's hard to say.
Say it, yes or no. Did he touch it?
Well, you know how it is with a fisherman, Oscar. Mine's a million miles away.
Will you speak straight, man? Did he touch it?
Yeah, well, I guess you say. Yeah, he did. Well, yeah, he touched it. I could say he did.
Yeah, terrific, man. Splendid job. Nice and friendly. That's how you did it, right?
Yeah, right. Just a little help from his friends, and he touched it.
So that's everybody. Unanimous. A unanimous decision. No dissenting votes.
Yeah, I just wish that...
No more wishing, man. Wishing don't cut ice in the real world.
Yeah.
Give me the grenade, brother.
Hey, can't we just
talk? Now hand it over.
No, can't we talk to the man? I mean, one last time.
We all done talking, and we all done wishing. Now give me the frag. That's the ticket. Anybody want to come along? No matter. I'm just a messenger boy, and this here's the message. And it comes with everybody's compliments. Yeah. I just slip out now and pay dear Sydney a little visit. Hey. One last thing. No second thoughts. We all touch this thing. We all in it together. Am I right?
Right, Oscar.
Sure. Keep it in mind. Sleep tight, man.
He'll really do it, won't he?
Not he, Eddie. We.
I know. We. But Oscar, he's gotta
You think he'll do it right away?
Nah, he'll wait till a man's asleep. Tonight. Sometime. Look, Eddie, don't forget the stakes. Us or him. You start having doubts, just remember Billy Boy Watkins.
Yeah. Listen to that rain.
Yeah, it never stops, does it?
Never. Almost pitch dark out there. Cacciato. He's still at it. He never gives up, does he?
Patience.
What's that, Berlin?
Patience. That's what it takes.
Just listen to that rain.
Rain, go away. Come again some other day.
It's raining.
It's pouring.
The old man is snoring. He went to bed and he bumped his head. And he couldn't get up in the morning.
Billy boy, oh, where have you gone, charming Billy? I have gone to seek a wife. She's the joy of my life. She's a young thing and cannot leave her mother. Rain, go away. Come again some other day. Billy boy, oh, where have you gone, charming Billy? I have gone to seek a wife. She's the joy of my life. She's a young thing and cannot leave her mother.
Billy Boy.
Rain, go away. Come again some other day. It's raining and pouring. The old man is snoring. He went to bed. He bumped his head. Oh, my head up in the morning.
Fire in the Hole by Tim O'Brien, adapted from his novel Going After Cacciato, published by Delacorte Press. John Peelmeyer played Paul Berlin, Meshach Taylor played Oscar, and Peter McNichol was Cacciato. Peter Aylward was heard as Lieutenant Sidney Martin, Mark Frost was Eddie, and Richard K. Allison played Stink. Special sound effects were by Walter Brody. The play was directed by Carl Schmidt and engineered by Tom Vagley. Fire in the Hole was recorded in Minneapolis by Earplay, the radio drama production center for public broadcasting.
Earplay is made possible by grants from the Corporation for Public Broadcasting and the National Endowment for the Arts. A series of contemporary plays for radio. Earplay.
Earplay presents Custer by Robert Ingham. Ingham is an actor who has appeared in numerous stage productions in Chicago and Milwaukee, and is currently a resident actor with the Milwaukee Repertory Company. Custer is the product of years of research by the author into one of America's most intriguing legends. The play first appeared at the Eugene O'Neill Theater Center in Connecticut, and was later staged by the Milwaukee Repertory Company. Earplay commissioned Ingham to write an adaptation of his play for radio. Custer by Robert Ingham. George Armstrong Custer to his wife Elizabeth, from Elizabethtown, Kentucky, 1871.
To my dear old standby, I've been rambling through the house. I've gone through my extensive and classic repertory on the organ, from Oh, Who Will Care for Mother Now to Put Me in My Little Bed, after an intermission to allow applause to die down and consuming nearly a peck of apples. I have responded to encores and gone through my list again, with variations, till even the wheezing old organ cried, "Let us have peace." And this is the last leave you get from your headquarters, or next time you are to take your command with you, one long-haired cavalryman in serviceable condition. This place is called Elizabethtown, but that is a mistake. The town is here, but not Elizabeth.
Elizabeth Custer to her husband.
My darling boy, your magnificent letter of 42 pages sent me into the seventh heaven of bliss. The years have so changed me in some respects that, though I still enjoy the simple pleasures of a visit to my childhood home, still, when I am away from you, I no longer go into ecstasies over anything but your letters. How we have managed to preserve the romance after 9 years of marriage and all the vicissitudes. But though we've had our trials, you have the blessed faculty of looking always on the sunny side of things. Oh, dear Audie, you are the richest of men.
In a little rosewood casket, resting on a marble stand, there's a package of old letters written by a cherished hand. Will you go and get them, sister? Will you
In mid-afternoon of the 25th of June, 1876, 5 companies of the 7th Regiment of United States Regular Cavalry, some 230 men, with their regimental commander, Lieutenant Colonel and Brevet Major General George Armstrong Custer, found themselves suddenly to be surrounded by several thousand hostile Sioux and Cheyenne warriors among the low hills and gullies east of the Little Bighorn River in southeastern Montana.
There were no survivors, and no one will ever know for sure how General Custer died, or what the nature of his last stand was. The mystery of his passing haunts us all.
Meanwhile, on the bluffs, some 4 miles upstream, the rest of the regiment fought on, besieged for the better part of 2 days, and survived, due mainly to the example and abilities of Captain and Brevet Colonel Frederick William Benteen.
After the Little Bighorn, General Custer's enemies charged that he had disobeyed his orders and attacked too soon, probably from a desire to reserve the glories of victory to himself and his command, that he had attacked without reconnaissance, dividing his command against an unknown enemy, and by so doing had brought about his own death, the destruction of his regiment, and the failure of the expedition of which he was a part.
Those who loved him sought to excuse his defeat and hide his failings by blaming other men. Of Captain Benteen, it was said that he could have fought his way through to General Custer and rescued him, but made no attempt to because he hated him and envied his renown. Having defended himself for 2 days against attack by Indians, Captain Benteen now found himself under attack from another quarter, an attack which persisted for the remainder of his life.
The last stand in this matter has yet to be made.
Great moments come to every man, some situation in which he can achieve such fame that folks acclaim the very mention of his name. Now the circus played our town one day. 3 Bengal tigers got away. The manager, he looked straight at me. Yes, sir. Somebody's got to get those cats. Yes, sir. Somebody's got to go. Oh, yes, I know. Now the man that brings them back to me alive, a great hero's gonna be. Yes, sir. Wonderful chance for somebody. Yes, sir. Wonderful chance for somebody. Yes, sir. Wonderful chance for somebody. Somebody else, not me.
Captain Benteen?
There are people who will tell you that I am a sour man, a bitter man. One historical ass wrote, Captain Benteen, it would appear, was a man jealous of everyone and everything he met. Well, who am I to decline an appellation such as that? I mean, there is such magnificent symmetry in the stupidity of that statement that if George Armstrong Custer had been alive at the time, I would have sworn he wrote it. My God, but it seems to me that jealousy implies a wanting. That you want what someone has, or to be what he is. Well, I never wanted a goddamn thing, except a little peace, sudden shortage of fools, a little better luck at fishing, maybe. I mean, it's enough to sour you. But good God of little green apples, to hear these people talk, you'd think that I invented George Armstrong Custer just so I'd have something to be bitter about. Well, I suppose I spent too much of my time watching baseball games. It spoiled me for the other parts of life. But I've yet to see an umpire throw his hands up in the air and scream, no comment. You call them as they throw them, or am I wrong? If a man has even one eye, and it is his misfortune to spend any time at all around the men of high reputation in this world, he'll spend so much time shaking his head saying, oh my God, that people will think he has contracted some rare form of palsy. Well, now I didn't ask to be involved in any of this business. All I asked for was to be left alone to do my work. So, bitter? I don't know. I'm disgusted. But I'll survive.
Mrs. Custer?
I suppose
if I were called upon to characterize myself, I'd have to say that I am a refused tomboy. Every little girl, I suppose, must at some point long to be a boy. But they can do so many more interesting things than a girl can do. Gallop about and throw green apples, fight wars, win fame, and be listened to. But I examined myself, and I knew enough to suspect that my features, such as they were permanent. I would never be a boy, and it would be silly wasting my time wanting it.
Tomorrow night, I just can't wait. Me and Kitty got a date. Kitty alone, Kitty alone, Kitty alone, and I promenade and do-si-do, cheek to cheek and toe to toe. Kitty alone, oh, Kitty alone, and I.
If a young girl is very bright and hard-working, she will have the opportunity of delivering the valedictory address at her female academy, and that will be the last time she will ever hold a podium in her own right. So I decided that since I was condemned to be female, I would be female indeed, and thus successful in the only way left open to me, as the wife of a successful man. I wrote out my specifications, determined my strategy, and set out to track down the elusive beast. And then I saw Artie, my dearest boy. Then Captain George Armstrong Custer.
You ought to see her clap her hands when they play Sally Ann. Kitty alone, Kitty alone, Kitty alone, and I take your money if you bet. Never miss a single set. Kitty alone, Kitty alone, Kitty alone, and I.
Quite fittingly, it was a reception at the Female Academy where I had been star pupil. I wish I could tell you what it looked like at that moment, but I can't. It was as if I had spent my whole life on a powder train and someone had set the match. Up went Libby Bacon in a blinding flash, her schoolgirl dignity tumbling end over end through the air.
Dance all night till break of day, don't care what the old folks say. Kitty alone, Kitty alone, Kitty alone, and I promenade in do-si-do, cheek to cheek and toe to toe. Kitty alone, Kitty alone, Kitty alone, and
Oh, dear. I remember blue. Oh, but that's an easy guess for my memory to make, since it was wartime and they were all in blue. I remember cautioning myself that he was not of my social standing, and his prospects must be looked to. I remember thinking that if he stayed where he was for 5 minutes, I would find a ladylike excuse to go over and talk to him. But that if, within the next 5 minutes, he came across the room and spoke to me, oh, I just might possibly fall in love.
if she'd only marry me, then I'll have you with me. Kitty alone, Kitty alone, Kitty alone, and I teach our kids to dance and play, driving all their blues away. Kitty alone, Kitty alone, Kitty alone, and Kitty alone, Kitty alone, Kitty alone, and
Well, he came across the room. I had been ambushed by Dan Cupid. I had fallen in love. The way a woman can fall in love with a town drunker and suffered herself to be beaten every night. He turned out to be everything I could have wished for. And so, I've had the best of all possible worlds. I am envied and looked at in the streets. I can make myself be listened to. I can rise above the din. And now, I can even be a tomboy if I like. Gallop and throw green apples.
After the war, I was wined and dined.
Artie.
Well, watered and dined, since we don't use alcohol. My wife is a Presbyterian, and I took the pledge to please her. But they loved me in the cities. Famous, influential men. What can we do for you, Custer? What can we do? You're the ideal hero. Custer, you're a trump. And I was a blacksmith's son. Some people were unhappy. They said I filled the regiment with my family and friends. My brother Tom, my brother-in-law Jim Calhoun, my brother Boston. I got him a civilian job at the fort. And others. I don't see what's wrong with that. I like the place where I am to be pleasant, lively. Jokes. I like to be with people that I love, who love me.
3 years ago this very day, we went to Governor's Isle for to stand for an Insta-cannon in true military style. 17 American dollars each month we surely get for to carry a gun and bayonet with the regimental step. We had our choice of going to the army or to jail, or it's up the Hudson River with a copper take the sail. Oh, we puckered up our courage and with bravery we did go. Oh, we cursed the day we went away with the regular army, oh. There was Sergeant John McCaffrey and Captain Donahue. Oh, they make us march into the martingale and company too. Oh, the drums will roll upon my shoulders, is the style we go. 40 miles a day on Tuesday day in the regular army, oh. I'm reminded of the way country people eat where I come from. They put bad beans, bad bread, bad bacon on one plate and cover it up with molasses. Now, there are damn few people in this world I want to love. Tolerate? A great many. Pass the time pleasantly with? A goodly number. Like? Some. Love? Damn few. Without molasses. This little drink I'm drinking is known to the trade as a toddy. Those of you of Southern sentiments or background will know it. I am of Southern background, though not entirely of Southern sentiments. I joined the Union Army when the rebellion broke out in '61. No doubt because I was sick of hearing my father, my brothers, my cousins, and everyone I knew boasting and bragging how many no-good Yankees every one of them could whip. The confrontation no doubt taking place on the head of a pin. So I decided to test that proposition. I came home in my new blue lieutenant's uniform, and my daddy said, "I hope you die, and I hope the bullet that kills you is fired by one of your brothers or your cousins, by the blood that you have dishonored." Well, the next year, I was in charge of a battalion of Missouri cavalry for the Union, and my daddy was in charge of a blockade boat on the inland waters for the Confederacy. And my unit was introduced surreptitiously into his vicinity, and I captured my daddy. Yep, I did that. Captured him, captured the boat, too. I sent my second to effect the capture so my daddy wouldn't know that I'd done it, for he surely would have broken a blood vessel if he'd known that I'd done it. But I did it.
I was often sorry that we could have no children. I would have loved a platoon of Libby Custers in miniature. But city people, sophisticated people, they don't seem to enjoy themselves as we did. Married life, of friends. Now, what shall we sing? Let's see. I have it. Come, sit by me, Libby.
Oh. His manly whisker swept her cheek, she uttered no reply. How could she part her lips to speak while kissing on the sly?
There's such a sum of smacking bliss that Croesus could not buy.
The honeyed worth of one sweet kiss that's taken on the sly. Oh, this kissing on the sly, this kissing on the sly, this wooing, winning style of sinning. Kissing on the sly, kissing, kissing, kissing on the sly, kissing, kissing, kissing on the sly.
Oh, Ollie, my darling boy.
During the winter of 1868 and 9, 7 years before the Little Bighorn, while we were campaigning on the Washita River, Mrs. Benteen gave birth to a child at Fort Harker, and that child died. The campaign ended. We marched for Harker and me for her. But I had incurred the wrath of General Custer. And some halfway home, I was stopped by the adjutant, who, with a twinkle in his wild Irish eye, informed me that I would not be going on with the regiment to Fort Harker. Compliments of General Custer, my troop and I would be staying as garrison to Fort Dodge. With my wife at Fort Harker, sick and sick at heart, and he knowing it, General Custer knew it. He stuck me in the middle of nowhere at Fort Dodge. Oh, he was a benevolent deity, but woe be ye the unbeliever.
Let's be fair now, Captain. Can we be complete? May we just pause here in your headlong career and make the record full? What caused this act of cruelty? What did you do?
You know what I did.
I know what you did. Tell us.
You know what I did.
You wrote a letter to the editor mocking me.
I did not write a letter.
It appeared in the New York Times.
Without my name.
That's right, without your name. That's better yet. An anonymous letter to the New York Times mocking your commanding officer. What was I supposed to do? Thank you?
I wrote a friend.
Oh, come now, Captain. Read your letter.
I've read it.
Read it again. I write for publication, Captain, as you well know, and I know the difference between a piece that's meant to see light and a casual note to a friend. And that was a letter to the editor if I ever saw one.
It was a letter to a friend.
An influential friend with connection to the New York Times. Oh, yes. I think you operate from ambushes, my friend, and I think you just got caught.
General, don't play with me.
Oh, no, I think I'll just let you
I think we're evading the issue, General. I think we're missing the mark. But if you want to gallop on, let's gallop on. Now say that having no other recourse but the public press, that I did so do. Consider a sequence of events. I come into the orderly tent one day, and there's Tom Custer and some others of the royal family clucking over a piece of newsprint. Who could have written such a thing, they say? And there I am in the New York Times, unsigned. Desperately attempting to conceal my authorship, I said, "Why, Tom, I wrote that letter. It's true, isn't it?" You can see the stratagem in this.
I see a man caught in a lie.
All right, you see what you want to see. It won't be the first time. And let's go on. What resulted from this letter? The famous horsewhip scene from your favorite comic opera. The boy general striding manfully about, smiting himself upon the calf of his boot with a riding whip. "Men," says he, "this letter had to be written by an officer of this command, and if I catch the blackguard," says he, "smite, smite, I shall horsewhip him in front of the whole command." "General," says I, "you'd better start whipping if you think you can, for I wrote that letter and you know it. I told your brother Tom this afternoon."
This is so amusing.
Oh, it gets better. The boy, example, turns red, smites himself spasmodically, does a series of impersonations of the various varieties of beached fish, recovers his best voice, and calls out to me, "You'll hear from me on this later, Captain Benteen." And I did hear. At Fort Dodge, as you have heard described. Now, say I did as has been charged. Is that the proper way for an officer to handle it? With a horsewhip or a flunky? Deprive a woman of the comforts of her husband in her grief? Private punishments for public sins?
I think the captain forgets himself. What am I supposed to do? Defend myself against this? The bitter ramblings of a failed man? A malcontent? Whatever I may say or do, he'll win. For his ammunition is inexhaustible. He can always find another slur, another charge, another source of displeasure, for everything displeases him. The scores are in, Captain. The scores are in, and I've got the monument. And you can't stand that, can you? And that's what it's all about. I believe the word I heard was envy, Captain.
I believe the word I heard was different, General. I believe it was a question. What kind of a man are you to do the things you do? What kind of a commanding officer did you think you were? Shall we evade that question too?
Successful in 60 cavalry charges during the Civil War, General Custer had 13 horses shot out from under him. His division captured more enemy battle flags and more cannon than any other outfit in the Civil War.
A letter to Libby Custer. I enclose 10 cents, all I can spare, for a monument to the noble General Custer. I am a schoolgirl, but can read the newspapers, and my heart was filled with pity when I read for Mother the other night the account in your paper of the awful slaughter done by the Indians on General Custer and his army. We girls admire brave men because, I suppose, and as Mother says, we are such cowards ourselves. I would have given the world to have had one look at the fearless General Custer. And then, he was so young, and as the papers say, so handsome. All the girls and women I fancy must feel as I do, for such heroes as General Custer are what we most admire, and then, you know, they are scarce. Leave it to the schoolgirls, and a monument will soon be raised to the gallant General Custer, for he was a man. Mrs. Custer.
This is my most prized possession, or most famous. This little desk, or writing table. It's not very handsome. It's pine. It's very plain. Farm furniture. But it was upon this desk that General Grant wrote out the surrender terms for Lee's army to end the Civil War at Appomattox Courthouse in Virginia in April of 1865. On this desk. And General Sheridan, the chief of cavalry, bought the desk and gave it to my husband. Here, Custer, he said, give this to your lovely wife. I know of no man who has done more than you to bring this about. That is the surrender of Lee's army. I know of no man who has done more to bring this about than you. And I'm told by General Sheridan that my husband went out, mounted his fine-blooded horse, and rode away laughing, the desk balanced upside down on top of his head.
Mrs. Custer, do you ever...
Constantly. Do I ever think he may not come back? Constantly. Constantly, constantly. I would go with him in his saddle pockets if he'd take me.
Now it gone from my gaze like a beautiful dream, and I seek thee in vain by the meadow and stream. Oft I breathe thy dear name to the wind floating by, but thy sweet voice is mute to my cry.
But you see, my dears, we cannot think of ourselves. We have a calling. We are a vital part of a great instrument that is cutting away the savagery and waste of this wild and beautiful land, which is God's work, you see. But if in the cold of the night you are inspired to weep, don't think that you are unique at all. We all do. It's an occupational illness of an officer's wife to weep alone.
In the stillness of night, when the stars finally shine, my heart fondly holds a communion with thine. For I feel thou art near, and where'er I may be, that the spirit of love watches me.
And there. Good. Lovely work, Libby Custer. I set out to thrill and inspire you. And if I keep it up, I shall make us all sniffle and be silly. You must forgive me. It's a way we have in the army, a way we have in the army, a way we have in the army to drive dull care away, to drive dull care away, to drive dull care away. It's a way we have in the army, a way we have in the army, a way we have in the army to drive dull care away.
For we think it is quite right, sir, on a regular Wednesday night, sir, to get most gloriously tight, sir.
to drive dull care away, to drive dull care away, to drive dull care away. It's a way we have in the army, a way we have in the army, a way we have in the army, to drive dull care away.
That's inspiring indeed, Mrs. Custer. Now, let's talk about the General Custer I knew. Let's talk about men who need rescuing and ride into the hands of God. Let's talk about why I felt moved to write letters after the Washita to whomever. Once upon a time, there was a major named Joel Elliott in the 7th Cavalry, and I believe that his death explains the death of General Custer. Now, Joel became disenchanted during the summer of 1867, as most of us did. When General Custer was court-martialed in the fall of 1867, Joel was called as a witness, ostensibly in Custer's defense. But whether through anger, ambition, or accident, Joel did not follow the Custer line in his testimony. And whether because of this or not, the court did not believe General Custer's defense, and he was convicted. I believe that this explains what followed. Now, in all the years that I've chewed over this indigestible concoction that my life became after I met George Armstrong Custer, I've never been able to be sure in my own mind whether I was working for a simple boy wonder, vainglorious and foolhardy and self-absorbed to an almost criminal extent, or whether I was working for a monster. A monster. General Custer came back to duty in the fall of 1868, just in time to lead us to the Washita. Just after we attacked there, a party of hostiles fled downstream, and in the general melee, Joel Elliott spotted them and took off in pursuit with some 19 men. The Battle of the Washita was a typical Custer battle. No reconnaissance, divided command, just pitch in and pray to God. We attacked at dawn from 4 different directions while the band played Gary Owen until the spit froze in the instruments. We attacked what we thought was one encampment of manageable proportions. It was, in fact, the first of a series. Every angry Indian on the southern plains was camped within 10 miles of us, and Joel Elliott was riding straight into them with 19 men. Now, Custer was told. He was told twice. He did nothing. Our fight was pretty much over by that time. So Custer had lunch. He amused himself and his friends as best he could. It was decided that the captured pony herd would have to be slaughtered, so he went out there to take a personal hand, gave the captured Cheyenne maidens a display of his famous marksmanship, spent the afternoon shooting ponies with an occasional dog thrown in to add a yip to the course, while Joel Elliott and his 19 men died. And at the Battle of the Little Bighorn, when Custer disappeared downstream, we all thought to a man that he had abandoned us, just as he'd abandoned Joel Elliott at the Washita. We'd fallen for the image that he had done so much to create and foster, that Custer's luck would always hold. He might get you in trouble, he might get you killed, he might get himself into the most ridiculous scrapes and pickles, but he'd come out of it always smelling like a rose. I don't think I could have gotten through to him if I'd tried. But Custer's right in this, that if you just do and dare, sometimes in the confusion you can do the impossible. And I am haunted by that possibility. I cannot help but think that had it been another man, not Custer, I would have taken his failure to communicate to mean that he was in desperate trouble and needed looking out for, and I would have gone, let come with me. And who knows what might have happened. haunted by that possibility, when I would a damn sight rather be haunted in my old age by the advent of the seasons, the migrations of the birds. I still don't think I could have gotten through to him. I still don't know.
May I ask Captain Benteen a question?
Shirley.
Why is it monstrous that Major Elliot was not rescued at the Washita, and not monstrous that you made no effort to rescue my husband at the Little Bighorn?
I believe I spoke to that.
I don't believe you did. Not to my satisfaction.
Major Elliot had 19 men. General Custer had 5 companies. You won't find a soldier on the plains who won't tell you 5 companies of cavalry, well handled, should be able to at least survive against any force the Indians could send against them. We did for 2 days. So don't you harass me, little lady.
Oh.
You're a sweet, bright, gifted, lovely, blind, foolish, vindictive little woman, and I'm sorry you had nothing better to do than whistle Gary on with this worthless bastard. I would not cause you pain, but by God, you stay off my grave. I'm the best damn soldier you ever heard of. And if I didn't go get him, nobody could. And that's the last I want to hear from you or anybody else on that subject.
Captain Benteen.
You sit down, General. You haven't got a goddamn thing to say. You know, I wouldn't have said one word publicly after the Little Bighorn if she and her hyenas hadn't attacked me. You know, and I know, there's a lot that hasn't been said in deference to her grief, and a lot you can't explain. Joel Elliott being but one. Now, defend yourself as you can.
General Custer?
Captain Benteen mentions Gary Owen. And I think that should be explained. Gary Owen is, I suppose you might call it the regimental fight song of the 7th Cavalry. It's an old Irish drinking song, actually. And I suppose you might find it some contradiction, my leading my men to battle to the tune of a drinking song, me being a teetotaler. But the words don't matter. It's what it sounds like that's important. It sounds like a cavalry charge, and that's why I chose it. If you consider that a cavalry charge begins from dead start, to trot march, which is the verse, and then to gallop march, which is the chorus, with the last line breaking rhythm as a cavalry charge breaks rhythm at the end. Now listen. Let Bacchus' sons be not dismayed, but join with me each jovial blade. Come booze and sing and lend your aid to help me in the chorus. And now gallop. Instead of spa, we'll drink down ale, we'll pay the reckoning on the nail. No man for debt shall go to jail from Gary Owen in glory. Instead of spa, we'll drink down ale, we'll pay the reckoning on the nail. No man for debt shall go to jail from Gary Owen in glory.
Our hearts so stout have got us fame, for soon 'tis known from whence we came. Where'er we go, they dread the name
of Gary Owen in glory. Instead of spa, we'll drink down ale and pay the reckoning on the nail. No man for debt shall go to jail from Gary Owen in glory. Instead of spa, we'll drink down ale and pay the reckoning on the nail. No man for debt shall go to jail from Gary Owen in glory.
I am not going to sing you a song or make you weep. It's too easy to go down the garden path on a tune or a tear.
My name is Scott, Lieutenant Scott, and I served under Colonel Benteen. He was not what you would call a drinking man. Oh, he drank. I don't know anyone in that army who didn't, but when I knew him, when I was a young lieutenant in the 7th Cavalry, drink was no problem with him. He had what you might call a wooden leg, or a hollow leg. But once or twice a year, or sometimes 3 times a year, he'd set in to drink, and he would drink himself into oblivion steadily, for 3 or 4 days or a week, until he could pass out. But he'd always go away from home when he drank, so as not to inflict himself on his wife and his young son, Fred. But I never took it to heart, any of the things he said or did when he was drinking, for otherwise, he was the finest gentleman and the finest soldier I ever knew. He used to say, I set in to treat my men as soldiers and my friends. And they loved him for it. He'd say, Lieutenant, I want you to go so-and-so and do such and such, and you'll be looked out for. You'll be looked out for, and you knew you would be with Benteen. You'd be looked out for. So when he drank, we, the young officers of the 7th, we'd take turns, and we'd look out for him. Colonel Benteen?
It's been my experience that the small pleasures in life are sweetest. Children. I did dearly love to watch my children. Oh, the first time a little chap about this tall comes waddling up to you to volunteer your knee for his services, well, it's guaranteed to break your heart wide open. And though, with the exception of my son, young Fred, I had very little of my children, the one poor thing I never saw at all, and the other since so soon, still, I did dearly love and fully enjoy such time as I had with them. The little child is a lovely thing, and the love of a child is a pearl without price in my experience. Oh, this world could be such a lovely place, you know, if people would just do halfway right. And I wish to God I had the power not to take notice when it's not. But I can't. And this has led me to activities that are demeaning. Bitterness engenders, bitterness ensues. I must confess that I was not entirely candid when I said that I did not envy General Custer. I envied him his opportunities, and that he had so many he could squander them. I was not always content as captain of a company. Some days I did ache for a wider scope. And on those brief occasions during the war when I had my own command, I did enjoy it greatly. I never had so much fun in my life. And so I cannot help but miss it from time to time, especially when I see what other men do with it.
There were 28 bodies down in a ravine. E Troop, the Grey Horse Troop. Shot in the head, many of them. In the side of the head, in many cases. Or so the accounts suggest. They must have been taken from the flank, a sudden volley. That was the only explanation.
The 7th Cavalry was the finest regiment on the plains. We know this because Custer said so in his popular memoir.
You might get an argument from the 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 8th, 9th, and 10th Cavalry.
You may wonder why we talk so much about the Washita River Battle in 1868. It was the only large-scale, close-range Indian battle General Custer ever fought. It came at the perfect time and made him famous once more.
But 69, nothing. 70, 71, 72, the regiment was in the south, enforcing Reconstruction. 73, 2 little fights up on the Yellowstone, 5 companies engaged, mostly long range. 74, nothing. 75, nothing. 76, the Little Bighorn.
There were a lot of men at the Little Bighorn who'd never seen an angry Indian up close. What must they have thought when they saw where he had taken them? What might they have done to old Iron Ass?
My name is Wooden Leg, and I am a person. After we came in and lived on the reservation, some of the white came and got us all together, all of us who'd been there, and sat us down and said, "Don't worry," which always used to worry me a little when the whites said something like that. But they said, "Don't worry," bygones and so forth and so on. You see, since we had rubbed out all the white who were there, nobody was left to say how it happened, and the white worry when they don't know how it happened. So they came to us. Well, they asked me, and I began to tell them, and I think that I am making them, angry, for they jump up and down and stare at me and shake their heads and so forth and so on. So I sit down and I shut up. Then Two Moon gets up and tells them terrible lies. And the white, they write it all down and look happy. They love it. And they made him a big chief of all the people on the reservation, and he was no big thing when we were out in the world. And so the years go by, and I become an old man, and everyone believes it happened the way Two Moon said. But this is what I think. Where I was, the gray horse Custers came down to the ravine, and we didn't kill any of them. Oh, a few, maybe. But when they saw how many we were, and that we were all around them, they began to fight each other. They shot each other or shot themselves. And I was told that all the other Custers did that too. They shot themselves, all of the Custers.
Where I was in the Bluffs fight, the Indian fire became so intense, we were being fired into from the front and rear, that some of the men couldn't stand it, and they'd slip out of the lines and go and hide among the pack mules and the horses, which you might call suicidal behavior. I had to go down and kick them out and put them back in the line. And so I walked the lines all through that day, if nothing else to shame them or inspire them into staying, to show them that they were being looked out for. I saved the day because I knew how to play poker with those Indians and keep them away, keep them from rushing us. And I did it for nothing. I remember there was a sergeant, gut shot, who died all through the night, all through the day. But most of the wounded were quiet. They murmured or babbled only. I remember the smell of blood, that great quantity in that small space. 75 or 80 horses, shot and bleeding. 75 or 80 men. So much black powder smoke in the air, we looked like a minstrel show, without white gloves. There were so many bullets in the air, you'd think that you could lean on them. My scalp ached for days from flinching. It was the only place I could afford to flinch, up under my hair where no one could see. Let me tell you what it feels like to be the only man standing in a hail of gunfire. I screwed up my best smile, stuck my meerschaum pipe into the middle of it, thought up a feeble joke or two, and walked those lines. Cut my thumb on a passing bullet. Another took the heel off my boot, and I kept walking. I did it because I had to. I had been left in a place where I never should have been, by a fool and his folly. I won that fight, and it could have been easy lost. There is not a man who survived that fight who does not to this day regard me with admiration amounting to awe, and I resent it. I goddamn well do, beg your pardon, ladies, but I do. I am filled with bitter resentment, and you can put a tune to that and all clap hands.
We crave your condescension, we'll tell you what we know of marching in the Mulligan Guard from Sligo or below. Our captain's name was Huzzy, a Tipperary man. He carried his sword like a Russian duke whenever he took command.
Forward, march!
We shouldered guns and marched away. From Baxter Street we
march to Avenue A with drums and fife. How sweetly they did play as we marched in the Mulligan Guard. We shouldered guns and marched away from Baxter Street. We marched to Avenue A with drums and fife. How sweetly they did play as we marched in the Mulligan Guard.
If a man goes around thinking God is on his side, and everything he does is right because it's he doing it, then there's a good chance that one day he'll find himself in a valley surrounded by 6,000 Indians, and somebody will have to suffer with him. And I resent that, and I resent Custer. I don't know, and I no longer give a damn what happened to that worthless bastard. As far as I'm concerned, he started killing himself the day he was born. Just slow getting down to it.
General Custer?
I'm not sure I understand what's going on here, and I'm sure I don't like it. This is not a situation I expected to find myself in my wildest dreams. Excuse me. My wife is a Presbyterian, and I promised her not to swear, but let me tell you, in a good fight, there is a sheer joy to lay back your head and let the goddams roll. So, excuse me. God damn! To hell! Thank you. Now, where shall I start? I had an old dog who loved me once. She couldn't read the newspaper, so it must have been something about me. I'll tell you this, Captain. You're right. If I was wrong at the Little Bighorn, I was wrong all along. I did at the Little Bighorn what I had done to great success. And then you've got to explain all the honors, all the success. Because I lost one fight in my life, Captain, that's all. And that's a pretty good average. The scores are in, you see. The scores are in, and I've got the monument. I've got the monument. And I think I'll leave it at that.
May I ask General Custer a question?
What? Yes, Libby, of course you may.
Was it that easy? I don't care about anything else, but did you trade me for a monument that easily? I had submerged my life in you, and you went away when I was 34 years old, and I lived to be 91 without you. Was it that easy? Did you trade me for a monument? Did you ride off and leave me without a second thought or a backward glance?
I never thought I'd have to. I never thought I'd have to make a choice. I never thought. I'm a simple man, I guess. I don't question much. Everything I ever did was what I was told to do, shown to do, taught to do by everything I saw around me. I was an American. I did what Americans do. And so did you. Be fair to me, so did you. And the thing that took me from you was the thing that brought me to you in the first place. Would you have married me if I was just a blacksmith's son? I suppose we let ourselves be trapped.
Yes. Do you know, after you left me, I made some little money writing books about my life with you, achieved some fame, some reputation on the lecture circuit, acquired a podium of my own, in the only way I could have, as the widow of a famous man.
Do you remember the time in '67 when I left the regiment and traveled 150 miles just to see you?
Yes, I remember.
Oh, the victory parade in Washington after the war, when the schoolgirls put flowers on my horse?
Oh, yes. I remember.
It's not bad, as traps go.
No. No, it's not.
And I think I'll leave it at that. Good night, Captain.
They made me a general when I retired, for the honor of it. And I wrote letters to a couple of friends who I knew would understand, and signed them so. Brevet Brigadier General F.W. Benteen. Underlined it a couple of times so they'd be sure to catch it, and laughed. But that's about all it's worth. This particular day, I'm roaming about the house trying to make up my mind between a baseball game and fishing. My agony is interrupted by a messenger. A battalion of young soldiers from Fort McPherson nearby are going to be out my way that day on a training exercise and want to do me the honor of a march and passing review. So, at the appointed hour, I bound down my terraces to stand at the side of the dusty road and watch those young aspirants to fame at $13 a month go marching past. And as I stand there, watching them go on down the road, it occurs to me that there is an emotion missing from the old soldier. There should be some sort of, God, I wish I was going with you. But I examined myself, and there was not. Wherever that dusty road might take them, I'd been down it. Enjoyed the trip, but I'd done it. And now, I'd rather go find a good baseball game.
Oh, birdie, I am tired now. I do not care to hear you sing. You've sung your happy songs all day. Now put your head beneath your wing. Come, sister, come, kiss me goodnight, for I my evening prayer have said. I'm tired now and sleepy too. Come put me in my little bed.
Custer by Robert Ingham. Len Cariou played Colonel Benteen. Charles Kimbrough was heard as General Custer, and Patricia Elliott as Libby. Others in the cast were Don Scardino, Stephanie Katsarillas, Frederick Coffin, and Victor Garber. The play was directed by Daniel Freudenberger. Arthur Miller was the music director, and the music was researched by Dorothy Horstman. The banjo music was composed and performed by Eric Darling. Custer was produced by Carl Schmitz and engineered by Marv Nunn. It was recorded